can't be doing on that shit, man. You guys just do your thing, you know what I mean?
Oh, it's not.
Otherwise, you won't go nowhere, you know?
It's not even negative, but she just like. See, I think she feels like responsibility to other Mexican people. Like her.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
If she doing it that way, I got the question wrong. And then, no, that's a good thing. Because she wants to represent.
Yeah.
That's beautiful. That's a beautiful thing.
You meant to like. You said people Mexican.
Yeah,
there's big
because I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican. That's going to get the
job
opportunities and this and that. No,
Oh no, it's a great thing, but just for me, a white kid from Boston, it's never really part of my thought process. Sometimes I'm like, I got to do this for the other white ones.
Because if you think about it, everything's been done. Pretty much as accomplished has been a lot by a white man. So it's really been proven. So it's just like me. I do my thing, and I represent my people. A lot of times the characters I play, they're not positive characters. They got a lot of dignity. I'm talking about it. I always will give you that. You know what I'm saying? Because even the bad guys got dignity. They got heart. And they got more. Which you think?
Okay. I've met his girl a couple weeks ago.
It is hot out there.
And she's the first kid lost to the girl where she's from. Gotta give it a and there ain't nobody there splitting that bill. That girl is, she ain't singing the blues. She gets on the train. You know what I'm saying? She gets on the train. And comes in, he picks her up. This bitch ain't singing my tune. And she got a job for 50 years. Just going to be
that's all. The dual paid energy efficient windows are super popular right now because it's hot. Right now, you get a free upgrade to the security package, a free upgrade to Sun Matrix, a free upgrade to the sound package, and free installation. This is the best deal I've seen from American Vision Windows or anybody else for that matter. American Vision Windows is #1. They are the #1 window company in California, and this is the first time they're offering the best packages on their best-selling windows. So grab this deal. You'll pay 0% interest plus 0 payments until 2025. For all offers, call 888-785-5713, 888-785-5713, or see the website for details on approved credit. Seasonal universal spend 836. South by weather, KFI sunny, highs over 60s, low 70s and beaches. 70s Metro, LA 70s to 80s in the valleys, around 80 for Inland Empire, 80s to around 90 in the high, mid 80s to low 90s for the high desert. Right now, 68 for Oklahoma, 67 for minus 5 in San Diego.
Yeah, 25. Yeah, 22.
A long time ago,
And it's great, but it's just like every time I go to visit her, I'm not nervous anymore. Like somebody got shot in her complex the other day. It's like a new gang came back, and her mom's like a 60-foot mom, but apparently like whenever we walk in the neighborhood, everyone waves to her. But it's just like I can't imagine growing up in that situation, and it's just
it's called up there, right? It is what it is, but after a while, it becomes that's fine. You know what I'm saying? They're not a dog, man. You hear gunshots, they're fellas, they're in the house. That's my mom, all of us need to be in the floor. And even when they give a backfire, you can tell it was backfire because they backfire when you hear a bullet. Because it is just making the sound barrier.
okay.
It's amazing.
Establishing shots for the 2 series, over 3,700 square feet, 4 bedrooms and 3.5 baths. It also includes 2 cars garage, 2 laundry rooms, but only 1 private movie theater. Call 1709 Sutter to focus on the house creator Jeff Franklin. You may not get to hang with Uncle Jesse or Joey, but the Full House will be yours with a low asking price of $6.5 million. And that's what's poppin'.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's amazing.
Our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
It all began here. Mike Davis was a night manager here at the Dixie.
Yeah, this little acting thing going on. Stick with it. Maybe something will happen.
But you know what, brother? Like, that's the thing that my life was most of my life was right, and then when I got came, like I said, it just settles you. It's never gonna go away. It's there. And you know what, bro? If you hurt your smile because you don't want that to come out of you because of the damage you can do. Because when you go, well, I'm not. You don't want that to come out of you. And you've been sober. It's had to come out maybe like 9 times, which is pretty good because it's come out all the time. But there's stuff that more than I should have, but it's disrespectful. Maybe I should do that, but I do what I did. But yeah, maybe 19 and 23 years, which is pretty damn good. But that you find it, you really smile. Smile and count. It sounds stupid, but it works. At least it does. But it's kind of. It's like that. It's like, you grab me, it's on, bro. You push me, don't touch me. That's my goal. I guess I do this. Man, if I don't fight again in my life or hurt somebody or get in an altercation, you have to stand, bro, because like now it's really good because you know the guy. I have that feeling that if father stuff like that, I like it because if we, like see that this is when they fucked up and you hurt them because they fucked up. If that back to you, it hurts me. My heart hurts. You know what I'm saying? When you get people sober, it took so long to get my heart beating. You gotta miss my heart. You can't get out there and fucking plan yourself all over again. About a year ago when I started when I was able to talk that I was crack cocaine had really messed me up, so I was really keep my words together. So about a year of recovery, I was able to speak. My eye wasn't twitching anymore, my hand wasn't twitching anymore, and then I started getting into it.
So how did you get in? Okay, so Joey, you started with weed, a little bit of coke, and a couple other things, but mostly coke. How do you get the crack?
I was hooked on crack for about 4 weeks. I went home from the comedy store. This is something right by Man's Chinese Theater. In between Sunset and Hollywood Boulevard. One night I saw him out there. And I thought it was coke. So I pulled over and brought it home. I tried to snort it and I realized it was crack. And then I fucked up the next night. Coke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was or wax, bro.
Yeah,
Wax.
it fucking pissed me off. And
He's been charged with a DWI misdemeanor. Next court date scheduled for July 26th, and that's kind of all we know. Some reporters are digging around, and they found some guy that apparently was with him at the hotel in the Hamptons there, and said he saw some guy go to the bathroom and just grabbed that guy's drink.
Yeah, but see, my thing was I was on heroin for that because I kicked heroin by doing crack.
Shooting it?
Yeah. I
can't do needles, man.
Oh, you know what? I hate needles, bro, but it made you just the high overtakes the needle part, But what it was, is that crack cocaine that's a devil. See, they took me 10 times, bro, to do it. And then finally, I didn't get like, what's the big deal? And then finally, I guess I was doing it wrong. When I finally did it, the 10 times, I said, oh, shit, this is
What made you go from heroin to crack? It's two different kinds of
so the heroin was really down a little bit. I was on a roll, I was a trash can. I did a trash can, but I tried it. I would try to go. I put heroin and some acid and see what it would take. Some of the most pickiest places in Europe, I'll never go back and I hope never go back again. But that really, man, that's can't stop.
You know what, man? I have a weight problem. I thank God I never did. None of that ever came in.
You're lose your weight, you're gonna lose your mind too, brother.
I can't even.
You'll be down to 140.
Somebody has to deals of running you over, bro.
I know, Jesus. I saw this video today. It's an old video, but it's this woman on like the streets of like New York or something. She's covered in paint, and she's just like kind of rolling on the streets. and like her friend came by and she said she was a heroin and crack smoker. Fuck. Like I can't imagine what that's like. Like seeing what it does to people, but then having the urge to do it. So I can't. Like, thank God I never had a fucking smoking cigarette.
Journalistic question.
It's like fucking.
Could this be the car driven by Justin Timberlake's friends?
Well, you don't know what's messing you up, but when it's just like you're trying to get a clear tolerance, right? That's when you start getting pushed back. But well, it just takes control. You're not getting high now. You're just doing it to be normal. Yeah.
So what we know, what our listeners probably know, what got Joey off. What made you change? Or stop?
I was my eyes were, we remember Marty Feldman, that crazy guy. That's my eye was doing. I was pulling out my own teeth. Bro, because I could.
Just because you could?
Well, they're all loose now. You know what I'm saying? They're all loose.
There he is. How are you? Are you streaming? Are you streaming?
I still, every time I sunset
The other story that I saw in the Tech Harbor was that residents there know the cops went outside that hotel.
Are you on the same device that you're normally on? Hold on a second. Are you on the same device you're normally on? Oh, you're talking to somebody else on YouTube? Okay, we'll do that.
This is, you can say this is what happens when you're on it. Of course, the people who listen to this are like, what the fuck?
No, anybody who has been on drugs,
Yeah.
has gotten into a late night vampire world of drugs. No, there's no boundaries. There's no boundaries what you're going to see at night. I remember living in Seattle. Stay out to the to go home where I lived with Josh Wood. So I had to stay at this cook's house. This cook was crazy. He was the top left. The way he lived at night, everybody knew he goes to so I drove around to the great clubs and seeing two black guys in line. That was his name, White Line. Smoking crack. One night he woke me up and said, there's a party in the building. There was a naked ladies dancing on fucking stage. And I'm sitting there with people doing heroin. This is the world you step into. When you go into those levels of it, there's the first level being you reading and you get together at a bar and doing a couple blocks. And then it comes to like that's now you're taking two practice. Now you find a girl. Pull the dildo up your ass and she has to body at the fucking party.
You're seeing it all right now.
And then you fucking stuff and you throw her out. This is 10, 12 years in. You start to slip in your job. Really tap into your role. You pay, you remortgage the house. This gets right now. You're in the dark world. Your wife leaves you, your child support.
Progressive disease.
It's a progressive fucking disease. I tell my wife, I don't know what the biggest thing was.
runs in a record time 12 Gold Glove Awards. He was elected to the Baseball Hall of Fame in 1979 and is regarded as one of the greatest baseball players of all time. Billy Mays was 19. We're going to go to the 60 next. You may think you've been wine tasting in Temecula, but if you haven't been to the Deep Ortola Wine Trail, you have not been wine tasting in Temecula.
It's like you're just going into the lobby of the hotel without actually staying in the hotel, and this is a 5-star top.
I think it's more like just sitting in the parking lot of the hotel and not even going to the lobby.
The Deep Ortola wine trail in Temecula Valley. Breathtaking views, 11 amazing family-owned wineries that are very easy to get to.
They all offer something different. There's something for everyone. Each winery has its own personality, and it's really just a great weekend. Now is the time of year. Take the wife, take the husband, make a weekend out of it.
The owners of these wineries love to show you the winemaking process. They're there in the facilities all day, every day, basically talking to you about the histories of each winery, their individual winemaking styles. Visit deportolawinetrail.com for all the details. deportolawinetrail.com.
Southland Weather from KFI sunny upper 60s, low 90s. This report brought to you by Allstate. We have both on the 60th Diamond Bar.
Go upstairs, jerk off, they're big fucking shit. Survive, I was gonna wait my next pack. Living.
Very good. That's the whole
So what percentage of people in America, maybe not to that level, maybe not to 10 years in, but 5 years, so, or get to a point where it's a problem?
You know, but I'm going to say, I did heavy drugs for 11 years, and then I 14 years track. I was done. Because, you know, I was making $400 a day, bro.
$400 a day?
Yeah, man. It's so easy. I would go not to get. I always had a good. I was a mechanical engineer. I was functional. So what it was, that money that I made there was taking care of my family. No responsible man. The money I made from selling dope was just to keep me high all the time. Every day was a train, and there was a lot of money. It was just.
Was it really? So how much? If you wanted to go out there and not, let's say you weren't addicted, but you wanted to sell crack, how much money could you make in a day?
Especially if you're a person you can trust and you always have your security, you can make a lot of money. But with my people, just a second. It was almost like to keep me, even though I was insane, I thought I was being a technician. You know what I'm saying?
I can't even imagine it, man. Like, you're saying these words to me, and I can't imagine working that hard, working a job, and then working another job to make $400 a day, which is a lot of fucking money.
So I got a crack. I paid $700 a month.
Stocks edged higher yesterday over the S&P 500, hitting another record despite weak retail sales data. Closing bell, the Dow gained 56 points, the S&P added 13 points, and the Nasdaq rose 5 points. NVIDIA is now the most valuable public company in the world. The share price rose Tuesday, pushing the chip maker past Microsoft. The company's market cap hit $3.3 billion.
That's 600 a week.
That's my last before. These my last 3 months of my addiction. It started only like about $40, $60, $100 a day. And the last 2 months of my addiction, that's when I was in the line because it was just too many drugs going on. I mean, I was all like this. My mom would take me inside. She's still working, bro. And then I was having
Is that what makes you guys work so hard? Because, like, if you think about it, to make enough money to support $600 a week and $400 a day for 2 months, you have to work pretty goddamn hard.
Well, no, it's just because you already have your connection. So, that was being so if you know how to put yourself together with the biggest or that shit, it's pretty easy. I just want to go to that shop, it's rather tight.
Sup, sluts? It's your Rabbi here. Here we go. Taking a look at our next person on the big board. We have Milky Gamba. Shout out to Milky Gamba. Shout out to Rabbi, seeing that you have a vulnerability in your chat, immediately exploiting it, dominating it like it's going out of style. One of the greatest, if not the greatest, trolls in history of mankind. I'm following this motherfucker. And then I'm going to come over here. I'm going to go to their Discord. I'm looking for Discords all the time. Searching for Discords. Nothing. That's okay. You got a Twitter. You got an Instagram. Shout out to you, my man. Hope you're doing well. And I want you to know from Rabbi Rothschild to you, Milky Gamba, you're huge. You're number one on the Kick Big Board right now. Shout out to you, Milky Gamba. It's your fortunate day, dog. Shout out to you. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Stay black, everyone.
Like I used to tell you, I used to wake up in the morning. I was in New Jersey when I was 19. I wake up in the morning, go to Charlie's down to school on Facebook. Have breakfast. Like showing kind of movie kids. They went crazy. They came around. They went to the movie theater with John Travolta. You see that movie?
Some sluts.
And the old guy. Great fucking movie. Very like independent. Movie. I went to the movie with the girl, with his wife.
She's so lovely.
She's so lovely. Hazel, it was about $40 for drinks. So you got to sign at the old days. You could sign for $40 the register. Take it. I used to go to Charlie's, get breakfast, go to Charlie's.
Tell my boyfriend what I've been doing. Been making up you. They told my sister, and if you want me, you gotta make the word. So tell your girlfriend I'm your girlfriend.
I worry about rent on the 31st. That's how the real pimps do it. Real pimps don't worry about rent on the 31st. The first time rent comes into your mind is the 26th. You're like, 5 days. So now you got the one dude that you were going to borrow money from, and you got him on the hook. Because I would call him down like, Lee, go, Lee, I'm going to find, you know, I'm like, call me. I want you to check. I got Lee. An hour later, go, Lee. I would tell you. I already got I would just wait 2 weeks.
Please don't do this. You can't make him marry me.
Listen, I just got to talk to him.
Why do you have a hammer? Why do you have a hammer?
I just got
You can't do it.
I just got to talk to him.
Please don't talk to him.
I just got to talk to him. Hey, yo, why would you marry my daughter?
Please don't do this. You can't make him marry me.
Listen, I just got to talk to him.
Why do you have a hammer?
I just got to talk
Why
to
do
him.
you have a hammer?
I just got to talk to him. I just got to talk to him. I just got to hit him. I just got to talk to him. Hey, yo, why would you marry my daughter?
Please don't do this. You can't make him marry me.
Listen, I just got
Zero.
I just got to talk to him.
You don't have zero. A lot of people have to go to work, they can't. Listen, people have to get on the bus.
Sup, sluts? It's your Rabbi here. Here we go. Take a look at our next person on the big board. We have Milky Gamba. Shout out to Milky Gamba. Shout out to Rabbi, seeing that you have a vulnerability in your chat. Immediately, dominating it like style. One of the greatest, if not the greatest. So, this you make time. I'm following this motherfucker.
We don't have to go out, man. We just
And then I'm gonna come over here and go to their Discord. I'm looking for Discord all the time. Searching for Discord. Nothing. That's okay. You got a Twitter, you got an Instagram. Shout out to you, my man. Hope you're doing well. And I want you to know from Rabbi Rothschild to you, Milky Gamba. You're huge. You're number one on the Kick Big Board right now. Shout out to you, Milky Gamba. It's your fortunate day, dog. Shout out to you. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Stay black, everyone.
It's hard. It's harder to. I mean, fucking. The joke is the Jews always worry about, but it's hard not to worry about stuff sometimes. How do you learn how to do that? No. Not really.
You get the take care of that problem.
I tell people, you know what? If you don't believe in celebrate this week,
Prepare her
you
all
do an
nine
atheist,
bags that
but do
contain
me a favor,
evidence
because once you
her
start
husband
believing yourself,
loved
you
retail.
tell this shit ain't happening because of me. I'm getting this good fortune.
Administered
Something
additional
this type
anesthesia,
of
but was
buying
unable to
something
specify
out
what
there.
he
May
used
not
and
be
actually
done.
decreased
Maybe it's
or the dosage.
with a haircut. You never fucking know. You say, you know what I'm saying? You never fucking know. It's just amazing when you think back at this time. That's where you get your strength from. Sometimes I would have voice and the piece of work struggling. Something not having legs. There's another thing not having legs. Because the whole day that's on you.
Next up,
You know, because you need $40. You can't afford it. You know, maybe Saturday or Sunday, check it out.
Symptoms worsen during liposuction.
so and
Don't need any of this.
So my thing is, you know, like, even now, like,
Although you had Jacob
my
fix my hair
parents
this
is, I
morning.
don't got, you know, I got rest to worry about, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't got to worry about getting high home. I just take care of my family, my boy, my wife, you know, that's my life. You know what I'm saying? And we're okay. We're okay. You know, my hug helps. That's enough for my boy. I mean, he does his little toys, he does little Nintendo and all that stuff. But you know what? Hug, you know, hug, yes, he does. Yeah, hug, yeah. And I love that. I mean, that's, can't buy that stuff, but you know, but
Yeah. No, man, it's crazy. It's inspiring again, and of course you never wish that someone would go through that, but it's cool seeing. I'm sure the people who are listening, because you said, Joe, you get like a bunch of emails about addiction. It must be cool seeing two people who've gone through it and come out the other side. Because there's a lot of it. There's a lot of examples of people who haven't made it out.
most don't. You know what I'm saying? And that's how it's fucked up. You know, you just got to give sobriety a chance, because, you know, another say, it makes life easier. Life is still going to hit you, bro. I mean, life hits me once in a while. And I'm so, you know, I can manage that shit. I can say, okay, I know how to fuck it a little bit. When you're stoned and shit, you're standing there getting hit. You know what I mean? Fuck that.
It's amazing. I didn't put this together.
And it says it doesn't matter if someone's joking.
I thought that I could. You know, she's going to tell me how to get it together. You know, it's amazing.
Like when I say I'm gonna jump off the top of this building or burn the building down.
What was the sacrifice? It wasn't good for you. It wasn't good for you, bro. It wasn't healthy. It wasn't
Because suicide is violence, and if you're threatening that, it's
Okay, I'm ahead of you. I started it before you. I have not yet seen his picture on here.
It was so
But
much.
it sounds like
it's making me want to burn the building down even more.
That
He would slide that I
it
read.
was so mind boggling. Stop getting my actions. All these and that. I did so many things. So many fucking worlds. I take care of this one little fucking body. This one little fucking problem. Listen, take care of it. It's not gonna go away. It's gonna scratch my butt.
Ain't your rabbi here? Here we go. Next person on the big board. We have milk tea.
You know, it's easier to say than to do it. I just wish that people wanted to stop this. It could be done. That's a beautiful fucking thing. Give it control. If I don't get out, I'll be social. Fuck those bitches anyway. Fuck those bitches.
Yeah, it's hard to do, bro. But let me tell you, this might be, you know, some nice guy. Like you say, I'd like to try one bag for me, and you guys can share that. I always buy very fucking but like I said, whatever it was, you guys were too different. I'm for me, you guys share that. That's enough for you guys. I just don't want to share my shit. I bought my shit for you guys. Just you know, what I'm saying?
LA is asking more landlords to open their apartments with housing vouchers.
But the point I'm trying to make, so I got two. My, especially my, you know what? you gotta pick your friends who's like, hey, I can't come. He goes, you're gonna have to pick your friends. Because when they come and ask you if let's go party, just say no. And they'll cut you, bro. You know what? In 2 weeks, you find out who your friends are. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't buying for you no more. You know what I'm saying? That's not the best of it. And you find out your friends are.
I heard that he was looking for Hulkamania, man. I was told that he's here somewhere. And all you Hulkamaniacs, you can get here. The John D. Bradley Center, man. Help me find Macho Man.
You guys say, all you guys say,
I know he's here. Hey,
you know, it's wrong stuff. They don't go to the gamble because the company is
CJ Expo, brother. And I'm looking for Macho Man Randy Savage, brother. I heard that he was looking for Hulkamania, man. I was told that he's here somewhere.
People who make the trip. People care about it. They sit across from you, they can't touch you. What I did to people that really care about it. Because the motherfuckers at the bar that you were drinking with, they ain't gonna make the hike on a Sunday morning, one day after they come see you. They're too busy. They're out there keeping it down. That's what they'll tell you when you get out, right? We're always keeping it down for you.
I was running down for you, bro. But if you look at it now, bro, even to now, the same people that have been going down for me the past 20 years, it's my mom, my brother, my wife, those are the ones that hold me down for me. Those are the ones that are going to take me when I wasn't partying them out, bro. They were trying to tell me to get me, now they're proud that I've been keeping, but
This might look like a protest, but this is how we're bringing the buses today. We are welcome.
I mean, you should get urges to like, that stuff has been so long ago.
Oh my god! Oh my god, it's on the table!
Oh my it gives me so much to spread the word that you know what don't be as much as the junkiest in the generation. He's giving me a gift. If I would have back, slapped him in the face and give me a backhand that would fuck everything up. You know what I'm saying, bro? So, it's, sometimes, like I said, you get by life, bro. Sometimes you say, man, what the fuck's going on over here? And sometimes you think about that. Don't get me wrong. I've been there. That's helped my life for a long time. Then, like I said, I count. Counting has been a big thing for me. I look at my board. I'll fucking afford anything else. You can't be selfish, bro. You can't think about.
It's old news now, and there's been more people who've done it, but there's story with Philip Seymour Hoffman, where he was sober for 20-something years, and then like just the story that like, what do you think about when you hear something like that?
It's terrible, you know what? I see it. I mean, that shit happens, bro. There's been guys that have been 24 years, and they say, I'm gonna get high one more time, and that one time they get high, they're done, This happens a lot more. It's just that he's known that these other people are not, you know what I mean? It happens more than you know. It's very sad when you go back and forth.
Who was your first casting person that cast you?
My first casting person was what?
Who was the first casting director that cast you?
Man, that's like I know it was Renegade, it was Dick Wolf project, you know what I'm saying? But
that was your first job?
It was a Renegade. Oh shit! I was the drums of the biker show and the biker show.
So before you did Renegades, did you ride a motorcycle?
Oh, I've been riding for since I was 14.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
I've been riding for 40 years.
So how long were you on Renegades for?
It was a 2-week gig up in San Diego, and was a good time. Jesse Body was girls working with him as well. He at the time he was married up the governor. He saw me, your first on TV, the cat party. That's like he's a dream, like first time, first gig. So he came down, he goes, who's cat party? I go, and he was just a dude. He picked me up over his shoulder. I was like, he started bouncing me out his shoulder. It was nice introduction. It was really cool.
Well, how did you make the transition from drug addict for 11 years to being an actor? Did you go to acting classes or
what? I did theater. So this is what happened. I just done comedy. But the thing was happened was like I would watch. I always loved TV shows, and I would watch these guys trying to play guys like me. And so I can do better than that because they're trying to be me, and I didn't. And at the time it was me and Danny Trejo, and we ran with it. So we did it. Just after 3 years, I was able to make a living out of it. It really worked out.
So you know Danny Trejo?
I know Danny for about 20 years because we were always me and him against each other. It was just me and Danny all the time. And then we did Con Air in '95, and then we were doing on the road. We go to Nevada, so we still can't be good friends. And Danny's just I love his stories. He's there. He gives his time. He gives himself a lot.
It's funny. I'm like this summer. He's a good guy. I remember the warm-up suit. Just to see him, I thought it was just a great conversation. I saw him, but I guess it's more of a snap because he was having work for the show. Obviously, when he walks in, that's the time difference. Most everybody from that trail is just a regular guy. And that's where you really see what the guy's about.
Well, I already got in trouble for saying that hot rails
They just watch the Chevy through a fucking plane. Fuck, that's my boy. I watch like giggle for a little while. It's amazing what he's done this time. He's done this time.
And the thing is that we come
What's up, sluts? It's your ass.
with those guys, and it needs to be appreciated. And that's the thing, people appreciate what you got because if you got it more, and I appreciate what coming from that thing. It's a blessing.
What would you have said if, like, you in the middle of your drug addiction, someone told you once that you'd be acting in movies and doing a Dick Wolf production? Like, how would you respond to that if someone said that?
At the time,
Yeah.
I was so fucking cocky. I said, I know I could. You know what I'm saying? Because I used to watch the people who, put out, but I would always dark shades, top school, Hollywood stars right now, stuff on high. And then once again, I'm like that. You know how many times I've been working on my stage, bro? You know what I'm saying? But back to the house where there was nobody with cameras filming and shit. Especially Lee said,
What was your first big project that you said, fuck, I want to do something?
Con Air, bro, 95, they cut me out of the movie, but I made a couple of changes, and a year later, I was able to go back for $100 million. That was when I quit my day job, and I already had 4 years clean, and 5 years clean,
You bought 4 homes in your area?
My neighborhood,
For who?
from me, one It was funny already. So we would go to his room, but Chicago was a story just stuff. So he would go there, and we just smoke a joint, and then we also down to listen to the story. He was hot, bro. And we would just fucking laugh our asses off, and he would say, I want to be a household name. He would say, I want to be a household name, and Chicago got big, bro. But that was back in the before Chicago was Chicago.
How long were you on Con Air for? 4 months.
Yeah, it was a big one.
That's what the movies were moving to give you everything.
I'm still getting checks now from Con Air.
Yeah, please, it's no fucking.
And they're still decent. Because I got a check for, I did a movie called Me Familia 20 years ago. I got a check the other day for 1 penny, bro. I swear to God, I still get checks from Con Air, $1,500, $1,000.
What were you on Me Familia?
Me and Jimmy Schmitz, who's working with me on Sons of Anarchy now, me and him about this story. That's the beginning. In the beginning, I know he's going to start doing it.
If I tell you something, that's one of my all-time favorites. Bro, when that little kid jumps on the table,
But they
he laws and he goes, bean check, whatever, bean check, go long days, whatever. I fucking lost it the first time I see it. I love that movie. I think it's a beautiful story. I think they did a fucking great job. You know, half the people in the movie were Puerto Rican. But that's all right. You know, I was a big joke and Jennifer Lopez, Jimmy Smith. Let me tell you something, because I was on stage.
Or import your video. You just spoken with the very grounded and insane Roger Stone.
It's amazing.
Roger Stone comments on things that make him sound a little bit.
Nobody knows that. Nobody knows that.
Rabbi's the biggest fucking deal in global history. Tell everyone you know. Next up on Rabbi's Creator Carousel is Frixie N1. Frixie N1, you little bitch. Here we go. Again, like a lion on the Serengeti, I strike. I'm like a killing machine when it comes to that which I do on social media and in life. I'm amazing. Spam your chat. Dude, it even says spam it. I did it. I'm amazing. That's what it's about. Hell yeah. Now what? Well, then we're going to go to follow. Then what? We're going to check out your social media. You can see all their social media here. Oh, you have a Discord. Game over if you... Oh, darn. Okay, that's cool. I'm trying to make these videos shorter, so your Instagram's there, your TikTok's there. Shout out to you. You're amazing, Frixie N1. I want you to know that you're doing really well as a streamer. Rabbi Rothschild enjoyed checking out your stream. Take care, Frixie N1, for Rabbi Rothschild. Big love. Stay black.
It's amazing that the same thing is that the young people
Rabbi's the biggest fucking deal in global history. Tell everyone that.
And he was on Dexter. He was on Dexter. He did a great job on Dexter. He did a great job on Dexter. So you look at this guy and you go, how good is this motherfucker? How good is this guy? He's still working. He's coming back for another season this Sunday. He's going to be 3.
And then, you know, another thing to me in his character, now I'm really digging his character. He was doing great. He ran into Gemma. Now, Gemma's, you know, making him blood. She's bringing him back into the game, you know what I mean? He was kind of out of the game, you know. I'm pretty sorry for his character.
How important is that to you guys?
Rabbi's the biggest fucking deal in global history. Tell everyone
That you, not that you have to be best friends with everybody, but you were with Jimmy Smith. I don't know when the familiar was made, like a while ago. And now you're working together now. If you were an asshole to him on the familiar, or if he was an asshole to you, now when you're working together, it might not be as nice. Like, how do you have to think about that every day? You're not gonna like everybody.
Well, the thing is, just, you know, and I do, you know, even if I don't, I do. You did. Because one thing to know is,
Rabbi's the biggest fucking deal in global history. Tell everyone you know. Next up on Rabbi's Creator Carousel is Frixie N1. Frixie N1, you little bitch. Here we go. Again, like a lion on the Serengeti, I strike. I'm
It's a horror show. You like the move. What the move? What are we shooting? Next. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you eat lunch. Another hour.
Rabbi's the biggest fucking deal in global history. Tell everyone you know. Next up on Rabbi's Creator Carousel quiz. Frixie N1. Frixie N1, you little bitch. Here we go. Again, like a lion on Serengeti, I strike. I'm like a killing machine. When it comes to that which I do on social media and in life, I'm amazing. Spam the chat. Dude, didn't even spam it. I did it. I'm amazing. That's what it's about. Hell yeah. Now what? Then we're gonna follow. Then what? We're gonna check out your social media.
You got the book and you got the notebook. Plus they play a fucking movie. What are you bought? What the fuck are you bought? How are you bought?
So you're not worried about your lines, because I have no acting experience at all, but I would think you'd be worried about your lines the whole time.
Well, that just my mind is shot. Okay, so and I'm one of those guys that I'll be studying my lines until they say action, brother. You know what I'm saying? I remember, but you know what? But and now I gotta act. It's not just saying lines, bro. You gotta fucking act. You gotta put some kind of words. So I'm always like, I'm starting a movie in June. I got a script right now, and every day I just look at the script. I don't just put it solid in my head, but I always read like 5 pages a night. I want to read 5 pages. One news, so that way when it comes to everything, like a lot of times you don't have that it's not that I think today those higher days you working on, and then I agree that.
So I do a couple podcasts, and I was doing one yesterday with a guy we talked about movies, and we're talking about how Joey, like you might. We're talking about editing and how you're hard to edit for sometimes for comedy because you never tell the same joke twice. But I'm sure on TV and movies, directors like you were saying, you started acting because the people who were playing you weren't doing a good job. If you don't get the line to the word exactly right, have you ever had a director be like, just say this how you would say this?
Most of them,
yeah.
I think it's wrong. But there's a couple of people that you cannot see the fucking thing.
Okay.
There's a couple of this writing that I want to hear my words. And it's like an actor wants to see your action. Yeah. But if it's sometimes if it's not, if you, I'll argue that.
When I do TV, but I know now at this level that when you do TV, you stick to the work. Because back then you don't think it's important. Back then it's there for somebody.
And also, mainly on TV, comedy, you gotta see because they're saying the punch. You know what I'm saying? Right. Okay. You gotta set up punch. You set up so you get that has to be on the point.
The director played me.
And when you're done with all those things that they've already, they say, and you can try one of your ways. It's fine. No, you do this to the one that you did. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And do you ever get pissed off? Like, let's say a writer who wants to hear his words is like a guy who looks like me, like a white guy, and he's writing for what your character would say. Like, why don't you just why don't you have me writing it? Do you ever get pissed off at it when that happens?
When it's like that, I'll just tell them, and I do it a lot. And I can very politely, you want to defeat it, or you want to put you off. And I want you to write for you down the road as well, and the car ride is very powerful. And they write with your language, and happy and I love it for you. There's respect. You got respect.
It's really weird. One problem I really had was the guy I looked up to. Ugly as heck. So ugly was seen as me and heck, that's it. And I got the pilot. It was going to recur. And at the pilot show, they gave me and said, hey, I'll be there. I went to the director and told him, I'm not this. He was 64. Fucking hate this here. They don't use the story for it. I only fucking started the war. This grand command to the right. Joey. What I said was he wouldn't save me.
Hi, cocksuckers. How are you? Hope you're doing well. Next up on Rabbi's creator carousel is dun, 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 dun. We've got Zondo 41 IRL Sataya birthday. Dog, we're lighting your shit up. Here's your stuff. Don't you like it how this app sucks when you were like over there? I have to make these faster, so I'm gonna do my best to do so. Here you are. Here's your stream. Very cool. Be right back. Oh, just my fortune. Okay, be respectful. Is that you? Or you're just dancing? Just like, be right back. No one knows. But it's been a pleasure to be here. Let's take a look really quickly at your social media. Oh, you have a Discord. Dog. Uh-oh. The fact that you have a Discord means we extend this. Tim Cook sucks, though, if you didn't know. You're like, oh, Rabbi, does Tim Cook suck? Oh, dog. Did I even need to say it? Check this out, everybody. Tim Cook sucks.
So now if you were in
Yeah,
the same
I'm a
situation,
hybrid alien just like everybody for now. If you follow what Bob Lazar says, we've had maybe like 64 different major DNA genetic mutations or perhaps advanced intelligence has not mutated, but manipulated is the word for which I'm looking. Manipulated our DNA. Look, this is what Bob Lazar is saying. Don't come after me for it. But it's 64 times he said that was in the government documentation. So I think that's tight. I hope you know that you're an amazing streamer, and I hope you know that I think that you're great. And just one more time, our friend here is Zondo41. Check out their stuff. You have a really nice Discord too. Wow, you really fucking party it up here, dog. So I know I wasn't gonna do this for that long, but you had a Discord, and so the fact that you have a Discord means this will be a longer video. Shout out to Zondo. Great, dude, amazing. All right, Zondo, I'd love to be here all day. I can't. I gotta bounce. Shout out to Zondo. Shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to Genetic Mutations from Alien Races. Shout out to the Rebecca Note. Shout out to everybody.
You learn it with experience. You learn it with experience. This January, I'm a faithful one. Last season, I fucking waited. I think I called you. So what the fuck, guy? What happened? So, and then they put you in the 9th episode, the last episode, the last 2 episodes. So I was know because they cut out even Danny wasn't around anymore. He's always fucking busy now, but it's so funny you were doing January. But now you came in with a movie you shot. Sorry. Water Power, movie you shot 2 years ago. Story. $600,000 budget, the whole thing.
Yeah, it was we did a play 6 years ago, 7 years ago, market before. It's really very good play, bro. At the time, I was being the character, but they were the lead characters in the movie. They liked the movie when they did the play, so they made it to a movie. And Nikki Samuels and Jason Borrego were invited to Sundance to workshop it, which one was the writer director. That was good, and then finally we got the funds to do it, man.
Hi, cocksuckers. How are you?
Good story, man. It's a love story, I call it, about what brothers would do, what type brothers would do for each other. One makes ultimate sacrifice. They fucked up with corruption back in the day. They found the vice in the ass. It's really outrageous. And I'm the guy, my guy, top that one of the brothers, top. And I'm in a wheelchair, shot me in the back. And I'm hurt at the movie. But I'm indicted in the street. And we're looking out for each other, but we know it's going to be not a good day. Yeah, man. You know, 18 and 4.
Hold too fast. One more time. I swear to Shiva, you're going to catch these cold.
You know, it's just small movie. You know, great, well done though. And Eddie, we had a private screen for him. So he said, you know what? I like this movie. You can see it. And he got his 20 screens at AMC. I mean, he just got his huge billboard.
Hi, cocksuckers. How are you?
Look it up, man. You know, so I actually May 34th, me and Eddie will be there signing.
You're doing well. Next up on Rabbi's creator carousel is we've got Zondo 41 IRL Pataya birthday dog. We're lighting your shit up. Here's your stuff. Don't you like it how this app sucks when you were over there? I have to make these faster, so I really want to. If you go here for stream,
there's a little bit of everything going on. You got some funny going on. You got the love story going on. You just got. I know, man. No. Gang Gauge is not FX, it's spot. So you know what? You're gonna have your fill of. What's it about? It's Gang Gauge is a cop out here of one Rodriguez. He grew up in the streets. He was like working. My boss. That guy is his own cop. His son, one of his sons could already labeled to the gang bangers. Jada Ryan, the banker, the family. And that one guy, the little kid, he's a cop. He was the SWAT pretty spot for the gang.
what's up, Pimps? Next up on our
He's caught in between because we're trying to get out and try to make our own thing legit. You can't do that, bro. Really good stuff. Really part of it. Sounds cool. I see that go to an audition. I would go there and it's just like I just laugh and go for it.
You guys go up for the same roles? It seems like
Sometimes. They make commercials. You want to talk about commercials? Yeah.
Have you been going out for commercials?
I just did a commercial on Sunday with Will Shatner, bro.
No.
Really?
Yeah, he plays a bike, bro. Pretty cool.
One of those Priceline commercials?
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, the hell of a big
So I have no acting dreams or whatever, but I realize I'm in a room with like two huge actors. Like people listening who might want to act. Do you have any like advice that you would give?
The thing is, first of all, if you can't go to community college, this is the cheapest way to do it. Go to community college and take a little stage. Take a little acting to the camera, it's a lot cheaper. Because the schools are really expensive, and half of them, bro, is very popular. So see if you can really do it. Get your tape, see it, and look at yourself and see if you can get yourself. When you see yourself, say, exactly, because you got to make the audience. You know what I'm saying? Let's just start off like that first. Okay. What about you, Joe?
You know, man, I have 10 different schools. I wish I was done thinking like that. I did. I started as an actor. I just stand around, working at the class now. But it was funny because when I was auditioning at the beginning, there was a lot to audition for. And I'm a hustler, so I was like backstage and auditions. And audition for college movies. I would read the story, go up the mountains, see the fucking movie from 3 in the morning to 7 for the money. With my fucking car. It was, I wanted to be good actor. I do that standard acting class for 10 years. You gotta do it.
It's like anything else, you gotta do it. Now, I go on a set, and I'm a bad motherfucker. I can tell you, now I'm so comfortable. When I tell about a story about General Hospital, I was at General Hospital 10 years ago. You ever done the show? And General Hospital, don't fucking lie. They don't even talk.
No, that's also
There's no time.
they'll come to you and say, that kind of stuff. So sometimes the bad is just that we don't have
No, I didn't say they were bad. I said that because of the years I put in as a regular actor, and I got the show. I couldn't believe it. There's no fucking time. If I would have came in to get new, not knowing what I know, I would have failed. It's like doing it's like when you do a Spider-Man 2, you did Spider-Man 3. When I did Spider-Man 2, it's completely different than doing $100 a day movie.
Yeah, because you know what, you're going to be shooting the same thing over and over and over and over. I mean, sometimes I don't even get, well, we nailed it. And say, yeah, just do it different time. It's like,
Oh, it's fucking amazing. Yeah. No, I'm not even talking about that. I'm talking about the guy who opens the door. The chick who brings your food in.
Oh, it's
the chick who brings your clothes in. When you do a fucking $100 day movie, guess who brings your clothes? You do. Guess who irons your clothes? You do. Guess who brings that sandwich? You gotta go get it. You know, the differences in different types of movie making. What movies are now people, you know, I can't see if I was just movie and just done a bunch of big movies. That's great, but someday a president,
hey, you don't have the luxury to, you better be ready for it.
You gotta be ready.
That makes you better. It was good. And I know we did a movie called Rothschild. One of my favorite movies I've ever made was Rothschild. We did it for 20,000, we shot it in 14 days. And we shot it in film. And we literally, it was a big scene of video.
The Israeli army says it's
Well, I worked with, I've been best friends with Jim Carrey over the film. We worked with Jim Carrey here, like, look at this time, bro. And he'll watch everything, like, he'll do it. Yeah, I'm going to do it.
I grew up loving him with Ace Ventura.
I auditioned for that with you. That was at,
Who's on my,
yes, yeah, we've seen
it
each other.
was a book that 2 day gig, 26 weeks, bro.
Really?
It was beautiful. Jim Carrey's, that's a good guy. And you know what's so good? Check out just how cool it is. You know, I was done on a Friday. But I had to go to medical coverage to get the shield, you know, so Monday. And so they called on the Friday night, go to Jim Carrey, we go back for one day, and I got paid for my night. And so we had to work out with the shield shows because I was going to film Tuesday. So we came back into the building, we shoot on Monday, and he offered me his helicopter guy, trying to TJ, bro, right? And so, and then my friend Rolando Molina was working on me. He goes, dude, that is such a bad. Yeah, but I'm like helicopter, bro. So you know what he got me a show for him, he actually offered me his helicopter. He rides around everywhere helicopter.
Is he really?
Oh yeah, but that's why he's around. Is that cool or what? So Mr. Carey immediately came back to the schedule. I put it down, but he just gave it back.
You know what, man? I mean, being here for a few years, I've met the people, some of the people who you hope and I aren't. It's nice when, like, I've loved Jim Carrey since I was a little kid. It's nice to know that, like, he's made millions and he's still, like, he can be like a cool guy.
You know,
we would hate to have him be an asshole.
Exactly. You know, we on our breaks, bro, you know, a lot of guys, they come on, they were hanging out, they come on, and we impressions. So good.
Were you ever at the store when he was there? Because he was like on a very little amount of time.
Let me give some shout outs real quick here. I think Michael Silva, Susan Marie Rasmussen, Bill Downey, Jewish Light, show Kennedy, my man, Mr. Guinness, down there.
You know, all shows.
Also, our sponsors nailed the lights back motherfuckers. Raven pens, little movies and mono on it. I can't tell you, they just sent me another box of shit. The Alpha brand is back on their phone. That's why I took this one. That also worked out. This double deep, 10 swings, like 15 to 17. I've never done that shit. I was out for the public. I have a heart attack. I do clean jersey, do 5 squats. I do 6 clean jersey. I'm trying to get a little better shape. But it's a fucking extreme tech sport. That shit goes mushrooms. That shit gives you some fucking energy. Go to honest.com. Pressing the code word church. Are you fucking kidding me or what? CHURCH. You get 10% off, and you stay with Honest, do the Honest by the month, they give you 20% off. You get delivered right to your door. Also, it's the weekend. You want to look sharp, you want to shave your face, you want to shave your fucking monkey, everything's got to be beautiful. Dollar Shave Club, that's how they do it. Dollar Shave Club is tremendous. No more rusty razors. You don't got to stand in some pharmacy in a line with 10 fucking people smelling hummus. Wait to go through the line. None of that bullshit. You order it, you go on joeydiaz.net, you go to Dollar Shave Club Fox, press in church, boom, CHURCH. You go to fucking Dollar Shave Club and you pick the program you want. $1. That's right. $1. $6. Yeah, that's right. $6 and $8. You can pick your $9. $1, $6, $9. It gets mailed right to your house. Nice heavy duty blade. You want to stand somebody send an email today saying that is correct. That the fucking thing you have. It's a very heavy fucking hitch up and break it. The burger comes into your shower. Plus, you got the double blades with the aloe tip. Plus, they got the one white Charlies that you can order on the side. There's a little string extra a month. Plus, they have the cocoa butter shave. Go to Dollar Shave Club, not tomorrow, not next. Today, cocksucker. And press in. Boom. CHURCH. Get your life together. It comes delivered right to your door. Also, Nature's Box, tremendous. They sent me another box and they put the cocoa almonds in there. They were gone during the whole fucking episode. Or, I don't know. Take me to your mother. Me and my wife devoured. We love Nature's Box. Get fucking snacks, nutritious fucking things. Whether you get the sesame sticks, whether you get the rice sticks, whether you get the black and white granola, whatever you do, it's fucking murder. You understand me? Tremendous. Go to naturebox.com or the joeydiaz.net. Take it, Lee. Joey, Joey, that's right. Again, Joey. Get 50% off your first order. I ain't fucking around. 50% order. And after that, you go back to prices and you guarantee your order for every goddamn month. That's how we do it here. Nailed it live on it. Dollar Shave Club. Boom! That's how we do it here. What's happening?
Did you see what Jordan Lee put on Facebook today? The guy he called into the podcast right when he did his first SAG gig today. It was a hand double. Yeah, so he did his bag.
Bugging me, send me an email. How do I do it? It was one of those, everybody actually gets what you later than fucking sleep. That was hard. This motherfucker stuff that I have to call in, email me, call you, you get to touch me.
Yeah, well, the thing is this, what happens is that this part of you're psych eligible. There's other stuff that's not even out there, but they're pretty good. Plus, you don't need tape. And it's easier to do not even stuff and get that tape. Nowadays, if you don't got a reel, bro, it's pretty tough to get an agent, you know what I'm saying? So, and if you're just getting in inside, you can already get in. It's now you're going up against 100 guys who've been inside for a long time who are very experienced. You know what I'm saying? And it's going to be hard to compete against them. You got demo reel to get an agent. How you going to get an agent? If you got demo reel, how you going to get into an audition if you ain't got no agent? It's a catch-22, bro, you know, so I say if you don't have to get into SAG, the second gig, you get another SAG gig, you gotta get in the artist, but I say,
man.
Don't get in until you have to get in, and you get some of that non-union stuff, bro, because once you're SAG, you're not doing the non-union stuff, you better not be doing it. So, yeah, you get a real, it's hard to get an agent, because that's what I'm saying, you see a reel, send me a reel, what can I see a reel? It's not about resume, that's your fucking eyes on the resume anyway, you think? This is what you're doing. Yeah, you do.
And they'd say it was fucking great. Look at that. Mark back in Houston kept abusing me. Me and Freddie, so let me tell you, he kept Freddie.
What up, sexy things? This is the King of Content, Rabbi Rothschild. We're rolling through these motherfuckers like it's our job. Here we go. We're loading. Next up, we got Diddy 3. Diddy, what up? Here's what we're gonna do. I already saw the Discord. We just straight up skip everything. Oh, did you know Tim Cook sucks though? Everyone knows Tim Cook sucks. Why? Because I just hit that fucking button. And it was like, oh, hey dog. You didn't want to hit it twice? Hey everybody, this is a Diddy gang, son. Gang, gang. Arr, arr. Sometimes I bark, just why not? I'm pretty sick. Alright. Oh my god, you have people in here. Oh my god. You got people in here. This is amazing. Diddy. I love your shit. I'm gonna hang out in here sometime if you don't pay me. Shout out to you. I'm just gonna shout out to your Discord. Love Rabbi.
I can't imagine getting all those submissions.
Alright, that's amazing. Let's check out your other stuff. Really, really quickly, I have to do this as quickly as possible. It's like I'm up against the clock. Here we go. Here's your other stuff. You got tips. You've got YouTube, Instagram, Twitter. Check them out. Diddy's amazing. Rabbi's amazing.
Really?
You'd be surprised.
But she kind of taps the shoulders of kids and she goes, I can take these kids to a different country and I can trust that they will be okay. And so she did. She took about 22 kids with her and another chaperone.
Yeah, so I came and they booked me again. Like they liked me for the third time. And my people was 2016.
Kind of for the things that are being mentioned in this article.
Yeah, we were in 2016.
Really?
Yeah, I played the guy in the corner. We were selling down. It was like, what a douchebag. But they hired you. They hired you. They saw some video. 9 out of 10 times. Somebody was mad at me.
What up, sexy things? This is the King of Content, Rabbi Rothschild. Rolling through these motherfuckers like it's our job. Here we go. We're loading. Next up, we got
Say the same shit. Do what they're not doing because they don't know about this guy. Don't take him attention. Hold on, Joe. Think about it. I want him. I fucking one of those neighbors that's white trash. One of his house. With his wife. He's got a son. He's outside with a boat. It's a beautiful work. Something like that.
What up, sexy things? This is the King of Content, Rabbi Rothschild. Rolling through these motherfuckers like it's our job. Here we go. We're loading. Next up, we got Diddy 3. Diddy, what up? Here's what we're gonna do. I already saw the Discord. We're gonna be straight up skipping everything. Oh, you know, everything. Why is that just gonna happen? Yo. And it's like, you didn't want to sometimes I mark. Alright. Oh my god, you have people in it. Oh my god. You got people in here. This is amazing.
They were gonna like leave me as a prisoner and something was gonna happen. On every night I'm so every night the last 2 weeks. Yeah, it's not bad.
You don't have no sex set. It don't seem like it at least. Like he has a setup. He's going to say. He just goes and just does it.
You know, man, I do my set how I live my life. Fucking go up there, take a chance.
Yeah.
So this movie comes out
May 2nd.
May 2nd.
And like I said, what happens is real important for people because if nobody goes, they pull.
And what's the name of it?
Water and Power.
Water and Power.
AMC, and if you go on Facebook, you put have all the places where you shot this 20 years, you know, and try to fill them up. You know, there's gonna be, I'm going to visit 8 theaters that weekend where they shot up the patch, be in the castle, pull up, and we sign up, guys, go support, you know. So try to get out there.
And what it's going to be in Studio City.
Yeah, it's going to be
And so the AMC in North Hollywood up there, Victory. That's a good movie theater.
Yeah.
We'll take it cheap. Let's have a fucking party up there.
And it's really cool that AMC is doing it, because like, especially for movies like that, most people might never get a chance to see it. But AMC's trying to do. I mean, AMC played Shawshank Redemption the other day, and I didn't have time to go see it.
They did, huh?
Yeah, they played it up in Burbank. But it's like, for people watching or listening, go support this, even if like you don't know anything about the movie, just so someday another movie you can get into. There's like all these movies, all these shitty movies that are coming out nowadays that are in for 8 weeks, and Anchorman 2 and all that. If you support these kind of movies, AMC is going to say, okay, we can make money with this.
This one, has a tragic story. If you're about the family, it's something that you have for your brother and vice versa.
Next up,
I mean,
we got.
I can't say what happens, but it's pretty sad. But they fucked up, and like you say, whenever you fuck up, it's bound by some. You know, when your life is equal is great, that's when it's coming down.
Is there a website for the movie?
Oh yeah, there's a Water and Power film. That's up on Facebook. They have I don't know about the website. I might check. What is called Water and Power film? And if you look at the trailer is really good. And I not only I started the movie, I also narrate the whole movie.
Oh, cool. Now, did you have anything to do? I know you said it was a play, but are you producing it, or
I don't want to produce the movie.
what's it like just starting to do that now, not just acting?
That's a lot of work, bro.
Yeah?
A lot of work, you know, it's a lot of work. And then, I'm doing one podcast, radio, TV show every day, just about the same thing. But I'm thinking I love to work, but I'm happiest when I'm working, you know, and so I'm good with it, you know, I'm ready to go.
So yeah, they don't have a website, doesn't look like, but it is on Facebook, Water and Power Film.
Water and Power, and also on Twitter as well.
They'll tell you what theaters it's at.
And we'll get the AMC and Burbank as well. So, we got all the good theaters, which is nice.
That's really, so for people who just okay, oh, this guy did a bunch of good movies. So like just for people who like know the director, the same guy who did Nacho Libre, and The Crown, he did a bunch of cool. So this is like he did Latino Man.
He's a writer for both. He's a guy who wrote originally Richard Montoya was a writer. Yeah. He's on 25 years ago. Funny cats. It's really cool. So there's a lot of humor in this, but you know, when humor comes, you know, the drama, you know, it's like life, bro, you know.
Emilio, man, you know I love you.
No, Joe, you always from the get, bro.
I'm happy you came down and I wanted to get you on and talk about the movies. So these people in the church, because I know when Grudge Match came out, I had them all meet Christmas night. And like 60 people met at the movie theater.
That's bad
for this. So as the movie gets closer, we'll make more time. Emilio, man, I love that you came down here and played that movie.
No, you know what, man? I want to, give you guys from the kid. We've always, we hit it off at the beginning. We first met. We support each other over the years, man. And anytime I
Yo, my Instagram feed is a mess. It's fucking porn stars and queer after the straight guy. Really? Yeah. And why? I don't know. I feel foul about it because of crazy things. Not that those are crazy, those are pretty rational. But there's something I want y'all to see. Here we go. Very quickly here. Let's see if we can see this. Watch this. I called coast to coast on this motherfucker. Did you just see it said Madam President? Let's see that shit again. Honey, I mean Madam President. Boom. Biden wins, and this woman takes over after that motherfucker died. Called it here first, kids. Actually, I called him Coast to Coast a long time ago. All right, next up. We have...
Get high quality razors sent to your door each and every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to dollarshaveclub.com.
I want to say I did a flashlight. I know I did because I remember doing it. So let's try this one. Murkoff the Perk. I love this woman's name, and I really want to know, is she like off the perk? Is that what this means? Murkoff the Perk. What up, girl? Hi from Rabbi.
Don't make me fucking stab you on a Monday morning. I gotta be in county jail by lunchtime. What?
I love you.
What the fuck, people? Wake up, cocksuckers.
Hell yeah.
Monday.
Alright, we'll follow you. Let's see. If you think she has a Discord? Yeah, she's pretty good.
That's how lucky you are.
But you may not want to deal with Ash, honestly.
Oh, jumping jacks. Get up. Wait for me.
Dude, that's
It's been too
amazing.
long. Come on, wake
What's
up
off
for
the
Joe.
perk?
He's
We're
a
gonna
spare
spend
ribs
some
all
time with you,
weekend.
bro.
Oh, yeah. Cocksucker living like a chocolate. It's the church
Hey,
of what's
did you know
happening
Tim
now,
Cook
you
sucks
bad
cock?
motherfuckers.
Murkoff
Wash
the
your
Perk.
helmet.
Did you know that Tim Cook sucks
Sling
cock?
some dick out of your balls. It's gonna be a hot day today. Oh shit. What's the story, Lee? What the fuck, Lee? What's up?
Murkoff the
Oh,
Perk.
shit. What's up?
I mean, I was in Vegas for the weekend.
Vegas for the weekend. You have a nice time?
Yo.
Jump up and down. What concert you go see?
Lana Del Rey.
I hope you're having a great day, Murkoff the Perk.
My girl, like, it was the
Dog.
concert itself.
Screen recording. Here we
Her
go.
herself
Yeah, I bet it
is
fucking
very good.
stopped because everything sucks. Okay,
But
here's
it
your shit.
was
Very cool.
What was she saying?
All right.
kind of like
Murkoff the Perk.
I don't know.
This is Rabbi off the chain. I'm off 2 chains. I'm off 3 chains. Stay black, Murkoff the Perk. Stay black, everyone.
I haven't seen people like that ever. So it was at the Cosmopolitan. Show was at 7. At 5:30 we get there just because she wanted to be close up front. She likes that. She used to get there like 10 hours early.
It's fucking
shows.
porn stars and queer.
That was never my thing. I'm not really into concerts.
And why?
So
I
we
don't
get
know.
there, and it's like
I
kind
just
of like we're like the third line. So they have a ballroom. So you know how they have like lines of movie
pretty
theaters.
rational, but there's
They did
something I
that
want y'all to
with
see. Here we go.
Sit there for an hour and a
Quickly here.
half. And when they open the door, these like
Watch this.
100
This
pounds,
I
20 years old, pushing the table.
Did you just say it said Madam President?
It's like a black fighting scene. And there's no rest kids with the top of the slam and and we're all, it's like Black Friday. So after like 20 minutes of these crazy people pushing and shoving to get in, and we're like in the middle of the crowd now, we're on the stage, and people are elbowing you and pushing you, and I don't like people I don't know touching me. I get claustrophobic. So about 20 minutes into that, right when the opening guy starts, about an hour in, don't open at 7. Opening guy didn't even start till 8. So around 8 o'clock, I was like, I gotta go sit down somewhere. I told her I had to use the bathroom. I just went and sat a little bit outside of the concert room. I sat there for like 20 minutes, composed myself, got a couple of waters for her and me, And when I left, she's like, "You're not gonna be able to get back in." I'm gonna go. I go to the jumping up and down Israeli guys, and yeah, it's busy. We should get back in. You can walk around like a human being. When I tried to walk back in with the water, you would have thought I was going to murder these girls' families. They were elbowing me. They weren't letting me in. I was like, "Listen, I'm not trying to stay here. I just want to get to where my girlfriend is with these waters." And I'll leave you alone. And they were going out of me. I had to like push some girls out of the way. And after like 5 minutes, I just couldn't get to them. It just wasn't happening. So I texted her and said, "I'm in the back. If you want to come, if you want to stay there, I understand." So she came out and stood there. When Lana Del Rey came out, it condensed even further. Paula told me that when she used to go to concerts, she would come home at the end of the day bruised up. I don't understand that at all. These girls were throwing punches just to like see this concert. What the fuck is going on?
My Instagram feed is a mess. It's fucking porn stars.
No. I won't. We already talked about these concerts.
I don't know how you fall for this shit. I'm not for the $10 for the fucking CD.
But it was
getting beat up by girls. What the fuck is going on in your world? What do you do all week? Do you hang out with fucking little fags or do you hang out with flavor? How are you gonna go to these things? Where the fuck? What is wrong with Lana Del Rey? What is wrong with you in Vegas? Next time, give the girl $50 and send her on her own. You're gonna go there like a fucking momo to get beat up by girls. What is this shit?
Well, next time I'm not going, but it's just
the fuck is the matter with you? Who talk all week here?
Who thinks people are gonna act like that?
We talk all fucking week. What are you even going to these fucking disasters for? Who gives a fuck? You give her $50, go see Lana Del Rey. Do you know one of her fucking songs? You don't know not one of them. Why would you fucking go sit there like a fucking momo? Oh, this song is great. Yeah, it touches my. Who gives a fuck? Lana Del Rey. Next time you give her a yardstick, you send her solo. See if she'll fucking go there. She ain't gonna go.
No, she'll go with her friend next time.
You're gonna go with a friend. You're gonna put up with that shit, Lana Del Rey in Las Vegas. I can see Led Zeppelin killing yourself. Bad company or somebody.
You know who's coming to the forum and Fleetwood Mac.
That's great. Go see that one. Have you been down for that forum? You can stab her. That's fucking good. Good. Tell her to go to that one. So, go to the fucking forum.
I thought fucking Lana Del Rey fans would be little girls and it would be like a nice peaceful concert.
No.
All right, next up.
That's what you do when you're dating somebody.
No, you don't. You give them a yardstick. If you said to her, I'm going to go see these fucking Jews, she don't know who the fuck they are.
She won't with me.
Listen, it was some other fucking obscure thing.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like some guy shit. You're not going to take her with you. What's the matter with you? Lana Del Rey. You give her a yardstick. You give her a $50 coupon.
That's what you do with girls. You can't just say,
no. You go with your girlfriend. You don't put yourself in that predicament.
Or next time I won't.
No. What the fuck? And 4 hours away for this shit. A hotel room.
No, but we stayed for the week. We had a good time. Otherwise, we had a good time.
I saw you eating spare ribs.
Oh, those are good.
What was the name of the Chinese place?
Noodles.
Noodles? And what did you say?
Sorry.
And how was
Good. It was
it packed last night?
not Thursday. Friday and Saturday.
Friday. Yeah, that's it. And Friday's even slow. Saturday's the big night.
Yeah. Fridays were a little bit busy.
Really? What's busy?
A little bit. But Saturday was a little busy.
And what night was the show?
Friday.
Okay. What did you say?
I began to leave Rebel Church. And I ended up winning. So that's fucking fun. No, it's fun. There's a game called Blackjack Switch. You have to play 2 hands. You can switch cards around. That's how you win.
Did you know that Tim Cook stuff's top?
I don't know. It was something
I
I
love the gamble. I love it.
Oh, I love gambling.
I love it. It's a good thing. Oh my God. I don't know how to fucking get like your face gets red.
Oh yeah.
I love it. I love it. I would never get that.
Oh, I love it. And she got pissed off at me because I was up. Okay. I was up $2.95 when I left.
Very cool.
I wanted to get that $5 extra bucks, and I ended up losing $80 because I wanted to get that $5 extra $. But I still ended up like 3 or 4 weekends. So happy. But that's what you have to do. You have to go with someone who doesn't like gambling because they'll pull you from it.
A little self-control. So you wanted to win the 3 even if you got the fucking best.
Yeah, but no, I didn't lose everything because she got pissed off. She was like, "We're going now before you lose fucking everything." Fucking gamble too. Only 2 because we took one of your flights. We took the 6:50 flight out of Vegas. So we
So it was already packed last night because the line was already full in the morning.
It was just about.
It
We got
just
there
about- it's hell,
there
man.
we got there like 5:30, and if we had waited until 6, it would have been bad. But it was a fun weekend. It was when you travel with a person, that's when you can find out if you're actually going to be okay. And the concert, we didn't fight about the concert. We didn't fight about the gambling really. It was a lot of fun. We went to Bobby Flay. If you ever go, if you have a little bit of money to spend, if you're in the Caesar Palace, Mason Grill. I had a ribeye. It was fucking. It was Chipotle.
I don't know.
Something. It was a little bit spicy.
Oh,
Yeah, it was fucking amazing. How was Grand Rapids before you fucking yell at me about it? All right, so Monica Way it would have been fine, but these now I can see why you're writing that book for how to be a woman for mercy. I was blown up. I was blown when they started pushing the table over. It was boom, 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 and I looked back at me. And all that hour and a half waiting in line was wasted. Because everyone started running the crowd.
How many people were there?
Next up,
Had to be
we have
500, 600 at least. If not 1,000. A few mostly like those.
I did a flat slide. I know I did. I remember doing it. So let's try this one. Look off the bird. I love this one name.
Yeah.
And I really want to know if she
They're fun. They're really fun. They're fun.
Yeah.
If it goes sour in the beginning, people pushing the shit. It goes bad. I never went to
Yeah.
I'm like you. I'm like these hugs and people being sweat on me.
I would have imagined you could sit down. Like, why don't they have seats at these things? I don't know.
I don't like standing up for fucking 2 hours. I just sit down.
And then nothing like
Front
5
of the fucking
hours.
gets up and you gotta stab it in the neck.
Yeah.
It's a fucking man. Grand Rapids, let me tell you this. I've always been a fan of Michigan. Always, since day one. I don't know why. I had a friend, Jim Wheeler, who was crazy from Detroit, white dude. But I loved it all my heart. He was there, got locked up, fucking some cars. And he used to have that shirt that said Detroit, murder capital. Well,
Really?
tell me about Detroit. That's one of I had the opportunity to get paid the first time. My friend Todd Jordan asked me what he wanted to become. I said, Joe, Detroit. I've always wanted to go to Detroit. Once I went to Detroit, I started exploring Michigan. I could go to Grand Dam, this one place to do a one-nighter. This is 13, 14, 15 years ago. Before anything, I was just traveling around Michigan doing stand-up with John Yoder. These one-nighters that were fucking hell. But I really got to enjoy Michigan. Like, there was something about the people, the girls. People are very open-minded about weed, this and that.
Oh, they've always been open-minded about it?
Yeah, no. It's always been a great fucking city, To be crying of Detroit is one thing. It's nothing that they can't control. But I'm talking about Michigan as a whole. It's a beautiful fucking state. You drive through the seasons. You go up, all the way up towards Canada, Mackinac Island. Traverse City, it really is nice. So, listen, for me to not go anywhere in Michigan is painful for me. I hope that this opens the door now that I can go to more places like Lansing.
What is that like? Is it hard for comedians to get into? I guess the word is market. Is it hard to get into the state if you haven't been there?
Every market is different. Every market has different people you have to go through.
Okay.
And that market has a ton of comedians, so it's very hard for him to bring people in. He has no reason to bring people in. There's so many great comics in the Midwest that don't travel, just stay in the Midwest.
Okay.
So when I got in, I had to cancel last year because I was Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Something else I had to cancel. I didn't want to cancel Grand Rapids. When I got to Grand Rapids, I had been there. This is what I did. And I started thinking about it. In 98, I went back to Detroit with a girl I used to date. And I just called John Yoder. I looked at him and I go, look, I'm a comic from LA. I'm right at the store. This is what I've done. I've done basketball and maybe a pilot to CBS. I go, I'm not calling you headlines. I need to 25 minutes a night because I have an open week. Do it. Doesn't pay much. And I did it. I did okay. And I got hired to Gay Pride.
Oh, wow.
In Grand Rapids. And I went back and they gave me $1,500 and I wanted to blow. And it was fucking great. And I never went back to Michigan again, but I had a great time. I used to, towards the end, I would always be in the Saginaw. Traverse City, one of the Waters Street, Saginaw, Traverse City. I would go to those places, Bay City to do comedy and stuff like that. So I had no idea what to expect with Dr. Friends this week. And what I expected was fucking pandemonium. When I tell you fucking pandemonium, I mean pandemonium. I mean, that place was packed. All 5 fucking shows. Crazy fucking people. Fucking Jew t-shirts everywhere. Fucking, I love it. It was just really good to go there. Like, I was overwhelmed. If you ask some of the people that came Thursday night, maybe Friday, and they thought my head was somewhere else, I was overwhelmed. Because I knew people would come, but I didn't know that many people might come. And it was just really cool. People getting edibles, they getting edibles for you. Some beautiful girl made me a plaque that said no momos. My main man gave me a t-shirt for Mercy. Michigan State Spartan t-shirt for Mercy. It was just great. I had some salmon at that restaurant with risotto and fucking mushroom and red peppers. I ate the salmon every night. The hotel was great. I mean, it was just, listen, man, comedy for me now, it's really wild how that show. People always pull me over and embarrass me. That's what you do when you say those things to me. The podcast is helping you be a million different fucking things, the drugs, the prison, all this shit. Let me tell you something, this podcast is helping me as much as it helps a lot of people because it keeps me in check. I have to be at my best around you fucking people. I swear to God, I have to be at my best now. I just can't be a regular comic. I got to go the extra mile for these guys. It's really hard to describe. Like, when I used to get on stage before, I didn't know what I was going to do. Now, even if it's an old joke, I'd rather you people laugh than me take a gamble with you anymore. Like, that's to the point I'm at. And I throw new things in there. I'm constantly writing. But it's so weird how much I care for you guys. How much I try to do the best that I can. I try to leave it all out for you. So as much as you guys, I'm helping you out the way with the podcast, talking about mistakes, being wrong, or whatever the fuck we talk about here. It is what it is. I'm sorry about last week also with the fucking ladies yelling. It was great radio, as my man Timmy Holloway said. But we don't deserve this shit. We got this office. They knew what the fuck they're doing. So what happened last Monday, to be honest with you, was that I went away from my normal frame of mind. I'm trying to do different things with the podcast. I don't want to be that guy that does the same shit every fucking week. So I try to bring guests in here. I try to have different type of people call in. Last week I made the podcast later, which I didn't like at all. Monday's podcast are always at 6 a.m. I want to get up with you motherfuckers. I want to see what you're feeling. I want to be there with you from the fucking weekend. We all feel like shit on Monday morning. Who gives a fuck? There's no second place medals on Monday. There really isn't. You gotta get the fuck up and do it. And that's why I do this shit Monday mornings at 6 a.m. And from now on, Mondays will be Monday morning at 6 a.m. We're gonna move to an office where we can smoke reefer if we want to. We could jump up and fucking down. I could scratch my balls and make a microphone. We're gonna turn this into a morning show for you motherfuckers because you guys are putting all the effort in for us. We're gonna do the same thing. And I want to touch on something really important because I fuck up like everybody else. I say stupid shit every fucking day. I was gonna say it every fucking day I say stupid shit. And if you don't say stupid shit every fucking day, you're not gonna get something good from time to time. About 3 years ago, I was doing a podcast with Joe. He was coming on Twitter and Facebook and how I didn't want to be a part of it. I don't want to be a part of that shit. Listen, if you're fucking in jail, but one of these idiots from Facebook or Twitter fucking bail you out. What a fucking mistake I said by saying those words. What a fucking mistake. Now we fast forward 3 years later, and I gotta tell you something, guys. I don't believe in shit. You gotta I'm from Missouri, motherfuckers. You gotta show me. I'm one of those motherfuckers. You wanna talk about Bigfoot, bring them to my fucking office, and then I'll talk to you. You wanna talk about Martians, bring them over here, and then we'll fucking talk. I'm the type of guy that if I talk to you about something, it's because I've experienced it, or I haven't experienced it, or whatever. But I'm not gonna hear the bullshit stories just to get something like something happened last week in the Facebook Twitter community. It started the church community. One of our friends, Lauren, his last name doesn't matter. He's done with the church since day one. This guy's a good guy on Facebook. He post music. I say little things to him. He hits me back the last, I don't know what night. I don't even know if I have the freedom to do that. Last week he lost his son. I can't imagine. He had sent me videos to look at Thursday or something, Wednesday. And I wrote them back, and I was going to look at the videos on the plane. Because that's, guys, I can't look at all the shit you send me when you send it to me. A lot of times, I have to look at shit when I have downtime. That's why I answer the emails on Sunday. Because I have 2 hours. I can't answer to you right away because it'll fuck up my whole day. So I try to position everything in chunks in my life. So I didn't look at the video until I was on the fly. Before I when I went to open the message for the video that he had linked on, he wrote something that Joe, it's okay, it really doesn't matter now. Last night I found my 15-year-old son dead or whatever his son, At first I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a joke. I mean, we all joke around. We fuck around. When I looked at him, I clicked onto his page, and I knew that something was different about it. Something he was getting good messages. I gotta tell you something. I got busy in my own world, and I put it away. I put it away, and I did the show or something. And then I came back and I really started looking at it. I started reading the postings. And guys, it was like I knew this man. Because I broke into tears over the loss of his child. I broke into tears while on Facebook. I felt so bad. I felt so fucking bad. I understood his pain. I really felt his pain. And I think that I ate my words when I said those words on the podcast. We are a family. We know. I gotta tell you something, guys. I know you guys won't think I'm crazy. We're connected somewhere on this fucking show or on this internet. Because I felt what this one man was feeling to his child. And what we're doing online right now, whatever, even if it's 1,000 of us, I don't really give a fuck. But just the people that are in win, we're onto something. We're onto something online. These are stupid fucking wires, man. These are stupid fucking wires. And I can feel his pain through those fucking wires on the fucking computer. What does that tell you, man? We're doing something here. It's not the church. Don't tell me it's the church or this fucking Jew, gambling Jew. It's you guys. It's us. We're on to something. And, the church family. That's it. We become a family. No more family. I don't want to hear this shit no more, man. I don't want to hear this shit no more. I'm going to make new patches and new shirts. This is the church family. Because this is what we are. You guys have shown me something I never had before. Oh, my fucking life. More, our hearts go out to you for your child. If there's something we can do for you, please let me know on Facebook. And we'll all get together and put a GoFundMe, whatever the fuck you need. You haven't asked for a dollar, you haven't asked for anything. You've been a man. But we're just here to tell you that we're here for you, man. Thank you. And
I just want to let you know, because sometimes when you're in the middle of this, you don't see your friends. So I get messages sometimes for shout outs to do on the thing. I say thank you, but it's not my place to do it. His friend Evan messaged me.
Yes.
Because I was going to tell you, but you found out before. So he didn't ask me to mention him, but he was the one who told me about it. I don't know if he told you about it too.
Yes, he did too. I didn't know, but I wasn't going to give you. This is not about a fucking shout out for long. Because it's so bad. I just want to know the lesson I learned. Little fucking piece. Don't you fucking sit there. I learned a big lesson. Properly. When did that hold that? That's it. What the movie better that? I was going to open it, but I forgot. Monday morning, baby.
I don't think you ever forget about an animal.
Where's yours?
Right here.
Well, he's got one. So, that's it. So we complain, I eat breakfast.
I'm opening it now, and I'm opening it. I know we have to put it. Green or red?
How you doing?
You know, fucking taste.
And 5 milligrams of bleach and 20 milligrams. Yeah. Tremendous motherfuckers. Monday, April 14th.
Wake up, you fuck. It's gonna be beautiful out there today. The fuck? Stop drinking water. It's a beautiful day.
Stop drinking water. Water. No, it was yeah, no, that's
What was I saying to you? Yes, you know, in 1984, I was back to New York for some reason. The girls. Somehow the neighborhood. There was a massacre. Massacre in the family. A mother, 9 kids, maybe a man or something. They were all kids. They were all kids. 5, I don't know what the age is. It was one of the most horrible things I've ever seen in a movie. They showed the.
This is the king of content, Rabbi Rothschild. Rolling through these motherfuckers like it's our job. Here we go. We're loading. Next up, we got. Diddy 3. Diddy.
What else? Like when I actually got all about it. Yesterday morning, I got up in Grand Rapids. Went up to the computer morning, drinking coffee. And there's an article about the 30th anniversary of this massacre now. And all the blood and all the kids and all the parents that were there. They found the baby that was 13 years old. Walking around in blood. They take the cop, put that baby up, pick the baby up, take it to the station, she had to give her up. It was an emergency family that night, and she followed that child all along to check on the child. Fucking great story. I never read this, just to show you. I was very lucky, and this girl was very lucky. You know, this cop kept touching base with her, when her grandmother got the cop adopted. Oh, what? Now the girl's 30 years old. This cop adopted her. Happened to her wife. All the changes she went.
Next up on our
in the pictures, they said that the mother died with a spoon in her hand, like baby food or some shit. You know, so she always wanted to investigate who she could feed. You know, was that little baby? 18 months old. Fuck it. If you could find it, it's in the New York Times yesterday, 30-year anniversary of
what's up, Pimps? Next up on
who the fuck would have known there would have been a silver lining to 10 people dying? 10 people dying. There's no silver lining. Really, it goes to show you that there always is a silver lining.
You think so? Because I mean, so this is the question I had. Because it's been a year since the Boston one.
Rabbi Rothschild, the biggest deal in global history. All right, here we go.
I guess
Tell everyone, biggest fucking deal ever. I'm gonna tell you what. I can't wait to do Good Times, Greg. Shout out. I feel so badly that Isaac we got in the we've got, but I kind of play it more casually. Some of my speech because I'm so sick. Donator, look at Donator. Here's Donator. Now watch this. This is DMM also streaming.com. Now I want everybody to see some of this Serengeti like activity that we see. This is just phenomenal athleticism, agility. Never seen anything like it. I got that band, which is tight. Oh, Discord. Smelled it like a lion on the Serengeti. Oh, did you know that Tim Pitt sucks cock? You could do this twice if you wanted. What? Why not? Hey everybody. I love that glitch. It's so tight. It's like, oh, you wanted to do this? Well, let's do it again. Get verified. That's what it should be. Just really simple. Tight. Very nice. Donator, you're cool. I want you to know that your stream is cool. Definite W's to Donator. Definite W's from Rabbi Donator. And I want you to know you stay blessed.
I'll call you when I come back. A year from now, you call me and say, the strength or whatever. This is what I learned out of this bad position I was in. There's always a silver lining. You're not going to see it that moment. You're not going to see it when you're sitting there at the lake. You're not going to see it when you see it at the house. You're not going to see it when you're laying in the house. But you have to believe. Without belief, man, you have nothing. Nothing. I had nothing. But I always knew that I was going to make it one more fucking day. I go to sleep tomorrow, man. Tomorrow, I get the fucking job in my dreams. Tomorrow, I might hit the lottery. Tomorrow, I might find a woman. It's so much belief. You know, people base this shit on everything. It's just belief in your heart.
It's hard to do that sometimes too, like especially day to day. Like you're saying, 30 years later, I can't imagine what that girl when she was like. You know exactly what she was going through.
I know exactly.
When she was 8.
I know exactly. They didn't want to tell her.
Oh, they didn't tell her she was.
I forget. You have to read the article. They told her that. They told her something else that she found out. She investigated because you know, as a natural, you want to know what happened.
Yeah, of course.
What happened? So what's the matter?
I'm already doing it, but it's alright. I'm good. No, but I think it's interesting. It's always I don't know what the term is, but it's when you're going through something, it seems like it's good and it seems like it's day to day. But even looking back a year ago or 6 months,
I'm going to tell you what,
you see movement.
I can't wait to do good
But
times.
I guess now it's hard to not be
I feel
cynical
so badly that I said we
about a lot of
got
things.
one
So I guess it's good to find the good things that happen.
You
I'm
have
trying to play it
You have to because when you sit there
more
and
casually.
you'll die.
I'm so sick.
You'll die.
Donator. Look at Donator. Here's Donator. Now watch this more roses. This is DMM. I'll start streaming. Now, I want everybody to see some of this Serengeti like activity that we see. This is just phenomenal.
What the lesson was I learned. You know, I went to blows with my uncle who was on the podcast. That uncle was 30 fucking years ago. You know, 1984, I went to blows fucking Vermont Avenue. Uncle that was sitting in that fucking chair 4 weeks ago. You know, we cursed at each other. We were gonna fucking kill each other. I'm gonna be in prison. And prank call him and tell him in Spanish, I'm gonna fucking kill you. When I'm not out, he was I was fucking livid at him. But that day, he gave me a message. You know, he told me that the world didn't know me shit. I didn't want to hear it at that age. Finally, when I was in the South 4 years later, I understood what the fuck he was talking about. I understood what the fuck he was talking about. You know, some of you guys watch and listen to this show, and you think that fucking Joey's an asshole or whatever, or you are young enough, you have parents, you have moms and dads, you have a father who's went to college, who's educated, and you don't give a fuck what comes out of his words. You'll listen to a guy like me before you listen to your educated dad who came from a decent family or whatever. It's really weird the people that we pay attention to in our lives. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, our parents are our heroes, but sometimes they're fucking funny dummies. You know, why won't you let me go to the concert in Vegas? You know, my friends are going. No, they're telling you, you're going to go into the elbows with you. You don't want to go there, you're going to waste your time. Give the chick $50, stay at home, smoke some coke. It's the same fucking result. But it's just amazing how people, you know, I'm not fucking talking about this fucking I don't even know. I started smoking vapors this morning.
I knew you were because you were looking at that and the camera pointed at me. You were looking at the camera. That's not even there.
I don't even fucking know what I'm looking at. I don't even know what the fuck the cameras are in this one. This thing's turned around, and satellites and shit. I got fucking police who are looking at me. I got a lot of people bothering. But it's just amazing the things that we'll pay attention to, and the people that will pay attention to the people that we listen to.
Yes.
That's the point of this fucking story. So,
and it's hard because a lot of times you don't want to listen to the people.
No,
that's what happens with your parents.
Yeah, who the fuck wants to? You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. And all of a sudden you see yourself in that position. You listen. I listen. Taking more garage. be at home and
Exiting the eastbound South Barrow Brickway.
each foot 3 inches of chest.
That's
Each foot, like one hole, one polish and the other one won't.
eastbound South Barrow.
Just blowing the dust off my toenail. You understand?
Integrity
If I
tunnel.
would have listened, I
Exit
didn't
back
listen.
out to
I don't
Meteor
fucking
South.
answer. You know, I had all these
Be heading to South Barrow.
boat, man. Fucking island.
Right on San Andreas, heading west.
We walked up
To Elgin, heading south. Left again, Vespucci, heading east.
3 or 4 people with the power fucking make it.
Now, did you realize,
Exiting out of
when
Elgin,
did you
straight
realize
through.
when your uncle, when he said you were the one that's on you? When did you realize when he said that when I was in
4 years later,
South Barrow Power, left Adams Apple.
I was towards the end of my sentence when I realized
Parallel that sharp, left hand turn, Elgin, northbound.
I understood what he was doing. I understood why.
After San Andreas, getting Power south.
You don't learn nothing to do that.
Parallel,
Yeah.
west of Vespucci.
Stitches in your fucking head. Stitches in your mouth. Never listen to your advice. Now, would
Also right onto Adams Apple.
No, get up and kiss it down. Yeah, everybody else is fucking.
And it sucks when you realize that, like, right at the beginning when you're like, fuck. It always happens with my mom for me. And she always tells me things, I'm like, oh, what are you talking about? That's not right. And then a few years later, I'm like, God damn it. I have to call her. What happened? My mom
Down from Ginger, right onto Vespucci.
it went back until my mom had a
Vespucci, heading west. Schimberg and Shelford. You're gonna continue there.
But it always helps. But you get someone like that where like they tell you something, you're like, God damn it, they were right.
It's not the advice that people tell us, it's the advice that we give ourselves sometimes. Because sometimes we have the answer. Number one, we always have the answer.
Oh yeah.
We just don't want to fucking hear them sometimes. So sometimes, like last week when that went down, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I came back to it. This is what I get for not sticking to my fucking plan. This is what you get for not sticking to what you've been doing all the way. Why would I do a Monday lunchtime podcast? Why would I do something like that? I've been doing it at 6 in the morning, getting myself fucking fired up, ready to stab a motherfucker every morning. And no, I decided to do a lunchtime podcast to come and get like some fucking David Letterman sidekick, talking some stupid fucking questions at lunchtime. No, I like coming in there early and yelling and screaming, getting my day fucking going, and getting the spirits, momentum, and the juices going. Because that's what fucking Mondays are about. It's not about getting up at 10. Okay, fuck that shit. It's about getting up at 5 and going, you know what happened last week ain't gonna motherfucking happen this week.
Yeah.
There's gonna be a way better fucking week. I'm gonna sharpen my dick. I'm gonna scrub my balls. I'm going to put the other on. I'm going to go out there and stab a motherfucker 15 times in the neck. And that's what happens. I want you to be better than the last fucking Monday every Monday. That's what I strive to be.
Yeah.
My goal is every Monday to be better than I was last fucking week. That's why I used to go to Weight Watchers on Sunday. So Monday I'd be fucking ready. Lee, you didn't eat the other fucking movie.
No, I'm already feeling this one.
But it's 5 milligrams. One more. Let's do one more. That's it.
Are you disappointed you didn't get the call for Letterman?
Oh yeah, I was sat at home. Let's do one more. Out of respect for one day. Let's do it for your IRS. One more. I already ate the whole fucking bag.
Good, I'm glad you did.
You ate what? You did 10 milligrams. I'm asking you. 10 fucking milligrams.
Can you half of the one?
No, one whole one. It's 5 milligrams of fucking shit. This is what fucking girls eat. This is what girls eat. Come on, cocksucker. The body of Christ compels you.
You give the Christmas pack too, a red and a green one.
That's good. It's Christmas every fucking day of your life. You want a purple? No, I'll trade you a purple one for a red one.
These have to be 20 milligrams.
No, they're not. Eat the fucking stuff. It's fine. Yeah, the body of Christ compels you. The fuck. Got my man calling up. You're fucking worried about it. It's 5 milligrams. Eat the fucking thing, cocksucker. What it's all about.
Doug, I'm just doing good vibes to Greg right now. Everybody, this is Weed Wednesdays, Halo with Red Crow. This is good vibes, Greg. I'm going to say hi from Rabbi.
Oh, thank you guys. For Grand Rapids, I saw they made a little Vine video for me. So, God, I missed you.
I hope you're well.
Black Dog Labs. These actually taste pretty good. They're good. They're fucking really good, man.
Old school RuneScape, is that what we're talking about? I don't even know what
No,
that
you're
is.
never an asshole, but
I just think it sounds cool.
a lot of animals.
Oh, dude, yeah, old school RuneScape. Oh, okay. Here we go. Oh, what the hell is this shit? Oh, agility. That's actually what I wanted. Where did it go? Discord, though. See, here's the thing. For as cool as Linktree is, I am a slut for Discord. Did you know that Tim Cook sucks cock?
"Oh my god, oh my god."
Let's see if you have motherfuckers going right now. What are the odds? 50.
Well, thank God you didn't go to Tempe this week.
This is fucking amazing right here. Remember that time it was loading? And everybody was like, oh, tight, it's loading. Psych! Alright, skip all this bullshit. Oh, dude, you do your RuneScape. Tight. I'm here for RuneScape. Old school RuneScape only, though. I don't know if there's a old school RuneScape, and if there is, get that shit out of here. There's the door. Here we go. Wow, a beautiful fucking Discord. You're the man. You've got great shit. We're gonna go to your Instagram really quickly. I said I wasn't gonna do this, but I wanted to do this. Alright, cool. Good vibes to Greg. Good vibes to you, dog. Apologies if my bots ever get in your way. I want you to know that I think you're really cool. Shout out to Good Vibes Greg. Shout out to Rabbi. Dude, Good Vibes Greg, I mean this. Type hashtag viral rabbi in any search engine. Look at all my shit. We talk about invisibility cloaks and antimatter, anti-gravity, life extension technology, mind uploading technology, all kinds of cool shit, man. Stay black.
It's a fucking... It's a weird thing seeing this degeneracy in Vegas.
Yo, what's up, Kian Win, you little bitch? How are you? Hello. Hey, how are you? Yo, are you a gangster? What up, gangster? West Side. West Side.
It could have been more. It could have been more. It probably was more. I think it was $20.
Yo, what up, gangster?
Like 4 or 5
Gangster.
tons up. And I was just looking at them.
Yo, can you hear me, Kian?
He just was, oh, I just looked at Paul and she pulled me away. It was a 500 minimum hand change.
Hey, what's going on, pimp? How are you?
I've been in the studio, okay, but when I made a mistake.
Yo, dog, have you seen my stream? You're amazing. Dog, you know that I created 4 different bots that are taking over the Kick platform? I made 4 robots that are taking over the Kick platform. Yeah, it's a fucking amazing. Dog. Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Hey, here's what I want you to do. Do you know what TikTok is? Do you know what TikTok is? Yeah, TikTok. Okay. Well, then just turn him down. You click on his name and change his volume. You click his name. And then you change his volume. Okay, so you should know that I have done this thing on TikTok that's really cool, where I create a video and then I have my words go under it, and I make one for every creator on the platform Kick. So here you can see some of my videos. What's up, baby? This is Rabbi Rothschild, everybody's favorite rabbi. Here we are, next up on our carousel of creators. Do you see how it has Carl Drew. I see this person everywhere. What up, yo? I hope you love me. I'm sure you do. I mean, at this point, you know how you would. I'm the greatest person of all time. I'm the greatest thing of all time. So here's what I do. I do shout outs to all the biggest creators on Kick. Isn't that smart? I'm on all of them, dog. Well, here's the thing. I'm always live on at least one channel, but usually 5 simultaneously. So if you want to see all my shit, go to linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild, just like my name. Yes, so linktr.com/Rabbi RABBI Rothschild ROTHSCHILD. And then go to the first link and you'll see all my streams simultaneously. I'm on 33 different platforms. Yeah, so I'm on Twitter, I'm on Instagram, I'm on TikTok, I'm everywhere. Yeah, that's exactly right. More than 3 years, 24/7. It's the biggest event in global history. Well, the way that I got into this, you're asking how did I get into this voice chat? Okay, so I would go on Twitter and meet different groups on Twitter Spaces, and some of the people I would meet were interested in some of the things that I said, and some of the people were in the Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu group. I was talking about futurology and mind uploading technology and the future of society, and they thought that this was all really interesting, and I told them that I'd been streaming my life, and they said, hey, would you be interested in joining our Telegram? Do you know what Telegram is? And fortunately for them, I had just joined someone else's Telegram, so I did know what it was, or else I wouldn't have joined. And I would have just been like, I don't know if I want to do this. Anyway, so I hopped in it, and at the beginning, I just asked if I could stream, and they were like not too keen on it, to be honest with you. I'll just tell you, like, there were people who were like, look, the stream is not to be 24 hours a day. It should be just for certain events. And then there were other people who were like, dude, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't cost us anything. And then it's always got something going on. It's kind of cool to just be able to hop in there and talk to someone whenever we want. So that group of people eventually won out, and they allowed me to stream here. And then I've had some encounters where I've had to I've had like issues where they didn't allow me to stream for whatever reason. I can tell you what those reasons were. It was December 18th, and you know how we're not supposed to coom in this. Well, there were women who were in our VC who were asking me to perform some actions. So I let their imaginations run wild as I was underneath the covers. No nudity ever showed, but people got mad at me for that, even though it was women within our community who were asking for it. So I don't really get that. Anyway, so I was allowed to continue to stream, and I've been doing so now for I'm in my like 12th month. This is like 1 year. I do leave my room. I go outside. I do IRL streams. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, and Beverly Hills, Disneyland. It's all on my Instagram. Oh, thank you so much. Well, just type Rabbi Rothschild into YouTube, Instagram, or TikTok, and you'll see I have hundreds of accounts. So just go to the biggest accounts that you see and follow a few of them. I have over 100 Instagram accounts, over 1,000 TikTok accounts. Well, I did in the beginning focus on one account, but eventually, if you're trying to go viral, you'll get that account banned. And so this makes me essentially much more uncancelable because I have backups of my backups. I just have random accounts that I've created that I've just uploaded my stuff. So it's just randomly out there. Where can't you find me? Type Super Rothschild, SuperRothschild, like Super Rothschild. Click on some of my videos. I just made them. I'm making them right now. I'm just letting the battery of my phone charge a little bit. But what I do is I go to every person on the big board of Kick, their ranking board of who has the most amount of people watching them right now. And I just go in there and tell everybody essentially what I do. And I make a little video for them. And then I tag them on social media. I think it's very smart too, because here's why. They have, I don't know, hundreds of people watching them, and they can't keep track of the chat that well, but they already know who I am. All these people already know who I am. It's like, Rabbi, how do they all know who you are? I have 4 robots that are currently going right now on laptops that are just right over here. You can see them. And I end up creating essentially the largest robot farm on Kick. And so they all know because my shit is spamming all the time. But then they see that it's a real person behind it and that I stream my life for world peace and I don't want war anymore. And that's not so bad. And then they become instantly a fan of mine. They show it on their social media. They like it. They start following me. It's a cool thing. And do you see how many I've done? Exactly. And I only started this a couple days ago, and I've had a lot of fortune with it. Basically, I get people who ask me to do shout outs for them, which is cool. And I do them. And I also get people who are really big creators who I wouldn't think would be paying attention to someone like me and someone as I who am just inundating them with all this stuff. But nevertheless, I do get their attention. Yeah, it's going viral, but it's world peace. I don't want war anymore. So this gives me a platform to be able to discuss world peace, to be able to discuss the pacifist movement, to be able to discuss the ensuring that we as a society do everything that we can to make all our end goals world peace. Thank you. Yeah, definitely. I think I'll probably have a huge family potentially someday. Once this goes viral, I'll have the ability to be able to raise family, nurture children, do everything else that a father should want to do. I appreciate it. It's my intent that I would be even more dedicated. I don't know how I could be, but I think I would care even more. I'm in agreement with you on that, dog. Currently, I just have donations, but there is a program to make $16 per hour and on the Kick platform that I am interested in. Absolutely. It's actually in that link I sent you from Linktree. Do you see it's got my ETH wallet? It's at the very bottom. It's the very last things. Yeah, send it on Solana. That'd be great. Oh, dude, thank you so much, Ken. We're gonna make you a trillionaire, and you know how? Data is Earth's. No one else is gonna say this to you, but data is Earth's #1 resource. It's more valuable than food, water, gold. It has been stated in The Economist magazine in 2018 that data overtook petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data online archived than any person ever, which perhaps can make me an important person someday. Bill Gates coined the phrase in the 1990s, content is king. And if that's true, then I'm the king of content because I have more data online than any person ever. And you should know that, like, right now I've got these 4 bots going. I'm live in multiple Discords right now. I'm obviously live in this Telegram. I'm live on Instagram, and I'm live on 33 different platforms simultaneously. It's the biggest event in global history. I have a ceiling cam. I have a sky cam. I have really every kind of angle covered. I've got a projector. Dog, you're the man. Thank you so much. You're so sweet. Shout out to Kian Win, everyone. If you're watching this now or in the future, you could be watching this 1,000 years from now. And you should know that Kian Win is a very, very generous individual. And we appreciate everything that they've done. And we appreciate their generosity, especially because they did it out of the goodness of their heart. Thank you so much, Kian. You too. Peace, man. Thank you. Absolutely. That's Can Win, everyone. Thank you so much. What a wonderful individual. What a wonderful, wonderful person. Look, just like that. Kids, pass it on. Very, very nice.
And you don't wait months to sell. They will make you a competitive cash offer and you close in just days. Again, no agents, no commissions. Seller's Advantage makes the selling process so easy that sellers walk away happy. See what other sellers have to say and check out their reviews. So if you're ready to sell your home, call Seller's Advantage. They may even offer you a $10,000 advance to help with all those moving expenses. Get a no obligation offer at 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-2747. SellersAdvantage.com. DRE number 1096168.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy. They were really going on holes. Back with the update. When you need to laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy. iHeartRadio. Free never sounded so good.
The free iHeartRadio app is number 1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Have you ever found yourself in a relationship that completely consumed you?
It was like he knew the right things. Say, oh, you're beautiful. Good morning, text messages at night. He just made it aware that he was there for me no matter what.
Spent a lot of time in a relationship during the first time of my life. But what if you never met this person face to face? Only online. And as time goes on, you start to suspect something isn't quite right.
How did I find out now it's a whole other stage of me? It could be by a few hours.
And you need a friend to help you find out the truth. First, we need to figure out if Vance is the guy she thinks is Vance is really him. That's where I come in. I'm Steve Schultz. You might know me as the host of MTV's Catfish. Well, now Catfish is coming to Wondery as a podcast where we'll hit the road on a fact-finding odyssey in search of the truth. This guy's got 5 possible criminal records. Catfish, the podcast.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number 1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. Neverland Ranch, the former home of Michael Jackson, is being restored to its previous appearance for the filming of an upcoming NJ biopic. The property was sold in 2020, more than a decade after Jackson's passing. The owners and family friends allowing filming on the movie, which is being made with full cooperation of the Jackson family to take place. Returns of the property are a Ferris wheel, merry-go-round, train, and circus tent, though no mention of the report from TMZ was made of the petting zoo. Production on the film, which stars Jermaine Jackson's son Lamar Jackson as his famous uncle, is underway and is expected to hit theaters in 2025. On, that's what's poppin'. I guess on iHeartRadio.
Post Malone is announcing his highly anticipated album F1 Trillion. It drops on August 16th. Post revealed the new album, which is presumably country on Tuesday. His duet with Morgan Well and I Had Some Help is already here at number 1 on the Billboard Country Airplay chart. Collabs with Luke Combs and Blake Shelton are also in the works. Though the official track hasn't yet been released, all 3 songs are expected to be on it. This year's Global Citizen Festival in New York will be headlined by Post Malone and Doja Cat. The free concert in Central Park will also feature performances from Jelly Roll and a yet-to-be-announced artist. Actor Hugh Jackman will host, and Coldplay frontman Chris Martin is set to make an appearance as well. Fans can earn free tickets for the festival by taking actions like sending messages to governments using the Global Citizen app. The Global Citizen Festival will take place September 28th, and a sequel to Mel Brooks' 1987 Star Wars parody film Spaceballs is in the works. Variety reports the movie is being developed at Amazon and GM Studios. Josh Gad, best known as the voice of Olaf in the Frozen franchise, is set to star in the sequel. Mel Brooks will produce with Josh Greenhoff directing. Plot details are being kept secret for now. Bradley's Formula One racing movie will be released next summer. Acquisition Films announces 2 upcoming films will be theaters on June 27, 2020.
They got Doctor Who. You can watch this on your smartphone. She watches on a Roku. I guess that's what she does now. Xbox, PlayStation. pretty much any streaming fucking device, all right? It's $7.99 a month. If you go to the webpage, they're going to give you fucking 1 week for free. Because you hang out with the church and all the rest of motherfuckers, you know, leave with you. Damn! You get 2 weeks for free and $7.99 a month. That's $96 a year to fucking watch anything you want. And you can fucking binge watch TV. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is on there. There's so many fucking things. They have so many different goddamn genres. From New Girl to Once Upon a Time, The Family Guy. I mean, I go on for fucking ever. They got kids shows. They got reality, Shark Tank, Mob Wives, Action and Adventure, Marvel Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. They even got sports, WWE, Monday. I mean, cut the shit, motherfucker.
Thank you for reminding me. Shark Tank was on twice last week. We'll remember home right after.
That's right. Don't fuck around. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to JoeyDears.net. Go to Hulu Plus and press Joey. Get 2 weeks for free on the fucking on binge everything. Nashville, singing songs, fucking Shark Tank, reality. Then it's $7.99 a month. After that, $96 a year. I ain't fucking around with you people. You know, I don't have time for people. I give you the best deal.
It's a busy thing.
How many times have you come to Hollywood and do this? But I always know to get the best one. That's what I do. I'm trying to get the best fucking deal. Again, you're a man. You're a woman. You know, fucking some pharmacy, some outlet place and stand around and get raises. The raises get rusted. This is the fucking price of raises. Stop it. I got the answer right here at the church of what's happening now. The answer is Dollar Shave Club, motherfuckers. The best out there. They got a program for you. $1 a month, $6 a month, or $9 a month. What do you get in each package? I don't know. Go to dollarshaveclub.com and take a look. But let me tell you just a little bit. You get razors. You get one stationary razor, and then they send you a box of blades every month. Some blades have 2 fucking things. It's yellow strips. That's the $9 package. But let me tell you something. Take it from me. Take the $6 package. Take the $6 package. It's $72 a fucking year. Everything gets sent to your house. Oh, you want to order the one like Charlie's to keep your asshole clean? You can do that too. You want to order the cocoa shave butter for your face to smooth out the hearts of the bunch? You can do that too. I'm not asking you to do that. All I'm asking you to do is to take care of yourself. For $6 a fucking month, you can raise your set to your goddamn house. There's one way in. It's in traffic, dead air, bang. It's one less fucking thing in a month. Go to JoeyDears.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club. What's the code, brother? Church. CHURCH. How easy is that? Get your fucking razors today. Stop fucking around with yourself. Also, to my main people at EscapePodTank.com, making it happen. This is the 3rd month they're working with us. And I'm working with them, and I love it because everybody emails me back, says they call Jeremy. He gives them the information. He sends them brochures. He does whatever he has to do to break it down to you. That's one thing. Customer service is fucking key in my world. Number 2, I'm going to save you $2 to $3 grand on each fucking tub, whether it's a commercial tub or a residential tub, whatever the fuck you want to float. Wherever you want those nuts to fucking float, we'll make it happen for you. Go to EscapePodTank.com. Call them up. Call Jeremy. Tell him I sent you. Say, Jeremy, fucking answer the phone, cocksucker. I got questions for you. They'll answer the fucking phone for you. If you mention me, he's going to give you an additional $250 off. So if it's a commercial tub, a residential tub, you get it mailed out to you. They'll give you directions. Somebody will have a contract in the area. They'll come and put the box together for you. But you get an extra $250 off to buy a bag of dope. That's what Escape Pod Tank does. EscapePodTank.com does for you, cocksuckers, all right? Stop wasting your money going to float somewhere. Just do it in your house. Go to the bank, get a loan for a tank in your house. Before you can whack off on there. The cum stays on the sides. Who gives a fucking shorts? Right or wrong?
It's so easy, I can put it together.
That's right. Okay. Look at the shape. What am I going to do? You didn't know that. You're not even fucking high.
Yes, I am.
Look at the fucking shape.
I have a very serious question.
What's the question?
Why don't hotels put plungers in the rooms?
Because I think you fall downstairs, they come up and charge you $5, but it's beautiful because they always want to punch your own shit. That's disgusting. They always send some fucking Jamaican dude with a weird look on his face. He's the point, oh no, I do it. You ain't going in there. I don't want you to see what's in my fucking shit. You ain't going in there.
We went to it's a place called Tacos El Gordo. Apparently it's pretty big in San Diego and stuff. And it was some of the best tacos we had. We went to the first night because our flight was at 9 o'clock. Around 4 in the morning, I woke up and I took a huge
You fucked up, man.
I fucked that bad.
The toilet was tapping out.
Yeah. And I flushed. I'm like, oh shit, this isn't going down. And I flushed again, and I think there's a sensor in these fancy things so it doesn't overflow, thank God. but I was nervous it was going to overflow.
It was right there to the tip. Right there to the tip.
So I took the trash can and I filled it up. So I was nervous, thinking I could to go down, thinking there was a plunger. No plunger. I walked down to the front desk. Hey, can I have a plunger? We're going to send an engineer up. I just want a plunger. You must have a bucket. I thought they had a bucket room behind the front desk. No. I'm like, I don't want a big guy coming in at 4 in the morning making follow up. So I waited outside in the hallway. Luckily, he let me do it. So I plunged in. No.
It's supposed to be $5-10.
For what?
To bring the plunge up and not
No, they should just give me a fucking plunger.
What do you fucking know about scratching? Yeah, he does that. You're supposed to give him a 10 spot to not go in the room.
I did. He didn't go in my room. I did it. I did myself. No.
Give him a plunger back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He carried it in a bag.
yeah, no, like bleeding, you're gonna walk around with shit fall or something, you're fucking.
But I pulled the trash can out back in the toilet and I flushed again. I put the trash can in the bag too.
And you don't give the poor guy.
Which, by the way, should have been established long before that. But what he did do is he let sex held up a hockey stick so she could run into it and fracture her own nose.
What the hell just
It's not the
happened?
fucking business. What's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. Why don't you have a plunger in a hotel room?
Because, what do you want? To have 200 fucking plunges?
Yeah.
That's part of the game. They don't want the shit to get out of control. What if there's something what if your shit had metal in it? What if you ate like a bicycle?
Okay.
And you shit a bicycle in the fucking thing and it's about to clog up the that's why they send the guy. He's no engineer. But they send him up there to flush it to make sure your bathroom's okay. You're supposed to give him a now. Don't get me wrong. I would never want somebody to smell the core of my shit. Because once you flush the toilet, that shit breaks in half. That's a complete different odor than you got originally when it comes out. You get those gastric juices and shit.
Yeah.
When it breaks in half, when it breaks in half.
Leave me alone.
When it breaks, one more. When it breaks in half,
Yeah.
you're sitting there going, it's disgusting. I don't want nobody in there eating, so I give them a 10 spot to keep it at home. Yeah. Every time I order coffee, like when I get coffee package, they only put 2 packages in it. That's why now I gotta travel with fucking sweetener. Because I become a fucking shoplifter, a sweetener shoplifter. Every time I go to eat when I'm on the road, I look around, I gotta steal a fucking blue packages.
Oh, because you don't get housekeeping.
Yeah, they only put 1 blue package in your room with 2 fucking pink packages for every cup of coffee. I need like 3 or 4 of those motherfuckers. So every time I drink coffee, like I like to drink coffee in the morning when I wake up. 1 fucking cup when I wake up in the morning. Yeah, right. Just 1 cup. I don't know how people drink coffee all day. And then night before I do coffee, sometimes before I go to bed at night, I'll get a cup of coffee and smoke a joint, smoke like a vape pen. I love that, like 2 or 3 jokes. I love all that shit. So that's what I use coffee for. So I would come in at night. They give you 2 packs. They give you 1 pack of decaf and 1 pack of regular fucking coffee. I'm gonna be there for 4 days. When I go to the front desk, you think they got coffee behind the front desk? No. They make an engineer come to the fucking room. Hey, so I give $5.
For what?
To bring the coffee in. Wouldn't you?
I'm a nice tipper, but I draw the line
You
at
gotta
that.
tip them. You gotta tip them.
Not for
Look,
that.
you want to represent the church. You gotta give them a fucking fin. Yeah, you're out there. People for you. They know you're international.
You know what I didn't think of? Those fucking poor people on the strip. Fucking costumes, taking pictures. I felt so bad for this one guy. He was dressed, him and his buddy were Bert and Ernie in the fucking worst looking costumes I've ever seen. They must have showed it themselves. But he's like, picture buddy? So him and his friend must have come from the South to make it big in Vegas. They were homemade Bert and Ernie costumes. In the funny 90-degree weather, I'm like, oh. Man.
You think you got fun?
Yeah.
So you're gonna go back with me in Vegas on July 18th?
Yeah, that's what I remember.
What when is your birthday?
July 20th. I don't know. It's fucking April.
What's the name of the girl you want to see?
Lana Del Rey. Actually, July 13th is our 1-year anniversary. I don't know. Fucking she has. She's
Del Rey.
no, she's working during the week this summer, so I don't know what to do on the weekends.
You're not gonna go to South Point on the 18th.
No, I just said it would.
That's what I just the fucking out on stage. very sure. You know, oh, one of the chicken fingers to fucking for $10.
No hookers.
No hookers.
You know what was weird? At the taco place, we saw like 2 hookers in the pimp. They're having an end of shift meeting. It was fucking weird. And it's also weird.
What were they saying?
No, I didn't see what
Did you get her numbers or report on the podcast?
No. But I would love to, like, she gave him all the money. She paid for the tacos and gave him, he gave him each a couple of bills. But then he took it. I was like, what must that feel like at the end of the night?
What was he dressed like?
He had a fucking funny shirt on, too. It was like, ain't nobody as fly as me, or something with the word fly in it. And it was hysterical. And the hookers in Vegas are hysterical, too. Like, they'll just position themselves, like, on the walkways, and, like, they'll be in those tight dresses. And then also, I learned from somebody, if you see a girl like that alone in a bar, that's a hooker, too. So why they're alone at the bar. So every time we would walk by one, I just pointed at the car. It's, I don't know, it's crazy.
It's your hobby.
I just
you're a bad
it's
motherfucker.
crazy to see that.
2 years ago, you didn't know nothing. Now you know hookers. You're fucking ordering plunges to your room.
Well, I don't need no plungers. I'm paying hundreds of dollars a night to stay there. Have a fucking $10 plunger in the room.
They don't, because that's the scam. You ain't getting in the 10 spot. They're fucking 10 spots. They're gonna make money. They're union. You ever think of that? They're fucking union.
You know what? They don't have Uber and Lyft in Vegas. They don't have those things in Vegas. It must be the cab unions or something. They must be fucking huge there. I went on because when we were at the airport, I was just gonna see how much it was gonna be. They have those shared ride vans in Vegas where you go up and down the strip. But those take 18 hours to get to your room, so we were just going to take a cab. So I put Uber on, and there's a big thing pops up, no Uber or Lyft in Vegas.
How long was the taxi?
Ooh, at the airport? It wasn't that long, but I've never taken the
When
taxi.
you got there?
Yeah. There was only one line. We had to walk through all those
All that
things.
shit. It's a fucking nightmare. You're like, what the fuck is this? Let me walk to the front and get me a cab.
No.
I want to talk about something that we don't talk about here. I know you suffer from what's your name?
I'm pretty fucking high.
That's right. Who takes care of you? Huh? Who takes care of you like your friends and grandma? Huh? You won't go.
No, thank you. But this is crazy.
This is tremendous. Let's eat that. What the fuck is Monday? It's Monday. Who's that? Huh? You want to go home? I'm going to go for breakfast at Booties.
Steak. I want a breakfast sandwich. Bacon, egg, and cheese.
Tell me, Chad.
I don't know what do they put on the ones. I don't choose whatever they put on.
What are we talking about?
You said Lulu's, but I don't care. I don't know. You said it. I don't know.
Movies around the corner.
Okay.
That's fucking fries. If I go there, I'm only allowed to eat one egg, wheat toast, and fucking fruit. That's what I'm talking. One scrambled egg, wheat toast.
See, that's the greatest thing about the edibles is the munchies after.
I have no munchies.
You don't get munchies?
Nah, I gotta focus.
Oh,
I got cantaloupe at the house. I got strawberries. I'm gonna eat a whole cantaloupe.
Don't even take the rind
I'm
off.
gonna kill that fucking cantaloupe. Oh, I eat the whole fucking
Paper towel and then bite
My
into
wife
the
set it up already because it's a baby. The baby eats it too.
You're gonna have your baby's cantaloupe.
It's mine. It's my cantaloupe. She cuts up small for the baby too. It's my fucking cantaloupe. It's my strawberries. There's bananas there for the baby and tangerines. There's a bunch of fruit. The fucking cantaloupe is mine. My wife eats the bananas. There's raspberries and there's raspberries with the yogurt and granola. That's for her. With the cantaloupe and the strawberries, that's just the way the fucking thing goes.
You just see Mercy putting her hand in the bowl, just looking at you like,
what the fuck goes? She eats all everything. She takes the yogurt and throws it in her face. When I get her, she has fucking yogurt on her ear, her hair. But I tell you what's
oh, sorry.
No, I tell you what's a big problem, right? I didn't know a lot of people fucking suffer from insomnia. You have insomnia?
Oh, yeah.
Last time I called you, you were in bed at 9 o'clock.
Oh, I was just tired from something early. But yeah, it's not. It used to be a lot worse. It's terrible.
A lot of people have that.
Oh yeah. Well, I think it's a lot of people my age have it, but you know what? The problem is there is insomnia. Part of the problem for me too is the TV, the phone, the laptop. That stuff doesn't help.
What do you do? I mean, what kind of insomnia do you have?
It's been better recently. When I'm working a lot and I get tired during the day, it's not as bad. It would be like during the sad thing is during college, it's really not that hard to get your work done. So you'll have a lot of time watching TV. I've been up till 5, 6 in the morning a lot, like for weeks in a row. It's just you can't fall asleep. It's terrible when it happens. You just can't fall asleep.
It's amazing. My insomnia started. My insomnia, that's what you call it. This family fucking marriage.
Okay.
There's
Oh, you
a
close
doctor.
it. Yeah.
There's a doctor. My mother would come home at 3 and wake me up. So as I got older, I didn't notice it then, and I noticed it when I was 20. I would go to bed at 10 o'clock at night, and I fucking 2:30 would be out.
Yeah.
And,
Oh, that's not insomnia. Well, do you go to bed or do you fall? Cause
I fall asleep and then wake up after 4 hours.
no, that's. I mean, when I think insomnia is just you can't fall
You can't fall
asleep.
asleep, okay, but I still wake up and now I can't fall asleep.
Oh, okay, got it.
So finally, in '84, I put together maybe, because I never thought it, this is how dumb I was. In '84, one night I woke up and I was like, maybe if I sleep, I'll fall back to sleep. Because if I really think about my marijuana, I enjoyed marijuana early on. Because it put me to sleep. Yeah, kind of, not because of the high, or because I knew that at the end of the night, I would sleep a lot easier. But for a year, I woke up at 2:30, and at 5, I would fall back to sleep. And what a shame, I gotta be up at 6.
Oh yeah,
And that's when I figured out that if I got high, I would fall back to sleep. And that's what I did. I would have a joint, I would just take 2 minutes off and listen to music for 15 minutes. I fall asleep. I put the stereo right next to me, the earphone. It was amazing. And as I got older, it became in shifts. You know, but with me, I have insomnia when I go on the road.
Oh yeah, you do.
After a comedy show, I go back and I really don't want to go to bed, especially if I'm drunk. You know, so I didn't understand. And people always hit me up with emails, you never talk about insomnia. I don't talk about insomnia because I don't have insomnia. And the fact that I do have it, I tackled it early on with reefer. And then the other alternative has insomnia is exercise. It's making yourself tired. That's the only other thing. When I have insomnia, you go to the gym, you're fucking tired. You maybe just ride the bike for 30 minutes. It'll help you sleep a lot better. It really does. But a lot of people always hit me up with insomnia. I gotta be honest with you, that's the reason why I smoke pot. Yeah, they'll tell you that there's different. Oh, if I a sleepy time tea, it has a leather in it, and tryptophan, what's in the turkeys. That works, but that shit don't work for everything. You have to go on sleep pills. Which I gotta tell you, they're the worst things fucking up. I don't give a fuck whether they give you a milligram and a half or 10 milligrams of those balance. You know, I tell you how fucking those things are horrifically bad because they stack up. They stack up in your system. Valium stacks up in your system. So after a while, you're a walking fucking zombie. Just waiting to fall asleep. You know? So that's all you have.
Yeah, I mean, I never had it that bad. I had it pretty bad. I tried not to do sleeping pills. For a while, you have to sometimes, but they. At first, yeah, I never got prescription. But at first, they knock you out, but then slowly, like, it doesn't work, so you take more. So I never let it get that far. But fucking weed, and everyone knows I'm not much of working out, but to keep you busy, that really does. Because if you're not getting tired during the day, if you're just at home in bed watching TV, what are you going to be tired from?
I get it, motherfuckers.
It's terrible. The worst thing is when you have to be up at 6, you're going to get to work at 10, just leave at 9, just falling asleep at 7:30.
I'll tell you what kills me. My game is this.
Yeah.
I went home last night. I got off the plane at 11. I drove. I hung out with the family for a while. The baby took a nap. I slept like 2 hours. Right before I slept 3 hours. I probably slept an hour and a half. I was good for the day. What happened with last night?
So it's 9 o'clock last night. My wife comes in. She was going to bed. I was just heading out to get a cup of coffee. I had a cup of coffee at 9. And, I really wasn't tired. I can't lie to you. I was tired at 9 o'clock. I had the coffee and I wrote for a while. I did a bunch of shit that I had to do. I had to get my week ready. I looked at my gaming license. Santa Fe. They sent me a license during the casino. So we needed to see him have a special license.
Really?
Yes, I was looking at that. I was reading up some stuff on there. And I went to bed about 11. I looked at the clock. It was 5 to 11. What time I woke up today? 3:00. Opened my eyes, sat in bed for 5 to 6 minutes. Looked at the clock, it was 3:00. I said, what's staying at 4:45? Stayed That's it. Just like that. Guess what? Well, let's pretend you called me last night. You want me to help at 7 o'clock. I'll tell you again. When I have to get up,
Really?
that's when I have to get up. I can't fall asleep. If I have to get up for 4 a.m. flights here, that's the 8 o'clock. I'm Johnny fucking energy. My body tricks me. They play with me now, and I would stay up. In the old days, I would stay up. Now I watch myself fall asleep. You have to so you never could fucking, you never know what the fuck's going on. We were supposed to have a guest calling today. We were supposed to have my main man, Hector Lombard, calling UFC fighter welterweight. But I was kind of scared anyway because I don't know how good his English was. And he was telling me just talk to him in Spanish. And I hate that shit when people do it. So I'm happy in a way that he didn't call. I love Hector. But just to talk and told me he was talking about Cuba, you know, which is what the main conversation would be, how he feels. You know, would make him go to Australia and stuff, New York City, things like that would make him go to, he's Cuban, would make him leave and all that stuff. So everything happens for a reason. But I want to tell you guys, I got nothing this week. The next week and the next couple of weeks, I'll be on the road with Rogan, Baltimore, Orlando, Santa Barbara. So I really have nothing on my own. Next time you'll see me and Lee, it'll be Wednesday morning at 6 a.m. Also, April 30th, we're at the Ice House for a live motherfucking podcast. So make sure to get your tickets now. Also, pre-sale for t-shirts, patches, and the cups ends tomorrow. We're pretty much out of patches. We're pretty much out of fucking coffee. How's that for you people? So I appreciate the support on everything. You know, listen, I'm not doing this to rape you fucking guys or make you become a millionaire. I'm doing this because you guys asked me for it. I listen to what you guys told me. The keys came to the patches, came from when I go out to the 2 places. They always tell me, make a church fucking thing. You guys want a t-shirt? I put balls and a fucking pussy on it for you and a cross. Who does that? Balls, a pussy, and a fucking cross. That's a t-shirt. And I got the coffee mother because we are the church. You drink coffee in the morning with fucking back juice or something, your fucking liquid, or whatever the fuck it is. Look at the shape of you on a Monday morning.
I'm in the post office too.
Better not fucking fall asleep. So
Post office.
and you know what was good about coming home yesterday? You know what? I never told about cats.
Oh shit.
I have rekindled a love with all my babies. When the baby was born at first, I think sometimes when a child, something new comes in the house, it wasn't that I neglected them. I just, I give them all the same love, man. I love them all the same. I really do. I have my favorites, but I love them all the same. But the last 3 or 4 months, I've been tight with them again. Really tight with them. You can see the difference there. Having a good time. You know, they're scared of the fucking baby.
Really?
Yeah, they're scared of them. Especially Debbie. Debbie just runs the fuck away from them. It's amazing how I'm in love with them. This morning, I was a little lazy this morning because it wasn't that. I can see that they're really good. So I'm developing the air and how you have the air. It's super bad in my yard. I get to see the difference. You know, on Monday morning before I leave the hospital to pick them all up, I love them. It really is a joy. Someday we're going to get you a nice dog. You're going to be very happy. I can tell you, really going to enjoy it. You know, take a look at your little places around your town. Normally, you're depressed. You're feeling maybe you can't make it another day. Whatever the fuck your problem is. You know, maybe you just fucking want to go to one of these shelters and kill them. Something. Yeah. drive home. So I just go fucking hands on. Do what you do. Spread the love or tell them to suck your dick. It's the same thing. It's a thin line between love and motherfucking hate, Jackson. And that's it. If you're Jewish, I love you. If you're fucking Muslim, I love you. I don't give a fuck today. It's Monday, April 14th. Slim dick. Like I told you, when you walk in the room, you have the biggest dick in that room, even if you fucking don't, all right? Have a great day. Stay black. Let's do this league. Put this motherfucker together, baby.
You go to
21st, Monday, the day the devil was fucking the muffler and thrown into some river somewhere off the coast of New York City. You bad motherfucker. Kick it, Lee. Kick that motherfucker, Lee. Bounce it, Lee. Oh, shit. Man. Oh, stop it, motherfuckers. Oh, shit. Special edition. Audio's kicking. I'm stoned to the gills. I had a chocolate bar today. Got candies. And what you want to do? What? I got a pocket full of rubbers and my homeboy do too. Oh shit. Monday night, cocksuckers. Get it together. East Coast, it's midnight. I'm sorry. I gotta get up and go to work in the morning.
I realized that after we left today, you was like, you need half of that 750 milligram more.
I went home. My plan was, I only slept 4 fucking hours last night. My plan was to, when the podcast went to books, I was go home, eat something, play with the baby till 9 and take a nap. I hung out with the baby and we always watch those ABC videos. Go around, then around the doors, click, click, click. I watched all that. I played it. And at 9 o'clock, I went to Bean Gray. I grabbed Gray. I said, Gray, just take a fucking nap. And I finally popped my head up and I wrote in my chapter, some emails. You know, the wonderful fucking day of your life. You called me, what happened? So that can didn't work.
A little bit, but not really.
It didn't take, it wasn't as good as a half a movie.
No.
You know, not those movies.
Any movie. No. But I thought I was going to get high because it started to kick in. And I was driving home because I had a piece of equipment at my house. So when I was driving home on North Park, which it's a really small street, and right at Laurel Canyon, this cop pulled up next to me, and his side view mirror hit mine. I was on the left-hand side, on driver's side. So I was like, fuck. And it wasn't me, I was stopped, and he just hit it. And I froze, it was a red light, and he stopped. And when the green light came up, I kind of pulled up, and I was like, I think it's okay, guys. And they were like, hold up, let's make sure. I was like, so I pulled up into a little strip market. I got out, and if it had been broken, I probably would have said, "Let's just go." Because I didn't want to be high. So I just looked. There was nothing wrong with it. I just left. I got paranoid. I should have. All I imagined was Ari yelling at TSA. I was like, "If you fucking yell at these guys?" But I saw videos tonight of kids at a bar yelling at cops who were arresting their friends. The cops don't fuck around anymore. This cop tackled the kid, and I was like, "Holy shit!" So I was like, "No." I'm going to get out of here.
Somebody put a video of this deer. What was the inside? Some idiot months ago posted the fucking zebra getting killed by the fucking giraffe. I don't like that shit. I don't want to see nobody suffering.
You know who's the worst? And she's great. Melissa Perez from San Jose.
Yeah.
Every fucking day on Facebook. Took his kidnapped and burned, and it's like the worst. Why are you posting that stuff? But it's just, it was a crazy day. But nothing went back.
No, we're back. I'm sorry about the audio so that shit fucking happened. Yeah, I went home. My knee is fucked up. I put ice on it when I went home. I woke up. I slept. I was able to remember I got bored to death. Just sweating.
Is that okay for your knee?
claims, you know what, man, I gotta do something to make it work. Because I'm walking, hurts a little bit, I'm still hitting the back, it's a why. I said, this woman is a fucking I am anxiety ridden over my body. I would rather sit home and eat nothing than get my fucking coffee. I hold on to that woman. That's how you know you can fucking. Oh, yeah. I'm doing 2 things later. That's just embarrassing thing to talk about. But I'm not talking about it. I'm doing not leaving the house because I'm leaving the fucking shop. Yeah. From the house. I like that spot. I will kill him. But I will walk to the bodega and get like these stupid shit that I'm doing down. I'm stealing. From fucking restaurant. Go on the road.
You could have been a little napkin in case they play.
No, I put my fucking pocket. It is the weirdest thing because every fucking hotel room I go on the road has a gourmet or a fucking coffee machine. But only like 2 sugars and stuff. They give you 2 fucking sugars. Like you sit there at midnight trying to drink coffee, watch a long order. And there's no fucking sugars. Now you gotta call room service. They won't open the door because you got no do not disturb. So it takes me 20 minutes. They go right back down the bed and call you. Now you do not disturb something. Then you come back up. Now I'm gonna put the fucking thing on the coffee goddamn cold. So what was the point? I just get aggravated. Yeah. So I think I got a box of fucking food. I think I put it in my suitcase. Fuck you. I leave it at home every goddamn week. I'm like going on the road and I realize it's fucking 12 o'clock. I need a coffee. I like it.
Oh, okay. When I was testing the audio, the water box are called. This is the board I didn't want to touch it for myself. He was telling me a good way because I was like, he was telling me how he does the edibles. And he goes, I'm like, how do you do it? He says he does like every right after the edible. So it's like a heroin brings down, cocaine brings down, it's a little mix. So that's how he walks around. I don't know. He just called me out and testing the audio. Yeah, but something weird happened today. I was never really emotional, but as I get older, I want to hear what you have to say about 25. What? I don't know. I'm older. That's what everyone says. Everyone says I'm young, but I feel old. The Boston bombing thing, they had all the videos today of the marathon, starting getting teary-eyed. I wasn't there for it, but just seeing the pictures of the people hugging, like you weren't in New York for 9/11. But how did that affect you? Really?
I get pissed that morning. I was pissed later.
Selected issue, and then you get to write your comments. And what they want to do is to keep the whole state from going after a single assembly senator. They try to restrict so they can have to basically they put this as their own place of guilt. Keep online in Southern California from contacting them in Northern California. Because all the comments that you see that's been held by Northern California for many years now.
No, I didn't see it.
Pretty fucking interesting. They shot a kid, blah, fucking boat, kid.
Yeah, that's okay.
Very interesting. And now, you know, you have to see this. Who the hell knows? So the Boston Marathon was today, right?
Yeah, it was today, and you know what? I'm gonna piss some people off, but and tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me. But just seeing all those people out there, it's something I don't see out here. I don't know what it is, but East Coast people in the towns, like there was so much pride for Boston. It made me, I started tearing up, and I don't feel that out here for people from the city. So maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I just don't interact with them.
It's an empty city, man.
Yeah, I have a lot of problems with this city. I have a lot of problems with friendships in the city, how they work out. Everything is to let people know that they know you. After that, there's no friendship. There's no friendship. You know, when I grew up, those were friends I had around. Those motherfuckers, I could count them for anything. I had a great time with them when I went out. You know, when I went out, I had a good time with them from the heart. Here, I see people for a few hours and I feel their fucking death. I feel because maybe things aren't going the way I am. I'm around people who sold their fucking soul. I leave them, I feel like shit for 3 or 4 hours. People sell their fucking soul. It's the people you fucking people clap for, cheer for, and jump up and down for. These people sold their soul. You're like, Joey, what do you mean? The devil showed up with a pen? No. Somewhere along the line, they ignored something natural that comes over you. Because they thought what they were doing is completely better than what somebody like you, somebody at home was doing. You know, they have this airtime that they're better than anybody because they're on TV and because they're on movies. And I've never understood that. For me, it's always been about the job. For me, it's not because I'm better than anybody. I'm not even close to doing that shit. But I just, that's what I don't like about it. And that's why when you go to a Dodger game, people leave the 6th inning. You know, that's the big knock about the Dodger games. Yeah, parking is hard, walking out is hard. Just like they're Johnny Come Lately fans. There's a word for it. Bandwagon. It's like after a Boston Red Sox game. The Boston Red Sox hat was fucking as big as the Yankee hat. Maybe, you know, because everybody wants to go to Boston. For years we were losing when we wore Boston Red Sox hat. You understand me? It's amazing the loyalty we have. We have no loyalty. Like I said, between me getting the job and you getting the job, I'll pass not fucking me to get the job. You know, fucking yeah. I look at this town, I can tell you it's not the first door close by. You're one. I look at somebody and I know if I ever have to see that, I'm all about it. The cash would be and it's a story. And then I would look at them weird. I would never look at them the same way. It's like, well, I don't even put them close to me because I know these people. It's fucking amazing. That was back and stand up. You know, for some people, this is a flash in the pan. You don't need comments of comment. Comment fucking down. You see him years later, oh, you're still out there. And then maybe you're a gangster out here, bitch, doing nothing. Here's the sun lifting fucking kettlebell. Or you're out here sweating your fucking life off. I got insurance, I got a fucking pension. I was supposed to have to do this. You heard my fucking story. So, I don't know. Yeah, I understand and there's some solid people out here.
Oh, it's not the people, but maybe it's
I've met a lot of people that aren't in the entertainment business. Oh, yeah, when I go to town, Whittier and all the places in town, I meet some fucking solid people.
Did they have LA Pride? Like, coming from Boston and stuff, I always, like, when it comes to,
but then again, you know, when you go to a Laker game, it's more to be seen. That's what people understand about here. But that's going on with the Knicks too. God forbid you don't hit the first 3 rows and Knicks game, people can see you on TV. You're cheering. You know, I never saw what that's all about. I'd rather stay home. I'd rather be talking about podcasts. That's the way we need. It's really surprising when people, while we going to the reunion, I want to hang with you guys after a show. Listen, since I've known this, I don't do that. They used to go to strip clubs, and then the years would progress, they go to the bar, then we go back to the hotel, and then we start doing less and less things, you know. There's no fucking party here. It's amazing now.
I said that in Tempe, like, we're sitting there after the show, and everyone was quiet in the room, and like, after the show, you're like, you're hungry? And Arlen was like, and we just all went back to our rooms. And I'm like, this is like, I thought it was going to be a big party, and hang out till 5 in the morning. Yeah.
Is doing a show and going home. I would consider those little parties. Now they go party. Guess what? Saturday night, you know,
Yeah.
I'm sucking because I'm tired. Line's not straight. That's not what you fucking use. We think people just get funny. No, they put all the elements together. Maybe there's a funny, they put a joke together, maybe I just put a joke put together occasionally my commitment. There's so many things. One comes to a point where one day you get 69, maybe 69, and you put 5 or 7 elements together. Yeah, that's what else you do. That's what you get. But that's the whole thing. That's what boxing, that's what happened with Robbie Lawler. He's been around for 12 fucking years. Motherfuckers out there. Ended up getting somebody. Comes back to the UFC. You guys got a fight. Okay. He just lost the last fight for the championship round. Who's 32 years old? He's not going to do it. He learned from that fight. He learned the same way how when Johnny Hendricks lost to PSP. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm using the MMA thing, but you learn. You learn as you go across. Even if you lose trying. Now you know when you attack it again, you know what to look out for. Yeah. You know, there's people that try to escape the food all the time. Maybe the low tone last 50 miles. You're not going to get everything.
And I learned today, I was thinking about it today, how big experience was. When I got home, I was thinking about it. I didn't really panic when this happened. The biggest thing I complained about those jobs I had, but the thing you learn that stuff is going to happen, and if you freak out, if you overreact, it hurts you. At least for me, if I overreact and I start getting worked up and I start playing with everything, I'm not going to see, like when you do something at your house, I always run around and you pull everything apart, pull everything around, you see, like, what? Oh, yeah. But that's the thing, like you probably, even when you were something 15 years ago, you learn something at one show that comes up now, and you're like, oh, I'm not going to be freaked out about
it. No. I remember being in Jacksonville, going on to the scene. I used to judge the me. You understand? I go out there and I go, little old people, man, I don't like that material. I just lost. I just got hit with the biggest punch, which is I lost before I won. Yeah. And then I would look at the spray things, I would eat shit, I would put on material, I'd speak, joke, I would take my time. And now I see old people. You saw what happened in Tempe. Yeah. Those old people. Yeah. And I went out there and saw them, and I'm going to pull it back and go, fuck you. I'm going to open up this motherfucking valve. Because you can always close the valve. You can't open it once you, it's like an actor when you go to an audition. You walk in. Sometimes if you go in and don't carry the loud, you win. You're going to get mad because you're not loud. Your energy isn't that high. I can't do nothing with you. If your energy's high, come in, I can push it back. Yeah. But if you follow the state of mind we're talking about, late night church of what's happening now, Monday, April 21st. Where's Tony Bennett, cocksucker? You know Tony Bennett? What happened? You're slipping. This is what I'm talking about. Where is it? It's coming. It's coming. It's supposed to be fucking lined up and prepared. I'm sorry we came up late today, the audio, but who the fuck? I'm not sorry. Shit happens. Hope you motherfuckers stayed up. Monday is Monday. We got till midnight to put this together. I'm still going to fly you up. You're still going to go out down Tuesday. I'm going to stab motherfucking neck. It's the church. With the water.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number 1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. KFI.
What's up, cocksuckers? You're home.
And I know we've talked about this a lot, but the weight thing for me is it's always been there. Like I've never. No, it's in my car. Yeah. Well, no, because so here's like I think everyone has an addiction to those things, and for me, it's I think part of it's an addiction. I think most of it's laziness, honestly. But ever since like you and Harry, it might just get to a point after a bunch of years where you don't go out as much. But ever since I started going out, I put the weight back on, and I just. Luckily, I think the thing that some people don't have, that when you go on TV and you like to 1,000-pound person, is I luckily when I get to a certain point, I'm gonna take that from the back. Trust me, I shouldn't let it get to this point, but it's luckily I feel like I have that in my brain where I'm not. I don't think I could get to 1,000 pounds. I probably could, but it's just. I've been working on that. I've talked to people about doing the gym. I would love to get a bike, but the people aren't going crazy, so I don't know what I'm going to do. I come this far.
You're not going to go to the gym. Walk. You're not going to go to the gym. If you don't walk, you can't get yourself to walk. What's going to get you to get
It's interesting because I'm just freshly back from school, and I'm about to now focus on that.
No, and it's the easiest thing in the world.
What's the one? The Garden Garden Tower that will have about 280 affordable houses. And Mayor Bass was there. Sitting at the road. Actually, waters. I sat outside and tried to write a joke. What's this?
What is affordable at $600,000 per unit?
These guys are what it's yeah, I will work a little bit. Jump back and I get 10 cents a swing, and 5 cents a 6 cents.
She says this is what it's down to. You got 280 units in this town.
I had a mistake.
Because people have gone through the trauma
25 years.
Why is it that these people
and I failed at that, you know. God knows how she was nice up there. I will probably go there with that. I don't think I was as good like everybody else.
for me to become what I'm doing now, I had my ass lit on the fire. You know, we talk about all the time about mutual account, mutual account, with his job. He's lived in this town for 15 years. He's very much success. And the guy's telling him, it's because he has his job. Because he has to have a man, a fire on his fucking ass. So whenever he goes into those audition movies, he does all that shit, and a lot of words again, his mind doesn't take them out because they're comfortable. And it's never going to move forward. It's never. It's going to be, he's never going to put that. When he goes in, that hunger is shown. That hunger is shown for a reason, man. And people buy it. Like if you're selling something, people see your best people, they smell it. Yes, but when you're an actor, you're a comic, that desperation becomes motivation. You know what I'm saying? That desperation becomes motivation. If I have a gram of blow and I have a cell TV, I don't say that gram of blow. You understand? What I was finding in my career was I wasn't selling it. I wasn't telling nobody about it. I wasn't telling nobody what was this podcast. Gave me the first level. Telling people what was in my heart. If you get on board, you don't. Writing, tweeting, shit like that tells people. Then I say some fucked up things. My heart's in the right place. You know what I'm saying? So it's just really weird. I live a completely different person. I'm soft, man. But because my past was going to the fire, you know, I still don't wear underwear today. I have a box of underwear bag. I'm going to work out. I'm going to the picture of PMU, thinking around 7 months. That's why you wear underwear. But the reason why you do underwear is I want to do it up. I'm not going to do it up. That's one of the things I need to do this. I look at it and what the fuck are you talking about? Because that's the way it's, when I was out there, I was bang. Now I took that same energy and I pushed it over to this. For years, when I was out here, that's why I don't understand what's going on. I don't know about weddings. I don't know about these things. You know, we got to do this thing. That's when I was a boss. You see what I came up with? Why don't you ask about the early times? You got no credit card money yet. Why are you worried about third piece? He ain't worried about you, bitch. He ain't worried about you. These guys are into sports. They call up. I took the third draft pick. You owe money? Yes. What are you doing on the phone? You're talking about sports. You fucking homo. What the fuck is wrong with you? And I learned what was important, what wasn't important, what you could do without. That's why like a year ago I was talking to my son. I don't know what it is. When I went to the UFC, it was very thankful to take him that one shot. But by the third fight, there's got to be something else I could be doing to make fucking $3. There's got to be something. People at home like, Joey, don't you relax? What fucking relax? What fucking relax? That's what the problem is with people. Everybody wants to fucking relax. Everybody wants to go on vacation. Everybody thinks they have a vacation coming. I've never seen nothing like this in my life. People have friends that go away in Jersey every 8 months. Like they think they have vacation coming to them. And you talk to them and tell you how rough life is. It's money. It's tight right now. You got an overtime cut. Well, what the fuck are you doing in Bali? Yeah. What the fuck are you doing in Bali if you got your overtime cut? I don't understand priority. So,
it's just, I mean, I don't know what it is for other people when we're talking about it, and it's just, I could blame food addiction. I think part of it.
You got no food addiction. You got no food addiction.
Definitely,
You don't eat in the morning. I don't know what the fuck you're eating. When you eat chocolate bars, something, you know. But I tell you what the problem is. I love you like that, brother.
I work hard, but I'm a lazy man. I love
You live in California. It's embarrassing. I go to the floor, you haven't showered.
Oh, that was this weekend. I showered.
No, I don't give a fuck. You gotta wash that ass when you wake up in the morning. That's part of being, cleanliness is next to godliness. And then at 4, you gotta take another shower. Even if you didn't do nothing. That asshole gets stinky. Those balls get fucking stinky.
You never spend a weekend if you don't have your wife in the morning?
Not in a million fucking years will I allow that to happen. At 2 o'clock in the night, you scratch that nut and smell your fingers and see if you're gonna go to bed with that stink. Are you crazy?
No, I mean,
Are you fucking
I
crazy?
agree with a lot of what you say. Sometimes
That's part of getting up. That's part of getting
that's
moving.
true. That's true.
That's part of getting moving. How can you not take a shower? That's part of the whole movement. That gets you going. The blood hits the circulation. That goes, you wipe your ass, you clean your toes. That's the fucking tradition. You put your clothes on, you go out, you see the sun, you say, Lord, thank you. Give me a fucking another day of this miserable fucking life. I'm going to take this and make this day to sun. And you walk around the block, you're back in half hour. And you move, and now, and that's the thing. Like you go to fucking young donut. I used to walk the young donut. You're coming plus the fucking sure, but if that's what it takes,
Yeah, that's what I have to get. I've never gotten in the habit of. I'm in the habit of hanging out and being on the computer and watching TV. I need to get in the habit of getting out. I feel like if you do it every day, it doesn't feel like it's hard.
And dogs right from here. Right from here. You got nowhere to go, man. Right from here. Yeah, the females coming and peck you, sit here, and you fucking dark. Get out. Go for a walk down and test flat. You'll see a little dragon. You won't die. Just watch this. They're sweet, because I like walking for that weed. Sometimes I'm right in the morning, I go fucking kind of walk over to the weed. Just to get me out.
That's why, just to get me out. I was always big for that. I put weight on here because in Boston, I had to walk everywhere.
No, here is just very easy, but, I don't know. What do you do?
Just cardio, so biking. First spin class was really fun. I don't even know where to start. I honestly just need cardio right now.
It's something we walk 30. After you walk 30 days, then we'll see the Guinness class to get you slowly. You're a young guy, so in a year, you'll be in a lot better shape than I do, no matter what the fuck you do.
That's why I tried
to do cardio, I'm still breathing heavy.
That's why I was on that dog thing for a while. I felt like it was forced me to get out of the house, but it just was so much responsibility. I wouldn't want. Now what are the devil if I don't feel like I get out of the house? If the fucking the pee-pee pad, it drives me nuts. So people don't leave the house now with dogs, and it's just it's a lazy culture. Fucking they have those websites you can get food delivered 24 hours a day. It's an easy thing to do to put on the weight. It's fucking. You don't. If I didn't want to, I could not leave the house. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Because then you're at home, you're watching TV. I mean, I'm not really big into conspiracy theories, but if you're not out there protesting, or if you're not out there, if you're just sitting at home watching TV, looking at the ads, you're not doing anything else. You're not going to notice them doing stuff. You're not going to get mad at them for doing stuff. I really think that, like, I really think entertainment is a way to make us, especially with the phone, it's a way to make us not notice things. Like, especially at the airport, when everyone's looking at their phone, that's why I think people don't get mad at TSA, because they're doing that.
That's why I put Facebook, I have Twitter on my phone. I have Hotmail on my phone. That's it. All those other avenues I do not have on my phone. So I do what I gotta do in the fucking morning and fuck off.
Yeah.
Fuck off. You know what? If you do look at it all day, they ain't got none. They ain't got none. Nothing that has nothing. Lindsay Lohan lost her kid, lost her. She lost 18 fucking kids. She was going below for 30 fucking years. All of a sudden, she lost her kids. She didn't have sperm. You know,
And the big thing is people learn it at work because there's no real. The biggest thing I've learned doing this is, yeah, I'm making less money, but I'm happy and I get more done. There's no reason to be in an office for 40 hours, 60 hours a week. A lot of that time is spent on the internet. So fucking you find the things, go look at menus. Yelp is great, but Yelp, a lot of people are just looking at the foods and it's how many times I look at Yelp. I'm saying no. 3 times I look at it. I don't know it's good, yeah. But it's ridiculous.
You let come into your life to distract you. I come about it. I've been having a lot more success lately. Like just open up my page to write, like Twitter, Facebook. Boom, a little something for the fucking late night grab. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, yeah. Something like this.
Mark that chair.
It's probably marked already. It's probably 11 back in the Corinthian 11.
Yeah.
But what we talking
Just how fucked up technology is. And the thing is, it's kind of like what you were talking about earlier, where people get entitled when they sell their soul. It's really fucking easy, and it's really fucking entertaining now to watch a clip or watch a movie or do all that stuff on your phone. And it'd be better not to. The biggest thing for me, I have to sit on the couch. I go home, I have my laptop and my phone on my bed, I have a TV in the bedroom.
That's even worse.
Yeah, it's terrible. I have to get out of there. I don't spend any time in my living room. I'm in my bed. It's comfortable and it's fucking easy, and you gotta get out of there. I don't have any. Yeah, I have no food in my room. But Paula yelled at me because I wanted to get a mini fridge for drinks. She's like, you can't fucking have. It's 2 steps. It's 10 steps to the fridge. I'm like, okay, but I thought about it. I wanted a fucking mini fridge. Yeah.
Let's just say you saw much data gap, you might see like
and it's getting worse. I honestly think it's getting worse. That app, people told about Vine, the video one, there's 6-year-old kids on it. So there are parents who maybe aren't home with their kids or they have to work too much. And I think kids are just going to get better. Honestly, I think in a few years, I mean, that's why movie theaters are pretty easy to because people are too fat to and that's what big couple.
It's amazing. I don't remember how to do it.
I never did that.
Okay, then they had to be on the lookout for these trailers.
Fucking go crazy. One's up by the library, walking over here, all those things that they have in the yellow things. You have to stop your fucking car. There's always some kid with a backpack walking. I should be running across the fucking street like I used to run across the street. There was no 30-second light that wait until 28, 27. Stop. You ran across that motherfucker. There was no instruction. You took a chance, bitch. Yeah, you took a fucking chance, you know. So now you don't, I don't know what that is.
That lurks in their DNA. When Charlie's coming on, what lurks in the DNA of the progressive Democrats is an obsession with making the state as unsafe and deadly as possible. They want to knock our repeal of Prop 47 by coming up with this confusing,
I want to be good at basketball. I really
strategy.
want to be good at basketball. That's my fucking basketball. Yeah, Jerry West took 300 jump shots a day. 300. Boom. Beside the games and the running, the riding the bike, and the layups, the fucking sprinting. He took 300 jump shots a day. That means he jumped 300 fucking times a day. I did that every day for 4 fucking years. 5 fucking years. From 7th grade to like junior year in high school. Even when I wasn't playing, I would get a ball and go out there in the winter. I would shovel the fucking courts. You want me to get people to call in here and tell you how me and Chuck and Queen used to shovel the fucking... Better yet, we'd walk to like a court that had good competition, and we'd shovel the court so the kids in that neighborhood could come out and we could play against them. And I'm going to have Chuck and call in to tell you the shit we were doing at 14 in the 8th grade. When I graduated in 8th grade, it was one of the snowiest years ever. I didn't graduate in 8th grade because I had to go to 5-star basketball like June 28th. You were out of school by June 10th. But it snowed so much in 78 that we were in school to the end of fucking June.
Oh, wow.
And it snowed, but we think guys like me and Chucky and Heidi O'Donnell, Mahoney, and David Ruiz, we stayed in. Fuck no. As soon as they call school night, we call it gloves, bitches. We wear everything. It was so cold that the ball wouldn't bounce. You know, the oxygen in the fucking ball was not bounce. That's how cold it was out there. So, I mean, so it started then with me. When I got to be about 2 years, I can't
State Senator Nancy Skinner accepted the bill, which requires high-volume online sellers to be certified.
Fucking everything in that thing. Vitamin C, fish liver oil, and I just guzzle the yoo-hoo, and guzzle it down. You can't do crappy, no mayonnaise, just hot sauce. There's no fucking idea. I used to look at Danny Bianculo, Danny that calls in. I told the story about me sweating his cousin. I was upside down, bench presses, and had a sweat bead on my nose. I don't know what the heck was the weight you get up my nose into his fucking mouth. I mean, this is...
So when did you start putting the weight on?
When I moved to Los Angeles. And moved to Doug Stanhope, I would think to me in 97.
The driver and killer had to get cars after the driver was rear-ended yesterday. At some point, the driver was stabbed.
Driving.
Took off
And it was
before
okay,
police arrived.
but I was
The
also
driver was taken to a hospital where he died.
bad sleep.
Detectives and animal patients
Long
found
hours,
him to be related to the
zero
blood
exercise.
trolling family.
Zero muscle.
Privatized libraries
So right when you're 25,
has
you
been
can start
full
lifting
on
weights.
A bidder to take over the city's
Think so?
library.
I don't think because you're going to do light weights and do reps. So you fucking burn that fat.
Lifting weights? See, I don't even know. This is how stupid I am. Lifting weights burn fast?
I think it's lightweight. 5 sets of 6 builds muscle mass and protein, you know. I go hard to do big things, 5 times a day, muscle mass, real muscle. Now, protein, 2 grams of protein, 58 grams of protein. When I was into it, it was 30 grams of protein. 50 grams, and that's a lot. But if you was like can of tuna and 2 eggs, it's 15 fucking grams. You still gotta eat. So when I was starting at this weight loss, it was 480.
Massachusetts 911 department and contact say a system outage was resulting of fire. BBC requested that says the firewall was guard against cyber attacks, but it turns out the booth shut down the entire Massachusetts state 911
It's
system
very
for 2
surprising how
hours.
easy it is. I
Some
understood.
of the outage was a hack, but the determination of a preliminary investigation is another safety measure designed to protect the attacks was a part of the problem
Right.
itself.
It's hard, especially for people who've never done it. it's a lot easier to what you've been doing, and it sounds like I'm complaining. I don't mean to complain about it or whine about it. It's just it's never been who I'm always going to be a bigger guy. I'm never going to be a weightlifter guy, but I do want to be healthier than that guy. I can't walk really. You know what? The thing that got me this weekend was when we went to Vegas. I just by the grace of God didn't need the seatbelt extender. It was like I need the seatbelt extender. That's a bad thing. So like, okay, is that level yet? Have you ever had to use that for?
Fuck yeah, all the time. When she was showing it, I told her. She was showing it. Now I got 3 or 4 inches. It's fucking great.
Yeah,
it's amazing. It was getting tight there for a while. 3 months ago, it was tight there. It really is fucking amazing. The great thing with this country, but it's just uneducated. You know, people just understand nothing. You raise once you understand how easy it is to burn one, and you find tricks. Really, 3 hours. It's not 3 hours. You know, one thing about Weight Watchers is
and live hourly updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app and right here on this station. Make sure you have the free iHeart app. Exclusive audio home with NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
That's what we do.
The free iHeart Radio app is #1 for music, radio, and
so where were you in
podcasts
the
all in
break?
one.
Okay, so
Discover a new podcast from our library of podcasts. Here's an iHeart Radio podcast preview.
She was shy and rarely left her home in Georgia.
Oh, no. 91, my program was my separated. Decided to go.
Stuff she started posting on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. It was a discussion.
She went to Washington together with it. I realized how badly I become. You know, there's nothing worse than having to
As we watch these awful events unfold, we hope that Roseanne was not among the crowd.
A member of the family is reeling from a sudden loss.
This is the story of how
and I knew that I had a team that was in New York, was in New York, and nothing was going to happen. And walk around the addiction happened. Now it's not sleeping by her. Coming after the club, give no fucking idea. So for you people who are trying to get into anything, whether it's playing the piano or going back to school, you know, you all fucking depressed. And you think that we don't, you know, one of the purposes of this podcast, we all put our pants on one way or fucking sick and tired of people looking down, saying who gives a fuck. And I did this thing. He was upstairs. Shit, my gas was there. So
Oh yeah, was it the one you threw the cocaine into the wall?
And it was also
Maybe at least you're not holding up the gas station line while you scratch it out.
like it was bad. I was holding these rooms. And I was dedicated. At that time, I knew what I wanted to do. I knew it needed to be done. You know, I started comedy in July of 91. It was January of 94. I had a client who was, you know, my ex-wife was walking with me. I was 31 years old at that time. I was doing comedy 3 years. I wasn't really making That's why I'm okay with music. Even if I didn't get to it once a week, I know as long as I go, that's the most important thing. I want to go to class. I know my music. I get a vision for it. I was like, it's great. I'm up on 12:30. I'll do something. Pick a bag. Work out with the tennis. Just do it private. Sleeps. Shit like that. Because I know that the more this gets better, I put more time into it. Sometimes in your life, you only do something more. It's when you say, I haven't been able to go. That's when I have to look at your hands. It's 7 days a week. It's going to class. You couldn't make one. That's how busy you were.
Okay, we're celebrating the end of slavery. You guys know what Juneteenth is? It's a federal holiday. Okay, we're celebrating the end of slavery. And that's this is the first year. They didn't attach a sale to it yet, but, you know, we're Americans. You know what I mean? Within 5 years, there will be Juneteenth sales, guaranteed. Every store, 3/5 off every item.
But we got to the point where I respect it.
Except the cotton swaps. You're paying extra for the cotton swap. You know what Juneteenth is? It's a federal holiday. Okay,
I feel better. I can't take it anymore.
only people with ADHD.
He was 6 and 8. I wouldn't want you to go out and get sick. Fuck. So I knew in my mind there was no cocaine, so I got on stage. I built this
It's a big day in many ways, right? And then 11 grand.
Yeah, there's people with 3 or 4 years that want to look at social media. There's a ton of people who's better than me. I don't even know I'm not good. I just got the mechanics of the basics. My voice is higher. These are the only things you learn about the like the day I die, I can't keep my spirit from the my heart was broken. I was that's where I lived. There was so many breakdowns.
Don't worry, this will only make it worse.
It was
On paper, you should hate that part of it.
no, because I owe it.
Swinging on all states, the Democrats are playing politics, and the Republicans have put this theory out that the whole idea
I still
behind
remember getting in
this
my
effort
car.
is to get the ballot language changed so that people head to the polls. It says by voting for this, you are repealing legislation.
It was clean. There was no mines. It was fucking clean. I had my car. I had a TV. I had a bench. There were different things. So you came over here, take the weights off.
When I was there, I put the weights on. I started to try to lift weights. Lift weights. That was my really hard task. I talked about this on the show. So, you know, I think about that cost and I think about I was just setting up my mind. When I left the month, I never looked back. Never ever looked back. That was my basic training. I did it. On Mondays, I used to go to an Australian bar. Whether it was Australian or Australian cream. They had a stage in the back. They had a wood wall built into the wall, okay? There'd be 10 people there. I go there every Monday. Somebody used to do a square. You know what? Line dancing. Country bar. And I would go there and 7 to 8 days. Tuesdays I go to Club 56 in Congress City. They gave you lunch. They gave you $25 gifts. Plus they get you good.
What we saw multiple times this morning, and we've seen this play out for Republicans, that we support
whatever, 86 me out of that. And then on Thursdays was Mexican block Thursdays.
Oh my God,
How horrible is it? Yeah. Each way you're fucking I went there for happy hour. Somebody told me to use it.
no.
The Tuesday is horrible. It's horrible. And the gift certificate for the song. That's like every Thursday. 50 miles.
We got there for free meal. And then
Friday and Saturday.
She said, listen, there's no overlap as far as she's concerned with his legislation. If we could go to line 3, listen to this thing.
Senator, this bill now includes the amendment that would repeal it entirely.
When it's publication, sometimes
Your bill deals with reckless burning and has nothing to do with leadership. Why does your bill now repeal itself?
and you know, listen to questions. It's like Lisa, you lose your keys, you're frustrated. You sit down, make a plan, take a look at it, and talk to a guy like this. I never do this, right? You know, it's a man out playing. So, whatever you're trying to get yourself in for ballet, writing, fucking stand-up, pickleball dancing, bow and arrows, you know, it's a process. It's a slow fucking process. If you want to rush, yeah, you'll make some quick strides. You still want to put there's no fault like this. Great OG gangster, you know, Death Squad Australia, the rest of the Death Squad community. I fucking love you, cocksuckers. Inside Billy's head, Joe Aaron, my buddy WWF guy, Mustafa Ochoa, I like it, Leo Hernandez, and Steven Hughes, you bad motherfucker. Bad motherfucker. I also want to give a shout out to Arnold this weekend. 3 hours Sunday, got off the plane, went home, did the rain, stayed awake all fucking day. I felt tremendous. I didn't take a nap. I did it with the family, part with the baby. How it works, guys. I'm sick and fucking tired of talking about how it works. I'm sick and fucking tired. Sick and fucking tired. Whether it's the shoe tech, the house of fucking brain, the ropes, they're coming up with new shit. They just did a breakthrough, not a breakthrough, a press release. Alpha Brain, you know, the Shroom Tech Sport, I think the Shroom Tech, whatever, and you was in between Disney and Disney, all those fucking kids. So I took fucking Shroom Tech and English to the plan and stuff, guys. You're not fucking around with on it, you slip, you really slip. Go to the on, put on it back, look at all the shit they got there today.
So Joey Beers got nothing. There's a box there. Go to that box and press in. CHURCH with 10% off. Put you on the list. They're going to stay on the program when we send you stuff at the first of the month. That is great. I'm not fucking around. Go to Hunters.com. Go to JoeyBeers.com. Look at the tour dates and then come to your fucking hometown. Whatever, you can jump up and down. Take another one with Joey. Leave one off. You know, shit like that. So go to JoeyBeers.net and see what we got. Also, for you fucking beard motherfuckers, we include Dollar Shave Club. Dollar Shave Club, fucking, listen, people hit me up with emails every week, man. Anything, whether it's Dollar Shave Club, Hulu, because they know all that fucking around. Go to Dollar Shave Club. We got 3 different packages. They can make you look like Liberace. Look at me. I'm an ugly motherfucker. But the skin is looking a lot better. You think that's because I'm doing something? I'm drinking water. But that shave butter, tremendous for me and girls fucking hands. Okay? The shave, they come $1, $6, and $9. 3 different packages for your fucking budget. You know what? You can't do $1. You can't do $1 a month. You just over here, and you know when you deserve to grow a beard and fall asleep. You wake up when you're 80 like everybody's praying you fucking bobo. They got a $6 plan. You get the razor once a month, plus you get 4 packages. How many razors? 4 razors a month. With 2 fucking blades, you get the $9 package, you get the 4 razors with the double blade and the arrow strip. It was tremendous. Also, for a couple dollars, some extra views, get the 1 white Charlie, your asshole, you can wipe your nutsack, you wash, come off the tits, whatever the fuck you want to do, and the tits will smell like that. Guaranteed by Dollar Shave. Go to Dollar Shave box on JoeyBeers.net. Press in Church, CHURCH, and get your fucking deal. $1, $6, and $9. If you join to it, stop fucking around. Stop kidding. Orlando was fucking great. Yeah. You know, there was a lot of issues. Passed over. There was that. 10% COVID, 3%.
And you called me from that bar. I was like, that's exactly why don't they do it for me?
Sometimes it's hard to understand exactly what the bill does. So when they start speaking about it, when there's a question about it in a forum like this is where you really get the idea of how strong or weak these bills are.
You weigh over 250 fucking pounds. Don't put slippers on, all right? Your feet are flat and fucking disgusting, especially if you're a fucking woman. If you weigh over 190 pounds, do me a favor. Don't wear fucking slippers on your feet. Your feet are fucked up and they're big. Put combat boots on. Stop embarrassing yourself. You ever see a big chick and she comes out with that hunk of fucking foot? Looks like a fucking man's foot. What the fuck is wrong with you? If you're a woman, it looks like a hunk of fucking foot. What's wrong with you women? I love you to death. But if you're as big as I am, please, wear fucking combat boots. Don't show nobody your hoops. Don't show nobody those fucking hoops. Those 2 hoops were fucking ginormous. Yeah, they had the black things on their head with the long skirts. Okay? All of them had fucking ugly feet. Yeah, there was a Jew at the gym that was on the treadmill, checking on his feet, fucking ugly as fuck. This bitch couldn't even climb a tree with those fucking things. He could go up the fucking tree with those nails. Oh my god. I don't mind. Look, I don't want to come around your feet. I don't want to suck them and smell them and do stuff and beat them, right?
Right on the feet? Never had the desire to do that.
That's because you're fucking half a fucking mumble. That's why you never want to step
What do you
over
mean?
the-
You walk around and
You know what? You're fucking cracking up on that foot. It's all over the shop. Yeah! I get together with your slippers Monday night.
how about was the flight there? Were there a lot of kids on the flights?
Fucking half the plane was free. Kids jumped up and down. They really wanted to be bitches. So you know what, man? I had a great time around. The food was tremendous. You know, UFC put Joe on the Brave of House. So they can move Joe.
That was my favorite phone call of the year.
Oh, tremendous.
He called me like, Lee, how much is in a bag of boxes? And I was like, honestly, like $10, like $19. You're just reading the menu, like, you're like, soup, $9.
$16 for chicken noodle soup. $16 for chicken noodle soup. $18 for pasta soup. $45 for oh, $39 for steak.
Yeah, room service is a lot.
But it's $32. I don't even
Yeah, I can see that. Cause you probably don't have to clean their meat.
I don't like
Show the California's only airport threat report, son. iHeartRadio is the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics. Plus, NBC's top Olympic moments, Olympics podcasts, and flash all the updates from the games in Paris on the iHeart app and right here on this station. Be sure you have the free iHeart app, the exclusive audio home of NBC's coverage of the 2024 Paris Olympics.
Why do people do that? And that quarter outside.
Yeah, they just probably cut all the servers. So like, oh, I just saved one of that one.
It was 3 o'clock. No, I don't want people sitting there. Oh no, ever again. I told you, I don't have the magic. I love these fucking people, man. And this is good. My baby, I feel bad for them. I wasn't feeling bad for them. I was feeling bad for them. The witches didn't fucking plan. And that's part of these people. They're not trained anymore. But you understand, my wife is a girl trained. No. That's not trained. You hear my teeth yelling. That's white people. That's not fucking bad. I wouldn't do that. I'd say, come over here, teeth. I would say, you get an extra tip. Seriously. Yeah, I don't want to put you. That's what come on. That's what a real hustler does. Most people, that's okay. No, it's not. Once you give a birth, you have to give your way to you say I would be polite. For me, I would never take my child to a movie. That's true. Because I would hate to oppose other people. That's why I have my wife make the reservation for her. Because I know her fucking like, she's banging the fucking plate with the fucking thing. The macaronis are going up in the air. I pay. I'll drop an extra 20 or 30 on a fucking tip just to have it there. Yeah, that's not the point. We all go on the road. Me, Eddie Bravo, Kate, Duncan, Ari, and Joe. We got a table of 6 gorillas. We put a family with 6 kids next to us. It's not going to work out because we're going to talk loud. That's just stupid. That's common fucking sense. That's the other thing that's been forgotten about this country. It's just common fucking sense. This isn't brain surgery, half this shit. This is common sense. We're talking about podcasting today and the mistakes people make with podcasts. And it's like, this is common sense. And these are people who went to college, who took Harvard classes, and took all these high-level classes that didn't bring nothing from it. Because you know what? How you can learn all you want unless you do. Once you start doing it, see, my background is drug dealing. Drug dealing, car sales, all mixed into one thing. I translated into this comedy. This is why I get up at 6 in the morning. This is why I do the thing that I do. I love doing it. I enjoy doing all this shit. But I can't, if you're funny, and you have something to say, you have a podcast, you're not going to find it by osmosis. If I want people to come to my San Jose show, my Vegas show, July 18th, I got to talk about it. I got to post it. That's what I used to do for years. It's not wrong. I can't do that shit. But I can't expect you to come and be a part of something if I don't talk about it. And I have friends that get podcasts, people don't listen to them, and they get mad. They don't know what's going on. Well, I wish you get Twitter feed. Just talking about your podcast. You wish you at least have the fucking birthday. At least don't have no fucking money in your pocket. You follow what I'm saying? Yeah. You understand what I'm trying to fucking say here? Listen, man, I don't want people to think this, but I'm trying to, it's not all about money, but it's all about getting ahead. And it's the same fucking difference. That's what we're all trying to do. But when we slip into that thing, my life isn't about money. Well, what is it about? How are you going to get the stuff to eat? How are you going to get the nice things that you want? How are you going to put your kids in the nice food? How are you going to get the shoes? Don't come from fucking osmosis. Right? You have to make moves at that point. Right? You be nice. You're nice, you're not going to be able to go to race. You're a nice person, you're never going to be able to go to race because you're not making money. You're not telling people what your worth, what your value is. Correct or not correct?
No, right. Yeah, and I think that's the difference between, for the restaurant example, I think that's the difference between a corporate restaurant and a guy who owns a restaurant. There's a corporate restaurant like Morton's, they probably have a book that they give to all the hostesses, and they say, sit in here, and they have guys in there training them. But if you own the restaurant, you probably tell they wouldn't have to worry about corporate rules or whatever. And you can tell them, don't sit anybody next to anybody else.
But what I understand is corporate is corporate. I want the best restaurant in corporate. Corporate is what I have to offer. The way it is, look, I'm not in the restaurant business, but I know different things. How many more people are missing $1 million? Put people at the bar. Get the bill and I see at the bar first. Slow them the fuck down. There's so many different fucking things. You know, they come up to you, they tell you the special, but it's special. I don't want to hear it.
Guys, I'm just doing goodbye to Greg right now. Everybody, this is We Wednesdays Halo.
That's how they want me to do it. You know what? Nobody can go to Dollar Shave. Nobody can go to Dollar Shave. They would. If I tell you the shit they want me to fucking say, people, I would embarrass myself with this shit. They write stuff, these speeches that these marketing companies write, these executives, these fucking morons, because they sell from what's in a book. They don't sell from what's in a
I'm
heart.
just doing goodbye to Greg right now. Everybody, this is We Wednesdays Halo with Red Crow. This is goodbye to Greg. I'm going to say hi from Rabbi.
I buy my nails. Military? Nice. Oh, that is weird. If you, do backflip, that's also weird.
I hope you well.
It is. Won't get to his rinse too soon. Hey,
Old school
Johnny Thomas, Jack,
RuneScape
you
is
want to
that
see
we're
me? I
talking
need
about.
money.
I don't even know what that is.
There's a lot of stuff they're going to put on
RuneScape. Oh, dude, yeah. Old school RuneScape.
No, working in a kindergarten, I actually
There we go. Oh, what the hell is this shit? Oh, it's your link tree. That's actually what I wanted. Where did it go?
Speaking of the weather,
Discord, though. See, here's the thing. For as cool as Linktree is, I am a slut for Discord. Did you know that Tim Cook sucks cock? Dude, let's see.
it's $7.99 a month, and I'm giving you 2 weeks for free. If you go to the webpage, you get 1 week. Fuck that shit. Go through the church and get 2 weeks. What do they get? You know, JoeyDiaz.net. They go to the box and what do they press in? Joey, Joey. Bam, just like that. 2 weeks on the arm for free. Who gives you 2 weeks worth of shit? 2 weeks, so it's $7.99 a month. So basically, giving you $4 for fucking free. $4. Who's giving you $4 fucking dollars? All right, that's what they do. Hulu Plus. You know why they do that? Because they know once you get in there, you're fucking rich. You got everything you like to watch, but shit you haven't watched, you thought about it, heard about. Oh my God, I've never seen this show. Well, bang, there it fucking is. You want me to read you the list? I can read you the list of what it says on here. It's $2. I just broke it down. You understand me? You're losing money. You're wasting your fucking time. Go to Hulu Plus, get 2 weeks for free, and after that, $7.99 a month for fucking life.
What's up,
Then
Tim?
press the box.
Nick?
Joey, when you go to JoeyDiaz.net from now on, you're just not going to go to Hulu Plus or on the box. You're not going to go to fucking Dollar Shave. If you need a mug or fucking patch, don't show them shit. Go to the webpage. They got out. Anyways, then you go. You like it. That's it. That's how you fucking do it. But if I read you what these motherfuckers wanted me to tell you, oh my God. We'd be here for 2 hours and we get nowhere. You go, Joe, get the fuck off the mic.
But that's the thing. So for the restaurants, the first guy who owned it probably agrees with you. But then they have more, and then they start making a little bit of money. And let's say they let a server go off the rails. What if that server says fuck and he insult somebody? So they have all those things in place now, so no one gets offended, and no one goes outside the box.
Good service, good service, and good work. You'll get offended. When a waiter is good, there's nothing bad in having a work fucking bad work. I take off my steak well done, you bring it back to me raw. I'm agitated. I'm fucking hungry. Now I gotta send my food back. That's a bad experience. Yeah. Okay, he didn't do his fucking job. If I'm sitting there and I don't have something in front of me, that's a bad fucking way. I'm always communicating with them and always ask them how they are. I'm not going to get that way. Let me ask you this.
They had that right. They're an older guy. Remember? Yeah, they shut.
We got a monkey, bring you a straw, ask you everything was, you wipe down the tables. You didn't really wipe down the tables. You got to be the manager with the guy. That, you know, taking one time. I see the only restaurant walking around chicken
And that's why he owns that restaurant. Any of these chain places, they get so nervous about it And they want to be able to place anybody in. They don't want anybody making noises. Anybody could be a server at a team place.
I mean, I want to be a server, not a server, bartender.
Chili's,
Way before those.
okay.
The driver was taken to the hospital Saturday. They're arrested for rape and kidnapping. Obviously, the driver picked up the young woman at a bar.
Yeah.
But here's the other thing. All right, so the general manager comes to the restaurant. He wants to apply his policy or the corporation policy.
Yeah.
The corporate policy. He also wants to someone that he wants that restaurant to reflect what it is. These are customer service based because they have a business where they come. Remember, they fight you. Guy, wrestling background, teacher background. So he's got customer service. Maybe he's got a chef. Here's presentation. They turn that restaurant into what they have now. Also, about a corporation. And I could do as a general manager. I'm going to give you a taste of what it is. I'm going to give you 6% of the overall growth. I'm going to put if that motivates me, that's why I think
Well, that's what you think, so what they think is they have a set-up plan that they know works, and their restaurant will make $1 million. They could put it, and they could have people doing what you say, but if some people don't like that, some of the older people don't want that sort of thing, they just want the same experience they've had at Liberty Foods forever. If they lose money, then he gets fired. He knows it.
He's not going to lose. He's only going to do better.
But it's like having a day job.
Look, when I go to Legal Seafood in Boston, that fucking general manager, nobody came besides the waiter and asked me how my food was. But if that general manager took 2 minutes and came and asked how his food was, and did you try the dessert? No, we don't have room for dessert. What is that? You haven't tried the fucking general marmalade here with the shrimp flavor in the asshole? No, I haven't. You don't know what you're missing. Let me give you a sample. That's
Exactly my point.
even if they get fired, it's $5 out of their pocket. It's going to sell. So looking at the bottom fucking line here, if I put what I'm talking about, not everything is black and white. Oh, that's why you have failure. Because in this world today, in this corporate world today, everything is black and white.
Yeah.
But it's not black and white. And that's why
I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying this is why they're doing it.
oh, these guys are scams.
Yeah.
So that means they do a bad job, they don't get fired anyway. I'd rather go the extra mile and try. Because I could always fight. I could always listen. They didn't like me because I gave away dessert. But, my defense, I was the highest gross in fucking Hardy Morris in 6 years.
Yeah.
And the bottom line speaks louder. The bottom line speaks louder. There's some certain people that'll be fucking goats and sheep all their fucking lives. And that's the result they'll get when they retire. They'll go watch. Everybody else is stealing from the building, but they gotta go watch. Fucking working 30 years. You understand? It goes to the fuck out. It's like a county. The bottom line accounts. Right. It's getting out. It's going through there. Making your point. Get the fuck out of there. You go back in now for like 7 years. You're banging around. I don't know what's wrong with you. You should have moved down a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I know Ari still goes. Ari goes in and running with the fucking house. There's not a hand going. Move on.
Who had that joke with me? I think it was Cat Williams' joke. He was a couple people. There's still someone. I was watching one of his old specials. He's fucking great. But no, it's crazy. It's like I called American Airlines today because I was booking my thing, and every window and aisle seat they were charging me $30. Couldn't choose a seat other than
Why did
window.
you call them? What's going on?
I didn't know. I booked my ticket, but you couldn't choose a window or aisle seat without paying extra money. So I was like, oh, maybe I'll call them and do it. It's like, oh no, every window and aisle, like they get you at every angle now. So like the corporate, so I just didn't choose a seat, and it gave me a window, I think, for free. But it was like, if you wanted
They
to,
put you.
17 and 22, I'm on the back.
On the way there, you're in 17.
On the way there, I'm at 22. Yeah. But it's just
Yeah, the window both times.
when I'm in the aisle. Well, I can't be there, but it's they have so many corporate policies now that just are the most stupid. And it's the same thing how if you work at a place, everyone has that boss who they hate, who's always going to tell somebody, or you know, someone. It's a big joke from Office Space. Well, TPS report, and he has 10 bosses coming on. Oh, you told the TPS report correct. He's like, oh, no, I got the work done. Every time he makes a mistake, he has 7 bosses coming out. It's fucking. It's a terrible. It's a terrible thing. It's pretty cheap. I love it. That's the expression. Yeah.
It's amazing.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
I saw that. I didn't see her thing, but I saw it. Because
If you don't want to do that,
each way.
it's not my life. You need
I have to call the post office. I noticed my tax check didn't get deposited, but one did and one didn't. And luckily I have tracking on it. It was supposed to go to San Francisco. It went to San Francisco, and then it went back and forth to Baltimore. I'm like, what the fuck is that? So I'm nervous. I have to call them to find out what the fuck is happening with my fucking tax check. But it's like, luckily I have tracking on it. So I did. Because I wanted to make sure they got it. But, yeah, it's terrible. Like the airlines, luckily they don't fly as much as we do. But it's, like, they're coming in.
I keep my contact with the women I know. I just know what the fuck is going on. I always try to do something better because it's a fucking. I feel bad.
Yeah. I would love to do a video of you calling American Airlines. I called them today. It took 10 minutes to get through all their menus of like, what's your flight?
Agent.
Yeah.
Agent.
Keep going.
Agent.
I keep going.
Agent. Agent. One more question. Is your flight to 50 states, North America, Canada? Yes, it is. Where you from? Is this Jose? Agent. Agent. Yeah, agent. I didn't know the agent. I didn't understand. Agent. 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 And they'll fucking put them on. Okay, if you didn't, we'll put you connected. I fucking torment them. I say agent 80 fucking times from the beginning. Agent. I go, okay, we'll connect you. That's it. Don't fuck around. Don't tell them where I'm going. None of your fucking business where I'm going. It's like when you call people. You ever call someone and they go, who am I asking to call? Don't matter. What is this about? Don't matter. Let me talk to
Yeah.
I tell them just like that. Oh, okay. Yeah, don't matter. What do you care? It's none of your fucking business.
Yeah.
I got VD in my asshole. What do you give a fuck about? I got VD in my mouth. What do you fucking care about? Now put the doctor on. It's none of your fucking business when I'm calling you. That's not all they call and they say it's not available. So what'd you ask me what my name was? The fuck is wrong? Don't ask me. When they ask me now, is he available? Who's I say, is he available? Yeah, you know. Yeah, that was on when I worked for Boulder Toyota. There was take sales calls. Call the opposition. And they had a script. Stuck to that fucking script. You would sell 1,000 cars. But everybody was, and I went to battle with the guy who ran the They would even die. If they say that, go back to that.
Like, that's how much and what it was designed to design. I will not give you this. I will not give you this. It's blue, beautiful, it's 4-cylinder, 390 horsepower, air conditioning, some lady, the ring. What's the matter? You have to smell the interior. What's the matter? The tire, a brand new. What's the matter? Let me ask you what's the mileage on it? I'm gonna come in here at 1 o'clock and say, hold on 1 second. I have something on the line. And I mean, dog, you sold the fucking car. The other day I sat there. And this is my wife called for an office. Yeah. And next thing you know, she's telling them to stand up and I'm not there. And hang up the phone. Say, what? Hang up the phone. You gave too much information. You just lost the battle. You didn't dick. But they asked. Fucking go around. You don't gotta tell nobody's dick. You don't gotta tell nobody's dick. What are you telling them all that fucking information for? Stick to your gun. You know, and that's how I do that in reverse. Who am I saying? Who am I talking to? Who am I talking to? What does it have to do with the situation I am? Is the doctor available to talk right now? Is he available? No, he's not. Then I'll call back. There's no reason to give my fucking name.
What do you do at the grocery store when they're taking the heavy number?
I don't have a number. Don't worry about it. You think when you go to Starbucks, you let time. I want you to let it go all the boil on my fucking fingers. No, give it some fucking air. What's your email? I don't fucking know. It's 8 in the morning. Give me a coffee and ask me fucking questions. Okay, what's with the fucking questions? It ain't no more. I come in for a cup of coffee. Give me the fucking coffee. I
think you would have broken your hand like that guy in the UFC fight the other night. You think we do?
Steamroll these motherfuckers. It's like you're a parent. I'm a parent. This time people email me, they're talking about the window and stuff. And they read that email, they're like, fuck, we tried to confuse him. He confused us. Also, do not forget about escapepodtank.com for all your flotation tank needs. You understand? You're going to go to wherever you're going to go, flow, pay for sessions, get Escape Pod Tank. Go to their website. Get commercial tanks, personal tanks, industrial tanks. You guys know about flotation systems or whatever. Go to escapepodtank.com. Look what they got. Got some. See, got questions. Call therapy. It's 1-800-GEM. Customer service. You don't want to work with you. They say you do the 3 to 4 grand. Customer service that is the most expensive. That is the most important. Sometimes something is more expensive than others, but I'll go with that guy. Customer service. You're going to go with somebody over $5. You can call for somebody that's going to call you back. Now you pay the money, he's going to call you back. That's what I'm trying to do. Go to escapepodtank.com. Give them a shot. Also, when you mention my name,
Hot taxis. It's your favorite pimp here. Just straight up pimp. Being a pimp, doing everything I can to be a pimp all day, every day. You did not know all day, every day. All day, every day. Alright, we cleaned up our fucking shit. It's time to get in here. Get into the fucking nitty gritty. Stephanie. Who are you, girl? Stephanie Quattro. Well, Cinco Seis, baby. How you doing? Hey. Hi from Rabbi. Rabbi. Rothschild. Thank you. Great. This is really amazing. Here we are. Just check me out. We're going to look at your social media. Make sure that's all tight as fuck. I'm going right for that Discord. So just the jugular. The guy. The goat. The jugular. It's the Discord. Why? Because that's where I can fucking live, baby. Alright. We're just going to check out a little bit more of your social media. Restricted. You must be 16 years old. All right, weird. He must be 57 and a half years old to look at this. Like, what the fuck kind of weird ass number is 16? Is it about driving? Anyway, shout out to Stephanie. Stay black, everyone.
So anyway, as you guys know, next Wednesday, 1:30, then the following week, back to the scene.
Just straight up camp.
It's a Saturday show, May 10th. Cat City Comedy Club, Austin, Texas. Oh shit! So we got ourselves some fucking t-shirts, some fucking jewelry, some movies, a bunch of them. People in the church, thank you for all the
It's not a good addiction.
you know, you have a lot of fun. You guys are touring. Thank you very much. We'll see you guys Wednesday. That's Florida. Nice and early, 6 o'clock in the morning as usual. We love you, motherfuckers. Stay black.
Hold on, I gotta read the script. Now that the show is over, don't forget to sign up for Hulu Plus for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus is your binge on thousands of hit shows, anytime, anywhere, on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcasting and an extended free trial of Hulu Plus. Go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Go to DollarShaveClub.com/search or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Dollar Shave Club banner. And then
You did not know all day every day. All day every day. Everything you can to be a pimp all day every day.
Mention Joey Diaz.
You did not know all day every day. All day every day. Everything you can to be a pimp all day every day. You did not know all day every day. All day every day. Everything you can to be a pimp.
What do you know about this Joey Diaz?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Look at you. Let me see you do it. That's it with the hands. Let's see that shit. That one boy. This. I ain't going with the combo.
What's up, you little bitch?
Fuck it. Have a great week.
Yeah, you heard me. What's up, you little bitch? Hey, how you doing?
Oh shit.
What's up?
Bad motherfucker. Wednesday, April 23rd. You're alive.
Wow, you look phenomenal.
Dick is hard. And somebody's getting ready.
Dog, you look absolutely phenomenal.
It's the church of what's happening now, cocksucker. Please kick this motherfucker. Let me see you with old school. Kick it to the hoop, please. Oh shit. Crank that motherfucker, please.
Oh, dog, you came to the right fucking place. You've got Caspian C here. You've got Rabbi here. Doc, you couldn't have two better people to help you. Well, then turn it up. Click on my name and pull up the volume, baby. Get into the fucking nitty gritty. Stephanie. Dog, can you hear Caspian C? Yo, Bitcoin Kyle Chandler. Caspian C, are you speaking? Dude, you are so low. Oh, incredibly. We're going to see if anybody else thinks this.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
All the good stuff. Yeah. Amps keeps you on top of pop culture. Queens of the Stone Age are in Europe after wrapping North American tour in May. They'll be back in the States this fall. The Hard Rock Quintet will wrap up their long-running Manda's Nero tour here in support of last year's Times New Roman, one of the few albums I know that sounds like it's named after a type font. British rock duo The Kills will open for most of the new dates. It'll start September 20th in Boston and it's run for October 6th at the Mount Music Festival in Memphis. A full rundown of stops and ticket info is at qotsa.com/tour. And that's what's poppin'. I'm Camps on iHeartRadio. All the good stuff, yeah. Camps keeps you on top of pop culture. It's sounding more and more like Jay Gordon was in the know. The Orgy frontman previously talked about Linkin Park's before with the new female lead singer, who we later walked back. Now Billboard is reporting that several sources close to
Dog, Caspian C, try restarting your phone. Or not your phone, but like your app. You're normally really clear. We'll see. I don't think so, but I just know, like, whenever we're I don't touch that phone. I leave it on for days on end, and it's generally pretty consistent. At least, generally. Okay, so what did you say you're doing? Hold on a second. Let me fucking turn you up. Okay. Are you using your computer? Okay, and you usually use your phone? So you normally are doing everything you normally do? Okay, then that's affecting it somehow. And that's okay. I just want you to know that to other people it may be low. I've turned you up, though, so I'll let other people know, too. Okay, so obviously I'm going to ask the obvious questions. Can you turn the air conditioning on anymore? Okay, you ready to hear my plight? It's really nothing big. Small. Obviously, the fact that we're not viral yet. But, so I've been live in people's Discords, and a lot of times what happens is there'll be a moderator in the Discord, who'll just get a bug up their butt and will not want me to be streaming in there all the time. So we'll have to fucking play this game where I want to stream in there and they don't want me to stream in there. I want to stream in there and they don't. So they kick me out and they knock me. Okay. And it's really a pain in the ass because I've got these devices all over the room and I have to reset them every, like, whenever anybody does this. So instead of fighting people constantly, and the other thing is, you know, Discords are hard to find. Did you know that? They're very hard to find. So there's no like really great search engine for Discords for like small time creators, or like you can't just type in Kick and it shows up all the Discords for all the Kick creators. There's nothing like that. And also there's a whole bunch of shit you have to do. It's not like you just follow it. It's like, no, you have to read their rules. Sometimes you have to verify. There's like, it's a pain in the ass. So I just wanted to find some Discords where I can just go in there. It's just free advertising for me, basically, where I can go in and just leave the device on. No one fights me there. And then a bunch of people come in and just check it out and say, you know, what the fuck is this? And the thing is, when you click on my profile on Discord, at least on one of my devices, it has a lot of fucking things on it. Like, it has, have you ever seen my profile on Discord? It has like 11 or 12 different things at least. And so, that hopefully filters them to my profile. And if it doesn't, then okay, I made an impression on them somehow, some way. Are you streaming? Oh, that's what I like to hear. That's the right fucking attitude, Caspian Z. Good on you, man. That's the right attitude. Not. Hey, Caspian C, do you, I don't know if you're interested, but like, if you want to, I don't know. I know some people, if you want to be an interviewer, I don't know if that's what you want to do, but that's what you did a really good job of yesterday. The people within Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu have done it, interviews with some avant-garde characters, and, it might be something some of the people that they have previously interviewed. I think like there are some people out there who will just do as many interviews as possible. I'm one of them, but obviously like not I mean like celebrities or like minor celebrities who are just willing to get out their story. And the best way, I'm thinking about going back on Twitter because Twitter is a nice option for someone who wants to use the video function of it where you can talk to people in like a Twitter space. Here's the thing, my name on Twitter was blacklisted. It wasn't blacklisted, but I can't use the account that I normally use, or like the account background that I normally use. So I have to use a Harry Potter Obama Sonic one, just anything that's not associated with mine. And then I just have to verbally tell people who I am, because whenever you would upload that picture, there's like something in Twitter they put up that automatically bans the account. Dog, you ready for something kind of wild that happened on Twitter? Okay, so there's this guy who he's a scummy guy, I would say. And he had a coin, and he made $20 million on this coin, but wasn't taking care of his baby mama or his child. And he would go on Twitter Spaces and just get really drunk, but he was quite extroverted, and I would say that he was somewhat charismatic, and not even that shit. That's not even it. He bought 100,000. In my opinion, he bought 100,000 followers on Twitter, and so he had 107,000 total Twitter followers, and I think 100,000 were bots, because you could just tell he wasn't. But anyway, what I'm trying to say is this guy would go into Twitter Spaces, and he would talk about his coin and get people excited about it. Okay, so they have this thing on Twitter. I don't know if you've seen it, but after someone's name, you can get associated with like a group or an organization. Do you know what I'm referencing? Yeah, I think perhaps. So like, I don't know, like a government might be. It might show like their little flag. Well, he had a cryptocurrency that got people that had orange, like the orange square emoji. That was their shtick. That was their slogan, or their logo. And he got like 1,000 people to buy into this. Okay, so 1,000 people go around and they're wearing this as like a badge of pride, right? Because they've all bought into this cryptocurrency. They're all behind this guy. And this guy goes onto a Twitter space, really drunk, and says the N-word a whole bunch of times. And that orange emoji gets immediately shown as a hate symbol. And all 1,000 of those people lost their accounts. These were big investor kind of people who fucking lost their account. It was like, oh my word, just because one person fucked up like that, like all these people lost their accounts, and they just had to start over.
Being a pimp, doing everything I can to be a pimp once I heard it. they earned it. Alright, we cleaned up our fucking shit. It's time to get in here. Get into the fucking nitty gritty. Stephanie. Who are you, girl? You Stephanie Quattro. Well, Cinco Seis, baby. How you doing? Hey. Great.
I guess this is good.
Social media. Make sure that's all tight as fuck. I'm going right for that Discord. The jugular, it's the Discord. Why? Because that's where I can fucking live, baby. Alright, we're just gonna check out a little bit more of your social media. Restricted. You must be 16 years old. Alright, weird. You must be 57 and a half years old to look at this. Like, what the fuck kind of weird ass numbers? Is it about driving? Anyway, shout out to Stephanie. Stay black, everyone. Stop sexies. It's my favorite pimp here. Just straight up pimp.
West Live, we got vacancies, 877 West 86. It's already Wednesday, 877 West 86. Talk Bank feature on the iHeart app. And I just went down the hall to get some water. It was very touching that so many people chose not to work today in honor of my birthday. I'm just really, really surprised and moved by all that. Just the whole place cleared out. I guess everyone's sitting home partying to celebrate. Years ago, is Anthony ready? Okay. Years ago, Anthony Spokovich was one of our producers. And then he went on to spend many years at Fox 11, and he's still there, working in their news department. And then the other day, he made the news himself. He got pickpocketed.
What's up, you little slut? How you been, girl? All right. Up next, we are checking out Buzz Bomb. Oh, bowling. Amazing. All right, followers only. Where am I going? I want everybody to know that this person is amazing, and we're going to also check out their social media. You notice I'm searching. I don't see any. Oh, wait. I may have spoken too soon, folks. Instagram, YouTube. Sneaker Chop. Oh, Santa Ana, tight. P.O. Box 25732. Dude, check me out. 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California, 92614. Sneaker Chop, P.O. Box 25732, Santa Ana, California, 92799. Amazing. Almost. Dude, say what's up. Dude, it's there. Oh, man, it's not connected. That's fine. Buzzbong, you're amazing. Your stream is amazing. Rabbi's amazing. And I want you to know that I think you're a good time streamer. Shout out to Buzzbong. Shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the Glamourati. Stay black.
Checking out Alright, power zone. I want everybody to know that this person is amazing, and we're going to also Oh, send it. Feel bad. 25732. Dude, check me out. 3921 Claremont Street, Irvine, California. Sneaker Chat, Feel Bad. 25732. Amazing. Oh, dude, say what's up. Dude, it's there. Oh, man, that's fine. Buzzbomb, you're amazing. Your stream is amazing. Rabbi's amazing. And I want you to know that I think you're a big touch. Shout out to Buzzbomb. Shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the Glamourati. Stay black.
Caspian Sea. Caspian Sea, can you hear me? Doug, you're fucking up. No, nothing like that. You're fucking up because you don't have a bot creating followers for you. You were on the what? Well, dog, get a fan or something and get that bitch going. You got to figure out you can't have it so that you have to turn that computer on and off. If anything, program it and then put it in a place in your house that's cold.
What's up, you little slut? How you been, girl? All right. Up next, checking out Buzzball. Amazing. All right, followers don't.
Trump needs a bowling friend.
I want everybody to know that this person is amazing, and we're gonna also check out their.
Oh, it's crazy. And that night when I got pickpocketed and those 6 other guys were pickpocketed as well, I was the only one who went to the police and filed a police report. Yeah. It's crazy. It's happening so much. I know. We had the LAPD chief in here who was trying to tell us about the crime rates being down. And it's like, no, like in your case, only 1 out of 6 of the pickpocket crimes were even reported. Yeah, exactly. You could probably take that crime rate, multiply it by 6. Yeah, absolutely. And, I went into crime mapping on LAPD online, and it's weird because now my police report is not showing up on the crime mapping. But a few weeks ago, when I was looking into all this stuff, there were, it was hit 5 or 6 times pickpocketing at the same location. So within 3 months, people were going there like every other weekend to pickpocket.
Yo, baby.
Oh, they're probably doing this somewhere. They're on
Just a moment. Can I see you upside down? Yeah, I can see you upside down.
Under lock mode, you can go to Face ID and passcode and make sure that phone can't be used when it's locked. You can unselect all these things. And then also just simple things like wrap a rubber band around your phone when you put it in your pocket. That way, if somebody tries to steal it, you'll be able to tell. Right. Those are like, you know, they're very slippery when you don't have any kind of like barrier. Right. So create some friction that slows them up. All right. Yeah. Well, I'm glad it's turned out okay. Gotta shrug off the devil. It's their phone. You got a phone fee. Yeah. And I have a new phone. And you're at $1,000. It's the price of doing business in Los Angeles. It's extra tax, right? Exactly. Thanks for sharing it with us. Well, thanks for giving me a call. It's good to hear your voice. I love listening to you guys, and I've been kids, but it's nice to hear you doing so well on your own. Yeah, well, kids happy doing nothing. He's just give it up. All right, I'll talk to you later. Thanks for coming. All right, have a great night. All right, Dave. That is Anthony Smith, former producer years ago at KFI. He's been working for a long time now at Fox 11 News. I got a happy Juneteenth message from Ken. Yes, you were telling me that Ken's still with us. And Ken is still with us. There are signs of life. When we come back, have you heard about the family who showed up with their college kid to go to a school in Oakland, and then almost immediately they got back on a plane to go home to Florida? What happened? You can guess. All right, that's next. Deborah Mark Live, KFI 24-hour news.
In an effort to repeal LA County's 4% sales tax for homelessness prevention and replace it with an indefinite half-cent sales tax, has enough signatures to qualify for the ballot. Santa Monica-based Snap Inc., the owner of the Snapchat social media platform, will pay $15 million to resolve a state investigation into allegations of discrimination, harassment, and retaliation against women at the company. And a pro-Palestinian protest banner has now been taken down from Yosemite's El Capitan rock formation. Climbers scaled the famous rock face this week, taking the banner 1,500 feet off the ground. The banner is reading, "Stop the Genocide." We're going to go to the 10, and we will check in with the KFI in the sky next.
Saddleback Eye Center, Dr. Charles Manger. Boy, oh boy. I'm so glad I discovered Dr. Manger years ago. I had the worst eyesight, and my glasses were so heavy because my eyesight was so bad. And I tried contact lenses once, and it was a disaster. Dr. Manger at Saddleback Eye Center has a wave-light LASIK exam. He measures your eyes 22,000 times. This is breakthrough. He corrects your vision with more accuracy than ever in history. And I will give you a wave-light LASIK exam, and it will be free if you're one of the first 14 callers. This will cure your nearsightedness, farsightedness, astigmatism, reading glasses, all that. It's gone. I had terrible nearsightedness, and the procedure itself is 20 minutes. There's no pain, no discomfort. I walked out of there with better than 20/20 vision. You will too. I'll give you a free wave-light LASIK exam if you're one of the first 14 callers now. At Saddleback, call 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444. 866-559-4444.
Southland weather for KFI sunny tomorrow, high 70s to the 90s. This report brought to you by Lowe's. We have a crash on the 10 in Santa Monica. This one's on the westbound side, and it's coming up just before 20th Street. That's where the two right lanes were blocked. They're trying to scoot everything off to the shoulder. The delays are pretty slow getting away from Cloverfield. East LA with Mike O'Brien. KFI in the sky.
It's a tough one here, Angel on the 5 behind Southbound. It's jammed up solid from East LA interchange, pretty much down to the 605. The East 60 a little better. That loads up from the 710, and that's choppy out to Montebello, out to about Paramount. Now I'm just getting over Hollywood. My goodness, we've been fun. The 101 southbound is going to play out of the going to pass here, starting at about Highland. So that's extra tight today into downtown Los Angeles. Michael Bryan, KFI in the sky.
West Southern California's only airport traffic reports. I'm Angel Martinez.
I'm Ben Madapathley, host of the history show, The Last Archive, and I want to tell you about a new series we're running tonight. It's called The Deadline, 6 essays written and read by Joe LaFleur, New Yorker writer, American historian, and founding host of our show. These are
What's up, baby? You know who it is. Biggest pimp of all time. Up next on our search of the coolest motherfuckers ever on Kick is I like that I've done a lot of these people. You know, didn't I do Xena? I did, but I don't remember where hers is. Might have gotten banned. Anyway, this is Lakuta. Shout out to you. I don't know why there's this fucking glitch that makes my text do that, because Tim Cook sucks is really the answer to all of this. To all of these things, Tim Cook sucks. He does. He's a terrible, terrible CEO. Anyway, are you done? Anyway, we're checking you out. Discord. Boom. Got you. Got you. Lakuta. Hey, did you know Tim Cook sucks? Sometimes you have to hit buttons. Sometimes it just doesn't do what you want. Sometimes it forgets what you were doing. And it's the best phone that's out there. You should see what I say about the shit phones. All right. Check out this. Dude. How about just, wow. Oh, wow. Beautiful. Lakuta. Dog. Bravo. Very impressive. Look at all your shit. You're amazing. Rabbi Rothschild is amazing. Rock out with your cock out, dog. Shout out to Rabbi. Shout out to Lakuta. Stay black.
Just tap on the music icon from the Waze navigation screen and select iHeartRadio to listen to all your favorite content. iHeartRadio, everywhere you want to listen, including in the car, through Waze, on iPhone and Android. Check it out for free. iHeartRadio.
Doug, you are like not audible. You're so hard to hear. Here. Hold on. I'm gonna leave and come back. Yo, dog, can you hear me? Yeah, keep talking. Okay, go ahead. Okay, so which one do you have making robots, making followers? Is that a PC laptop? Perfect. And you just plug in that bad boy, and once you have it programmed, you plug it in a cool place in your house, and you just let it go. Did you hear me? Good. And Caspian C, I know it's gonna suck. Look, I would love to give you 75 fucking followers, and I can. But the thing is, if you just, it's like teach a man to fish, or feed a man give a man a fish, he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish, he'll eat for a lifetime. And if we, no, there's nothing in that book about that, to my knowledge. I believe that's an indigenous people's saying. I don't know the etymology of it.
We called the police 3 times. They said they can't.
Well, they don't want to go there either.
You know what else is the dads? They stole the dad's sleep apnea machine.
Get money for that.
Yeah, dude, I don't know what you're talking about. This having to do with Christianity. It is an adage in Chinese, Native American, which is how I knew it, Italian, Indian. Some people may say biblical. Some say it's linked to Lao Tzu, Maimonides, or Mao Zedong. So it's attributed to many different. Nevertheless, make your own fucking robot, dog, and you'll have 1,000 fucking subscribers in 5 days. Okay, now I'm gonna tell you, it's not gonna be easy. It's gonna take you maybe a day to get it really good, but once you get it, it's fucking amazing.
Tower has 278 subsidized units with amenities like a cafeteria and music and art rooms. Disney's attempt to move 2,000 employees from California to Florida for a project has resulted in angry workers, some of them are suing
Yeah, baby. What'd you say? It's called JitBit Macro Recorder. JitBit, JITBIT Macro Recorder.
And follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. is announcing his highly anticipated album F1 Trillion. It drops on August 16th. Posty revealed the new album, which is presumably country, on Tuesday. His duet with Morgan Whale and I Have Some Help is already nearing number one on the Billboard Country Airplay chart. Collabs with Luke Combs and Blake Shelton are also in the works. While the official track hasn't yet been released, all three songs are expected to be on. I said what they said. This year's Global Music Festival in New York will be headlined by Post Malone and Doja Cat. The free concert in Central Park will also feature performances from Jelly Roll and the Yeti House artists. Actor Hugh Jackman will host and Coldplay frontman Chris Martin will sing as well. Fans can earn free tickets for the festival by taking actions like sending messages to governments using the Global Citizen app. Global Citizen Festival will take place September 28th. And a sequel to Mel Brooks' 1987 Star Wars parody film Spaceballs is in the works. Variety reports the movie is being developed at Amazon and Joe Studios. Josh Gad, best known as the voice of Obi in the Frozen franchise, is set to star in the sequel. Mel Brooks will produce the job of Obi directly. Now, but it's really a one race released next summer. Apple Films announced the still untitled film will be in theaters on June 27, 2025.
Guinness media system one that I trust. It's like my own life. You know, for many years, it's like all this stuff that's so much media in my brain is like so now I'm like, this media, like disappointing. This it's like I'm so driven out and focused. My eyes are like 8,000 ways because I know there's only I'm not like because there's alligators, aliens, we're just starting to I'm just like, I can't look out because of 9,000 different scenarios and I'm just out of, I can't focus on anything besides not looking down because if I see one of them, the bad is going to happen. The bad is what the bad is going to happen. I definitely use it. I use it. You're gonna try to jump on a grenade, and I gotta make sure that I do my second. I gotta make sure that I want to do is jump on whatever. You know what I mean? They're like 5 seconds. It's got a policy. You're all on your own.
Dude, Caspian C, thank you so much for featuring my stream. Thank you. Dude, I just followed you with another account. Hell yeah, baby. Somebody's got to be. Well, what you want to do is just... All right. How long do you need for the battery? How long do you need the battery to be charging? Oh. Okay, cool.
Kids afraid of the dark. There's no logistic reason to be afraid of the dark. You're afraid because your brain can't fathom what it wants to be in the dark. It's not to isn't in the dark. It's kind of funny. People want to walk creatures that can go, but they're not observed. So they have
Getting arrested for
working things like waves of water. Exactly.
domestic violence incident.
It's a funny thing to bring up with that too. Speaking of waves of water, there was another one. This lady was saying she was hypnotized. And she went back and she was on the Titanic, right? And she said that one chill wave that threw him off course that made him hit the iceberg, not hit the roadway to the right. Right, it was and I was talking about how she was there and unsinkable all the ground on the ship and like all these other like famous people that they don't really talk about were all there, and she was talking with them at a party where she had champagne and she ordered champagne, a couple of bottles were bad, so she was like, oh, this bottle's bad, the thing and that's like it's so specific that the stuff she was remembering. I was like, maybe you just want Titanic history and you like to be in that sort of excitement with your lives. It's a kind of fellow. I should feel the dollar of trash. Either it's past one of the total deportation. They asked me here, you know, I mean, like those century things. That's 48. Still had enough of this. But yeah, everybody's got to vote differently. You can't vote the same way. Right. The experiment of the last 5 years happened because of bad voting and alternative policies. And we will fix this. Renew their contract.
Did I just
I'm sure it's really It's hard to hear his concern in his voice, but confronting this part of my life is something I still need to do. I want to confront the anger, this podcast is confront my story and hopefully help others to find themselves in similar situations from theirs. Coming face to face. Podcast season 1 is brought to you by Rabbi. Follow this podcast on iHeartRadio, music, radio, and podcasts. All the good stuff. Keeps you on top of pop culture. Warner Brothers Discovery is electrifying the recent content purchase, with dozens of shows on the network. The Apple Harvest and right off of its 8 subscribers. On the iHeartRadio app, Los Angeles Magazine has some interesting details about the USC student who is accused of sexual
That's not the thing. Like, you're just making an excuse. It's kind of like, hey, I'm not just sitting in front of a party car. I'm not going to drink anymore. Yeah, the cars are like some right truck. I will never go on stage and act crazy. It'll be a volunteer and I come up here, and you know I'm going to make you do something. It's
Yo, dog, Caspian Sea. Do you know who Merc Off the Perk is? She's on Kick. She just told me she loved me and she liked my video. Let's see what we can do. Dog, this girl is so fine.
Yo, my Instagram feed is a mess. Yo, my Instagram feed is a mess. It's fucking porn stars and queer up in really? Yeah. And why? I don't know. I just get followed up. Not that that's crazy, irrational, but there's something I want y'all to see. Here we go. Very quickly here. Let's see if we can see this. Watch this. I call it. Did you just get to Madam President? Let's see that shit again. Biden wins, and this woman will take over after that motherfucker died. Call it here first. Actually, I'll call it close to this one. Alright, next up. We have I want to say I did a flashlight. I know I did because I remember doing it. So let's try this. And Merc off the perk. I love this woman's name. And I really want to know if she like off the perk is better. Merc off the perk. What up, bro? Yo, my Instagram feed is a mess. And yeah. Alright, we'll follow you. Let's see. You think she has an export? Yeah.
You know police brutality?
But she may not want to see what happens.
Like about
Rabbi.
that's what I just want to make sure
There's some time on you, girl. Jim. Hey, did you know Tim Cook sucks cock? Perk off the perk. Did you know that Tim Cook sucks cock? Perk off the perk. I hope you're having a great day on top of the perk. Here we go. Yeah, I bet it's not going to stop. Very cool. Alright. Perk off the perk. This is Rabbi off the chain. I'm off 2 chains. I'm off 3 chains. They're black. Perk off the perk. They're black. Yo, my Instagram feed is a mess. It's fucking porn stars and queer eye for the straight guy. Really? Yeah. And why? I don't know. I just.
Yo, baby, it's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to Murkoff the Perk. She responded to my video. She's amazing. Check her out. She's amazing. All right. Next up, we have. Dun, 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 dun. I'm glad that, like, you know, I'm sending you these. Emisario TV. I bet this sucks. Psych! I bet it's the greatest thing in global history. It's your first stream, and you have 955 people on your first stream. That's amazing. Rabbi Rothschild loves you. Dude, see, it does that stupid... thing with the text. I'm telling you, I type on a fucking keyboard on all bunch of different kinds all day long. I know when these things aren't fucking functioning correctly. And that one is not. Oh, dog. So let's follow you. Get you that all-important follow. All right. Now, we're going to go to your about. No Discord. That's okay. Emisario, you have a great stream. I want you to know Rabbi Rothschild loves you. Rabbi Rothschild loves the world. We're doing everything to make everyone aware that world peace is coming. Eventually, we just all have to agree on it. So peace to you. Peace to everybody. Stay black.
Yo, baby, it's everybody's favorite.
Yo, dog. Okay, you want me to go to your stream, you said? Yep, just one moment. My computer or my phone is preparing a video, and please don't close your app or lock your screen while files are... It's almost done. It's got to do... It's it. Okay. I can now check you out. How do you make the robot not repeat everything people comment? Okay, I'm on here. Oh, okay, cool. So what do you need me to do? Oh, that's baller. So you, if I understand you correctly, you said I'm going to be going out with my friend to dinner, and you'll be able to bounce in on your own stream just like this, right? Oh, tight. That's baller as fuck, dude. That's a really cool thing. Oh, I like that one. That's really cool.
Yo, baby, it's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to Merc Off the Perk. She responded to my video. She's amazing. Check her out. She's amazing. All right. Next up, we have. Dun, 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 dun. I'm glad that, like, you know, so I don't move through these. Emisario TV. I bet this sucks. Psych. I bet it's the greatest thing that's ever history. It's your first stream. You have 955 people in your first stream. That's amazing. Dude, see, it does that stupid. Thing with the text, I'm telling you, I type on a fucking keyboard on all bunch of different kinds all day long. I know when these things aren't fucking functioning correctly, and that one is not. Oh, dog. So let's follow you. Get you that all important follow. All right, now we're gonna go to your about.
Stopping by with flowers. It's a death in the family. It's a death for LA. And everybody's distracted by the new homeless apartments, the weather, summer, and then, but we've lost parking. The signs that they had on the bottom part, because it says, on the upper part it says Arby's roast beef sandwich. On the bottom, it usually, and most times, at least originally said, is delicious, right? Right. And if you notice, a lot of them, they changed them. Some of them, they took out that is delicious and put drive-through on it. Some of them just said sandwich. Do you remember that rumor? I don't know if it's rumor or not, but what RB stands for? Wasn't that, I know this, roast beef. America's I didn't know the other part. Yeah, America's roast beef. Yes, sir. We love it. It's really, my wife's been crying today. I'm sure my mother-in-law's been crying reading. Okay. Well,
live? Yes? Everybody in this live, in the comments, I want you to give me a move to do in the games, and I'm going to do them in the games. So, in my latest post, I want y'all to say, such an annoying thing to me. Like, I'm not going to be easily sold. I feel like,
First of all,
I think they'd have to get me quick. You know, it would have to be really quick, or else I would just be like,
What's up, baby? You know who it is. Biggest pimp of all time.
Up. It was up there. My mind would be like, this won't work, and then I'm out forced it not to work. You know, like, I would do like one, and then like I would fight it, like, no matter what. I know.
Yo, it's everybody's favorite pimp here, Mega Rothschild. Shout out to Merc off the perk. She responded to my video. She's amazing. Check her out. She's amazing. Alright. Next up, we have dun, 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 dun. Dog, this is the biggest fucking event in global history. Get this. The Orthodox Union liked my fucking comment. Holy fucking shit, kids. This is goddamn huge. Holy shit. I can't fucking believe it. This is a fucking amazing thing. Shout out to Stephanie Quattro for your comment. She says, keep it up, keep it random. This is lit for real. Oh, this is amazing. And my friend Merc off the perk. Wow, I'm actually getting engagement. This is amazing. Damn, girl. All right. Here we go. Rabbi Rothschild time. Next up, we've got... Oh, are you telling me I fucking closed it? Horseshit. We've got... Dun, dun, dun. All right. Top Kid Alias. Top Kid Alias is up next. Dude, Top Kid Alias, you have no idea. My life has just been changed. The Orthodox Union liked my comment. Rabbi Rothschild loves you. Dog, is he gone? That's okay. That's okay. We're going to follow you. We're going to take a look at your stuff. You're going to be like, dog, I wasn't even here for it. That's okay. Top Kid Alias, my day is made. My whole fucking life is made. Why? The Orthodox Union approved of my comment, or liked my comment that I approved their shit. Now it's like they're my fucking bitch. Hilarious. All right, there's all your shit. Take a look at his shit. Top Kid Alias, you're amazing. You're just wanking it, spanking and yanking it, doing something. Here's all your shit. I don't know why it won't let me stay on there. Anyway, if you're like, dude, you were looking at that chick, I really wasn't. I really wasn't. This came on here naturally. This was organic, people. Oh, I followed her. But I follow all these people now. I wasn't following all these people before. And when you follow them, this shit comes up. Anyway, Orthodox Union. I was following you motherfuckers from way back when. Thanks for the follow, everybody. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to the OU. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to Slangin' Dick. Stay black. Holy shit. I can't fucking believe it. This is a fucking amazing thing. Shout out to Stephanie Quattro for your comment. She says, keep it up, keep it random. This is lit for real. Oh, this is amazing. And my friend Merk off the perk. Wow, I'm actually getting engagement. This is amazing. Damn, girl. All right. Here we go. Rabbi Rothschild time. Next up, we've got... Oh, did you tell me I fucking closed it? Horseshit. We've got... All right. Top Kid Alias. Top Kid Alias is up next. Dude, Top Kid Alias, you...
All of us are very concerned about crime, violence, our own personal safety. Don't try to take on an assailant because you think that George Gaston is not doing his job. Someone do his job for him. Will Kelly, this is horrible advice. Live 7 to 10 p.m. on KFI and on demand anytime on the iHeartRadio app. KFI AM 640's Conway Show. One of the stars of Teen Wolf is here.
Dog, this is the biggest fucking event in global history. Get this. The Orthodox Union liked my fucking comment. Holy fucking shit, kids. This is goddamn huge. Holy shit. I can't fucking believe it. This is a fucking amazing thing. Shout out to Stephanie Quattro for your comment. She says, keep it up, keep it random. This is lit for real. Oh, this is amazing. And my friend Merk off the perk. Wow, I'm actually getting engagement. This is amazing. Damn, girl. All right. Here we go. Rabbi Rothschild time. Next up, we've got...
That's a big deal for people in like the Midwest or the South living out there. Yeah, absolutely. You come from Nebraska to get that close. That's what I say when I'm on stage. For you to be this close to me, this is a big deal. You're peaking. That's right. This is a big deal. But now you're doing stand-up all over the place. You're doing Teen Wolf conventions. That's cool. That's still taking off. Yeah. How many Teen Wolves did you do? How many episodes? Oh, well, we did 100 episodes. Were you in every one of them? No, but I was in a large amount of them, and my character was a big part of the show. And you find it, memorizing, the script, you find that easy? No. I don't know. I'm saying that. It's just... And I was in a very small part in, I almost said Boogie's Diner, a very small part in Licorice Pizza. Yeah. And I had 3 lines.
How to put...
I was given the script.
Nah, that might be biased. Y'all might not like that one.
Before we shot it, right?
Yo, baby, it's everybody's favorite pimp here, Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to Merk off the perk. She responded to my video.
The thing is that you shoot so many different angles that even if you don't know the script, by the end of the shot, you know the script. I was nervous because Maya Rudolph, who I think is one of the funniest people in the history of show business, was in the same scene as I was, and I was physically like shaking. I was so nervous to be around her because she's a real pro. You know, she's like an authentic person who studied acting, and she has great facial expressions, and she can talk without talking. You can read her behind her. She's funnier than hell without her saying anything. It's amazing, isn't it?
Thank you for new followers. Thank you, Rob. Good to see you. Thank you. Oh my gosh, thank you for the dancing hands. Thank you, Rob. Thank you for the dancing hand. I gotta figure out.
Are you a big Arby's fan?
When is the best time to find out?
Arby's is not a Boston. When somebody this week says, is it Hardy? What's the roast beef sandwich place in Boston? It's named after a person. We don't have chains. It's not like a chain. I can't remember.
That's what I wanted to say. Why would you say F the Celtics? They're winning world champions. They could have swept them. They just didn't want to win. In Dallas. Who wants to celebrate in Dallas? I'll answer that. You know, have you been to a Celtics game in your life? Yeah, of course. I used to watch Larry Bird. Oh, you know, we won 3 championships when I was in high school. I know. I remember this.
This is the biggest fucking event in global history.
30 points. That's a big deal for me. Oh, yeah. Boston is the only place where the Lakers could go in, get their ass kicked by the Celtics, and the fans would surround the bus and try to push the bus over in Boston. Yeah. Really, like, able fans. I respect them. Well, and we used to cut off like the air conditioning to run. There was water. Yeah, we were going to win. Yeah, I used to watch, like, when the Celtics went, they were absolutely going to win the game. Just look at Red Auerbach and light a cigar right now. I was there. I knew that. You know, I mean, look, part of my brain is consumed by stupid crap. Like, I know more about the Kardashians than I do about my wife, my uncles, and my yeah, okay, but not my wife, but my uncles, my aunts, sure. But part of my brain knew that Red Auerbach would light a cigar when he knew he was going to win. What's going on with Arby's? We interrupted. Arby's is closed on Sunset, and it's a big deal because it opened when I was 5 years old.
Like,
and it's been my Arby's for 55 years, and it just closed. Why? Because they were doing not enough business. Oh, yes. Wow. But it's a big deal that's the old, you know, it's like if you're in Boston and there's a place where everybody went, you know, for 55 years and enjoyed yourself, you would feel sad it was closed. Yeah, of course. But it's a chain, I get that. But I'm sad that I always went to bed knowing that Arby's was open. I could go there if I wanted to. Right. Oh, Kelly's roast beef. Okay. That's Boston. Yeah, that's Irish. Name Kelly's. Gone. Why? Have you ever had this happen to you? I was just in Beverly Hills getting my hair cut, and there was a woman in the salon, and she was so stunning, and she smiled at me. Wow! With her eyes, like the eyes, you know, a little great. And I thought, that woman could bankrupt me. And I realized all men, one woman away from being dead. Yeah, any woman could bankrupt. Because I thought, I'd have to take her to like the nicest restaurants. Speaking of Beverly Hills women, this is a true story about today. It's very difficult for some women to get cash out of their husbands, because their husbands they don't mind buying them dresses and purses and and doing their hair and makeup and stuff. But guys are really weird about their wives spending money. So what they'll do is they go to Saks Fifth Avenue, they buy a $5,000 beautiful purse, and then they go to a pawn shop and they sell it. They grab the cash. If you go to a pawn shop anywhere near Beverly Hills, it's filled with expensive purses. They're rich ladies that bought and then pawned off. Oh, really? That's a true story. This sounds very controlling to these men. That's amazing. I had this happen too. Since we're talking about women, I brought up. I was hiking one of our canyons. It isn't really a hike. It was just me. This woman, there's nobody else there coming at me. You know what? You can feel her eyes just and she kept right with her mind. Wow. She's into me. Yeah. Right? And right as we're about to cross, open mouth yawn.
dog, this is the biggest thing.
I was driving home last night, and for some reason, I looked over my right, very
dog, this is the biggest fucking event in global history. Get this. The Orthodox Union liked my fucking comment. Holy fucking shit, kids.
You turn around and she turns around and that gun. That stopped happening around me. That's what I said. I can't remember last time I asked a woman to turn around, look at her, she turned around, look at me. I'm okay with it. You are, yeah. Because you know what? The only thing that really gets guys in trouble is testosterone. Yeah. If it was low T, if you could take a pill to lower your You're not saying the price would be more done in our lifetime. We'll get back and talk more about also where he's going to be for this big dates. But just tell him this Saturday night. We'll do it. All right, more with Crozier and the news that's going on.
Dog, this is the biggest.
How old are you?
23.
You have a boyfriend?
No.
Why not?
I get ghosted a lot.
Men are ghosting you.
Yeah, they're ghosting me.
You're not an ugly person.
No, I'm not. I know I'm not ugly.
What is it about your personality that's causing them to, ignore you?
Honestly, I don't know. Ask the last guy I was talking to.
Both the driver and killer got out of their cars. At some point, the driver was stabbed. The attacker took off before police arrived. The driver was taken to a hospital where he died. Detectives were seen at a location in Hawthorne that may be related to the killing. Blake Trolley, KFI News.
Officials in Israel said they're worried as it continues to fight Hamas that Israel ended up fighting Hezbollah at the northern border. CBC Selena Wang says Hamas is very different from Hezbollah.
Hezbollah is better armed, better equipped, better funded. So deep concerns here about any miscalculation turning into something more serious.
Leader of the Lebanese military group threatened to target Cyprus if war breaks out between Israel and Lebanon. It's the first time he's threatened Cyprus, which is a member of the EU. The AAA baseball games will now use the automated ball strike challenge system for the rest of the season. The MLB said yesterday the challenge system has become the preferred system over a full UBS. The challenge system, the home plate up calls balls and strikes as usual, but teams have a limited number of balls and strikes they can be reviewed by the Hawkeye system. Teams retain the challenge if they're successful. The switch to AAA will give the MLB more time to test its system and work out its issues. We'll take a look at the 134 freeway next.
Morongo! Oh, you guys, I got some cooking for you here. This month was with a brand new Ford F-150 Lightning EV. That's an electric vehicle, and it could be yours on July 3rd. You earn entries all month long playing table games with your rewards card. Omarion is going to be there. Omarion on July 27th. Get tickets out before that sells out. Tuesdays, there's a gift giveaway. You get a 40-piece.
Name with your cell phone, got a ring to it. Nobody will hold you.
$20. Tomahawk 2. You get a giant tomahawk steak, 2 sides, 2 salads. For a special price on Wednesdays and Thursdays, only at Cielo. Also, jump in a power washer and air purifier or maybe the generator.
What's up, baby? You know what it is? Biggest pimp of all time. Up next on our search of the coolest motherfuckers ever on Kick.
Clouds and fog out there overnight. Gradual clear up tomorrow again, and temperatures
I like that I've done a lot of
by Friday, and some more heat coming for the weekend.
You know, good.
74 in Tustin, 70 in Beach. There's a crash in Monday.
What's up, baby? You know what it is? Biggest pimp of all time. Up next on our search of the coolest one, baby. You know what it is? Biggest pimp of all time.
Dog, this.
Eastbound out of East LA, slowing down from Atlantic over to about Rosemead Boulevard, a little better than normal.
Pick up on anything different about my voice. What if I told you I never actually said any of this? I just cloned my voice with AI. To create yours, just open captions, go to VoiceOver, tap voice clone, and record your voice for a minute following their script, and then you're ready to go. Creators, trust me, you gotta try this one. Go and download that. Pick up on anything. I knew that!
This is driving backwards on the freeway.
Oh, that was just an accident!
No way.
I knew that!
This dude's driving.
I knew that!
Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350
This dude's driving backwards on the freeway.
I do that.
This dude's driving backwards on the freeway.
Oh, it was just an accident.
No, man.
But I thought he was coming towards you, man.
Speaking from the full lines, 4-time Grammy nominated. Word. Speaking from the full lines, 4-time Grammy nominated. I just.
Please don't hesitate to contact me.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. All the good stuff. Yeah. Camps keeps you on top.
After removing the head, the fisherman kicked the beak to pull it out easily. He then sliced off what remained and put it in a separate container. The same goes for the tail and the pair of giant fins. Next is processing the internal organs. This could be messy, but there's no problem since he's an expert. After cutting and cleaning the siphon and removing the gladius, the white flesh was revealed. A few more slices, and the fisherman was already done. Giant squid species are known to contain 1,000 times more toxin than ordinary. If you ever find some, send them to me and I'll dispose of them for you. Remember to add some coconut milk, cumin, and turmeric. Thanks. After removing the head,
Everyone's told me that long neck is. Everyone's told me that long neck. Everyone's told me that long neck is the strongest person in the world, so I'm challenging him to arm wrestling. Everyone's told me that long neck is the strongest person in the world, so I'm.
It was getting so painful that in the morning before my shoes I would take like 2 Tylenol, 2 Advil, and then during the day I would be like popping them in between shoots. It's just about like mentally just being like, okay, I can get through this. You didn't think like maybe I should give my body a break?
Oh, shit. God damn. Oh. God damn.
Ew, bro, what the hell? There's no way y'all let my teeth look that disgusting before y'all put me onto this. Listen, I'm only on day 5, right? My teeth was looking yellow before, but now I got your boy out here looking like Chip Skylark out here. But on a serious note, yes, it works. Yes, it's dentist recommended. Yes, it did get rid of my yellow teeth. I know. Everything bad, bro.
Is terrific. Let me tell you a quick Talleyrand story that's embarrassing for me. Okay. Rob, when I started here at KFI, Rob Berlucci, the program, says, hey, let's go to dinner. I'll talk to you about the station. And you'll tell me, the idea you have for your show. So she said, where's your favorite place? So I said, Talleyrand. So I like that. So I go to Talleyrand. We're sitting in the bar area, lunch for 2 hours. Really great conversation. A lot of laughs, a lot of stories. And then we're leaving Talleyrand. And I forgot that there is a step when you get out, when you go out the back bar of Talleyrand. It's not level with the pavement. You got to step down. Just sidewalk. No signage. Nothing. Wow, I stepped down. Did you tally wipe out? As I stepped down, I let out a huge fart. And she heard it. And she looked at me like, wow, I'm hiring this guy. Can I tell you something? Robin took me to lunch. She said, where do you want to go? And I said, Talent. And she said, I don't think so. She took me to the smokehouse. She has class. She won't tell you that story, but I'm telling you, it doesn't make me look good. That's 100. She would tell me that story. That's a true story. She would tell me that story. And I think I let her say, Robin, I said, look, I don't have any words to make this go away. You walk that way, I'll walk this way. Yeah, it was a bad day for me. Because I got to try and told my wife that story. She goes, how could you do that? It's like an old man move. That's right. That's it. She just hired this old guy. You know, he's going to come in here and try to get ratings. But I'm farting all over the place. We're live. What do you have? Is this smokehouse or steakhouse or ice house? Let's take this guy seriously. I drove the traffic to be here Saturday. This Saturday at the Ice House. Tickets. You can get Temple Comedy Club in Las Vegas next Thursday. They put you up for that? Oh, yeah. Sweet. Mic drop in San Diego on Friday the 28th and Saturday the 29th. And then the Comedy Magic Club for Both Beach on Thursday, August 15th. Wow, there's that far out. I need to 2025 already. Really? Yeah. Just booked Arizona. We'll be up tomorrow. My wife. I have dates in Sarasota. Florida. Popular, man. My crush, what's going on? They're going to add $9 for premium.
construction of a remodel of the convention center downtown just in time for the Summer Olympics in 2028. The first named storm of the season is walking the Gulf of Mexico. Forecasters say Alberto is expected to kick off this hurricane season with 17 to 25 named.
God, I'm so pissed off I can't see straight. I have been. God, I'm so pissed off I can't see straight. I have been taking all this fucking amazing whole fucking life. People have been going out, Rabbi. God, I'm so pissed off I can't see straight. I have.
To begin.
Checking out Santa Monica with Michael Bryan, KFI in the sky.
No big surprise here on the Angel. Sandy's back again. Just back over. Real tough though through mid-city. A little loosening there, but not much. It'll be tough pretty much all the way to downtown Los Angeles. Also on the west side, the 405 northbound. That's a tough one there, starting at the 10. From the 10, most of the way into Roscoe. There's a couple of handful of decent pockets. Southbound Southwest, beginning to LAX. 405 southbound, moving up now to Santa Monica Boulevard. And the worst of that down to Latino. Michael Bryan, KFI in the sky.
With Southern California's only airport traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
The free iHeartRadio app has over 100 original stations like 24/7 comedy.
Really going home. Back with the updates.
When you need to laugh, just open the free iHeartRadio app and search comedy.
Like Neon's only twice as active. Mr. Bass is 0.02 and Neon's 0.04. So again, Mr. Bass realistically has 22,000 live viewers if Neon doesn't flop. Right? Mr. Bass could be pulling 22,000 right now. And he could be like, what are you talking about? I'm botted. Look at Neon. Here's Amaranth.
What they saw that night.
This is actually
taken down within minutes, but Action Man can do it. Wow.
Look, this is actually lower than Mr. Bass. She had 7 unique chatters with 3,400 people. 7 divided by 3,485 is this number. Okay? That's Amaranth's unique chatters divided by average viewers. Right here, that's Amaranth. Here's Mr. Bass. Okay? 96. This is Amaranth's number. We'll do 96 divided by Mr. Bass' average viewers. It's actually better than Amaranth. Mr. Bass with 42,000 viewers has better chat statistics than Amaranth. So I don't think Mr. Bass has been botted, guys, because we know that Amaranth doesn't bot. She's always featured on the front page. I don't know what to tell. I can't say that Mr. Bass was botted then. Can I? Because we all know Amaranth is beyond reproach, right, guys? You just saw the map. What? I gotta send that to Mr. Bass. I'm gonna send that to Mr. Bass right now. And now he's down to 900. I don't know. I guess he had a a bunch of people just left. It happens to Amaranth all the time, dude. It happens to Amaranth all the time. Let's show you guys the graph. Let's see if I can find you guys that graph.
Shadow banned him, that's why.
Yeah, right. The shadow band hit. Wait, no, dude, it happens all the time. Look at Amaranth. That happens all the time, dude. Losing 6,000, 7,000 people in a minute and then them coming right back. It happens all the time. Tharky, we just went over the stats. Did you just miss it? That Mr. Based actually had better chat statistics as a percentage of viewers to unique chatters than Amaranth does. So I don't know, dude. You gotta ask yourself that question, what the fuck's going on? I think we'll find out tomorrow because Amaranth has a big announcement. Yeah, I mean, the shit. Hey, Benjamin Mac, the fuck, Fat thanks for the follow, dude. Appreciate it. And it's only twice. He was only twice as bad as Neon. I bet he's got a lot of wine mommies in there. You know, Mr. Bass is a good-looking older man. You know, quite a lot of wine mommies in there.
That's because his followers are like yours and constantly talking.
I mean, I got a lot of examples of people not getting banned with that. I mean, action man. Like, here's Sam Pepper. Like, only 3 times better than Mr. Based. Sam Pepper, 6,100, 41 unique chatters. That's 0.067%. That's 3 times better.
With his shirt off, it looks like he's leaving a scene of a crime.
I mean, here's AC7.
Other people have 30K and 5 people spamming over and over.
That's under 1%. That's 0.8%. You know, like 3 times. I mean, realistically, you gotta say that Mr. Based had 25,000 live there for a second, or you're gonna have to start banning AC7 and Amaranth constantly. I don't know. That's just the numbers, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's kind of tough to get numbers to lie. I mean, here's Sam at 13,000 viewers with 70 unique chatters. So yeah, Mr. Based had like, yeah, he probably had 20K real, dude. I got the stats to back up. Mr. Based had 20K real all day. I can do it all day with the stats I have. All fucking day, dude. And I got so many people I can call out in comparison, it's not even funny, dude.
Why? Women lie. But numbers never lie.
Wait, here's Jack Doherty, dude. Here's Jack Doherty versus Mr. Bass. Look at this shit, guys. Look at this.
This is Kickball News with Gabby Granny Sparrow.
Jack Doherty. Screenshotted on his stream. Just chatting, not shadow banned, okay? Jack Doherty, 36,000 average viewers, 77 unique chatters. Mr. Bass had 96 unique chatters with 42. So 20% more. Mr. Bass had exactly 20% more chatters. That would be 14 more. That's actually 91. That's actually better than Jack Doherty.
Who bought themselves.
That's better than Jack Doherty, dude.
I understand you do. You're in the public eye. You get up there, you stand up. But you paid $100 for a haircut.
I know, Mafia, but why would Mr. Bass get shadow banned?
But who's the guy that does this?
Why?
Yeah, but I'm not saying I expect 100 because I don't, you know.
Why would Jack? No, but Jack Doherty wasn't bought in here, dude. Jack Doherty didn't get fucking shadow banned.
I don't know if I can say
Hey, Captain, what is your opinion on GME and investing in it?
Look at that. He's actually, it's like, look at that.
Is that right? Yeah.
His messages per hour is fucking 60 followers. His messages per hour are twice as fast as Jack Doherty.
Came up to my house, played the table up, was recommended to we have a neighbor chat. It was a relative of theirs.
Yeah, but Jack doesn't get fucking shadow banned, dude.
I think I'm done. I'm tired.
Thanks for the follow, Lenny. See what I'm saying?
Just quit. Just quit.
The stats stack compiled, dude, are just, it's fucking crazy. There's no way anyone watches that jack off. I've got this shit going back months. I'm gonna send this to Mr. Bass right now. Yeah, it happens all the time. MD4, obviously you're going to take this with the sarcasm that I'm clearly using. But it's not sarcasm. It's really not sarcasm because it's kind of fucking true.
This feels like I'm heading in that direction. But notice, believe me, they want their space just as much as I do.
Jack was once on my show, and let me tell you that little scum should have been aborted.
What is your type? I'm tall, short, heavy set, everything. I like fit women. Fit women. Yeah. But
the 37K were probably watching on their app. Maybe. Right, that too. Maybe. Did you get the doo-doo I sent you? Huh? No, baby, you gotta click on it and go all the way back to the beginning. It's 4 slides. It's like 5 or 6 slides, baby. Go back all the way to the beginning.
We talk about all these great places all the time. And Garagos is the only guy that mans up and stops by with food. He brings Wendy's by all the time. Garagos done nothing for us. We haven't got any Garagos food out here. And they got what I do, and I wrote a slogan for them. Oh, you did? Yeah. What is it? Nothing wrong.
You missed the last time I asked you, what are your thoughts on the current GME situation? And
dude, I don't know. It's like I never really bought into it.
Talking shit about someone's chat because some anonymous modded them something they have no control over.
Sup, pimps? Check this out. One of my favorite streamers of all time is W Vagabond. He risks his life streaming on a boat, and here we are. I just wanted to know Rabbi loves him. We'll do it as Dr. Phil. What? Why not? Let's see if we can hear it. This is amazing. I wanted you to be able to see this. W Vagabond has amazing content. In fact, he may have the best content of anyone. He's risking his life every single day for his stream, and he's just incredible. I want you all to know, I really think that W Vagabond is an amazing streamer, and if you haven't seen him, he's always doing some cool stuff. He's on a boat going from like island to island, which is just phenomenal. So if you had a chance, check out W Vagabond. He's a really nice guy. He deals with all kinds of stuff, and he just wants, I think, honesty on the platform and honesty in life, and that's all you can ask from someone. Major W's for W Vagabond. Your stream is beautiful. It's like I want to give it an award. That I just will. You get the award for the prettiest stream, particularly IRL, that I've ever seen, and it's definitely far and away better than anybody else's stream from some of the views that you provide the world. Take care, W Vagabond. Major W's for you, major W's for Rabbi. Stay black.
So, Pimps, check this out. One of my favorite streamers of all time is W Vagabond. He risks his life streaming on a boat, and here we are. I just want to know everybody loves him. We'll do it at
2.5%.
People were very upset. Since March, there have been weekly marches in the city. 2 petition drives have been started based on library issues.
Dots called it a culture war attack on LGBTQ books that will cost librarians jobs. Huntington Beach's council majority has said privatizing libraries could save taxpayers $1 million per year. In Orange County, Ben Carson, KFI News.
This report brought to you by Sunlux 10 public safety bills in California now include so-called poison pills. State Senator Nancy Skinner accepted them for her bill, which requires...
So, Pimps, check this out. One of my favorite streamers of all time is W Vagabond. He risks his life.
Help us prosecute and end organized retail theft than anything in that initiative.
The amendments make sure if a measure to repeal Prop 47 passes, bills are nullified. Amendments are political effort to dissuade Congress from passing the ballot measures. Bills are set to be approved in both legislative chambers. The House Ethics Committee has heard testimony from women who said they went to parties with Florida Congressman Matt Gaetz.
One woman specifically saying that she was paid to have sex with Congressman Gaetz. Other women say that they were at parties where they personally witnessed Matt Gaetz using drugs. These are explosive allegations.
Lydia Rubin says the claims are not from women who heard rumors, but from women who are admitting they were there and took part. The House Committee said yesterday it's investigating the allegations. Gaetz has denied any wrongdoing. Tropical storm Alberto is formed in the southwestern Gulf of Mexico. ABC's Jim Ryan says high winds and high surf already been taking place over South Padre Island off the coast of Texas.
Even after Alberto dies away, forecasters are watching an area of low pressure over Mexico's Yucatan Peninsula. It could become the year's second tropical storm over the weekend.
The storm has sustained winds of at least 40 miles per hour. Alberto's the first named storm of what is forecast to be a busy hurricane season. The mayor of Paris has promised she'll bathe in the River Seine ahead of the Summer Olympics to prove swimming in the river is safe. Swimming in the Seine's been banned for 100 years due to poor water quality. Team USA's Ivan Vuskovic says the safety of athletes has to come first.
My biggest fear with regards to the sun is that we suddenly find ourselves a few days out of the event and realize, oh, okay, the organizers say, okay, like, this actually isn't going to be able to happen because of the water quality.
Vuskovic is set to lead the open water 10K next month. Paris has spent 8 years and $1.5 billion to improve the Seine's water quality just for these Olympics. 26 Black American veterans have taken the first ever Juneteenth honor flight at Reagan National Airport. The vets made pit stops at memorials in D.C., including Vietnam Veterans Memorial and Arlington National Cemetery.
LA Clippers. What's up, Timmy? You know I love you.
What's up, you little pimp?
We've been friends for a long time. It's funny, Timmy always calls me and says, hey, man, you know, I listened to the podcast and we were talking about being a kid on this block. I remember that, or what happened to that guy. And it really inspires me. It really does something to me. You know, the kids I grew up with. First of all, I still talk to you. You know, I was very tight with your brother, but I still talk to you a lot. And that you like the show. You like what we're doing. The stories move you, you know.
Yeah, you know, I've been driving this truck for 84, 85, so what is that? Almost like 30 years. And I've always been a big fan of talk radio, Stern, O&A, and now with the podcast, you know, I got tons of on my phone, but you know, the regulars I listen to is you, Rogan, and Jim Florence, and I like, but listening to your show, it's weird because you bring up names from the past, and people I haven't thought of in so long, and people I kind of forgot about that they're even in my life, or I even met them. But Rudy Jerez was by him before. I forgot about that guy. And then when I start thinking about him, I think about a big hang out with him. He looks like the guys from Cheap Jack?
Yeah.
And that kid with the long blonde hair?
Yeah.
I see him. He's still around those days. So, you know, it's really, you need to call in and be on the show. It's really weird because I never wanted to call into like a talk show. I listened, like I said, 30 years to talk radio, and I never wanted to be a caller. So you need to call in and talk and hear myself on the radio. You know, and to see you, you know, acting in movies with the hero, you know, and the guys you've acted with, it fucking blows me away. I'm sorry. It blows me away because these are guys growing up, you know. The hero was in our father team, man, was so great. And for you to be in his presence, I know he's a regular guy, but I know all that stuff. It's the hero, man. You know, and for you to have that success and stuff like that, you made it. You know, we never would have thought that stuff when we were younger. He's been crazy. He's just constantly getting high, drugs, and laughing, and all that nonsense we did when we were kids.
It's Timmy. I still remember going to see 48 Hours with you, brother. You know, I remember seeing Nick Nolte was there at the store, and just thinking about your brother, Fernie, and Glenn Conti, and the Devil of Winter. Going to see that movie and laughing our fucking asses off. You know, that's what is crazy to me. I went to see these guys with you guys.
One of my favorite streamers
You
of
know, I
all
went to
time.
the movies with you guys.
Vagabond.
Now I'm standing
He
next to
risks
you
his
guys.
life
It's
streaming
fucking crazy.
on a
And
boat.
for me, I just
Yeah.
laugh. Timmy, I laugh because if they only knew. If people only fucking really knew. Like, there's people that listen to this podcast and still probably go, you know, what the fuck, Joey? We like it. They don't know. They don't know that. You know, I used to snort coke under that rocket ship on ADHD field. You know, that little rocket ship. I remember doing an A for my nose is bleeding and crying because I didn't know when my life was going to change. And it's amazing. I'm not a millionaire. I'm not financially, none of that shit. But you know that I'm rich in life. Like, what happened here is a fucking once in a lifetime, especially guys like us, man. It's if you go ahead. No, I just thinking those Sunday dinners at your house with your grandmother. If I would have popped my head up at one of those Sunday dinners and looked at all these and go, hey, not for nothing. I'm happy you Irish and German motherfuckers fed me. But in 30 years, I'm going to do a movie with De Niro. Your grandmother would have thrown a fucking can at me, though. She would have thrown shit at me. So to us, Timmy, this is fucking out of this world, Timmy. This is something that is unbelievable. I remember the time when the water broke in Jersey City and I took your brother down to the shore and he got burned to death with the suntan, remember? And we took him back and your grandmother was in the living room and your brother was fucking purple from the sun. He was purple. They kept putting that yellow ointment on him. What's that pink shit? Oh my God. You know, calamine lotion, right? They kept putting calamine lotion. So your grandmother, I get down there and I'm like, what's up, Rod? You coming? I ain't going nowhere. Look what you motherfuckers did to me yesterday. I'm all red. And the whole time he's yelling at us, your grandmother is at the dinner table, drinking a beer, going like this. Put Maxime on it. She kept saying, put Maxime on it. And your brother kept saying it and looking at your grandmother. And he kept looking back at Coco. How am I going to go out tonight? And your grandmother kept saying, put Maxime on it. And he looked at me and goes, Grandma, say Maxime one more fucking time. I dare you. And your father's like, Roger, relax. She keeps saying fucking Maxime. Put the Maxime on it.
Yeah, it was you know, my brother was weird. My brother was
Hold on 1 second. I just gotta copy and paste it.
And you know,
Timmy, he couldn't be. Timmy, he couldn't be. We've had this conversation about your brother before. He could not be. We could not continue to do. Him, Glenn Conti, and Fernie live in this other world now because I'm the only one that could believe what happened. I think you know why? Because I put my mother in a casket at 15, and I believe that anything could fucking happen at any time in this life. Glenn Conti listens to Joel Osteen now. Can you believe that? My brother, Glenn Conti,
who was in the car with us, did blow and ran over hookers. You know, you got your brother. Last time I saw your brother, I said to him, hey, you still banging hookers? And he goes, no. Now I let them jerk me off with their feet. You understand me? He's like that Fernie. I don't know what happened to him, but if people understood that year and a half what us three did together, what us four did together, me, your brother, and those two guys. You know, Timmy, this morning when I was thinking of calling you, I was sitting there drinking coffee one day, and I have to tell you the truth. If somebody came to me today, some white guy with greasy hair and a suit and a fucking cross, he said to me, Coco, I gotta do this. I'm gonna give you one night with 30 concrete. You're gonna meet at 8 o'clock. I'm gonna give you all the blow, quaaludes, whatever the fuck you want. I'm gonna give you a car. It's not gonna get pulled over, but at the end of the night, you die. And you have to walk away from all this. I'd have to tell him to give me 24 hours. Because I have to think about it. That's how much I miss those guys and that camaraderie. Like, it was 2 years. You know, you gotta remember, Timmy, my mother had just died. If it wasn't for your brother and those guys and your family with the Noxema stories and all that shit, I wouldn't be. I would have been in the same son.
They really, they. That's what I remember. My most memories with you were when you and guys sitting in the basement. Remember that behind the pile of laundry? You have to climb over with you carry under it.
Oh my God, they had 6 feet of fucking laundry downstairs. And your brother used to go, I would go downstairs, man, I high hurdle over the fucking clothing. It's
weird. It's not the, you look back on some of the stuff like it's not real. You feel like some of it's not real, it didn't happen, and then you think, I remember it happened, but you get that weird feeling of like, I don't know if you feel the same way I do.
No, everything that I did in North Bergen was real.
That was so fucked up, and years have gone by with all the drugs and everything, you know, seeing, having had a drink in 2001 and stuff, you know. I smoked a little weed here and there, and I can't because of my job. But you just can't go back. You know what I mean? Growing up is tough. You know what I mean? To be a man and a father and all that stuff. It's not easy. It's really not easy. Man. To be out there with responsibilities and stuff like that.
No. To me, it's not. You know, we did it to we pushed the drugs up to it. Listen, man, I have a baby girl. I have a 16-month-old baby.
It's over.
It's over, but listen to me. I had this opportunity once before. And I don't fucking remember. I don't remember. I don't remember changing diapers. You know, me and that little girl don't talk today, and I don't blame her. Because I don't remember a lot of things that put cocaine first. You know, and a lot of people do that at the beginning. They try to get their life back. I got a second chance. Tim, I'm the second chance guy, you know. I keep getting second fucking chances in life, and I, do the best I can. But I don't remember, so I know that when you have a child. Right now, I quit smoking 2 months ago. I don't know why. I don't know. I didn't want it in the house no more. I was sick and tired of having it in my lungs. But on the other hand, I wanted to look her in the face. I wanted to be real, And Tim, what my point was with your brother before and those guys in the car is that I miss those times so much it hurts. I miss those guys so much, it hurts. And it's 30 years later. I miss those guys. I've been talking to Fernie's brother online, but I still haven't busted the question yet, how your brother's doing. Because I don't know how he's going to react. Fernie put a lot of his blame of his life on me, us. So,
yeah, he went out pretty hard. He disappeared for a while, and I told him. I seen him, I guess he must have been in the early 90s. He was working Wheels. In that restaurant, he was working as a cook in the back there. And then, I don't know what happened to him after that. I haven't seen him. But, Fernie was a good kid, man. He was quiet. He was a really good guy. I know him since and I moved up to 54th Street, and when I think that was the 4th and 5th grade, and you were probably, that's when you first moved into North Bergen.
I moved to North Bergen in 73, but I didn't go out in North Bergen for like 75 was when I went to McKinley.
Yeah, I remember you from the basketball court, from Belgrano. I remember when I was a kid, seeing me down there, you know, with small boys and all them guys, you know. All them other guys, the Benders and all them guys. You guys do a couple watch away from us. But it's both related here. The things that you talk about, because it brings it back so vividly, you know what I mean? And it's, sometimes I have to stop short for that, and I find myself, you know, like, almost, you know, crying, because I miss it too, but, you know, what I went through to get up there, so it was living out. I had to go down to Florida for months and detox with the pills and health. And Roger was doing the same thing, and we were in deep, and you know, and still today, you know, I have really bad back pain from driving trucks all day, and you know, I struggle, man. I struggle with it, and you know, to be clean and sober and clear-minded is one of the greatest things in the world. But for a drug addict like me and you know what I mean? We still stay the drug thing. Like you said, you want to go back with it half the time before. That's such an insane thought. Only a drug addict would think like that. You know what I mean? And that's the way I think. And that's the way I feel. You know, I would, if I wanted to go back, I always say to myself, I just don't like again. I would still clean the drugs again, but I wouldn't get as bad. You know what I mean? Instead of saying to yourself, well, I'm never touch drugs again. I say, yeah, I'd go back and follow up, but I would take it easy with the drugs. It's insane thought, because I'm a drug addict. I'm never going to. You know what I mean? So that's just it's ingrained in me. It's the way we grew up. It's a generation, you know, this generation coming up. I don't know, my son. Who knows what's going to happen, Joe? I don't know. It's a crazy world out there. I really don't know, man.
You know, it's crazy because I stopped doing the coke and the pills, but the transfer addiction, I went over the reef. I felt that was where I was the safest, perfect reef, you know. And when I say I would go back, I mean, I don't think I could ever do a line of coke again. I got ecstasy at the house. I got pills at the house. I look at them, you know, once a week. When I do this a week. Just to sit with them. Just to sit with them and drive for an hour and talk about where our lives went, what happened. And, you know, it would be great to see them. You know, when I go home, I always think of calling Roger, but I know deep down inside, me and Roger are best friends from afar. You know what I'm saying? I know that Roger would be uncomfortable if I went and tried to smother his private life. I know that Roger would feel very uncomfortable. After 3 minutes, he'd have nowhere to go. Our conversation would have nowhere to go.
And he's my brother, and that's the way it is with us now.
No, I know. And listen, the most important thing about life is knowing where you stand. If you don't know where you stand with your people and your friends, it's going to be a nightmare. I love Roger to death, but I would never call Roger and say, hey, where's your address? I'm on my way, because he would have a nervous breakdown.
You talk to you for 10 minutes, and then I talk to you later.
And he's been doing that since he was a kid, but now, at least 20 years ago, I go to eat with him. Remember when he used to go to eat with him? It was always fun. He would torture people while he was eating and whatever. He wouldn't even do that now. I get him to loosen up. I could get him to loosen up, not to smoke pot, nothing like that, but I could get him to laugh and to crack a racist joke or something. He was always good for something. But it's really weird that in this day and age, Timmy, I still call you, you call me, we laugh. You'll say, hey, you told that story the other day, that was fucked up. You know, I forgot all about that. We grew up. And listen, man, I don't know what the fuck I am. I don't know. But I tell you one thing, we met a lot of interesting people. I know I did.
Yeah.
And just in our fucking blocks, just you know, I still remember the most popular neighborhood for crazy people in our neighborhood was 64th Street Field. For a lot of people who don't know Bergen, they may not know North Bergen. There's like 8 blocks where kids used to hang out. But the one that had the worst reputation was 64th Street Field. And every time you walk past it, you always had to be prepared. Like some kids were like, oh, pump past them real quick and look straight. Don't look at them. Don't look at them. You know, but there was the rocks. I still remember one night smoking coke at Randy Merkel's house. It was 5:30 in the morning. And going, we got to go for a walk. Me, Henry, Agostina. And we had to be there at 7 in the morning at school. I used to go to school first period. I had CIE work study program. I'm a fucking junior, and it's 5:30 in the morning. Again, for you people at home, I'm a junior in high school. It's 5:30 in the morning. We're snorting coke at somebody's house. The first class at 7:30. This is why I'm fucked up. This is why this podcast is crazy. And I remember making a right on that corner by Lincoln School and walking down to the field and thinking I was just going to get air and seeing Corky and 20 other people on the rocks with their shirts on from going to work the day before. I thought I was doing something cool. But there was 20 other fucking people that were men that were already out still drinking the night before that had been gone home after fucking work.
Yeah, that's what some of them guys were walking, the Worthington brothers, my wife's family, Dowling, Billy Dowling, Tommy Dowling, all them guys. Yeah, they were the next level up from us. Randy, Randy, and the Thomas, Davey Thomas, Joe Thomas.
Davey Thomas was who taught me how to go fag bagging. That's who went fag bagging first. He's the first guy to tie up some guy. He tied up the piano player from Lawrence Welk. He's the first guy ever to fucking cause damage on 64th Street. And these kids were fucking crazy. But these kids, nobody was rich. Timmy Holloway, correct or no correct? Nobody was rich, bro. There was a couple people that had money uptown, but besides that, everybody fought for themselves. And if anybody found out you had money, we tried to take it. Like you couldn't go out at night without you jack. We jack you for a 10 something. If we knew you had a 50 on you, we had to walk with a 10 with something. You know, I just I could write a book about the 2 years I spent with Roger and how many laughs I had. How many times, man, I wasn't sure about my life. But Roger made me laugh and it made me forget about it. I remember the night that Glenn Conti beat that kid up and broke his jaw. And 2 nights later, I get a call from Roger. He's at Gregory's 7-day weekend. He's going crazy. This is when your brother was definitely the funniest man in America. He still is. This is right around the time you pulled up at the car and you left the lights on, the blinkers on, and he came on and he goes, Teddy, what's the circus coming to town? Turn the fucking blinkers on. I'll never forget that statement, but we were at Corky's.
He's it's weird. I can hardly remember that far back. The more the abuse in my brain, I know what you're talking about, but I can hardly remember it because I know it happened. And, but
you can't close your eyes, Timmy, for 1 second. Close your fucking eyes. Oh, no, he's not that guy. Oh, no. Look at me. I'm not that guy anymore. I'm not the guy that used to call you and say, pick me up and go on a fucking ride.
Yeah, you'd be naked in the back of my car.
Oh, I wouldn't do that to nobody anymore. But it's so funny that Glenn Conti had just broken that kid's jaw. I don't remember what the kid's name was. His jaw was wide up. He was at Corky's waiting for Glenn Conti. He was a little bounty waiting for Glenn Conti. And your brother, the balls on your brother, he walked right into the store. You know how people used to ride at 10 then? Not your brother. He went out at 8. He was going to get the jump on the night. And he would call me, come over, where you at? I'm like, Corky's, come on up. I just got a pack of fun up here. And I remember walking in, and the Johnny Vest was working. You remember the bartender, Johnny? He always wore a vest. So they called him Johnny Vest, right? And your brother at that time was a professional bartender. Okay, if there was a bartender, your brother's job was to torture him until the guy quit. He did it to the guy at the Micon. Remember he had that Chinese restaurant? He used to call the guy over and karate chop him. He used to pay a Chinese guy to let him karate chop him. You'd walk into the Micon and he'd go, watch this. Come here. The guy would walk over, the guy would put his neck down, and Roger would go, ah! You can't write that shit. You can't write that shit. Roger would give him like a 10. Here's a 10. Let me karate chop him. So we're at this fucking Gregory 7-day weekend. That was the name of the bar. I walk in, and they were all looking at me because I know Glenn Conti's fighting. Glenn Conti broke this guy's jaw on Monday night. It's Wednesday. Who goes out on a fucking Wednesday with a ball? I walk up, and in those days, your brother used to smash the ashtrays at the bar. You remember those black plastic ashtrays? Timmy, he would bang them on the bar until they broke in half. And the guy would just keep breaking them and put the ashtray. Why would you put a little ashtray up there? And he'd get carried away and pick up the ashtray and start banging. Johnny Vest, give me a double. Give this cocksucker a double too. Give this Coco Loco, get over here. And then he'd yell, Coco's in the house. Put your wallets in your front pocket. You know, you'd always say that. Remember? He would always say that. Wallets in front pockets. Wallets in front pockets. Coco Loco. And all of a sudden, he started hitting the ashtrays. And the guy that broke, Glenn Conti had broken his jaw, was wired up sitting right next to Roger. And Roger is looking, but he's close to Roger, like he's listening to Roger's conversation. And Roger's looking at me, and he's fucking hitting that thing. And he's like, Coco Loco's in the house. Coco Loco's in the house. And one day he's like, how you doing, buddy? You know, you hit your ass. And I go, how you doing, buddy? And one of those, how you doing, buddy? He looks over at this guy. What do you want? Jaw breaking. He looks right back at him.
Here we are.
He asked this motherfucker, what do you want? A jaw breaking? He went right back to me like he hadn't said nothing. And I just had to keep it fucking together and laugh my ass off, man. But Timmy, I'm happy that you always call the show and you still my friends. You got me lost last time on the way to Artie Lang. But Timmy, after all these years, we're still fucking friends, bro. I love you with all my heart. I love that you're still in my life. I didn't know what to do if you weren't in my life. We have friends we talk about my man Guy Tabasco. But we come from Timmy, I'll tell you why I miss that time. Because I don't have that. If I had that camaraderie right now, I'd be a different man out here. If I had Darren Ray there, I'd be a different man.
He was very close to me before he died. And I seen him. He was
amazing. Would you be able to see this?
He wasn't himself either. He
has amazing
was married with a kid. He didn't want to do that either, you know what I mean? He was trying to gain everything.
No, she was trying to, bro, women's job is to train us. It's just that what time they walk into our life.
He's an amazing streamer. And if you haven't seen him, he's always doing some cool stuff. He's on a boat, going from like island to island, which is just phenomenal. So if you have a chance, check out W. Vagabond. He's a really nice guy. He deals with all kinds of stuff. And he just wants, I think, honesty on the platform and honesty in mind. And that's all you can ask someone. Major W is for W Vagabond. Your stream. It's like, I want to give it an award. I just want to, you get the award for the prettiest stream, particularly IRL, that I've ever seen. And it's definitely far and away better than anybody else's stream from some of the views that you provide the world with. Take care, W Vagabond. Major W is for you. Major W is for Rabbi. Stay wet. Sometimes check this out.
I think about these guys. I keep these guys alive in my heart. And it makes me strong. It makes me stronger than fucking death to keep these guys alive. Because it's all I have, you know. It's so weird. I keep these memories alive because it keeps me moving forward. It reminds me of who the fuck I never ever wanted to forget who the fuck I was, man. Never. It gave me so much strength growing up with you guys. I never want to forget it. So thank you for calling me and thank you for always digging the podcast and shit, bro.
Yeah, it's a great. Like I said before, I know radio because I've been listening for years. And like I said last week, when that lady, you guys were getting loud. That lady knocked on the door. That was just. That was great radio, man. I was laughing my ass off. And it's a good show. You know, and
fuck we.
I love listening.
Fuck this guy.
It keeps me engaged. You know what I mean? There's something about it that I love listening. I don't know if because I know all the stories and I know all the people, but it is a good radio show, and I hope you have continued success with it.
I love you, brother, and I'm happy that you still contact me and we call each other and we fuck around and we giggle. You know, I like when you call me after a podcast and go, hey man, you were talking about that the other day. I remembered that situation. But you're my buddy, and I'm happy that you called on a Monday, and we'll talk soon. You're my best to your family always.
All right, man. I love you too, though.
Love you, brother. Stay blacker than black. That's the real deal. That's as real as it gets.
What do you want, a jawbreaker?
He wanted a jawbreaker, and he went right back to me like nothing happened. And the guy's face just turned. And that was, you know, it was amazing that you guys always send me emails. Hey, man, you know, thank you. I was on Oxycontin, I was on heroin. I lost 200 pounds. You guys send me all these fucking emails. Thank you, Lee. I gotta tell you something. I want to thank you. Because since I've done this, you know, my fucking health, I've become a better stand-up. I've become a better man. I've become a better father. I've become a better person all around because you guys keep me on my fucking toes. So when you guys come to shows, like my stupid fucking phone with a patch, you let me know that the little world where I believe in is still alive. It's still around. There's good fucking people. There's people that fucked up and now we're scratching and come back. In the meantime, we're fucking doing all the right things. We put blinkers on, we make the left and the right. We pick up garbage, we pay our taxes, we take the garbage out, you know. These are the fucking things you gotta do, man. Everybody thinks that you have to do all these other things to be successful. It all starts with little fucking things, man. You know, be the better friend, fortunately. Make them better every day. Make your friends better at the road. You don't need to go for us. You know, it's still for us to be better, man. You want me to be better, and Harvey to be better, and Duncan, man. It happens in our world. It's like this. And the next one is you, you know. Everybody has, you know, the other guy was fucking Lee out. I went to get gas at 5 in the morning. Before I went to the airport, and I saw a guy, maybe 10 years younger than me, maybe 40, pumping gas outside, taking a cigarette. And as I was pumping the gas, I saw he had 2 assistants in the truck, 2 young guys, you know, 18, 19. And they were just sitting there, and both had this look on their face, like, what the fuck are we doing? You know, and it's the same look I had on my face when I was that age. Because, what the fuck am I going to do? Is this my life? Is this my future? And you look at the guy that is driving the truck, your crew leader, and this guy is no fucking, you know, this guy, you know, Einstein. You just gotta look at him thinking, is this going to be my life? I get back in the truck and tell you, you work hard, you're going to be able to buy your own house. Look at me. I got a 2-bedroom flat. And, you know, and he's selling me. You look at this guy like this guy is fucking delusional. But at the same time, he's very proud of what he's done, but we don't look at it that way. We look at it like the guy's a waste of time. This guy's been working hard for 20 years, and what does he have? A fucking boat and a fucking house, and he works 6 days a week. I could sell drugs. I could do this. We always think of the shortcut. I always took the shortcut. I'm not going to lie to nobody. I always thought I could do better than this guy, but I had to sell drugs. I had to rob somebody, you know. It was so weird. I remember that feeling. I was telling, you know, he does a podcast about guys that are 25 and what they go through. And I think that's the biggest fucking thing, this confusion and fear. And I didn't have it because of these guys. I never thought about it because of these guys. These guys were such an effect on me. Roger Holloway, I mean, he was fearless. I had 2 guys in my life that did not give a fuck about their surroundings. They would let you know what was on their mind, and if you crossed them, they'd fucking fight you to the end. It was going to be a nightmare for you. One was Roger Holloway, who was no tough guy, and the other one was Mike Young. I learned from them so much. And this is why I didn't fracture all those years when I was young. I didn't have nothing. I doubt myself because of the people I had around me. So I keep them close by because if they help me then, they keep me together now. Even with a little conversation, a little fucking call. You know what I'm saying? So I'm very proud of that today. But I'm proud of you guys. Thank you for what you give me respect and lead. It's amazing. We can never be a racist. Every fucking city I go to, there's always the biggest, blackest guy in the city. There's no fucking Lee. It is amazing. I had 3 fucking doors. I had 3 black doors come up to me in Baltimore asking me about fucking Lee. Where's Lee at? Where's Lee at? People always ask me where Lee at. It's always big, black, burly motherfuckers.
I love it.
So you couldn't be racist even if you wanted to.
No. I mean, everyone has. Before Timmy called, I was going to ask you. The only time I ever thought about it, and not being racist, but I thought about it with my last girlfriend. I thought about Paula. Is like when you're a kid growing up, you never imagine. You always imagine a kid being white. Now with Paul, my kids aren't gonna be. If I have kids with Paul, they're not gonna be white. I'm interested in what like your wife thinks. Because your wife comes from Tennessee. I don't think she ever thought she was going to be having a kid with a Cuban guy. I don't think her family ever thought that. So I'd be interested. I don't think she's racist, but I can't imagine that's what she imagined. Yeah.
Sometimes I see a hot Japanese guys, and I get love doesn't have color back.
Yeah, I was thinking about because like all these white people are all up in arms. I can't believe Donald Sterling, but how many of them, if they brought a Clipper home, like a black guy home, and it was a white girl, how many of the dads would be like? I mean, that's the only part that annoys me is people. When I said earlier that I think with each generation people are getting less racist, I actually think people are getting more, they're hiding it more. It's like more PC. Like I know people from my hometown of like the girls, like there's always like that one white girl who only dates black guys, and it's just people talk about it. That's just the world we live in.
So I talk about this shit. I would never be racist just because it's racism that they have to bring to the table.
Right.
What I took from them, you know. I took a lot from black humor, you know. I take a lot, man. I read, I love. So, but I also, if there's something sad or something, I always think of the struggle. You know, because I had the same struggle, maybe in my heart, maybe, you know, I don't know. The only time I thought about racism was one time in Jersey, Mr. Fontana, gym teacher, two kids were talking Spanish. The gym guys and somebody else. He made me walk home because he told me this was America. I remember how the kids. I don't agree with him taking the kids walk, but I agree with him when he said I understand how it's coming from. He can't be mad. He's trying to make it American. So it's how we fucking.
Was it the same gym teacher who Mr. Balzano had to go beat up?
No, that was Mr. Torah. That was two incidents. And I gotta tell you something, guys. Those are the only two incidents I've had in my life. And that's why I don't let racism affect me. I don't let racism bother me. When I see it, it bothers me. But what the fuck are you gonna do if you leave the house thinking that all these people you come in contact with are not racist? You got a big fucking surprise coming to you.
Yeah.
You know, you gotta assume that 50% of the people walking around are two-faced motherfuckers. Two-faced motherfuckers, 50%. And I'm being generous on that. I'm talking about people who don't like you and smoke your weed. I was not raised to be that way. If I didn't like you, I had a problem with you. I stay the fuck away from you. I don't hang out with you. Please have a party. Don't say nothing. It's got tons of money. Let's come. I don't fucking my kid. Who cares? He'll cover his feet. You won't see his toes. He got tons of money. No. You know, I'm just saying. I'm just making a fucking example. That's how I was raised. You don't like somebody, you don't like somebody's mom, you just stay the fuck away from them.
Yeah.
And in today's society, people don't give a fuck. People do not give a fuck. You know, I really appreciate the Rogan show the other night. Because there's Joey Pierce fans, and there's people that don't want to talk to the Rogan fans. They're too smart. Rogan has a section of fans that are just too smart. They just, you know, they're too intelligent. They're too fucking smart. They think of everything. You know, like I said, people are prejudicing me because I'm a felon.
Yeah.
You're a felon. That's why I tell people to stay the fuck black. Because no matter what I do, I always have the stink of the felon on me. Why do you think I never went to the paper and did the felon? I don't give a fuck. Because I can hide it, but it's in my walk, it's in my style, it's who the fuck I am. And I can either hide it, put it away like a shame, like most people in this country do, that are ashamed of the mistakes they've made. I put it out there. So when I say something, you know, you'll go, I know why he said that. I know why he means that. I know where he's coming from. So as far as I'm concerned, I ain't going no fucking cookie rings either. Fuck him. Fuck him. I'm gonna give out some fucking what we say.
You're just not going because it's $200. It's too expensive.
I don't give a fuck. I don't even fucking like him, but now I don't like him even more. I want to give a shout out to my favorite fucking Chinaman, Chung Kelly. Last name is Kelly. I don't know how the fuck that happened. A bad fucking Guinness. Zonyo! I love you, cocksucker. Jesse in Ontario, thank you for the love. Toxic. Get it together, cocksucker. Toxic is the one guy that up on the 70C. He was locked up. The Teflon Jew, I always love you.
Oh, shit.
Diego Jordan, Ryan Gragsby, and Chris Irent. I love you, motherfuckers. You know, the church what's happening now, eating ass is 73. That's our new motto. You understand? Some people have a motto, 20 million burgers. I don't give a fuck. I'm just making people fat. The church of what's happening now, eating ass is 73. Joe, whose ass did you eat? The girl upstairs, you bet told her. Used to work in the morning. She had hair on the pussy. I think she let me smell it. Shit. I ate it right away. I love this. I love it. Let me tell you something, you fucking people in Texas. I love Texas. I love everything that you stand for. I'm a fat fuck. I belong there. I can't wait to go try to buy some clothes that fits. Yeah, 2X in Texas is fucking huge.
Oh, really?
Oh, a 2X here, it's like a little fucking skinny person. That's how they get you. You buy a 2X in fucking Texas, see what it looks like. It looks like a fucking blanket.
Oh, God.
A 4X in Texas is like fucking the size of this building. It's amazing when you buy clothes in fucking Texas. It's completely fucking bigger. All those numbers they give you at Sears and Walmart, those are for European fucking fat people. You understand that? They got fluoride in their system. Put that shit down in fucking Texas, you're going to see the clothes there for fat people. Because when you're fat and you go to fucking Big and Tall, all those stores, and you travel, they have your clothes. When you go to Chicago and you see a fat guy, he's got the same shirt as you want.
Okay.
They look at each other like two fucking jerk-offs. We've talked about that before. In Texas, they got fat tailors for fat people. You get clothes that nobody else in the world has.
Oh, shit. So you were saying about Texas?
So I'm not fucking around. San Antonio, Houston, and Dallas. I love you guys. If you want to come see me this year, I'd love to see you. Do me a fucking favor. Come to Austin, the 15th to the 17th. That's all I'm trying, because I got no other dates in Texas. The Improv, Houston, Dallas ain't going to put me in there. San Antonio hasn't gotten back to us, so it's fucking Austin. So if you haven't fucking seen me all year, and you want to have a good time, you want to smoke some vapor hits and eat some pot cookies, and get Lee to fucking give you a back rub, come on down to Austin. That's all I'm saying. I'm not even advertising it. They fucking tell me. I don't want to hear you later. When are you coming to Dallas? I ain't coming to fucking Dallas. And I ain't coming to fucking Houston, okay? Right now, it's not on the book. What do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? Invent myself there? Get a tent so I can go down there and presume myself in? I can't. Austin's where it's at. Not this week, not the week after, the week after. The Flying G's coming. This week, I'm in Santa Barbara Rollins. But the week after that, I'm in Santa Fe at the Camelback fucking casino, 8 o'clock Saturday night with my man Artist. You know what I'm saying? What's the questions?
I don't know. He is bankruptcy too. What? Artist. He doesn't. No, I don't want him to use good back. And I know who I just noticed. He didn't ask me to do this or anything. Edwin San Juan's in the Pachanga Comedy Club this weekend, May 2nd and 3rd. I was just looking at his Twitter.
There's 65,000 homeless people in LA, and they spend 190 million to put together.
You press some buttons.
Well, mind you, what's the question? That's my whole thing. I press buttons.
I want you to do me a thing. I want you to find the last 2 minutes of the dog. That's the end of the day. I want to give some shout outs to my fucking tremendous sponsors. On it, that's always there for me. On.com has been there since the beginning. I didn't know what they were about. Joe Rogan sold them to me a little bit, told me about them. Then I started taking on it. I'll tell you what, the Alpha brand, thank you for that. You turn around 180s. If you fly a lot, if you're a businessman, you fly a lot. You don't want that little last bit. People call it jet lag. I don't know what the fuck it is. You get that little last bit of tiredness. You can't shake. Drink a 180. Will change your whole fucking life. Protein. The heavy protein. You can't fucking beat it. 16 grams of protein. It tastes delicious. I like the chocolate, but the acai vanilla is not bad either. Go with the chocolate. Fucking tremendous. You won't shit blood.
Have you mixed it?
Yeah, no, I never missed it.
Oh, you should mix it. I like
a black and
one.
white.
Yeah.
I don't know how it would taste. I don't know if the thing would blow up. It's protein powder. Next thing you know, I'm missing a finger. Some fucking Arab guy just mixing fucking protein powders and shit. My point is, I'm just there to take care of you. They have a money back guarantee. They have digestive enzymes. They've got kettlebells. Do me a favor. Just go to Honor. Look at the webpage. I don't even know what's in the Shroom Tech Sport. It's on a fat fucking night for 20 minutes. I'm sore the next day. There's nothing to do. That's why you pop the strong ball.
or you drink the fucking whatever else they have for soreness. But as far as energy, real fucking energy, the wrong energy, not you gonna be jittery and shit like that. The Shroom Tech Sport, I can't fucking push it enough. And the Shroom Tech, if you're flying a lot, or if you're in weird situations, you're a coach, you're around a lot of kids, and you're around a lot of kids, smells like the fucking flu. Don't be that motherfucker. Take Shroom Tech Sport. All right, go to Onyx. Go to Onyx.com if you like on your own. Look around what they have. If you're gonna order something, go to JoeyDiaz.net. See if I'm gonna be in your town. And put what in the box? Church, C-H-U-R-C-H in the box. And you get 10% off. Look into the Stay On It program. They'll mail you the stuff to your house at the first every month. Like Thursday, you get a whole new fucking batch of whatever the fuck you're doing, and they'll send it right to your house. And you get 20. And I'm giving you 10 extra for doing that. Go to Onyx.com to see what they got to offer. You're not going to be sorry. Kettlebells, the Madam ropes, the fucking grenades. Onyx does it all. Hulu Plus. You know what, man? Again, every week I get emails from people. This week I answered 92 fucking emails. That was the most about 3 or 4 weeks. And I got to tell you, 5 of those emails of people thanking me about Dollar Shave the Hulu Plus. They didn't know about it. You know, I didn't know about things like Hulu Plus. Lee used to tell me about all the other companies. But once Hulu Plus looked into us and we looked into them, we love it. They got shows they kill. It's not Hulu.com. It's Hulu Plus for a fucking reason. They got your favorite shows, Shark Tank, Daily Show. They got shows you want to binge, you want to catch up on stuff. You know, some people work all fucking day. They ain't got time to watch TV every night. But Sunday, you want to smoke 15 joints and watch 6 episodes. Hulu Plus has that for you. Right? It's the people who want to binge and hang out. And here's what the beauty is. It's $7.99 a month. You think that you compare that to the rest of the shit that's going on in your life. $7.99 a month. That's $2 a week. You watch 20,000 fucking shows, games, documentaries, movies. Go to HuluPlus.com. Go to JoeyDiaz.net. Go to Hulu Plus box and press in Joey. Boom! Joey. Get 2 weeks gratis. Boom! On the fucking arm. Who gives you that off the bat? You can go buy weed. The guy gives you a joint, says try that and come back later. No. Fuck no. You gotta pay up front. No money, no ticket, no sucky, no fucking. That's how it is old school. The same thing with Hulu Plus, but they give you 2 weeks for free. Check out the Hulu Plus right now. Joey Diaz. What's in the box, brother? Joey, Joey. Same thing with Dollar Shave Club. Like I said, every couple of weeks, I get a bunch of emails, people thanking me. They didn't know. Well, now you know. For $1, $6, and $9, you get tremendous fucking razors sent to your home. You don't got to leave. You don't got to go to the store. You don't got to go to 7-Eleven and smell fucking Hindu toes. You don't got to do none of that shit. Go to fucking HuluPlus.com. When you press in the box, Church, C-H-U-R-C-H, and you get the deal of a lifetime. You can get razors for $1, $6, or $9 a month. $6 a month is a great package. You get 1 stem sent to your house. It's hard as fucking hell. Then they send you 2 razors, double fucking blades. You understand me? Wait, what are you looking at? You're all hypnotized. I got that kind of fucking animal magnetism. So, you get
well, when I look at the screen, I should be looking at you.
$1, $6, and $9. Plus, they got 1 white Charlie's for your asshole. Let's say, like, I got the 1 white Charlie's. This ain't beat. I want my dick to smell like peppermint. Pull the skin back. I fucking massage that helmet with this one strip Charlie. And I'm on a plane 3 hours later. I'm going to smell my dick to make sure it don't smell like dead feet. It smells like a lifesaver. You understand me? You think it smells like a lifesaver? No, because you don't use 1 white Charlie's on your dick.
I also don't smell my dick on a plane.
You got to sniff it. You're sitting there, the air gets down, it gets trapped. It's like a tunnel. You got to sniff your balls. You got to go in there. I go in the bathroom, open my zip.
But then you know what you should do? You should take 1 white Charlie's on the plane with you. Because what if you scratch him down there, and then your hand smells like dick for the rest of the flight?
If my hands smell like dick, they smell like dick. I leave it.
Oh no, that's the worst because the air circulates. You gotta walk. You gotta take the 1 white Charlie's.
I want people to know what time it is. When I scratch my balls, I'm like that with my fingers. I'm not talking about cash. I'm talking about get the whiff of that in this fucking main cabinet.
Oh, and the air circulates. That has to stink for fucking.
No, my balls don't stink like a Billy.
Yes, they
do. No, they don't because I stay on them. I wash them in the morning. I wash them in the afternoon. I wash them at night. I don't like the stink develop. I don't like that fucking skituki juice, whatever. Staminka juice pack up. It's the staminka juice when you whack off. Some goes in your underwear, some goes on this monkey, but the other one stays on your helmet. You don't wash.
You whack off with underwear?
What?
You whack off with underwear?
I whack off with anything. Fucking whatever. You gotta do what you gotta do when you're a pet and heat. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, go to fucking Dollar Shave Club. $1, $6. press in the box.
Church,
CHURCH. Get your razors sent to your house. Now you go, Joey. I got movies. I got on it. I'm healthy, and I got fucking razors. What do I do now? Jump in a deprivation tank and get your fucking head together. EscapePod.tank. They've been with me for 3 months. These motherfuckers. EscapePodTank.com. These motherfuckers don't fuck around. They got commercial tanks. They got residential tanks. And you know what? You know where it gets better? They come to your house. They deliver it. They save you $2,000 to $3,000 on tanks. I've spoken to people. Customer service supreme. You call Jeremy on the 1-800 line. He picks up like a fucking soldier. Hello. And he speaks English. This ain't no hablo motherfucker with some fucking accent from another country. Jeremy is fucking American as can be. In his house, he's got a picture of fucking Kennedy with a bullet going through his head. That's a fucking American right there. Go to EscapePodTank.com. Correct? What the fuck are you correcting me for? EscapePodTank.com. Whatever the fuck. I smoked a couple of fucking vapors this morning. What are you confusing me for? EscapePodTank.com for all your fucking deprivation tank needs. They have commercial ones, residential. Just go to the website, see what they got. Look around, ask questions. Why fucking go and soak when other people don't wash their ass? They got fungi feet. You know, their breath smells like dick. You can do it at your own house with your own water. Go look into it. EscapePodTank.com. All right. What? What the fuck is your problem?
balls stink. I know right now, but I can't believe you see your balls.
I wash them. I stay on top of them.
Yeah, if you scratch on an airplane,
I guarantee you, I scratch my nuts right now. They just sniff them. They smell like Irish. What do you want me to do? Because Irish Spring, these motherfuckers.
No, you don't wear underwear. It's all hot in there.
No, it's not. Listen to what I do. I wash my balls with 3 different things. I got Irish Spring. Okay. Then I got the loofah. Yeah. With the coconut thing, and I scrub them with that. And I scrub my asshole to get all the barnacles away, so I don't have no waste back there. Okay. Then I wash it. When I hit it again, I do my face with the loofah to get the dead skin.
You do your ass first?
Yeah. Who gives a fuck? It's still the same skin. Some people do plastic surgery. Some people borrow the skin from their ass. I take the skin cells and put them on my face. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think, Lee. You gotta think about what would a Jew do? That's what you do. You don't waste fucking skin cells. You put them on his face.
You do everything first. You do that. You do the area.
I put this fucking cream in that. I take my fucking soap in my hand. I get the washcloth. I wash the corn. I take the washcloth with my ass. An inch? Like an inch. Just a little. Look, this is an inch right here. You take that washcloth and you lift around, and now everything's fresh down there. So the next 2 showers, I like showers because I know my balls stink. I'm the first one to be honest with you. Yeah. But I control them. I control them. You control them. You take 1 bath a day. Yeah. You can't do that. Your ass stinks like that. And when you wake up, you don't take a shower, which means that you have that ass that cultivates in that fucking anal cavity 8 hours while you sleep on that fucking bed. When you wake up in the morning, the first thing you fucking do is while you're pissing, you turn that water on. That's what normal.
I do normally, right? When I have to come here, I do.
That's when you do it even more. You get up 15 minutes early and you soak that ball.
15 minutes?
Yeah, you're in there 15 minutes. The hottest water possible. And 10 of those minutes is pointing at your fucking feel steam coming out of your nutsack.
No, I was in 20. I like 20 minutes.
Whatever, 20, 15. You know what I'm fucking saying. You got to make time for this. Cleanliness is next to godliness. God will not yet let you into the eternal flames of death, hell, whatever, unless your balls are fucking washed. You cannot have a girlfriend if your balls are not clean.
Oh, yeah, I know.
No, you fucking go all day, and then you pick up at 5 with that stinky nuts.
No.
You got to, and then when you come home from that drive to fucking Compton, wherever you go to pick her up, while she's on the couch, you have to excuse yourself and wash that ass again. That ass is cultivated. You will sit on that seat. The ass is, you're farting. It goes into the seat. You got to go into your fucking ass.
How many times are you supposed to shower a day?
3.
No.
Yes.
3.
3.
That's a lot of showers.
What are you going to do? You want to be clean. Or you want to be like the rest of these fucking maggots walking around. You ever smell somebody, bro?
Oh, yeah, of course.
You want to smell like that? No. Then you got to be washed. 3 showers. You're a chubby dude. You're at least Otis, like me. You ever smell your shirts at the end of the day? It smells like cheeseburgers and fucking Subway sandwiches. You think that's because it's the... No, because it comes out of our system. You don't want to work out every day. So when you sweat, that shit, that top sweat, what do you think that smells like? Onions and that hummus. Where do you think that goes? What if you think that stick fucking goes?
Comes out of the sweat?
Comes out of your sweat. And it goes into your clothes. Now you go take that shirt off, put it down. And then you sit there and go, "Why didn't you do nothing yesterday? I'm gonna put that motherfucker back."
Oh no.
You know what that shit smells like? That and you try to tie. You ever smell somebody with sweat on their shirt? It's the one on top.
Oh, no, that's what.
We have friends that fucking do that. I don't want them around when they do that shit. They smell like vomit. You gotta wash. You don't want no problems? Take 3 showers.
You know what I will do sometimes?
What will you?
I will change underwear halfway through the day.
Oh, that's great. Not wash your asshole. That's great. So keep the stink, and you're gonna transfer the fucking addiction to a new pair of underwear.
Yeah. There's nothing better than a fresh pair of underwear.
Making me sick. Well, you gotta wash your balls to put a fresh pair of underwear on. How can you not
I
wash?
have time to wash 3 times a day.
You gotta make time. This life is about making time if you want to get forward. You gotta make time to work out. You gotta make time. You know what? I fucking keep drinking those protein shakes. But today, on the way back, I gotta stop at the protein store and get protein powder and the fucking things to put in there. I hate it. It's $55 out of my pocket. But I have to do it. These are the things you have to do in your life. You have to work on. This shit just isn't gonna appear. And these are all things that step into you being a better person. You start wake up in the morning, you throw that hot water on, or you get your shoes, that fucking shower is burning. Oh, well, Joey, the water is low. I don't give a fuck. Put that, I pay for it, all right? I pay for that fucking water. Put that fucking water on. You put that fucking water on, it's burning. You lay your socks on, you look at your shoes, you clean the dog shit off you put your pants down, you put your shirt to match while you're in there. You go in there, you take the fucking razor, and you shave the top off over here, so this is even. You do the rest of the shave in that fucking shower. So it's one-stop shopping. My shower is one-stop shopping. As soon as I go in the shower, that hot water hits me. I wash my fucking head. I take the fucking thing and I wash. That's the first wash. Boom, the ass, the ball. And this is all 3 times I do this, not just once. The balls, the feet, the skin, everything. Between the fucking toes. You don't ever want to release those axles, those hummus toxins in the fucking air that come out of your ass. Then you put conditioner in your hair. While the conditioner's in your hair settling, you get the fucking shaving cream and you put it on your face, nice in the shower, and you blast off in there with that steam, so it's very nice. You follow me? By that time, all those barnacles off your asshole, from you eating McDonald's all those years, they're starting to melt from the fucking heat. Barnacles? Yeah. Now you get, go ahead, take your finger like this, get a fingernail and scrape around your asshole. See that green stuff that comes off? Those are barnacles.
You know green stuff?
Yeah, you have them because you eat garbage. You take that loofah and you scrub again. That's the second baby. Now you get on there and that condition that's in your hair, you've worked it, you shaved already, it's been there for 4 or 5 minutes. Bang, you do that one again, then you condition it again and hit it with the fucking Irish Spring. So you confuse people. They don't know whether you're loofah in it or fucking Irish Spring in it. Because the Irish Spring smells wears off, and now the coconut is in there. You follow me, you come out, you dry your feet, you dry your legs, you dry your balls real good. Because when you leave that moisture in there, it's that moisture too. Yeah. And you take that bottle like you like it.
I love the powder.
You hit that motherfucker. You know, the smoke.
Do you feel weird getting the powder?
No, I love it. You take it, you pop it in your ass, and you take the shit. It's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a little concrete.
Oh, yeah,
The
yeah,
first
yeah.
inch got like a ring around like a cigar. You understand me? These are things you gotta do as a human being to get to point B. If you're not washing your ass and your pussy, how you gonna do anything? Yeah. How you gonna do it? You're arguing with me about 3 shots.
I'm not arguing with you.
You gotta make time.
Do you get the baby? Oh, you not? Oh, you're
I do
not.
everything.
You have a baby. I don't have a baby. Every time I go to the store, I get the big powders and I get a bunch of baby wipes. I feel like a weirdo.
But you gotta take 3 showers. Nobody wants to have any mistake with you. No, your friends are making a slide. What the fuck? Why does that always smell like an olive? Why does it always smell like he jumped into a Greek salad? True. Godliness is next to comeliness. Did you find those from
The last 2 minutes of it?
Yeah, let me see what you got. Fast forward more.
More? Okay.
Back it a little bit. 10 seconds. Stop it. Stop. I love you motherfuckers. The church, April 28th. Sometimes we end with the national anthem and I go bananas. We're going to end with the fucking song Dogs. The last 2 minutes of Dogs. It's tremendous. They drop it on you. You understand me? Who was brought in a house full of pain. Who was taught not to spit in the fan. We're going to drop on you motherfuckers. Thank you for listening to the podcast. We got the live podcast Wednesday night at the Ice House. 8 o'clock. We have a tremendous guest. I don't know who it is yet. We're going to have a tremendous fucking guest. And if not, it's me, myself, and fucking my brother, little Lisa. Yeah. Thank you very much. I want to thank my sponsors on it. Shave Club, Hulu, Escape5Tank.com. I love you motherfuckers. I love Chung King. I love everybody who listens to the podcast. And thank you for all the love and support you've given the podcast over the last year. I hope. Thank you very much. Stay black and have a fucking great day. Nobody fucking.
Now that the show's over,
Donald Stern will suck your dick. Don't worry about it. You got a job to do.
Don't forget to sign up for your free trial of Hulu Plus. Hulu Plus lets you binge on thousands of different shows anytime, anywhere on your TV, PC, smartphone, or tablet. Support this podcast and get an extended free trial of Hulu Plus when you go to huluplus.com/Joey or go to joeydiaz.net and click on the Hulu Plus banner. And don't forget to sign up for DollarShaveClub.com. Get high-quality razors sent to your door every month for a fraction of what you pay at retail. Now go to DollarShaveClub.com/church or go to Joey Diaz. Click on the Dollar Shave Club.
Welcome to the OU's Early Professional Summit 2024 at American Dream Mall. Let's go check it out.
You're doing jumping jacks. Your knees don't hurt no more. It's a beautiful fucking day to be alive. We're here at the new offices, the new church facilities. We'll unveil it to you by Wednesday once we hang the American flag up. The microphone's coming in. We're going back to fucking basics. You understand me? We're going back to the fucking, what do you call a little hole when the bottom fucking comes where people hide? We're going to
bomb shelter?
We're going to the bomb shelter. You understand me?
Why would we go there?
Because that's what we're going to do. We'll go and just hang and sit and fucking smoke double. That's what the questions can say.
I've never heard anyone say, let's go to the bomb shelter.
Let's go to the fucking, that's what this is.
No, the last place is the bomb shelter.
Is a fucking bomb shelter. There's air conditioning, windows, humanity. We got
black people, we got Russians.
Fucking black, we got Russians guarding the fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind black people. That lady was just a confused black person. That's it. She was trying to be somebody who she's not, which is fucking 62% of this fucking LA scene, 40% everywhere else. She's a fucking black woman trying to be a notary Republican. I can't say she can't be a notary Republican. But she was sitting in this fucking cubicle all day doing dick. Just, it was one of those places where she went just to hang out. To tell somebody she had a fucking office. That's no office. You don't invite nobody there.
Yeah.
But
fuck it, we got a better place.
Fuck it, we got a better place right up here. We're across from the fucking car lot. We got In-N-Out Burger down the corner.
Oh, that could be bad.
We got a Chinese joint down the
corner.
Really? We got a CVS joint down the corner. Before I started going to China Down, I used to go to that joint up the corner.
Oh shit,
not nice, not special. Not too fucking bad.
What made you leave?
I found a better joint, but then they all suck dick now, so I don't eat Chinese food at all. Call your mother for Mother's Day.
Oh yeah.
Very important. You only have one fucking mother. Once she's gone, you can't get nothing back.
Oh my god. I'm sure not everyone saw it, but Sports Center, like they'll usually do one story that will make you cry. They had like a 10-minute segment of like 5 or 6 stories of these moms that were in the Army or the Navy and coming back to surprise their kids. Oh, I can't. My cousin is in the Air Force, and she's in Afghanistan for 6 months, and she has like a 2-year-old kid. But luckily, she went to live with the dad for the 6 months. But it's crazy.
Very crazy. Children. That's coming. It makes you stronger. Makes you tougher in a way. I just want to give a shout out to the mothers that listen to the show. Without you, we got fucking nothing. It all starts with that fucking monkey. That's the bottom line. It all starts there. So I hope all the guys and girls that listen to the church give your moms love, because at the end, you got nothing. I don't have a mom to send a fucking card to. I don't have somebody to send flowers to or call and tell her thank you for fucking giving me a chance. But in my heart, I do. I have a lot of moms. So I called them all yesterday. Had a nice time with my wife. We were going to go. The night before. First off, Santa Fe was tremendous.
Awesome.
Santa Fe is a great little city. New Mexico is one of the uncharted fucking, nobody thinks of New Mexico. I was introduced to New Mexico maybe 15 years ago. When I was in college and I was getting ready to go to prison. I worked for the Hertz Corporation. I was part of the management training program. I would have to drive cars. That was my job, back to the original destination. So they offered it to me. Some kid could do it for $8 an hour. I could do it for like 15 in a hotel and fucking. And I didn't do comedy then. It just used to get me out of town to breathe and think about my life and where I was going to go. I'd take a couple of J's and coke on those trips. And I just spend the weekend. And I got to eat the green chilies and I got to learn about their culture. And it's really a neat fucking place. It's fucking beautiful. New Mexico as a whole is beautiful. I took Greg Jackson's camp, and I wish they could have came to the show, but they had their own fights in Albuquerque. We shot the longest yard in Santa Fe.
And that was the first time I was back in Santa Fe since the longest yard. So the first day we got there, we went outside. Ari and I wanted to get high. I got one more week before I could get high till Saturday. And I'm smoking reefer.
How long would it have been?
90 days on Saturday.
Wow.
We'll talk about that later. It's so funny. I sat outside and this vet came up to us, this great kid from Las Cruces, Anthony and his girlfriend. And they asked if we wanted to get high. And it was just 4 people just talking, you know? Something that, you know, there was no Hollywood, no nothing. They pulled up. He goes, Joey, what are you standing in the dump like this for? And I knew as soon as he got out of the car, he was a member of the church. And he came over and we sat and we spoke. And he was a vet. And he really inspired me, you know, as a 25-year-old kid to come back. And he was already in a war, you know. And what the fuck have I done at 25? But I admire that. It inspired me. He was with his girlfriend. He's going back to school, you know. It really fucking inspired the shit out of me. How some people come back and cry, you know. This is this. They don't accept me. Some people come back and just pick their fucking pants on. You know, I never went to the service, but I always had a soft spot for that because it's something I wanted to do. Again, another one of my regrets. I would love to be able to say that I served my country. I served my country a different way in prison, like a fucking jerk off. But it's a great experience for people. I see what it does for them. For some people, you know, some people don't take anything from experiences. But if I was in a hole and I was 18 and I had no fucking future, and I didn't, I just was a hustler and a survivor and I knew how to put pieces together. You know, I go for my physical because I didn't want to get a blood test. I had no problem shooting people and cursing motherfuckers out. But God forbid I was so shallow at that age that I overlooked such a life over a blood test, something that takes 60 seconds, you know.
That was really the only reason you didn't go?
That's the real reason. I had nothing going on. I knew that if I would have gone, I would have had some type of, it would have been the push I needed. I was pushing myself at that age, so it wasn't like I was just sitting there watching MTV all fucking day, watching videos. I was still out there doing my thing, but it's always been one of my, hey, listen, man, if you're 18 and you join the service, you fucking retire by the time you're 38. You know what that's like to be walking around with 38 and getting checks in the mail? You go back to college. You could do 1,000 fucking things, you know. And I know that you put up with a lot of shit, but you put up with a lot of shit in life. If you're 18 and you go work in a fucking warehouse, how much shit do you put up with? They give you $7.50 an hour. You got to be there on time. Maybe your boss is angry, fucking passive. He wants to be a ballet star, but he ended up in a fucking warehouse, and now he takes it out on you every fucking day. What's the difference? What's the fucking difference? When you see people that uptight in their jobs, that they're bosses and they push you, that's because that's not what they really want. I hate that shit.
Yeah.
When I used to work, when I used to be a fucking civilian, people coming out, Tony's here, you know, make believe you're working. Fuck that, you know. I fucking hate that shit. And I understand what people go through on a daily basis when they work, you know. Yeah. And it's so weird, like you could tell when somebody's kind of stuck. Those days when I was young, I would see those people. We talked about this last week. You work and you see people that are older than you, and you're like, that's what I have to look forward to, being that. That's what I have to look, even if I stick this out and learn this career, and I look forward to being that guy. That's all, you know, he wants to yell at me or fucking tell me that I didn't do the fucking boxes right or the orders. I mean, they just come in to fucking bring the energy level down, some bosses, you know, and then they leave. They just come in and spread like a fucking, one of those Chinese people, the Mongolians that killed everybody.
Yeah.
They just come in, slice your head off and leave, you know. So
I think what it is when you're 18 and making that decision, someone telling me that I'm going to be 38 and retired, I can't even imagine.
You can't imagine. You really can't imagine. You know, I talk this shit here to you guys, and I'm wrong for talking it because give me fucking 10, 18-year-olds, and I'll show you one of those 10 that thinks about the future, like really the future, that really even look past 30. Because when you're 18, 25 seems like a fucking, it seems like an eternity away.
And it's not.
And it's really not. It goes by fucking fast, you know. Because you graduate what? When you're 12? How old were you when you graduated college?
22 or 21? Yeah, because you go in when you're 18.
22, 23.
Yeah.
And for the last 3 years before I met you, what were you doing? Well, I met you at 23. Basically.
Yeah, basically met me 6 months, a year after I got out of college. So, I mean, it's and I don't think that people who go into the Army are going in thinking, ooh, I get to retire in 20 years. It's just what they want to do.
What they want to do at that time, you're right.
But, like, my cousins, both of them are in there, and they grew up like so poor. Like it was just like their mom was working at McDonald's, and it was terrible. But they both went in. One of them is one of the guys that refuels planes in midair, and that's fucking cool. He just went to Japan and Hawaii, like but then the other one who has a kid spent time in Okinawa and London, and now that she has a kid, they're paying her more. And then now she's based in like North Carolina for most of the year, but every couple of years she has to go to Afghanistan for a few months. But she's Air Force, so she's not doing anything dangerous.
Oh, you're always doing something dangerous.
Right.
Because if there's a war, you get, I don't know what the word is, activated. I don't want to sound like a fucking Momayan. But it's just amazing the people that inspire me sometimes. Like, I don't get inspired by fucking movie stars and all this shit. I get inspired by little people because it takes me back. It reminds me. I love being reminded. I love being reminded every fucking day of what life could be or what life used to be like. So it makes me work harder. People that push the past back, I dip into that once a day whenever I'm feeling down. You know, if I'm feeling down about something, I go, you know what? I'll tell you how bad it could be. I could be waking up with a piece of shit next to my face with no blanket, no pillow.
Most people run from that.
No, it keeps me fucking honest, man. Because it keeps me knowing what could happen. I mean, this is just a fucking, you know. I think if you're real and you're nice and you genuinely love people for what they are, I think that even in bad times, you survive.
Have you always been like that? Because, I mean, just speaking for me personally, this is the happiest I've ever been. So I try not, like, it's not an active, I try not to, but I don't find myself thinking about a couple of years ago, like, oh, thank God.
Well, you can't fake happiness. Right. You can laugh and giggle, and then when you go home, you're in your four walls and you're crying. You know, you can't fake
That's
happiness.
The worst.
And I did plenty of that growing up. I did plenty of that when I was trying to become a comedian. For the frustration, you know, when you want something so bad and you can't get help, you know, and you can't, and you figure it out. Well, you know what? I don't need no fucking help. I'm gonna figure it out. You diagram your own fucking directions, you know, and that's why I always say the power of the pen. Diagram your own fucking direction. Diagram your own fucking map. This is your map. You know, when you get in your car, you go, oh, I'm going to go to fucking, you know, whatever, and you press the address and it navigates you. It tells you. I wish life was like that. And it happens to you. Make your fucking plan, where you make your map. Like, this is what I'm doing, and nothing's going to deter me from this. You know, I'm boring, man. I'm a boring individual when at the end it comes to it. Because I do what works for me, and I do it exactly the same way every day. Because it works for me. When I deviate from what works for me, that's when my day goes kaput. I know what's going to work for me. And it's funny, I'm taking a voiceover class.
That's awesome.
Right, this is the second week out of 3. You know, I signed with a voiceover agent. I didn't do too well. I'm the type of guy that if I don't do too well, either I figure it out, which I went online and tried to read, or I know that if I mimic somebody or I go see somebody do it, I'll get better at that job.
So what, and I don't know, maybe you don't know yet, maybe that's why you have the new class, but like, you want to get the longest yard, and then they want you to do the longest yard cartoon. How is that different? Like, it seems like it'd be similar.
Well, when you do a voice, your emotion has to come through your voice. I don't have my hands.
Okay.
I don't have my eyes. I don't have my mouth. I don't have my mannerisms. So maybe the cartoonist or whatever you call them, there's a word, animator, can do all that with me. But my voice is what gives that character emotion to the cartoon.
Okay.
And so this is all falling in because now I watch cartoons again.
Oh, yeah.
I'm watching Peppa Pig. Peppa Pig, by the way, is fucking hysterical.
I don't even know that one.
Peppa Pig is this cartoon that replaced a bunch of shit on Nick at Night. It's this fucking pig with an English accent. And it fucking pissed Mercy off for about a month.
Oh, she didn't like it?
No, because she already knew what time these things come out. It was Teen Umizoomi comes out. Now they've replaced the whole Nick at Night network with fucking Peppa Pig. And she snaps. So every morning I take Mercy and I sit on my lap. And we watch, I go to ABC TV and I watch the ABCs. I watch ABC Phonics. I do the numbers with her. And then to break up the monotony, I do the alphabet by Peppa Pig. All the other kids' videos, Beaver, whatever, ABC.com, they all give you, A is for apple, apple. B is for ball, ball. C is for cat, cat. D is for dog. They give you all these fucking words. Peppa Pig's ABC just breaks it the fuck open. She's talking about dinosaurs and fucking cat food. Like her words are funny.
Okay.
And the pigs, the daddy pig, the mommy pig. I fucking giggle every time I watch the alphabet. Like that. That's just me. But it's amazing how you I just want to be good at it. You know, I know that our lives go in evolution. I don't like mine to be bored. I don't like being bored. You know, we had a great time last week to do 2 podcasts outside. We could have done them in the office. We went against our fucking grain. We didn't play no music, no video. We just went out there and had a talk. We got forced to do a podcast again.
Yeah.
And it was fucking fantastic. It taught me a lot again. I like switching shit up. People come to me all the time, hey, when are you going to do Joey Karate videos? I'm not doing them no more. I might start doing Joey Jiu-Jitsu videos pretty fucking soon. If I lose some weight, you know, get on the mat, do some hip escapes, some motherfuckers, some fucking judo rolls on myself, something just to show people I'm fucking up to. But I still go every day. I'm going today to fucking Jiu-Jitsu. I'm going at 10:30 because I thought I had a 1. So I'm going up to 10th Planet. I had a great week last week, Jiu-Jitsu wise, because I went to class 3 times.
Oh wow, that's
great.
great.
Breathing, I mean, it's gonna be so hard to smoke reefer again in the morning.
Well,
because my breathing has improved.
When you said that, I was like, "Are you sure you're definitely going to go back to it? You seem so happy with
I
it."
might take a few hits at night just to help the fucking cause, you know.
Okay.
But I'm having fun with the vapor. You know, the vapor doesn't get me high after lunchtime. After this morning rush, I don't get high.
Oh,
no. That's why. Are you high?
Yeah.
Don't make me give you another one. You can use another vapor sometime anyway. It's one day, May 12th. Why are you looking at me at that level?
I'm high.
You get high. You're not even edible. You know what I'm saying?
So what? That's what they're there for. You know,
but if I brought an edible, you'd be fucking crying too. I don't want to. My
I
waistline.
didn't cry at all. It is kind of crazy because, like, for me, there are a bunch of editors who like had been there for 20 years, and they don't. Okay.
Oh shit!
And they never learn new equipment or something, or they learn the bare minimum. So then they have a guy like me come in and basically show them how to turn it on. So it is kind of cool that you have to always evolve and always learn.
You have to. I listened for 20 years. People, oh, your voice is great. You're great at voiceover. Nobody ever fucking signed me for a voiceover. What did I do? I did Trip Tank.
Is it on?
Yeah, it's on. There's a light on. Let me see. I'm sucking if you fuck it up. Once I did Trip Tank, yeah, it's on. Just press it.
I'm supposed to listen to a burn. Let me see if I can get it.
Don't listen to that. Just press it and smoke it. Don't listen to a burn. You want to hear a burn? Listen to my asshole as I fucking pop a fart. Press it. You press it. Press it. Keep pressing. And now I hit it again. Hey, you didn't get nothing. Put your finger off it for a minute. Let it refuel. Press it again. 2 seconds. Hit it. Slow. Not like a fucking black cock. Slow, cocksucker. Slow, get the fumes in your lung. That's a point. Now let it sit in your throat. Bust that fucking vapor out. There you go. You see what I'm saying? Who takes care of you like your Uncle Joey cocksucker? Nobody. No, I had to go to
Trip Tank.
I did the Trip Tank, and I wanted to do more voiceovers. And I talked to a friend of mine who that's what he does. And I took him out to breakfast, and I asked him to be a shot. And right away, he got the ball going. He threw me right to the fucking wolves. This guy was my commercial agent in 1997. No, so he was my first commercial agent.
Oh, cool.
So I signed with him across the board. I went to a couple auditions. I didn't do good. And you know me, bro. I don't like doing good, especially when somebody works hard for me. I can't, you know, especially those agents. So I checked around and I signed up for this class, you know, and it's with 3 different directors, casting directors from Disney, shit like that.
Oh, that's so cool.
If I get a little bit out of it, if I learn one fucking thing, it would work fucking $80 or whatever, you know. It's Monday, 7 to 10, and hopefully I'll get better at it, you know. This is why you do these little workshops and shit, you know. I don't do a workshop for life for somebody to hold my hand. I go, I get their interpretation of it, and then I do what I do.
Right.
And we do it all together, you know. But it's funny that you think just because I do it all. I don't give a fuck. I'm trying to learn everything. The book will be out by December. I hooked up with that girl.
She's so nice.
She's great. I'm going to do this book. I'm going to put another CD out. So this is what's in the works right now. I'm starting to do all this. The book is probably a quarter gone, man. I've really been putting some time into it. I think I'm going to only do a couple of fucking different
weeks this summer. I'm going to San Jose. I'm going to Vegas. But I'm going to focus on that book so it's done by the end of August.
Nice.
So by September and October, she can. It's been fucking like, listen, I didn't know how to write, Lee.
Right.
6 years ago, I sat behind a computer in Hollywood when I stopped doing blow, and I started putting a blog up every Monday. And if you look at those blogs, tell you like, Joey, you're a dummy. I didn't even know how to write. I had no ideas. I'd forgotten grammar. I'd forgotten spelling. I'd forgotten everything. I've been that long. I made the mistake a lot of young people do in Hollywood when I was young. They come to town, they buy a writing book, and they do the writing books and do the writing for them. You can read all the books you want to write. Unless you fucking write, nothing's gonna happen. You gotta write. It's like everything else. You can stay at home and watch jujitsu videos. Unless I go there and get beat up for a year, you're never gonna get nothing. You only get better at something, you get beat up at something. But the main thing is you gotta do it. If you don't do it, then you're fucking dead. And that's why I do all these little fucking things I do to keep me sharp. I'm 51, Lee. I'm supposed to be losing my memory. I'm supposed to be losing all these fucking things, and I accept them. But I gotta keep the areas that are sharp, fucking sharp. When you cover Michael, when you played the fucking whatever, the Bulls in the 80s, the 90s, you didn't cover Michael Jordan to say you're gonna shut him down. That's not gonna happen. What you do is cover the other guys four tightly and let Michael Jordan run his game. You follow?
Yeah.
The backing behind it, the mindset, and that's just what I'm doing. I'm playing a fucking box four on me. So whatever I'm strong at, I go at. What I'm weak at, I'm just going to get rid of now because I'm fucking 51. But you don't want no weaknesses. You want to keep writing and keep fucking, you just want to keep doing it, brother.
That's great. No, it's not that I didn't think you could do it, but it's I know a lot of people who, when they get to your age, if someone can take a voiceover class, they might say, "Oh, those stupid casting directors don't know what they're doing. I'm just gonna keep to this, or I'll eventually get it." So
maybe they don't know what they're doing, but neither do I. But if I could take one quality from them,
oh no, you're doing the right thing. I'm just saying what they would have said.
Quality from them. If I could take one line from them that I learned something, then I'll be fucking ready to rock. Yeah. I could take one thing from them and learn. That's all that fucking matters, man. That's what evolving is. That's what you keep moving. For the last 3 weeks, I took the kettlebells out 3 days a week out of my thing because I was just eating too much. Mm-hmm. So now I go to the Y and I do the elliptical, and I do the bag, and I do the bicycle one so we can loosen up my knee. I try to keep it. I try to go to one drill class with John Evan. But then I also go to one fucking fighting class with Salami so he can beat the fuck out of me at the 10th time. And I keep it all going because it keeps my mind fresh. Yeah. I can't do the same fucking shit every week, So if you're bored with what you're doing, just switch up a little bit once in a while for a few weeks just to throw some whatever in there. This morning I didn't have a protein shake this morning, to be honest with you. I had a fucking egg and I had a piece of fucking, whatever you call it, a piece of fish I had. Left over, with no toast.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, just something different. I'll have a protein shake when I go home.
Okay.
Because I had 2 protein shakes the other night, back to back. The fucking farts that I got blasting on the way down to San whatever were the worst ever. When you have a protein shake at the end of your night to help you whatever after you work out, because I had a Thursday night or Friday night I went to jiu-jitsu. Beginning jiu-jitsu late. When I went home, instead of eating, I had a protein shake. Then I woke up the next morning, my flight was early, so I had a protein shake. Well, all that whey and whatever the fuck the chemicals they put in there. When you eat healthy, what comes out of your ass is horrible. Yeah. You can eat 10 White Castles and fart, and it's okay.
I can't imagine a 1 egg and a fish fart that smells good, though.
No, I had a fried egg. I ate the yolk, and then I fucking had a piece of salmon.
That part's going to kill somebody.
What's up, you little bitch? Rabbi Rothschild here, kicking ass, taking names. Next up, we've got Rabbi's Carousel Creators, Creator Carousel, Cavalcade of Creation Station, whatever you want to call it. Next up, we've got on the IRL big board, just chatting. Kino.
I played this yesterday.
Casino Gaming. Here we go. Kino Casino, you're amazing. I'm just going to tell you that. Okay, maybe you don't want to. You have a Discord. Look at my eyes. I may be legally blind, kids, but I got eyes like a fucking eagle for Discord.
Tony Bennett, we've been gone for too fucking long, people.
Well, we're featuring you. I like Kino.
2 music ones.
Really?
We're back!
Kinesthetics,
Monday
kids.
to 12. Get your shit together.
That means when you're touching somebody. it's like the study of physical touch. It's interesting. Shout out to Kinesthetic. Shout out to Kino Casino Gaming. Shout out to Rabbi Rothschild. Shout out to the Rothschild family. My family.
Me? What the fuck?
Stay black.
Nothing. I've decided that I have to learn Spanish for Paula's mom, and I'm the fucking worst at languages. What you're doing for Mercy is so cool because like I can memorize like microphone, the words, but the fucking grammar and the conjugating words, it fucking.
Don't worry about all that shit. What you need to do is God, one day, every day for 1 hour, you go and put on something.
That's it?
That's it. But now, this goes in different. I want you to listen.
Okay.
I want you to listen.
I do notice that I
notebook. I want you to take a notebook. Okay. Open it from scratch. Just write the word down. There's a lot of English words sound similar in Spanish. They just change around a little bit. So you got that. So as long as you understand one word from each sentence, we're halfway there. Then we're going to pick up 2 words. Okay. Then we're going to pick up 3 words. I want you to listen. Something we don't do anymore. We don't listen. God gave you fucking ears to listen. That's why I love podcasting. I like the Ustream. I like podcasting because it forces you to listen. When I was growing up, it was out. Richard Pryor, so you had to listen. You know, now you get more video and all that shit. I like when people have to listen. If you listen to people talk Spanish, 1 hour a day, that's 7 hours a week. In the morning, 8 to 9. Even if you put on the news, put the news on. Put the news on. Because when they talk about deportes, that's sports. Now you got to beat. That's because now you got an interest. Hoy en Boston, José Smith metió un 3 jonrón para Boston Red Sox. Ganaron 5-0. Now you start figuring out 5-0, 0-0. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Because it's an interest of yours. Yeah. Now we gotta find some fucking Mexican Jews. That's what we need to fucking find. I'm sure they have them. No, they got them. All the guys went to war with some Mexican Jews. That's your first thing is listening. Just listen. Before you can speak, you have to listen. You know, it's funny.
You have a Discord. I may be like it, but I got guys like
learning process. Just seeing other people. Oh yeah. And we're not imitating. We're just learning and putting what you do to the next level. You know, I love spending time with my daughter. I love doing that shit with the videos when I take little mommy and me classes. Because I'll go with my wife sometimes. We went to picture day the other day. And I had a great time. I just sit there and watch. I learned from that. You know, I learned, oh my God, that's why you bring kids around. You know, and it's not that we're imitating somebody, we're imitating, and that's where the art comes in. We're doing it our own way. And then we figure out how to do it the best way. You know, Maverick came to the show the other day. Maverick is a kid that's listened to the podcast since day one. He's a producer, and he sent me a bunch of shirts from the show on A&E with the Beards. And the other night he came up to me, shook my hand. We were at the bar in Santa Fe. And he goes, you know, man, I really like what's happened to Lee. You can see where Lee has changed and come out of his shell in many ways. It's not because you're trying to be so good. It's because you saw different avenues. And I learned a lot from you. But I saw different avenues. I saw what sometimes you see what's important and what's not important. Because of what happened to me early on in my life, I got to see what was important and what wasn't important. I didn't have time to learn it. I had to just fucking erase shit. Like, this ain't gonna work. You know, this is, and I always knew that I could help other people because a lot of people run scared. Jesus Christ, do people run scared? And nobody was more scared or is more scared than me. Nobody. In the morning when I wake up, those things I write on, that's what I do. I want to go out there and stab a motherfucker. I got to push the extreme in the mornings. Nobody's more scared than me. But you see what you can do without. And that's what I've always laughed at society about. What you could really do without and still prosper and still be a human being.
Yeah.
You know, what you could really do without. And that's what I always try. I hope that's what people take. Yes. You know one thing you can do without in your life? Fucking fear. Fear of anything or anybody. Because it doesn't matter. The worst thing they can do is fucking kill you.
It's pretty bad.
Who gives a fuck when you die trying? You die trying. And that's a better feeling. We got to call it. No, that's a better feeling than somebody kicking you in the fucking stomach and you saying, I can't do it.
You know what I'm saying? That's the worst. And that's the number one thing we have to get rid of. But then there's little things. Like I drove for 10 years without a fucking license. You know what I'm saying? Why everybody's running scared? You don't want to tell you, as soon as you move to LA, you got to change your license plates. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know what I'm saying? And even then, it's like what I was telling Damon the other day on Friday. Things about flying.
Oh, yeah.
When you fly, if I pull up and I see a fucking line of people on American Airlines that from now to shit, and the first class line is open, I jump on that first class line.
I mean, I get scared.
And before that lady says hi, you stick your fucking license in that machine. And you start working on your plane ticket. By the time she comes over and says to you, you're not first class, go, Jesus, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I thought, and what's she going to tell you? Go back to the line? No. You already stuck your license into the fucking machine and got the computer paperwork going. It's over. Okay. She's not going to cancel and make you go back to the line. They're going to say, this time we'll do it. Next time, don't do it again. Who gives a fuck about next time? Next time I come here, you won't be at the counter anyway.
Jeez, we didn't tell them what happened. I think it was last Monday before the podcast. We went to breakfast and he started yelling at cops.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it was so scary. I was driving to breakfast. And the cops, there was an accident. The cops pulled people over.
Tell them what the cops were doing.
In the middle of the freaking street. And it was annoying. It was causing traffic at rush hour, which is bad already. But you roll down the window and you're like, use your brains, cocksucker.
Use your fucking brains.
And I was trying to get as low as possible.
It's a rush hour. You got the car parked in the middle of the fucking street for some lady who got a fender bender. Pull your fucking car over. It's fucking, what time was it, Lee? Am I lying? 8:30 in the fucking morning. How much traffic is there in Los Angeles? This fucking cop, that's not the first fucking cop that does it. They do it all the time.
On the highway,
On the highway to pull somebody over. Who gives a fuck if they're in the HOV lane? It's fucking 8:30. Get the license plate and send them in the fucking mail. But you're going to pull somebody over at fucking 10 after 8 to give a $200 fuck. Get the fuck out of here. That's not being a cop. That's being a fucking idiot. You're supposed to serve the community. When you pull over on Lancashire because there's a homeless guy taking his dick out, and 2 cars like that, and I got to go around them. That's not protecting the fucking community, man. You know, there's a big thing in LA going on right now about fucking cops dying. And hey, I sympathize with the families. I sympathize with everybody. But you live by the sword, you fucking die by the sword. LA police don't fucking shoot nobody in the leg, man. They shoot people. In this fucking town, they shoot to kill.
They do?
Oh, fuck, read the every day. They had to shoot a guy who had a gun. Shoot him in the leg. Shoot him in the leg 2 times. In LA, they kill everybody.
Oh, geez.
They kill, these cops kill fucking everybody. So you live by the fucking sword, you die by the fucking sword. Some cop was in a light, he got hit by a fucking drunk driver woman. Killed 2 weeks ago. My sympathies go out to the fucking family, but karma's a motherfucker. Just because you got a fucking badge don't mean you can double park or do what the fuck you want to do. You got to be a cop, but you also got to be a human fucking being. When I grew up, I was a bad person. I did some bad things. But thank God the cops I dealt with were human beings. They came to me and said, what happened? This is what happened. You want to arrest me for 2 kids throwing their fucking hands up? Really? Over a parking spot? Take us around the corner, sit there with the cop car with the lights on, watch us fight it out, and then put us in the car and take us fucking home. But these motherfuckers now with ticket draw, but then they wonder why the jails are packed, because they forgot to be human beings. The police department is corporate now. Yeah. It's like everything fucking else in our lives. Everything has procedures. This and this. Well, it ends up being a fucking human being. I pull you over. I know who the fuck is speeding. I know who has to get to where the fuck they go. I know. You don't think you know when somebody's fucking playing you? You fucking know. But there's people that just trying to let, and then you pull them over and break their fucking balls. You follow me? It's just, you know, so you live by the fucking sword, you die by the sword. I've always said Karma 101 is a motherfucker. And I'm not happy about that, the people's fucking lives. I know I'm going to get backlash for saying this shit, but it's true. You pull up to some, there's people who have mental health issues who just wake up one morning and get a fucking accident, stand in front of their house and wave it around. You know what? You shoot tear gas at that motherfucker and you shoot him in the fucking leg with a 22. And you take them to fucking mental health facility. They don't see it like that no more. They come in, they'll shoot you fucking dead. Maybe you forgot 3 days to take your medication. People forget to take that medication all the fucking time. So a guy gets it. They didn't shoot Martin Lawrence when he was naked on fucking whatever, you know?
Yeah.
But they'll shoot a motherfucker in this town, man. And then they wonder why they get killed. Because karma's a motherfucker. Karma's a fucking motherfucker.
Yeah, you see that a lot more with animals, like dogs and stuff. That always breaks my heart.
What's going on the last 3 years with these people shooting fucking dogs?
I don't know.
Shooting a fucking dog?
Yeah.
Shooting a fucking dog? You know what comes back to you when you shoot a dog? You know what happens to you fucking asshole?
Something terrible, I hope.
You know, Michael Vick apologized to him. Michael Vick lives in fear.
Michael lives in fear. You ever take a cat and do something bad to an animal? With karma, you have a gentle animal. Yeah, there's some animals out there looking to bite. I could see, I was sitting the other day yesterday, if I'm at the park, and I see a dog going to bite Mercy, I gotta kick him in the fucking neck. And I love animals, but I gotta kick him in the neck. It's either fucking, I gotta go for the jugular. I just posted that today. You go for the fucking jugular. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna hold him back. How? Police. I gotta kick that fucking dog in the throat. He's about to bite my fucking daughter or my fucking son.
Were we supposed to have a call?
Yeah. Okay. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on, kids?
You bad motherfucker. I haven't had you on for a while, and I just wanted to talk to you about a few things that have been bothering me lately.
Well, let's go, bro. You got the floor.
What's up?
Danny B on the phone.
Girls, it's the baddest motherfucker of all time here, Rabbi Rothschild. Here we are,
back in Jersey.
going through, checking out the big board on tape. Next up on the big board is Jerko. Jerko. What up,
That's what I
dog?
wanted to be in 1983.
Hi, dog.
That's what I wanted to be in 1984. That's what I wanted to be in 1985. I wanted to be a thief and I wanted to shoot people. And it was so sad that here I am today and I'm not a thief and I'm not shooting people. But that was the mindset I had.
Trying to check out your stuff.
I've changed in so many ways. I mean, Danny, you used to get a call every 10 days. Have you seen Coco? He robbed my fucking house.
Hey, did you know Tim
like,
Cook sucks cock?
Somebody took,
You're like,
it was
why
everything.
does Tim Cook suck cock? Because you have to hit the button twice, and you'd be like, why?
Everybody was a
Because he
finger
sucks.
point there until you went to Hollywood. Now they're
Have you
like,
used your phone? Yeah. Is it the same thing that was 10 years ago?
Thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you. Now you know
Cool,
why
dog.
the way I am. Like that
All right,
fucking
all this
Facebook
shit. This is required.
They
When
always,
Jerko
even when I
opens,
moved, even when I left New Jersey, I was still getting blamed
I
for
want both.
robberies.
Feeling a little
And
feminine
it's funny,
today.
Danny, that we changed.
69, baby.
I'm sorry.
Dog.
They did the same thing to me, too.
Oh, I know. You and I are the
Dude,
fucking
none of this
scapegoats.
fucking data
You
is
and I are the
correct. You ask
scapegoats
me
that they don't
too
even
many
talk
questions,
about no more because they're
I'm be honest with
embarrassed. We
you,
weren't
dog.
supposed to be around.
You have a wonderful, amazing
And it's funny how,
Discord.
Danny, we
Totally
changed.
makes
We
up
used,
for it.
we had a funny
Amazing,
conversation yesterday
Jerko.
about selling
Shout out
weed,
to you.
and I have. For
Shout out
20
to
years, we
social
sold
media.
everything. And now
You
that
check
weed
it
was
out
legal, we
on
want to do
Jerko's
something else. What
page.
the fuck? We should be selling
Jerko's
weed now.
got
Now
great
it's
social
legal. It
media.
was easy. It was
If you're
hard
looking
before.
for him, check Jerko out whenever you want, wherever you
Danny's
want.
young.
Jerko is available
Danny
on
Beyond Cool
Instagram,
It's
YouTube,
heavy. It's 30
TikTok.
grams. It's 300 grams
Check
of
out Rabbi
reefer,
Rothschild.
8 grams of
Everywhere.
protein, 2 grams of blow.
Butt kick,
wrapped
check
up in a
Jerko out
bazooka.
on kick.
For that last
Peace,
fucking edge,
Jerko.
fuck your fucking
Stay black,
energy
everybody.
drink and all that bullshit. But you know what, Danny? Every time I see you and I look in your eyes and I hug you, we changed. We have families now. We have a wife. We don't stay up all night. We don't give a fuck of what's going on. But the one thing is, we really didn't change, Danny. You and I really didn't change. We could still fucking flip that switch in the middle of a fucking, but we didn't change our values, Danny. I'm from North Bergen just like you. We never went out of our way to be fucking cool. We just knew that when we walked in the room, we had to suck our dick. That's just the way it works out in my life.
Confidence, yeah, I still do that. I walk into the room, I don't give a fuck. I want you to like me, but if you don't, I don't give a fuck. You're not going to hurt my feelings. I like to get along with as many people as possible, but you know what? It's not the case. So I walk into a room like I own the place, and that's just me. I've always done that. And same with you, man. No matter where you are in life, balls on your feet, broke, whatever, you always walk around. See, it's not what you have, it's what they think you have in life. So you got to carry yourself with confidence, because if you do that, eventually shit comes your way. I mean, you're a perfect example. I'm a perfect example. And there's only a handful of guys like us in that whole area, Coach, that I go back there, I saw the crew in January, we did okay. That's all I'll say without pointing fingers or saying, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself, go fuck yourself. We did okay.
It's funny how I'm not a lot of the things I used to be, but I'm still that core person, and I'm proud of it. I don't know, last week, 2 weeks ago, the owner of the Clippers got in trouble. It's all over the news, the chick, the fucking dude. I like to see, and everybody's like in shock, Danny, about it. That they can't believe they said it. For once, I like to put cameras or tape recorders on people's minds to see what they really fucking thought. To see what they really thought. And it's like, go ahead, buddy, I'm sorry.
No, you're right, man. I know when people are looking at me, I know deep down what they're thinking. I know they can smile and I know what they're fucking thinking 90% of the time. And listen, everybody's got a bit of prejudice in one way or the other. What he said, I wasn't there. You weren't there. I mean, I don't even know the guy. I don't give a fuck. But listen, it's part of life. It's fucking part of life. You know, people always gonna have their opinions. People are gonna say this and that. But as far as the life ban, I don't know if that was necessary. Personally, I think they got a little carried away with the sanctions, but you gotta watch what you say when you're in position, Coco. You don't have to. You can walk on the stage and tell somebody to go suck your dick and get away with it.
But Danny,
that's what I'd rather do.
Danny, if you put a tape recorder in my house, you're gonna hear the same shit you hear on the podcast. And the same with you. The same with you.
You think I call my kids honey? You think I call them sweet? Listen, I'm a good child, but in my house, I'm real, just like I am in life. My kids know. They know when Daddy's got a game on to stay the fuck away. They know when I'm in a good mood. You know, listen, I am who I am. We don't change. People don't. They might get a little better, but we don't change. You have your same values. You were always good people. You're always good people that dealt a pretty rough hand in life, but again, look where you are now. You're traveling. You got your little soldiers everywhere. Just happy that I see their faces. They love you.
I love them, Danny.
I've seen it firsthand many times, and and I'm so happy when I see. Listen, you've always been funny. To see you on stage is something I've seen my whole life. But these guys, when I see how they embrace you, that makes me happy. Because you're getting the love that you really never had. You know, your mom loved you, obviously, but you had a rough life. But, you know, you never changed. You're still who you are. You know,
I'm surrounded, except for
the
Flying Jew and people I've handpicked that have come into my life out here. I am surrounded with people that I see them and I drive home and I go, how do these people live with themselves? Because 80% of what they put out is just bullshit. 80%. I tell you what, I'm walking around, I put out 10% bullshit. Maybe I don't know about something, maybe I have no knowledge, I'm speaking fucking, I don't know what the word is, negligently about something, but I'm not claiming to be the smartest guy in the world. What you see is what you see. I don't even know how half these people in LA can live with themselves. They must cry themselves to sleep every night, praying and hoping nobody really sees the real them. I don't give a fuck. I want people to see the real me, because if you don't get something, listen, we grew up with some fucked up people, but I took little things from them. As fucked up as Mike Ronnie is one of the most fucked up people I ever had around my life. But he came into my life at the perfect time because he showed me that he didn't give a fuck. And that nothing matters if you don't give a fuck. Nothing really changes. People get to know that you don't give a fuck, and either the people that don't give a fuck come to you, the people that are worried about what people have to say, they stay clear of you. It's like my comedy career, bro. I don't get invited to do nothing, Danny. Danny, it's hilarious. And I sit back and I tell the Flying Jew, I call the Flying Jew, look, watch this. They're not going to ask me if they're going to do this. And Danny, it's hysterical. And I don't know, and it's for many reasons. One, because I kidnapped the motherfucker and put him in the trunk of a car. That always scares certain people. Two, I told some motherfucker here, like, people are still mad at me in the industry because I went to a wake, Danny, and somebody was there who used to torture this person in their real life. And I raised my hand for this person and told him to get the fuck out. That's why people are mad at me, because I told the truth.
Well, the truth hurts, brother, man. The truth hurts. I'm so honest with you that it hurts at times, but it is the way it is. People can't handle the truth.
They really can't.
That's so true.
They really fucking can't. These fucking mutts out here, they'll do shit to look. I mean, I have so many people that come up to me and hug me, and it's like they're all Judases. I could feel the Judas hug, and I just laugh. Because I know that someday they're going to have to suck my dick. Like at the end of War Pigs, when Jesus laughing spreads his, Satan laughing spreads his wings. Every time I hear that line, I'm not a big Satan guy, but I like that fucking line, because at the end you're going to suck my fucking dick. Because if I know you're a Judas, I'll play you along. I'll play that Judas hand. And then it's not, you know what it makes me think? Like, these people are all undercover cops. They all live their life like undercover fucking cops, because you don't know who the fuck they are. I'm so proud I went to jail. I'm so proud I tried to be a comic. I'm so proud I had forms. I'm so proud I used to pick my face when I was coked up to fucking, because I hated myself. That's why I got scars. I hated myself. But I'm so proud that I am who the fuck I am.
I am so fucking proud of that. All these books on parenting and all these fucking Gentiles with their bullshit and their kids. And you know what? Your kids grew up to be fucking holograms of a human fucking being. They're going to grow up to have a goatee, a Sinatra hat, a fucking Prius, a fucking Chihuahua, a fucking tattoo, a Starbucks, and texting to their friends about gluten. That's what they're all going to fucking be, and they're proud with themselves.
You're killing me, bro.
Me, I'd rather be me or you or the flying fucking Jew. Salute the flag, motherfuckers.
Hey, listen, man. You know what? The worst offenders of family, my family especially, you know, there's a handful of them. You know, I feel how I feel about James and Greg, but take that out of the equation, they're all haters. You know, my wife, you know, they're jealous about my wife because she comes from a rough background, Phillipsburg, you know. Phillipsburg, you know, it's a poor town, and she's got the big house. Her family's jealous. And I don't even have, we have 4 people that that's all that matters to me right here in this house, because that's all that really can. That's all that really matters. I have no relationship with anybody in my family other than what's in this house, really, Coco. It's because they're envious. Why is he, how did he get out of this? You know what? Because I never took fucking no for an answer. And I went to jail. You know what? You're right. I'm glad I went to jail.
I'm blessed that I went to jail. These motherfuckers, half of these motherfuckers belong in jail for fucking being faggots. They should all fucking go to jail for walking around and not being themselves. I think that's the biggest felony you could be, is being a fucking fake. That's the biggest felony in life. If I was a cop, I'd just arrest motherfuckers for being fake motherfuckers, man. It drives me crazy.
You know what I love, Coco? You know, we got this little, I don't know, social club, whatever. It's a nice little joint. Thursday night, we got all these wannabes, the real estate guys, trying to close people. You know what I hate? These fucking business guys that make fucking 80 grand a year and they walk around like they're hot shit, always talking business, always fucking marketing. There are the fakest ones out there. You know what? You got me going, man. You got me fucking going.
It's Monday. That's what I'm supposed to fucking do. It's Monday. You can do anything today. Stop being a fucking fake. Rip that fucking goatee off your face and take that Sinatra hat and throw it away. Take your dick out and go, fuck it. I'm slinging dick. Fuck what I, let the pieces fall where the fuck they may, dog.
So that's what I do. You know, that's how I can carry myself. I don't really give a fuck. You know, I know who I am. I know my morals. I know I'm the same guy that I was years ago. I was always kind-hearted. I just, you know, got wise, and I kind of blocked out a lot of shit.
You have to. You have to block it out. I've lost more fucking friends the last 2 years than I've had. Like, but they're all friends from out here, which they come and fucking go. You know, you call these people and it's just hilarious to me. It's just, I hear, like when I go to towns, people come up to me and go, hey man, I was telling Lee last night that people are, oh man, that guy's really cool. But I see, you know, you have to see people, what the fuck they are. These people get confused by all the words that come out of your mouth and not people's actions. They don't, and that's why I come on this podcast and I've opened myself up. I've opened it up to let people know these bitches that are talking to you, they're talking to you from $1 million fucking house. They're talking to you from $1 million house telling you about fucking life. I'm telling you, I still live in a fucking 2-bedroom that I rent, and I love it because I'm still in the fucking heart of the game, man. I'm in the heart of the fucking game.
You know what, though, Coco? You know, life's simpler that way. We have the big house and all that, but we don't need it. Me and my family would be just as happy in a 3-bedroom anywhere USA as long as we're together. And I have to work still. I have it good. I have it better than most, but I have to work. I have to wake up every day just like you. And you're probably one of the hardest working comics out every Thursday on the fucking road, tweeting, doing this, writing. You go home, you do comedy. I mean, who does it harder than you? Nobody.
I never want to sit here and cry. I'm sick and tired of listening to America cry. People cry. Everybody cries. When you have an opportunity to jump on, well, I don't really want to work 70 hours. I have a family. Fuck you and your fucking family. You're not going to have a fucking family if you don't fucking work and go out there. Well, I want to be a good human being. I want to have time for life. What fucking life? What life? What life?
You know, I don't have it. You think that when I got guys that work for me, you know, during football, baseball, they help out, and then they want to go see their kids play baseball on Saturday. You know, that's great and everything. I haven't had a Saturday or a Sunday to myself since I was in jail. That was it. And I've been working every Saturday, Sunday, holidays. because I have to take care of mine. So when I got guys that come to me, I'd like to go see my kids. Well, go ahead, but just don't come fucking back. Because the day I can leave to go watch my kid play, then you can go. You know what I'm saying, Coco?
Yeah, I don't know. Everybody wants to go to heaven, but nobody wants to fucking die. I say it all the fucking time. Every day I say that. I don't know how these fucking people expect to do anything in their fucking lives because everybody wants to do this, and this, but nobody wants to jump into the fucking waters. Everybody wants to do it for my fucking, and I see it all the time. Me and we talk about it. I'll call me and go, wait, did you see what I was doing? I don't know, you know. Look at this guy. We gave him this 3 months, nothing. He hasn't done a fucking, this is the same guy that'll call you and cry or put, well, I don't have time to be on the computer all day, but you got time to fucking cry. You got time to live your life how you've been living it. You know? Yeah. And then you get mad at other people.
You gotta work it, bro. You've done it. You know, nobody gave you jack shit. You know, they've seen you on TV, they've seen you with Adam Sandler. Guess what? You still gotta work your ass off. You know, that's the way it is.
And Danny,
you know,
I wish they would have seen me before Adam Sandler. I wish there was a way God could send me a clip of when I lived with Fernie in 1983.
Fernie?
And
oh my God, I miss him. I miss
no
Fernie.
shit.
Fernie's a good man.
I would get up, Fernie would work, and I would leave his house at 8:30. I would go to the Charlie's and I would get breakfast on the arm, whatever it was, $6, 3 eggs, bacon, toast. And I would ask Mr. Charlie for a $20 advance. I wouldn't even pay for breakfast. I'd go, can I get $20 a draw? Can you imagine that? Going to eat breakfast and asking the waiter to give you $20 and putting your fucking, so he would make me sign the 20, the $6 breakfast. I'd give him a $10 tip and I'd say, I'll be back here by 5 to give you $36. And with that 20, I had to go out and figure it out. So I had to take a number 1 bus downtown and go around the whole neighborhood and see who was dealing drugs. We left the window open. You know, people have no fucking idea.
The 22 Hillside. I remember taking that bus. You know, that's true. So a lot of people fucking, oh man, we can talk all day. You can talk about some of these people. And Charlie just said, that's a name that, I saw Mikey at Charlie a couple of years ago in Hoboken. He owns a bunch of clubs down there. I don't know if you...
Yeah, no, I know all about those guys. But it's the fucking, think of these people, think if you had a video of your life. From 1987, when I was bringing guns to you, you were giving me powder bags to take back to Colorado when I get to your house. And we think about if these people really saw that shit. You know, a lot of people get mad at me, Dan, and they go, "Oh, you bring people up from your past and as kids you grew up with, that you're living in your past." You know why I do this, you fucking jerk offs, to show you that's not bullshit, you motherfuckers. How many other fucking podcast people to put people on from their high school to tell you motherfuckers at home how they really were in high school? How many? How many of these fucking dudes that come on the podcast and act like Johnny Banana could really call their friends from high school and grammar school and say, tell these motherfuckers what they don't know? That's why I have these fucking savages on, you fucking cocksuckers. Sorry about that, Danny.
That's okay. You said, well, don't you? Yeah, that's right. It's your show. No, but you're right. They don't know. They don't know. I have a stored footage in my mind of many nights with you, with Russo, Clint, Harry, my brother. And you're right, it is a fucking movie. You know what? If somebody was to fucking film us all night long, from 9 o'clock at night to the 2 o'clock stage, 4 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock, peeking out the windows, running around, getting in a cab, going to New York, robbing somebody, it's fucking bizarre.
Robbing somebody, coming right back and parties.
I remember Joey fucking, what's his name? Joey Ciccarelli. He fucking, out of nowhere, we called him Inspector Gadget. He looked like fucking Inspector Gadget. This fucking motherfucker would jump in a cab at 7 o'clock in the morning, go around fucking, come back with 50 or 60 bottles of crack, fucking blood all over them. And, you know, they wanted it, and they got it. But, yeah, I mean, I don't know how I get to Ciccarelli that day.
Let me tell you something.
It was fucking crazy times, man. Crazy times. You know, they wouldn't believe it.
They wouldn't believe it. And that's why I put you on. That's why I put Timmy Holloway on. And anybody else that calls and go, I want to come on. I want to show you people where I am now and where I was then. So you motherfuckers know you could do this. This is all bullshit that they try to put fear in your hearts and you can't turn your life. Fuck. Oh, how to turn your life around. Send me $9.95 a month. Go fuck yourself. You grab your balls, you got a knife, you make a fucking plan, and you get out there and do it, motherfucker.
Here you go. 8 months, 2004. Jamie's 8 months pregnant. I'm worth millions of dollars. Life is going fucking smooth. like I used to drive around waiting for something bad to happen.
You have to. You have to.
And then I remember the knock on the door, April 8th, 2004. James Schmidt upstairs. I'm thinking that he did something with the rental car I got. Jamie's like, the cops are at the door. I'm like, the cops? What the fuck did he do? Hope he didn't do anything with that car last night. Open up the doors, there's guns to my head, fucking masks, 7 different agencies there. Fucking stripped all the money out of my account. Lost everything. Everything that I worked hard for 10 years after I got it. Did I give up? No. I didn't give up. I did my 6 months of house arrest, my probation. I got back in the game, and I made my fucking millions back. And I lost some along the way, but I got right back on my horse, folks. So all the guys, he made millions, he made this. You know what? And I paid the fucking price along the way. So, but ultimately, my ultimate reward was what I got now.
And you never, ever, ever sold your soul like these motherfuckers. That's the other thing. What about that dude that was tweeting us, talking about, oh, you're friends with Danny, he did time. What did you do? You sucked a dick. I'm supposed to take your word for granted with that sperm breath. Get the fuck out of my face, you fucking cocksucker.
Not for nothing. That guy was a nut.
Oh, they're all a nut. I get them. Danny, I get people fucking hit me once a day. I wake up sometimes to emails that are horrible and I laugh. Because you thought about this all night. You thought about this all night to write me to call me a fat fucking felon. Who gives? I'm proud that I'm a fucking felon. I don't give a fuck.
You know what I say? Fuck you. How many times were you in a movie with Bobby fucking De Niro, Sylvester Stallone, Adam said, so how can anybody have anything negative to say about you? You're the most
No, they have to.
guy.
They have to. Listen, it's in your nature. It's in your, and I don't even give a fuck about the De Niro Stallone shit. That doesn't make me angry. What makes me a fucking man, Danny, is the journey. And that's what people don't understand. That's what people don't understand is the journey and how you hold yourself up as a fucking man. You know what? I never sold my soul. You know what I did in my time? They came to me and said, if you roll on this guy in Aspen, you take, fuck it. Bro, I don't even know that mentality. I'll take my chance. I didn't do nothing. There's no fingerprints. The dude was in the trunk of a car and I wasn't there. Who gives a fuck? You want to do something to me? In fact, I called him last night. I called Bella last night. I love Ken Bella. I really do. I'm sorry about that day. But it just goes to show you sometimes, life duplicates movies.
We make mistakes.
We make mistakes sometimes.
We all, you know what, though? But that's the thing, dignity, man. I got in trouble. Same with you. I could have rolled on people. I could have took down Frank Jumper and all of those fucking guys that they wanted me to roll on. And not on the day. Fuck that. Fuck that. You know what? If I didn't go to prison, I would have been dead anyway. So
speaking of prison, what do we hear from Gary?
We don't hear nothing.
I've been getting emails about Gary. I get an email about Gary once a week.
Well, you know what? We haven't had no contact, any of us. I think the last letter came in right around Christmas time. He's got to finish his first sentence, which I think was another 3.5 years. And I don't know if they convicted him yet on the other crime, the last bank robbery, but doesn't look good for the home team, folks. He's probably gonna, and I think that's where he wanted.
No, that's what he wanted to do.
Yeah, I think that we wanted it more than he did. He came out, he was overwhelmed. He saw what I have. My cousin Michael does okay, and he was like, he felt out of place here. He felt like I don't belong here. He spent 20 years, his whole adult life. He was never right in the head to begin with. So I feel like he wanted to, because all he kept saying is, I just want to go to the beach. I'm like, was that your goal when you got out of jail to go? The first day he got out, that I saw him anyway, he was telling me he wanted to take down some fucking drug lords, break him out of a federal prison in Tennessee, that there's a $30 million reward on him. I'm like, so this guy's got all that money, and they picked you? Out of all the people that they could approach in prison to break the guy. So I said, so what's the plan? He goes, well, he's on chemo, so we're going to find out when his doctor hours are, and we're going to intercept him. So how we're going to do this. So I'm just playing along. So I knew right out the door that he did. So I said, let's go get you a good lunch, because I figured that might be his last. So I kind of knew out the door that Gary, he didn't have long for, his time. And what do you make it, 6 months, if that? I think that's about it. He made about 6 months.
How's baseball season treating you?
Baseball? You know what? I had a good run. Last week I got some manners slapped on me. It happens. I had a bad run last week. We snapped out of it a little bit, but hit and miss. It's been a tough playoffs. The second round's been better than the first round. First round was fucking crazy. Dogs, and dogs. But baseball is baseball. It's a long season, ups and downs. And I think we're like 4 or 5 games over 500 for the year. We're not lighting it up. We're not getting hurt. But it's a series of runs, man. It's not easy. I'm dealing with a lot of good guys now, so I'm not working. But yeah, baseball is baseball. We do well. I'm fucking hoping the Mets win a fucking World Series here sometime soon. But
Are they good?
I don't know. So what else is up with you, brother?
Are they any good, the Mets?
Huh?
Are the Mets any good?
Well, you know I'm always a Mets. I always remember. You remember Jose Cananico?
Yeah,
Jose
with the thick glasses.
Yeah, tough kid. Yeah. He owed me some food for a long time. I'm up at Hashway fucking getting some fucking food and whatever, milk or whatever, and I'm gone longer than I'm supposed to be. I fucking come back. My mother's like, yeah, Cananico was just here. I'm like, Cananico? He owes me the money. She goes, no, she was going to take you to Game 6 of the World Series. So, yeah, the Mets. Getting back to the Mets, last time they did anything productive was 86. But yeah, speaking of Cananico, yeah, he had tickets for Game 6, and I just wasn't home. Probably was snorting with Hashway and missed fucking Game 6 because of that. But the Mets, Yankees, man. I had Torrey on my show. That was pretty cool. Had a chance to talk to Mike Torrey. He's a good old boy. Jason Abramowitz is pretty good friends with him.
They came for the shows in Florida. They brought Torrey with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, nice guy. Very nice guy.
Very nice. You know, it was shocking. Very, very shocking how nice and genuine he was. And, you know, had a good time. We got pretty hammered. I went out to that baseball dinner. That was a nice experience, man. If anybody out there just likes the baseball, anybody can buy a general ticket. You go to that baseball writers thing in New York, Coco, it's wonderful. You get all the celebrities there, all the baseball greats. Hank Aaron made me cry. You know, it's just a nice time, man. But, you know, I've always loved baseball, Coco. That's my passion.
You
I
and
always
the
loved
boys, you used to go to Shea Stadium, Yankee Stadium, bring 20 people in. Danny, where can they find you? Danny B. Wins still?
I don't even know my shit number. On Twitter, it's Danny Wins for You or something like that.
Danny B. Wins. And then you offering any plans this week for baseball?
Nah, you know, I just got my regular stuff. I'm kind of like, you know what, Coco, I'm not really pushing much right now. I'm just doing my thing, you know, and this is the time of year. They can go to my website, DannyWinsForYou.com, check it out. But I'm not really pushing much. I'm making some changes, that's why. I'm in the process of getting a website with like 5 or 6 good handicappers and just kind of being a pitch man for. I'm getting burnt out with this. I want to take a different. I want to find some time for myself because I'm getting up there, and so I'm thinking about networking where I get a website and I recruit 5 or 6 top guys in the business, and you know, just trying to do something a little different, something to shake it up a little bit. Because I'm a radio guy, Cope, but I'm missing all of this fucking internet shit. Guys are making $200,000 or $300,000 a month selling fucking on the internet. It's crazy.
We gotta figure something out. I love you, cocksucker. We'll talk again this week. I just want to talk to you about manhood and what the fuck we put together now. You're one of the few guys, you, Jimmy Milano, a couple guys. You see these guys, and they're still fucking men. I gotta come out here and deal with these fucking monks.
Yeah, you've been promising. Stay with
What's
me.
up, you little bitches? It's your favorite rabbi here. It's your favorite person here. Up next on the cavalcade, we've got Asian Andy.
Always, I just wanted to talk to you.
Asian Andy,
I love you, cocksucker.
you're amazing. His sister has a squatter in her house. IRL coming. Dude, I want everybody to know Rabbi loves you.
You too, buddy. Thank you for the balls.
Rabbi loves
That's how the
everyone.
fuck we do it.
Rabbi
I'm
loves
so high. I
Asian
picture
Andy.
an entire conversation like you were in like an old Italian restaurant, both wearing like wife beaters and you have spaghetti meatballs, and it's flying the entire
Is this
time.
pickleball?
Fuck it.
Jimmy Gaguti.
It's fucking
Yeah,
Monday,
I'm down.
motherfuckers.
Oh, man.
I'm not gonna let you go out there half fucked up. You gotta go out there with some nuts. Tell these motherfuckers
Anything
to suck
to
your
what you
dick.
put
You
my
got a
mind
dream
to.
that's bigger than that
Anything
fucking
to what you put my
We
mind.
give some shit
All right,
out
Asian
to my
Andy,
baby.
is that it?
And
Is that all we have?
Bear Allen, keep fucking fighting
No.
with that
Let's check.
motherfucker.
his.
Noah's Ark. What?
Okay, I was looking for
Simon
Discord.
Patel. Sandman,
No
I love
Discord.
you.
Okay.
Tracy,
Look
stay in
at
the
something
fight.
that you have.
And Billy Anderson, you're a bad motherfucker. You understand?
Dog.
Talking about bad motherfuckers. I went on stage the other night, mixed the background fight. And I came out to a wall on Twitter, and then last night I got home. It was on
I thought I was gonna sneeze.
yesterday, and I watched it 2 fucking times.
Asian Andy Films.
Call Matt Brown today. He's gonna be on the show
I
Wednesday.
thought I was gonna sneeze.
I'm
Dog,
trying my
I want you to know that I wonder if it's something like everywhere. I wonder if in Asia, Asian people have these sneeze sometimes, and then it doesn't happen.
And when I
I
see
wonder what
that,
they
I
say.
know that I'm on to the right thing.
I wonder if
Still
they
people
understand.
have that.
But
You don't have to fucking kill me to take me
anyway,
out. It's like me with
Asian
you.
Andy, I hope you're well. I love Asia. I have a Chinese cousin.
I'm done with these motherfuckers.
Really? Yeah. And a Thai cousin. Shout out to my aunt and uncle who adopted them years ago and made them part of our family. And I love Asian people. They're amazing. Really? Yeah. No matter how good you are at something, just based on numbers, there's an Asian who does it better than you. That's our lesson for today, kids. Is there a better rabbi out there? No. The exception is the rabbi. All right. Peace, baby. Bring it, Asian rabbi.
Because he took 80 fucking knees to the head. Yeah. That kid can't think straight. He's not going to think straight.
Is there a better rabbi?
Silver put his heart out.
I've never heard of him before.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
He's one of these guys that's fucking great. I mean, those liver kicks, they kept getting them with them.
Dog, I just did this whole video for Asian Andy, and then it didn't record. So here's Asian Andy Films, and what did I say? I said Asian Andy's playing pickleball. This is amazing. It's cool because half of the video was just me seeing. It really was. If I was sneezing, if I had to sneeze. So I saved you all that. But if you want to see it, Asian Andy, check me out. I'm live on YouTube 24/7. Look at my link tree, linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I'm like 24/7. All my shit's there. Just type in Bible Rabbi on YouTube, filtered by life. The key to anything I do is filtered by life, and you'll see all my shit. And I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Kick accounts, over 1,069 TikTok accounts. It's the biggest event in global history. Tell everyone you know. Tell everyone in Asia. And I was saying how much I like Asia, and that I have just a great amount of respect for Asian people and people in general. But there's a certain exotic quality of Asia that's super cool. So shout out to Asia, shout out to Andy, shout out to Asian Andy. Peace, baby. Shout out to everybody out there. Hey, Asia, stay black.
I didn't know they have construction now. Every fucking place we go there early in the morning, got some fucking dilemma. Now I got the construction brothers next to me. What the fuck? Anyway, I was having a hard time sleeping on the road. I
just did this whole video for Asian Andy, and then it didn't record. So here's Asian Andy Films. And what did I say? I said Asian Andy's playing pickleball. This is amazing. It's cool because half of the video was just me seeing if I was sneezing, if I had to sneeze. So I saved you all that.
Oh my God!
If you want to see it, Asian Andy, check me out. I'm live on YouTube.
And I just cried. That's all I could do on those La Bamba flights because you think the fucking and something about Santa Fe that I don't want to forget that I had a really good time was the guy who ran the place, Zach. Okay. I deal with a lot of fucking managers, a lot of people in the business. This guy was the top of his game. And when I tell you this young man was the top of his fucking game, I don't know what his last name was. I just know him as Zach. I know he's half Spanish. He's one of the elders on the tribe.
Hey, Asia, stay black.
His positiveness, how good he was.
What's up, girls? It's the baddest motherfucker.
As a leader, I could see how people respect him. He was on the money with us from A to Z. There was no stone. Anything we wanted, we could have. I mean, anything. It was just a matter of time. You know, it was that much. The food I had in Santa Fe, New Mexico, at that casino was so fucking good. Like authentic Mexican food, the Southwest, like that part. There's different styles of Mexican food by region.
Okay.
Especially in this country. There's the Colorado, Denver, New Mexico style with the green chili. There's the stuff you get here in San Diego. And there's the stuff you eat in Mexico, you know. But this, you know, in every Chicago, they have different, you know, the highest concentration of Mexican people are not the Southwest. It's above Michigan.
Really?
Yeah, Michigan has one of the highest concentrations of Mexican people. When I do shows out there, Latino Fest and shit like that, the food was outrageous, but none of the Mexican food I love, because I was in Colorado 15 years, so it's all green chili based. And I fucking love it. And then you have the Tex-Mex. You know, I'm sorry, you have the Tex-Mex, which will be fucking tearing down this fucking week.
Oh, shit.
With Papacitos and all the fucking joints. I got another buddy taking us to a more authentic place. We're going to Papa Dough. We're going down, baby. You know, we won't have the time to go to Chewy's. We just don't have that much in us.
Right.
And I'm not going to be smoking weed till Saturday, so the appetite will not be there. We're going to get somebody to stand online for us while we go get some edibles. I'll go get some barbecue. You'll be eating edibles from midnight. You'll be on probation edibles. After this week, you get your strike back. After this Monday, you get your strike back. But what I was trying to say was, with all the sleeping and all that shit, when I came home yesterday, I was sitting there a little confused. I knew I had the baby in the afternoon. I knew I had to do things with the family. And I took an on it, turned around 180. And let me tell you something, guys. My day was fucking made. On it just keeps getting better and better and better with their products. I went on their webpage last night. I mean, every time I go on their webpage, I learn something. I read about something. There's something on there that I could be using. Maybe it's not the alpha brain. Maybe it's digestive enzymes. Maybe it's their kettlebells, the plain ones. You don't even have to get the other ones. They have plain ones for you. And if you look at weight, that's not a bad deal because you have to ship them. Arnold has so many good things for you, so many healthy things for you. You know, my knees hurt, I take the Strongbone, you know. It has so many fucking things for you, man. Go to Onnit.com. Go to Onnit.com. See what they have. Start with the alpha brain. You're having trouble when you're running. You're having trouble with jiu-jitsu. You're having trouble with basketball. You're in the league. You don't think you have the endurance. Try the Shroom Tech Sport. Just try it. Go to Onnit.com. Press what? Church. Go to Onnit.com. Or go to joeydiaz.net and go to my box, press church, and then order what the fuck you want. Get 10% off, get put on the list, and you're part of the Onnit family. Try everything. It's got a money back guarantee. Go to Onnit.com. Also, Dollar Shave Club. Did you see how many things we got on Twitter this week that people can receive the Dollar Shave Club?
One guy got a pin for being there for fucking forever.
Let me tell you something. Dollar Shave Club people, you can do what the fuck you want. You want to keep fucking getting fucked up razors and all of it? Go. Be my help. I'm trying to save you some gears. I'm trying to give you more money so you can smoke reefer at the fucking end of the week. I'm trying to save you a couple fucking dollars. $1, $6, or $9 is all the package cost to get delivered to your house. No gas, no paperwork, no nothing, no phone calls. They'll send you an email to let you know it's coming. So you can look out for it. You get your razors sent to your house. Whether you order one white Charlie's or the shaving bar, that's your prerogative. All I want you to do is try the Dollar Shave Club. Go to Dollar Shave. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club box, press church. Then pick the option you want. $1 gets you 4 blades a month. I think it's 2, 3, and 4. So, guys, you cannot fucking lose. I live with this shit every fucking day. I love it. I take it on the road with me. I love it. The handle is tough. It's strong. Dollar Shave Club. Go to joeydiaz.net. Go to Dollar Shave Club. Press what? Church. And be a part of this shit. I get tweets every day. Go on my wall. You can look for yourself. People always. Thank you for the patch and the fucking letter. And thank you for Dollar Shave Club. Well, thank you for Hulu Plus. I ain't fucking around either when it comes to Hulu Plus. 2 weeks for free. I'm talking about tremendous fucking movies. I even had to write them down because I can't believe it sometimes. So fucking Modern Family. I mean, just the dramas. Revenge. Sleepy Hollow, Nashville, Castle,
Adding captions
Chicago
makes your content
Fire,
more engaging. Add them with just one.
SpongeBob, Sam and Cat, fucking comedy, Modern Family, Saturday Night Live, South Park, The Colbert Report, Bobby Burgers, reality. You got Shark Tank, Kitchen fucking Nightmares, Marvel's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. You got documentaries. You got fucking sports. You got Latino. Enough. You got animation. Go now. HuluPlus.com. What are you pressing the button?
First, Joey,
Joey. You get 2 weeks gratis. 2 weeks on the arm. 2 weeks
for free. Try it out. Fucking sit there till your ass grows roots. Watch everything. Tell me it's not worth $7.99 a month after that, and I'll tell you to suck my dick and call me Shorty. I was born in 1940. Go to Hulu Plus right now. Why fuck around? What's the fucking code? Joey. Get 2 weeks on the on. You can see everything. All the shows I fucking told you, right? Also, to my brothers at EscapePodTank.com, making it fucking happen. What they did was they got the Just Tank. And they're going to give you, what the fuck they're going to give you?
Yo, dog, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Just off, no, $150 off the Just the Tank model. Go to fucking EscapePodTank.com. Go to their webpage. Read what they have to offer you. You got a question. Go to one
It's sucking cock.
Call Jeremy. Jeremy, I'm thinking about this fucking isolation tank.
Is this it?
So what? Talk to fucking the guy. You thought about it. You go float around with these tough.
So, Agent Andy, I'm having a fucking tough time uploading this.
Somebody's sperm sticks to your fucking neck. You don't need that shit. Do this in your house. You don't have to get fucking somebody's fungus. Call Jeremy, 1-800. Go to fucking EscapePodTank.com. Just for mentioning us. Let me put it this way. The tanks they have are high quality, tremendous. Now, if you go to any other tank companies and look what they got to offer you, you're going to save $2 to $3 grand with Escape Pod Tank. What they're going to do for you today and every fucking day is when you go, just look at the Just the Tank number. They're going to give you $150 off that alone. If you mention the church, Joey Diaz, Joey's balls, Lee's asshole, the Israeli flag, booyah! You get $250 off. They'll deliver to your house. It's going to cost you extra dough. You don't have to come out and fucking install it. You could. You have somebody locally install it. Whatever you do, go for Escape Pod Tank. What I do is, these are not sponsors. I'm trying to save you motherfuckers money, all right? Get your shit together. EscapePodTank.com, on it. Hulu fucking Plus. And, what's the other shit? Dollar Shave. So what did you learn today? You know what we learned today? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? 80% of you fucking bullshitting yourself and trying to bullshit the fucking people around you by getting, I got a tattoo. Look at me. I'm cool. What the fuck? What is the word fucking cool? When I was a kid, it was a fucking, the big thing was to be a fucking man, to sling dick with 3 hands. What's this?
No, dog. So I don't know if that's fucking recording.
Fucking maggots is
but shout out to Asia. Shout out to Asian Andy. Stay black. Stay black, Asia.
I don't know. The fuck, just be yourself. They don't like it. Tell them to suck your dick. Who gives a fuck? That's what the church is all about. Telling people to suck your dick and doing what the fuck you want them. When I show up here with these guests, they're better than you. I don't need that shit. Nobody's fucking better than you people. You people are better than half these motherfuckers on these podcasts trying to talk down to you. And meanwhile, they sit in their fucking $1 million homes fanning their dicks. What the fuck do they know about the struggle? What the fuck do they know about fear or fucking having fucking addictions or having problems? That's what puts us together as this fucking army that we are. The big dick army. What, Lee, motherfucker? What'd you say?
Nothing. I really, I can follow that up with. I like big dick army though.
Big dick army. It's not having a big dick, it's having a lot of fucking hot balls. It's not round. It's silver. What's up?
Anything?
No, I got Rick Ramos tonight.
It's sucking
I don't know, he changed it up. I have to call him. He had a couple options. But I saw a movie over the weekend. I saw it on the neighborhood. It was actually pretty funny. It was actually pretty funny. It's not, but we talk about it a lot. Where it's funny, but it won't stand up. I won't watch it in 5 years, but for that 2 hours in the movie theater, yeah, that's pretty good.
Listen, go to a movie for it to take you away. That's why I always tell you I can't go to movies in the daytime because I'm not taking it away.
Yeah.
I'm focusing on I should be doing something constructive. Movies for me, like I said, for 2-3 hours, it takes you away for 2-3 hours. The best thing is when you go to a movie and it's fucking great.
Yeah.
It's great. You forgot about why the fuck you went. The worst thing is when a movie's so bad, you feel worse than you did when you went in there.
Yeah.
And that's what happens to me fucking 6 out of 10 times when I go to fucking movies. I try to watch the other shit. What else did you do this week? You saw the girlfriend?
Saw the girlfriend last night.
What kind of cake did they give you?
Trace Late Cheese. That's what her mom.
Trace Late Cheese. What did it taste like? Trace Late Cheese.
It's pretty good. I haven't had it that much, but it's kind of weird. Like, because like they soak it in milk. I don't know how they get the milk in there. It's like evaporated milk. But it was pretty. It's fucking sweet. But yeah, it was good. And it's I can't tell you how important it is for guys out there and what a difference it makes when a girl's parents like you. I how important is it for you? Because I'm just were Terry's parents cool with you from the beginning, or how did that process go?
Listen, man, I've never been with a woman that her parents like me. I've never been like with a girl in high school. Her parents like me. Yeah, we're 18, 16 at that age. Funny, the parents I had when I got married.
Yeah.
I could tell the mother like me. The mother could see what I did.
Let's get ready. I need to anchor the news while I tell you the story of the first time I ever reported out in the field with my
I don't know what the fuck is going on. Thing on a thing. Let's see here. One second cop.
That's how much we love each other after.
Is this it?
You never know what
And then record.
Once I got
So there's Asian Andy's playing, and what did I say? I said Asian Andy's playing pickleball. This is amazing. It's cool because half of the video was just me seeing. It really was. If I was sneezing, if I had to sneeze. So I saved you all that. But if you want to see it, Asian Andy, check me out. I'm live on YouTube 24/7. Look at my link trees. Linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild on my 24/7. All my shit's there. Just type in Bible Rabbi on YouTube, filter by life. The key to anything I do is filter by life. And you'll see all my shit. And I have over 2,100 Twitter accounts, over 5,000 Kick accounts, over 1,069 TikTok accounts. It's the biggest event in global history. Tell everyone you know. Tell everyone in Asia. And
I'll tell you, man.
I was saying how much I like Asia, and that I have just a great amount of respect for Asian people and people in general. But there's a certain exotic quality of Asian that's super cool. So shout out to Asia, shout out to Andy, shout out to Asian Andy. Peace, baby.
They just want to be shy. They just want to be out, you know. And someday I'll get the courage to call them and say thank you for what you did for me. You taught me I could go back to school. That's what I got. That guy taught me I could go back to school, which I never believed I was good enough for college. I was a co-op. I went to the University of Buffalo, and then I got my master's. I got his master's degree. And he got it to prove it. You know, he knew 4 fucking languages. All my ex-wife was born in Germany. He was stationed in Germany. So he was very proud of that. And that inspired me. That always inspired me. I still remember his face when he was sitting on the other side of the visitation. I still remember his face and what I expected him to treat me like and what he treated me like. You know? And I'm really sorry. I let him down. But this is why I do this shit every day.
What's up,
Next up on someday I get the ball from Colin. I can't believe he's still alive. I can't believe Ray's still alive. And the mother, I can't believe he's still alive. And I feel bad about what happened between him and I mean, we went to war, man. He was scared. He was fucking scared. He got involved in it. We were going to shoot him. I mean, it was bad. And he packed up. The last time I saw him, I had to hand him like his granddaughter. I used to have visitation. My ex-wife went away.
Yeah.
And she was the granddaughter staying with him. Let me tell you something. He was a guy that was in shape. He was always in shape. He always had a couple drinks at night. He always had a couple gins on the rocks. And I never saw him drunk. That day when I handed him the baby, I saw him fucking drunk because he couldn't handle what was going on. I was his son, man. I had become his son, like I became a lot of people's sons. And part of me let him down, but the other part of me didn't because I moved forward. Every day when I do this shit, I think it's great, you know. And maybe because of the power of the church, someday I'll fucking be able to call him. So I love you, motherfuckers. Me and Lee, Austin, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the 15th to the 17th. And then Lee and I again up at the Ice House, May 27th. It's a Wednesday, and May 28th, I'm in San Diego at Harry's. Get your tickets now. And after that, the summer's going to be light. We're staying in. We're going to add some flavor to the fucking podcast. Wednesday will be an American flag in here, so get ready to salute the flag before the fucking podcast. We're going back
So
to
a
the
little bit of
fucking
backstory.
flag.
I graduated college
I
in
love
May
you
of
guys. Don't
2022.
forget,
Started
we
working
have
here a
podcast
couple weeks
Wednesdays
after I
and
graduated.
patches of
And I
t-shirts.
literally trained for
If you need Jew radio t-shirts, go
like
to
2 weeks. So I started working, did like
have a great day, and I hope
little
you
things here and there my first week. Second week was like
I love you,
hands-on
motherfuckers.
with
Stay
another
black.
reporter. The week
So
after that was
don't forget
like
to sign up for
let
the
your
free trial
wings
if you
fly.
request.
So
Please
obviously, if you're a
request
reporter doing this by yourself for the very
anytime,
first
anywhere,
time, you want to have a little bit of an easier story. So they sent me to a blood drive. Now, I hate blood, I hate needles, and I hate everything about that. So that was already kind of like a for me, but you know, I wasn't gonna let that stop me. But something else was. So in Wheeling, on Wheeling Island, the casino is like a huge, you know, point that people know of, and it has a really nice ballroom. So that's where this blood drive is being held, because there's a lot of room, but it's a point that everyone knows where it's at. But there came an issue with that. Like I had said, I just graduated from college a couple weeks before I started, which is great.
I'm all energized.
I graduated college a year early, and so I was only 20 years old. Now, if you know anything about casinos, you definitely have to be 21 to get into the casino, and the security at the front of the casino did not like the fact that when they asked for my ID, I was like, well, you can have it, but you're not going to like what it says on it. So I'm thinking, like, no big deal, right? Like, I'm working. I'm not gambling. I'm not going to the casino. So this is no biggie. Oh, it was a biggie. The people working were like, yeah, we don't care. We can't let you in legally. We are not allowed. And I said, oh. So I called my boss and I said, hey girl, slight problem. I'm by myself and I'm at the casino and they're not letting me in because I'm 20. I'm not 21. So what do I do? And she was like, huh. We've never really had this problem before. I didn't really think about it before you left. So let me see what I can do. So I talked to a couple more people. I think my boss ended up talking on the phone with them. Eventually they were like,
manning the table.
Okay,
And the table
we're going to make an exception.
So I was like
walking away, taking pictures, leaving the t-shirt.
So I was
security escort. Security has to stand in there with you while you're doing the story, and then they need to be there and walk you out the doors when you leave. I said, you know what? Fair enough. I understand. Let's do it. So just picture like little me, like I have my tripod in this hand, camera in the other, walking security through the casino to get to the ballroom to finally get in there and do my thing. And I did. You know, it was no problem after that. I shot my shots, got my interviews, and got my security escort back out to the front of the building. I was very nervous in the moment, especially to have to call my boss. The very first story, they let me out by myself. I'm like, of course, there's issues. Literally the first time being by myself, but
I mean, I could see you once.
It all ended up being okay.
Saturday night shows if they
I
have
turned 21 a couple weeks later at the end of June, and I never had to worry about it again. But I'm 22 now, and it's a funny story to look back on, especially how.
Okay.
Just to look at it.
Just even looking at it, like, oh shit.
Like, fuck. And he told me when he gave it to me, he goes, this is it. He goes, I don't have a lot of it. Take what I have. So I'm just holding it out. I'm waiting for my resistance to keep getting low or whatever the fuck it is, higher and higher. I ate a pot cookie last night. I told you that. How good was that flight?
Oh, I don't know the way home.
So you have middle seat open. Nobody bothers you. You're back in LA by fucking 8:30. It wasn't even traffic. By 8:30 on a Sunday, people aren't even thinking of driving. You're back already.
Yeah.
And that's it. We were home by 9:30. I had a bowl of pasta fazool. I was with the baby and my wife before we went to church.
Yo, dog, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
Went to the park. We had so many fucking emails asking how to break into 2 parts.
Really?
The first time in 2 years.
Wow.
Fucking crazy. A lot of great questions. A lot of people reaching out saying, but Austin, you know, when I was leaving there, I was thinking how great a little city is. Just a little city that has everything.
Yeah.
We didn't do much. You know, you only got some barbecue.
Yeah. I like, just because I thought you were, like, I have a little voice in my head now, Joey Diaz's voice. So we didn't do much. Like, I didn't want to, like, not that you didn't tell me not to bother you, but you have the show, and I don't want to like call you like, hey, you want to go sightseeing? So it was like Saturday, it was Saturday lunchtime. I was like, what can we have delivered here? And all that was available was Chinese food. I was like, if I told Joey I got Chinese food,
What the fuck? Yeah, we got Chinese.
So I went and looked, and the closest place to me was this place called Rudy's. I got a cab, and it was fucking delicious. It was fucking amazing.
You know, listen, and I know that this Franklin's and this the other place. I got a big problem, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna tell you what it is right now. I don't believe in lines, and this isn't just recent. This is something that I had even as a young kid like me. I was always very impatient with lines. Fuck, if I gotta wait this long, I don't mind a 15-minute line. You know, there's lines you have to go through at security.
Subslut. Everyone should know Mark Zuckerberg sucks cock. His app sucks cock. I'm telling you, I'm using the fucking TikTok app right next to the Instagram app, and I keep having to uninstall and reinstall the Instagram app. The TikTok app sucks cock too. It doesn't have a way to clear its cache, which is just absolute bullshit. The horseshitness of both of these fucking companies that literally all I'm doing is just uploading. I'm not doing anything fancy with their shit, and it's like, oh, are you fucking serious? You want it to work every time? No.
Anywhere with hipsters, they have lines.
Anyway,
man, that works for hipsters.
That's my little tangent. Before we're next on Rabbi's Cavalcade of Cool. Here we go. We got
anything, right? Fucking anything. I just don't believe it. You know, you got to put up customer service. You got to get a table out there and fucking cut some fucking brisket out there. I'm just not doing it. I love your product. I love what you stand for, but I'm not.
Alright, I see how it is.
Dog. I don't know if this is what Franklin is doing, but I think some of it.
Look at this. You got a nice Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. I want to give you a shout out here to Instagram.
I want to give it to the restaurant.
You have a really cool background.
So people know they're gonna run out. People know there's a line.
And
so
you're
gonna go, and it's like
Snaggy Hose. And you're at Snaggy Hose. So everybody remember that. I'm going to copy it for future reference.
I'll pay you $50.
Well, Snaggy Hose.
I'm just not going to do it.
I want you to know, Rabbi loves you from the bottom of his heart, and you're an amazing person, and you're going to be really, really big, and really, really wealthy, and really, really famous. Huge philanthropist, and all kinds of other cool things. Because Rabbi has more content than any person in global history, and Rabbi's going to help everybody when Rabbi goes viral. So with that, Snaggy Hose from Rabbi, the biggest hole of them all, to you. Shut up, baby. Peace out. Stay blessed, my friend.
Then move to fucking Russia. Stand online for everything. Toilet paper, light bulbs. Do your fucking thing. I'll have you stand online all fucking day. I'm just not fucking doing it. I don't care. It's just something my mom wouldn't come from Cuba. I just don't like it. Yeah. I know the body. I had it last time. I was delicious. But not reality.
Everyone should know Mark Zuckerberg sucks cock.
What's up, Lee?
No, everyone was so cool. Show that model again. That was the fucking. Everyone was so nice in Texas. That's the day the devil was buried at sea.
The TikTok app sucks cock too. It doesn't have a way to clear its cache, which is just absolute bullshit. The horseshitness of both of these fucking companies that literally all I'm doing is just uploading. I'm not doing anything fancy with their shit, and it's like, are you fucking serious? You want it to work every time? No.
So are you the princess or whatever?
Here we go. What I'm saying is that, you know, we have a family. So you're part of something, I'm part of something, he's part of something. Like I said in the beginning, I'm with you, you're with me, and they're with us. Fuck them all. And if they're not with us, fuck them all. Who gives a fuck? Who needs them? You know what I'm saying? Exactly. Who the fuck needs them, Lee? No, what do you got to say? What were you asking me about?
We were talking, and I have Rick Ramos tonight. But other than that, I'm fucking nothing.
I'm all right at 4. I got my last voice over class at 7. I'm gonna work out. I gotta write a little bit today. I'll meet my girl tomorrow. Christmas. That's it. Everything's fucking rolling smoothly.
I love it. I'm still getting over all those edibles. That was a crazy fucking 3 or 4 days.
Dave Wilder, you know.
Oh my god.
Fucking Cuban pastries from Dallas. I'm gonna give him a shout out. Spooky came down with the sun, looking beautiful. It was just a nice little get together. Now we're gonna hook up with Lady J. I mean, it's amazing.
Everyone should know Mark Zuckerberg sucks cock.
It's gonna be you and I cracking stupid fucking jokes. No, it's becoming something beautiful. And I'll tell you what was the most impressive thing of the weekend. Was Doug Max's show. And I walked in and I saw people with signs like, let's make a fucking deal. I just could not believe it. I was blown the fuck away. I couldn't even believe, you know, there's only 2 movies with the letters O. Basically, I know.
Oh, yeah.
Other people's money and I'm the waterfront. At first, I was so high with the edible that Apocalypse Now came. Oh, Apocalypse Now. I go, no, Apocalypse. It's a fucking A. But no, it was, that was amazing. Doug does a great job with that goddamn show. Trey was funny. Joe was funny. The kids that worked this weekend. It was just a total, complete fucking.
Everyone should know Mark Zuckerberg sucks cock.
That was it. 8 weeks in a row. 8 weeks of stand-up, 7 planes, 8 weeks, 7 fucking return flights.
And I keep having to uninstall the Instagram app.
But I did it, and it wasn't even for the money.
App sucks cock
Just
too.
to see you people.
It doesn't have a way to clear its
I
cache.
want to see
Just
the people I
absolute
talk.
bullshit.
Stand-up has become something different.
Horseshitness of
I
both
want
of
to
these
talk to
fucking
the people.
companies
And,
that
I got
literally
these
all I'm
dates in
doing
New
is
York.
uploading. I'm not doing anything fancy with
I
their
don't know
shit.
what the
And it's
official
like,
date is. These 2 weeks in September. So I'm making a theater in
are you
Brooklyn.
fucking serious?
Me and I go to New
You want
York
it
to
to
take
work
this
every time?
We have some buddies on there. There's some different fucking gangsters and shit. You know, with fucking live podcast somewhere in New York. You know, it's funny this weekend because he asked me how I thought I did on stage. You know, we talk comedy on here to stand up. And little things. It's like when I go to jiu-jitsu. If I go to jiu-jitsu and I last 10 more seconds than I did the session before, I'm very happy. If I go to jiu-jitsu and I do a hip escape, I sweep you and I tap out because I can't breathe. I'm very happy.
Nice Twitter, Instagram, YouTube. I want to give you a shout out.
I thought I was having mediocre sets. I write. For me, sometimes to write a joke, I have to write a story. And then when I'm writing a story, I think of something that's all kind of stuff. When the story I was writing is irrelevant, I find the joke somewhere. Right now, we write the story. I think we talked about this in the text about Sticky Charlie.
We talked about it in a lot of places, I think. I think you talked about it in a Tesco Testament. I think you talked about it on the podcast, too.
Sticky Charlie.
Everyone should know Mark Zuckerberg sucks cock. His app sucks cock. I'm telling you,
I hate to say this, it was some, it was 1970, so we had some like,
and I keep having to uninstall the Instagram app. The TikTok app sucks cock too. It doesn't have a way to kill its cache, which is just absolutely bullshit.
Okay.
Horseshitness of both of these fucking companies
something about
that
him.
literally all I'm doing is uploading. I'm not doing anything
I'm not
fancy
making
with
fun
their
of
shit.
him. I think he was Jewish. He had that. His mom would come looking for him. Okay, he was 30.
That's the worst. We never clue.
I never knew about drugs. I knew that my mom had smoked pot. I was just a kid. I wasn't aware. I was a geek, man. I couldn't do what I didn't speak. So I wouldn't speak constantly. You know, I was very insecure about my language and my I don't know why people. I'm fucking making it. I couldn't build these ships, little fucking buildings, but then the Marvel series came out.
Look at
And they
this.
had
You
the
got a
Hulk
nice
breaking
Twitter,
through the wall,
YouTube. I want to give you a shout out. Here's your Instagram.
these elaborate models to get together. 148 football places.
And you're
This hobby,
snaggy
you know, paintings
and you're
and
actually
trading cards, whatever. And we would do these models in the summer. And then once we finished, we'd go out. We let them dry. So we put them together, and then I paint them. And he'd paint them. He had a better hand than me. He did the eyeballs and the star on Captain America and all that shit. I mean, we were a team. Don't ask me what his name was. I don't remember what his name was. But that was our life. And we would meet like the model store opened at 9. We were there at 9. I bought the model, but he helped me. Okay. And then we split it some way or another. I gave it to him, whatever, I bring it back home. And one morning I got up. I don't know what happened with the circumstances. We got all, you know, when you're a kid, you don't know nothing about anything being out of stock. You know what I'm saying? When you're a kid and you go buy sneakers, they're gonna be in fucking stock. You don't know nothing about somebody saying to you, "Oh, we have more out of stock. We have to come back." Right? Out of stock. What does that mean? So me and this geeky kid went into this fucking glue store, into this hobby store, went to get our glue, and the guy's like, "No, I'm out of it. I'm clean out of it." And for some reason, at that time, a couple people knew Charlie snorted glue. I don't think these two fucking store owners knew that he snorted glue. You know, and it was weird how we caught him in my godmother's alleyway. And what he would do is he put the festival is July 12th. The Church's Century Furniture art will also be on display. They expect to sell between 5 and 7,000.
I didn't do glue. I know you didn't do glue. You've done a lot of drugs in your day. How did someone get to the point where they're doing glue?
I don't fucking know, Lee. I don't know. I think for him it was a starting point when he got stuck there.
Because of the glue got stuck?
Yeah, I think he just got stuck in that phase. You know, sometimes you smoke pot and then you mess with for a while and you coke, he just started doing glue. I think, and that's what makes me think that the more thing that he was Jewish, he got a government check at the beginning of the month. He had a chop up
Food vendors, inflatables, and fireworks. There's something for everyone to enjoy.
It's 35 cents a fucking tube. So after I saw him snort the glue, I didn't know. Like, it took me like a week to ask around, and people were like, yeah. So I'm like, I had to wait 4 fucking days for that glue. We had to walk like a half a mile to get the other glue that you had to take out and with a brush and brush it. You can't build a model.
Rubber cement, yeah.
Rubber cement. You can't build a model. This is why I don't want people to think that I had a bad life. Like people are like, oh well, you know, his mom died. No, man, I was doomed for failure from the age of 6 because of Sticky Charlie put a curse on me. He put a fucking glue curse on me. There's a worse than fucking any black person in Africa. Good put on you. So fucking Sticky, I figured out that now at this point we'll call him Sticky Charlie, right? Me, these Puerto Rican kids, Nelson and Ricky, I forget what his Cedeno. We're calling him Sticky Charlie. Sticky Charlie, Sticky Charlie. So I get pissed off. This is the only time I ratted somebody out. So I went into the store. Another time they're like, yeah, we have, like, I went back and they were down to 3 tubes. So from being out of stock, now they're down to 3 tubes. So I just bought all 3 fucking tubes. And I said, that's it. I know. I go, when are you getting the next shipment? He goes, what are you talking about? I go, when are you getting the next shipment? He goes, I don't know. It takes like 2 days to order. I go, fuck it. Let me. I'm 6 or 7. I go, let me know how much a box of glue is. I'm going to call my mom right now and I would send you the money. The guy's looking at me like, what are you talking about? I didn't fuck around at that age. What?
I just have this image of the guy back there, the guy with you in the suit. That's just you running around.
Yeah, that's no, I was younger than that.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's when I was 10. This is 3 years earlier. And my mother, I remember taking a fucking cab down to 88th Street. She gave me like $15. And she doesn't understand. I'm like, I'm going to be a business owner. And she's like, what are you talking about? Like, at that age, she didn't even question my
So you weren't hoarding it for yourself?
No, I fucking went and bought all the glue so I could sell it to Sticky Charlie. Something in my mind just said, this is the only way I'm going to control the glue fucking trade. I'm never going to be without glue again. That's what our life was. How can I live without fucking glue? I didn't want to use rubber fucking cement. So I went and ratted the guy out. I go, you know, this guy snorts fucking glue. How can you keep fucking selling glue? And I bought the case of glue. So I waited for Sticky Charlie. The store opened at like 9. I got there like at 8:30 one morning. There's Sticky Charlie scratching. And he's like, I don't know what happened. They threw me out of there. I'm not allowed in there no more. For some reason, fucking, I'm not allowed at the hardware store like 3 blocks away. There was like another hardware store on 155th. In Amsterdam or something. He wasn't allowed in there either. The people from that store called those people. So they started calling each other and telling them that guy was snorting glue and they don't want him in the stores. So he knew it. He's like, so do me a favor, go in there and buy me the fucking glue. I went in there. I said, no, I'm not going to buy you the glue. I got the glue now. I'm the new fucking king of the glue on this corner, cocksucker. You want glue, it's going to cost you 55 cents. He was pissed. He's like, so you're putting a 20 cents tariff on it. I'm like, cuz, and I didn't even know about the law and supply. I knew nothing. I just knew I was a glue salesman. I didn't know about marketing skills. There was no MySpace. There was no nothing. I just knew
Suck you little
this
slut.
motherfucker was not taking my
I missed you, baby.
And this went on for a summer.
How you
He
living,
would
girl?
come to me and go,
All right, next up on Rabbi's Carousel of Creators is we have
Where did you keep the glue? Did you have like a little briefcase?
And my godmother was like, what's all this glue? So he started teasing me.
RV.
35 cents.
Good for Harmless RV. Oh, look, one of my things are on here. Look at two of them on here. Look at that.
But the best of the day,
That's
go
tight.
fuck myself.
I hope you're doing okay. Let's help this person. Rabbi loves you.
Mixing it up. He would start like little.
He started paint?
He started painting the little, little ones. No, you have the big cans of paint.
Okay.
Get the little cans of paint.
Oh, like the
Rabbi will help you.
Mix it up a little bit.
When Rabbi.
I don't fucking know, Lee. I don't know.
That's the worst. That's one of the worst.
I used to get pimples on his neck. Oh, snorting glue like whiteheads.
Oh,
but they wouldn't
wow.
Glue to the food. Like just pus and liquid.
Let's see
I
yours.
fucking know. I tortured that motherfucker for 2 or 3 years. Finally, I don't know where he
Just donate to this person.
Speaking of torturing, that lady at the end of Saturday night was possibly my favorite lady.
Shout out to Homeless RV. That's a tough
an
one.
old lady, and she was waiting for you.
Shout out to
And then
Rabbi.
you left. I thought you were going into the club.
Donate to Homeless RV.
So I was like,
Donate
I was
to Rabbi.
high as fuck, just like staring
Peace
at her.
out.
And then you came out, and it took like
Stay
15
black.
minutes to get rid of her.
Listen, though, some women, some people, never mind women, men do it relentless.
Makes you appreciate what you
She
have,
was
kids.
relentless. She came up to me saying that she was an author. She wanted to ask me questions. Now, this lady had to be 56, 60. She's telling me she had to ask me questions about a book or whatever. So I go, what's the book about? And she's telling me about, what is that shit?
S&M?
S&M. She had I don't tell from her wrist. That's not my world. I'll piss on your neck. I'll do shit like that. But I never tied somebody up and dragged them across the room and punched them like that.
And all she kept saying, because I ended up leaving with Joe just because I couldn't keep it together. I didn't want to ruin it. But all she kept saying is, let's have a drink, let's have a coffee. And you're like, I can't, I gotta go right now.
What am I gonna do? Have a drink? I don't even know what the fuck to drink. I don't know. Coffee. It's 1 in the fucking morning. Go home, old lady. Jesus Christ. Boy,
she followed you to the car.
Oh my God. I even asked her. No, I knew I was in trouble when she told me she was bald from my eyebrows down. I didn't know what that meant. I didn't know what the fuck she meant. I was like, Jesus. So she's bald from her fucking eyebrows down. I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about. It's amazing the people you meet, man. You meet interesting people at all levels. And at the end of the game, that's what this is all about. Remember, for years, that was the big word is whenever you talk to me, what do you want to do? You're like, oh, I want to travel and meet interesting people. The fuck are you talking about? Now it's what I do.
Yeah.
I travel and I meet interesting people. It's that fucking simple. You ever have a pimple on top of your eyebrow?
Probably.
There's no whitehead or nothing, but the motherfucker hurts like a fucking Jesus Christ. This thing hurts. I just went to give it a squeeze. I thought somebody stuck a fucking needle in my eyeball. Jesus Christ. I watched something very interesting.
All right, next up on.
I had to do it Artie Lang. I watched Artie Lang on Tom Green. Thursday night at radio Friday morning.
Yeah.
Tom Green was on. First off, Tom Green has become a great fucking interview. I mean, his shows, I've watched a couple of them. And America's ready for that type of shit. Something loose, free, where people curse and whatnot. And, we talked to Artie about what happened. A lot of people don't know Artie was a co-host on the Howard Stern show. I never really listened. I think in the 8 years he was on, I listened to him maybe 3 times. And every time I listened to him, it scared me because he sounded like me, and I was doing all those drugs and stuff. And I had never known him. I had met him in Vegas briefly. We did a show with Rogan, me, Ari, Duncan, and they would do the show later on that midnight. And their show was 4 times the size. We thought we were badasses because we had 600 people.
Yeah.
He must have had 8,000 people, and he was hammered. He went on stage, and it was like, it was sad. I remember even as a junkie myself saying that's sad. I would never want people that don't for that, we smoke a joint, we have a few Jaegers, but to be on stage inebriated and be fucked up. And then, one thing about arguing, man, when he gives an interview, he's very honest. So I feel what you guys feel sometimes, like talking about drugs or situations. He was talking about what had happened at the end when he tried to commit suicide, how it was called, they put him in the insane asylum. Because when you try to kill yourself, they hold you down, they tie your hands and shit. The paparazzis, and he was talking about how he's a C-level celebrity, and the paparazzi was still there. And it's just amazing where the drugs have taken. And it's funny when I talk about drugs, I'm talking Lee sometimes. I see it in Lee's face that he doesn't know. Like, Lee is just I'm very happy that you're who you are. I don't understand. I understand how it did work. The message from people did work. Because I talk to a lot of young people. I talk to a lot of young people that make acts and go raise and shit like that. But I talk to a lot of young people that don't even know what that is, and you're one of them. And it's amazing that sometimes when I talk about drugs, you sit there and go, wow, I'm so fucking happy I didn't get involved. So you cannot. When I was watching that interview, and I was watching Ari talk about the drugs and just the aftermath of the suicide thing, I could never imagine that. And I gotta tell you, man, the last year and a half, I was that frustrated. I don't know how I didn't stick a knife in myself.
No, I can't even imagine, because I've had some low times just naturally. And I can't even imagine having a drug addiction.
It's true. We have shitty times just being a human being. Never mind pouring that shit into your nose or your veins. There was times when I would have to go to the bathroom and pee. And I would look at myself in the mirror and tell the love of Christ, Lee, I can't tell you what I felt inside. I felt like the mirror was going right through me. You want to just put your head through the mirror so you can't really see yourself.
So what's the feeling like when you have like that? Like, let's say he's so pissed off, he's that depressed, but he's still using. Is it like, do you hate yourself while you're doing it? Does it still feel good?
No. You just you're putting more in you to kill the pain, to kill what you just saw.
Yeah.
Hopefully that image will go out of your mind. I mean, and the image is horrible when you walk past the back and you see yourself. The next day when somebody takes a picture and you see yourself, it's a fucking horrible. I've always, if you really scour, you'll never find pictures of me coked up. I always hated that shit. People want to take pictures of me coked up. For me, it was something that I was involved in that was a very little secret. It just kept going.
Yeah.
At least sometimes it keeps going. It's a runaway fucking train. If I get 90 emails a week, 30 of them are about pills or coke or heroin, it's a runaway fucking train. And once a person gets off it and looks inside themselves, it's fucking scary. It's a deep, scary move. So now you have two choices after you look inside yourself. You can either keep going or go for help. And I'm gonna tell you something. Keeping going is the easiest choice.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Sometimes I remember trying to go for help. I remember trying to go to a free clinic in Hollywood just to see what it was about. And it was a fucking nightmare. So by the time you took the paperwork to go get it, you were getting high again. It just didn't matter.
Yeah.
I remember Terry finding the paperwork one day and going, what the fuck is this? And I gotta stop by there with a friend. And her digging her ass off going, Jesus Christ, I can't believe you can't. But that was the very beginning.
Yeah. It's crazy because when you're talking about how kids don't get into it, do you have DARE when you were a kid? It's just a drug program. They come in.
No.
They come into your schools and they show you these stupid videos. And it never really works. I don't know if it would be scared straight, but I mean,
it does work.
I think it would be. No, but I'm saying I think it would be better if someone like you or Artie Lang would go and be like, listen, guys, it feels great at the beginning, but it never ends up positive. That's all. When you were saying that it stops feeling good.
If I went into a classroom of 60 people and talked to 60 kids, I would reach one of them.
Yeah.
One of the 60 kids. Because 30 of those kids wouldn't get high anyway. Okay, 50. I'm going with 50%, and I'm not intelligent in that source. I'm just saying what I feel.
That's fine.
I think 50% would be 15 kids out of 30 kids out of 60, and I could probably scare one kid. Not scare one kid, but confirm what he was thinking. He had an idea. He was thinking of getting high. Listen, kids are gonna smoke pot.
Yeah,
it's just something. If they don't, it's kind of weird because they're trying things. You try things when you're younger. Or maybe you're not. You're that headstrong and that solid. Your parents did such a good job. I don't even know if it's that.
I think parents can do a great job, but it's just, I mean, you must see it at a very much more intense level with Mercy because everything's new. But when you think about it, the first time you try drinking, it's not because you want to be an alcoholic, but it's new and you're not supposed to do it.
But you can't compete. Like, I can't compete. When I go in to talk to 60 kids about doing drugs, I can't compete with society. I can't compete with Instagram. Right. I can't compete with somebody being at a club and taking a picture of themselves. I can't compete of the coolness of that. And deep down inside, we all want to be accepted. We all want to be cool. We all want to be. So I can't compete with that. If I know what I know now, I can tell you that you don't need to fucking do drugs to be cool. I think you'd be fucking cool without fucking doing drugs. That's it. If you live your life in that manner, I know a lot of people who do drugs that live their life and they have a great fucking time. I was weak at that age and I let them come in, and then they stayed in. I let them come in and they stayed in. And little by little, I got rid of the damage. Was it too late? Was it too early? Who the fuck knows? I know I'm not doing drugs today.
Yeah.
I know they're not on my mind constantly.
Now, what do you think? I'm just interested to get your perspective on it. When I was under 21, I drank a lot, and then when it was legal for me, I basically stopped drinking at 21.
I believe that.
What do you feel about that countries are legalizing more and more drugs? Do you think it's a good thing, or
I don't like it.
You don't really?
I don't want it in their faces, man. I don't want it in everybody's faces. I know how it affects me. Let me tell you, I left New York for various reasons. But one reason, definitely, was the accessibility. The accessibility of cocaine.
I miss you, baby.
It wasn't
How you let them go? Alright, next up on Rabbi's Carousel Creators.
Inside a bunker in a car nearby, they had coke stash. All I had to do was give them the cash and they'd send that boy to go get it. Right on the front corner. Heroin was accepted. When I was a kid, I could go to Washington Square Park and get $8 for $10. I was 18 years old. $8 for $10. $10 fucking dollars, guys. $10, And I just didn't like that accessibility. And I know I'm going to get it. Listen, people don't do drugs. People don't drink.
That's tight.
Shoot heroin, people don't gang.
Let's help this person.
I saw a report months ago, maybe a year. Gambling in Pennsylvania, all these women, all these housewives, and go to these games. These games are lights and bullets, and they get
Rabbi will help you
every mortgage in their house.
When Rabbi,
I went down to Santa Fe. Somebody had won an account, and the guy was telling me, the manager there, he goes, it was fucked up because they wanted the 60 grand in cash. Not a check. That means that they don't want their husband to know they want the 60 grand. Oh, Jesus. It's things as simple as gambling. Now, are they weak for getting involved with gambling? Yeah. Did I gamble? Yeah. Did I learn my lessons? You know how you learn your lessons when you gamble? When you pay dues, when you lose. Yeah. That's how you learn your lesson. If you keep losing, then it's a mental thing. It becomes a mental thing where you enjoy losing. You enjoy saying, Jesus fucking Christ, I had the Jets -3, and they, some people, that's a form of conversation to be expressive. I don't know, man. I don't like it. And I'm telling you, this is a fucking junkie.
That's what
I'm thinking about this as a fucking junkie, but I don't want it that accessible.
Okay.
I do not want it that accessible. I know when I was out there, you're going to get it anyway. But
So
I still don't want it over the fucking counter.
So any good that would come from not having to go to drug dealers it's negated by the fact that now there's heroin on the streets.
There's always going to be drugs on the street. There's going to be fucking meth everywhere. I was telling you, I watched on Nat Geo the other night. I watched Drugs Inc. And I was watching a guy in San Francisco as part of the gay meth ring up there that they're hooking on fucking meth. And this guy dresses up like fucking Rob Halford from Judas Priest. And for 200 miles an hour, he comes to your house and he's got HIV. He's got HIV already, and he shoots meth. And then once a month, I send him $1,000.
But I'll make a couple on the road with the balls coming out at like 1.
Fucking hilarious. Jesus Christ. Fucking hilarious. So people doing that, it's fucking still illegal. Can you imagine it? People doing it, people are going to get drugs.
This is the ball's coming out at 1 speed compared to 3. So we'll see how many
something about it, I just didn't want to have it.
Is that part part of the reason why you're not smoking as much because, I mean, especially with Mercy getting older, she's gonna start seeing things. And with edibles and stuff, no one's gonna know what that is. She's not gonna know what that is. But if she saw you with a joint, it'd be easier to see. You know, is that any part of your thinking at all?
Parents of the this is how I feel. Heard this podcast has been working about. The hope is not hit. When she dies, and she's going to fall in fucking hit. I'm not even going there. Your parents, until a certain age, your father, you know what I mean? It's just, where the fuck is that? What if you saw your hero doing something? What if you saw your hero? Yeah, how many times did Jesus Christ been working with Jerry Lewis and going to the fucking stuff? It's the same thing with your parents. I saw my hero get high. I really fucking like my house. The only time that fucking man go like my nose is I was in the coach and I was like, fucking hate it, but I'm doing else. I really did. But at some point, it had to affect me. It told me it was okay to do it.
Yeah.
Somewhere okay, if your hero does it, tells you it's okay to do it. We have a responsibility here in this country and around the world. You have a responsibility, especially people on the public eye. You know, people on the public eye, you know, these little girls love Kim Kardashian, you know. How many people make a sex tape because they think that they put a sex tape up, they're going to be famous? Whatever. There's different things, you know, this chick right here with Sterling. What the fuck? What the fuck? I'm still blown away. A pretty girl, there's got to be a retardation in there somewhere. It makes you want to suck an old dick to pay your fucking rent.
There's a lot of those people now. I mean, there's a show coming out where the commercial for it is this girl saying, the only skill I want to have is signing a credit card receipt. And it's just people in, for this town, some of them have a lot of money, and the parents just don't care. They give them money with their
What a pathetic life. You know, also signed that when he was fucking boy? Me. That was the life I wanted. I didn't want to do shit. I thought I had money. I thought I had money coming to me. I thought the world owed me. You know, when I walked into a bar, I could drink for free. I thought that I could front coke. You know, we all want that world. We all want that world where you just walk into a place and there's Lamborghini waiting for you, but that's not a fucking reality.
Have you heard of all of that? I mean, obviously I'm not asking you to name names, but in Hollywood, have you heard of like this actor has a 20-year-old girl who lives in the hills and he pays her rent? And, yeah, you heard of all of Jesus Christ.
I knew about it. I first discovered it when I was fucking guys. This is just to tell you how naive I was about those sexual type things. Because I don't want you to think that I knew everything about everything. I didn't. I learned them the hard way, just like you guys. We're all fucking morons. As we go along, we learn things. When I was 20, no, fuck. When I was 32, I dated a girl. And I liked her. One day we were talking, and she goes, you don't have to put myself to college. That was how she goes, I had an old man, but I fucked him once a week. And he paid my college, he paid my car bill, he paid all my bills, and gave me $500 a week. And she'd have to go there once a week and get another hooker. And she would have to suck his dick while the hooker ate her pussy and do blow. It was fucking crazy.
Now, like, when you first hear it, you're like, oh, that's gross. But, like, imagine, let's say you were a girl instead. Is that so bad? I mean, like, if you were a girl and your mom died and you were on your own and there was no way for her to get through college, maybe that's not terrible.
Listen, I can't judge it because what's the difference between me stealing and her hooking? I mean, we're both selling our fucking souls.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm not here to judge. I was never mad at her, but I had never heard that before.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm 32 years old. You gotta call him out. What's up, baby? Dude, it's my main man, Johnny Boombats.
Vinny Boombats here.
Vinny Boombats. What's happening, Ray Canella?
Not much. I am just doing my thing on a Monday morning, getting ready. I'm opening up the office here and just getting ready to attack culture once again.
Never in the history of the podcast have I had so many people ask when you're going to put Ray back on. So I was talking to Lee about television the other day and whatever. And I said, I got to get fucking Ray back on. And he said the same thing. And here the fuck you are. What's happened, beautiful?
Nothing. I'm having a good old time. I'm finally enjoying spring has finally sprung in New Jersey after a really shitty winter, and I'm doing my thing. I'm very excited. You know, I'm gearing up to relaunch our subscription horror movie channel, Screenbox.
All right, so tell Lee what happened. Tell Lee what happened, because Lee was asking how's the YouTube page going.
So, check this out. One of my
Well,
favorite streamers of all time
what Screenbox is Screenbox is a digital horror movie channel. Much like Netflix, in that you pay a small monthly fee and you have access to our horror film library. Okay, you can watch as many movies as you want, as many times as you want, and like Netflix, there's no ads, no commercials, everything is completely uncut, there's no pop-ups, there's no promos you have to scroll through, nothing. You pay a fee and you watch the material, you watch the content. We had launched Screenbox a year ago on YouTube, and now I am knee-deep in work getting ready to relaunch Screenbox on July 15th across multiple platforms. We are set to launch on Xbox, on Roku, and on Samsung devices, in addition to launching an official website. So this is the next step. This is the next move. We're gonna the YouTube channel is going to become a marketing platform, and I believe it's going to become a free channel. So you can come to the YouTube Screenbox channel, and you'll see me, and you'll see trailers, and you'll see movie reviews, and lots of fun stuff going on there. And if you'd like to become a subscriber, well then you can link on over to our website and become a subscriber. And for $2.99 a month, you gain access to all of our films. And it's just the natural evolution of entertainment, really. Because I know that you and I want to talk a little bit about the cable and broadcast upfronts that occurred a week or two ago. And, you know, before getting into that topic, what I'm excited about is the work I'm doing right now. Being involved with the people at Screenbox, the team has really grown since we launched a year ago. And we have wonderful, creative, talented people involved to really take Screenbox to the next level. And we think this is the future of entertainment. It's a VOD world, you know, it's a video on demand world. People are no longer satisfied with shelling out, you know, hundreds of dollars for cable and not watching, you know, and not watching any of it. You're simply not watching what you're paying for with cable. You get how many channels you get at home, Coco?
600.
Yeah, and you watch between 9 and 14 of them. Out of all those channels, you are only watching between 9 and 14. It is not a good value anymore, cable TV. Now, when you and I were young, when you and I were kids, and cable started, what was the benefit to cable back in the day? Do you remember?
Getting dirty movies on HBO. The first HBO I got was because of the Groove Tube. I talked to my mom.
Long before even before HBO. Even before HBO, because HBO didn't come along right away. The goal, the main benefit of cable back in the day was the reception. It eliminated the need for an antenna on the top of your home by having cable. That was the benefit back in the day. And then they started adding channels and adding channels. When I was with the Sci-Fi Channel back in 1992, when we launched Sci-Fi, the cable landscape was still analog. Okay, and we had trouble
getting on cable systems because the digital age hadn't come yet. Everything was still antiquated analog equipment. When the digital age came, that's when everything exploded. And now you get 600 channels, and then each broadcast channel has an on-demand channel, which isn't really on-demand because you still have the system commercials. You know, it's very funny. Just last night, my wife and I were going through the on-demand channels because each network, like ABC and CBS and NBC and Fox, they also have what they call a VOD channel. But in my opinion, it's not really VOD when you have to sit through commercials. You know, it's just another CBS channel.
Let me tell you something that I like what you did. Something that we talk a lot about.
This is a fucking. This isn't considered pornographic.
That you couldn't do 30 years ago was a man in his late 40s.
I'd shared 150 reels or whatever.
Fuck the corporate world. Fuck my job. I'm gonna go out there and do something. I'm gonna go out there and do something that while I was doing this fucking job and I was loving it, I was learning something. I was seeing the bad side of it, the downside. I'm not saying sci-fi was bad in any way. I watch it from time to time. What I'm saying is that that's what I admire about you at this point. That you're saying that midlife, you're going to go, fuck what I was doing. I'm going to go open up my real fucking passion and put everything I got into it until they put me in the fucking grave in one of these horror movies that I produce myself.
Well, the truth is, while that's very nice of you to say, the truth is that I was let go from sci-fi.
Okay. Well, even that.
I'm no visionary.
No, even that. Right, even that. Even a lot of people. How long were you there? How long were you at sci-fi? How long were you there?
20 years.
Okay.
20 years.
Most people would have fucking climbed into a hole, gone with doctor taking antidepressants, and blamed it on society and how a guy your age, what is he going to do now? Not you. Not you. You said, you know what? I'm going to turn to my passion. I put away a couple dollars. I got a brother. I got a wife. And I'm going to go to work and I'm doing what I love. And that's why I admire you. Look, you tried the YouTube page. Last night when I spoke to you, you spoke to me about this YouTube page. You go, you know what? It didn't work out like we thought, so we're going to attack this. Most people crawl in a fucking rock wreck.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know a lot about the business side, but it seems like they're making the right choice.
Yeah.
YouTube is a good place to start because it has the backbone and has people going to YouTube. But now that you have a little bit of a following, you go to your own website. You don't have to deal with YouTube anymore.
Well, you know, the powers that be, the good people like creative now, and to be clear, I'm not one of the creators of Fremont. They approached me when I became available on the open market. They approached me to be a programmer and a host. You know, it's a privilege.
The most common one, this one, but I bet 95% of you are also doing these two. And if you just fix all of these, you'll go from this to this right away. Because Jared's very first video with us got 196,000 views. It's this one right here. The next week, he did 750,000 views between this video that got 500,000 and this video that got...
I was let go with about 400 folks. Around the time that the layoffs happened at NBC Universal, I was already, ready to go because of a number of things. 20 years is a long time. You have to. 20 years in one particular spot is an awful long time. You need to move around more, and I wish that I had moved around a little bit more. But I also came to the realization that there was a change coming to the industry that no one can stop. It is that this change in the industry is inevitable. And so, in a way, it was both a blessing and a curse that I left cable. And the good people at Screenbox were generous enough to make me an offer and have me come aboard. And it's been so exciting. It's a huge learning curve for me. I think, I'm 51. I just turned 51. And so to be training in a new technology. I've been sitting through training sessions and things like that. To be trained in a new technology, this old dog will learn
So,
a few new
cocksuckers,
tricks.
it's
Has
the
been a
best
lot of
person
fun.
ever.
And I could be bothered
Rabbi
with
Rothschild. Here we go.
So,
Next up
so for me, it's a lot of
on
fun.
the
But I
big board
personally feel that, you know, I
for
was at a party yesterday.
biggest
And I was
streamer
speaking
on
with a
Kick right
20-year-old
now,
young lady. A young
we've
lady
got
in her
Nana
mid-20s.
Pips. Nana Pips, how you doing,
Just
girl?
passed the bar exam and joined a law
Hope you're
firm.
well.
Okay? She does
I
not
love you.
own cable. She has a Netflix account and an Xbox.
Look at this move. Watch this. You want to see some athleticism? You want to see some of the most athletic shit you've ever seen in your entire life? Boom. Look at that follow. Follow came out of nowhere.
The next
I'm
gen,
looking for your
the next
Discord, bro.
generation, the millennials,
Wow,
the
right
next gen,
there. Right
okay,
away.
they don't
Good
want
on you.
cable.
Hey,
They
girl,
can't
did you
afford it,
know,
number
Nana
one.
Pips, that Tim Cook sucks?
And it's an
Hey,
on-demand
Jerko,
world.
you're not
They
Jerko,
wanna
are you? No,
watch
you're
what
Nana
they
Pips.
want to watch.
Oh,
They
you
don't
think I should
wanna
hit this
watch
button
what
twice,
someone
dog?
else selects
You think
for
I should have to hit this button twice?
at a time that it's selected for. It's an on-demand world. And the next generation gets that.
Dude,
And so
I
what
don't
you
want to get
see
into
from
it,
the
but
broadcast
what the fuck?
channels and from the cable
Dog,
channels,
I just want to get into
what
that.
you're seeing is
Except,
a
I'll
lot of
accept it.
scrambling. They're throwing a lot of money at the problem. The problem is their audience is shrinking, and their advertising
Nice
dollars.
Discord, girl.
And
Very
this
cool.
is
Let's
true.
check out the rest of
This is
your
true.
social media.
It's been
Nana
a steady
Pips.
decline. It's
Follow
a slow
Nana
decline
Pips
because the networks are doing an
everywhere.
excellent job of
They're
keeping the
on
quality
Discord,
of the
donate,
content
send her a
up.
text for media.
But nonetheless,
Social links,
still a
here's your
decline.
link tree.
And I think over the years, we'll see
Wow, great
the
link
model
tree.
shift.
Good on you. Follow her on all her
I
shit.
mean, we are seeing the model
Great
shift,
on you.
but right now,
This
television
is
is still your
Rabbi
primary
Rothschild.
source of entertainment.
Girl, check out
ITV's
Viral
making
Rabbi.
changes
Just
where,
put in Viral
people
Rabbi
are-
in any search
I
engine
think for
and
my age,
filter
I
by
don't
Rabbi.
think
Biggest thing in
TV's number
global
one
history.
anymore.
Shout out to you,
I
girl.
think if sports
Stay black.
weren't a factor, it'd be even more people not on TV. Because honestly, that's the really only reason I need cable. Other than that, I can get anything I need online. What do you think about? And I'm actually really pissed off. I hate AT&T. I hate them. They're the worst. And they just bought DirecTV. And
you saw the news this morning, right?
Yeah,
About AT&T?
And Comcast just bought friggin' Time Warner. They're only gonna. They're older. It's gonna be worse and worse because they're gonna have even less choices. And it's gonna get more expensive. And it's terrible. And then out here for Dodgers fans, if you don't have Time Warner, you can't watch Dodger games. So now they have no reason to keep. I think they're making terrible decisions. I clicked on a gallery online. They have all those picture galleries. Like, look at the shows that got canceled this year. I went through 40 slides, and I must have not known 30 of the shows. All the pilots and stuff that got canceled, you just never hear of them anymore. So, I mean, I'll be...
Well, that's because we're saturated. The cable landscape is now saturated. Who announced the other day that they declined to launch it? I was just reading in the trades that someone came out to say, "Oh, let's move that." Was making a comment about maybe launching a CBS branded cable network. But at this point, the cable landscape is so saturated. There are so many channels out there that you have no clue that they existed. That it's a waste of time and a waste of space.
Right.
And a waste of money, more importantly. The cable landscape is pretty much done and eaten up. And AT&T just spent $48 billion, by the way, $48 billion to buy DirecTV.
I don't even know how that's legal, by the way.
DirecTV has about 25. They have about 25 million subscribers. I think between 20 and 25 million subscribers. DirecTV. So that's a huge chunk of change. But what that does for AT&T, it puts them in the TV business. It puts them in the cable business. AT&T. And that's where they want to be.
It's pretty. I think the only TV stations that really make sense are like those ones like TBS and all those ones that just really do syndicated shows and they're not spending any money on producing the actual shows. TBS does produce a few shows, but like whatever whatever that weird guy that on number 11 that it shows like King of Queens and Friends and those must be the only ones making money because the people love the shows and they don't have to produce anything.
Yeah, but those shows still cost money to acquire for TNT and TBS, and those shows aren't cheap.
That's true.
And that's why you see such a turnover. By the way, when we have these up front, you have the what's been canceled. You have the announcements of what shows are not coming back, and then you have the upfront. Now you know what the purpose of the upfront is, correct?
No.
Well, the purpose of the upfront is, and the upfronts have gotten more and more and more consolidated. And what I mean by that is NBC Universal. Let's take them, my old boss as an example. NBC Universal held their upfront on May 12th at the Javits Center. Okay, and it wasn't just NBC Universal. It was all of the networks that fall under the NBC Universal umbrella. So that would be USA Network, that would be Sci-Fi Channel, that would be E, it would be Esquire, it would be Chiller, it would be all of Telemundo, Univision. 6, 7, 8 networks. Now, what they do is they gather all of the advertisers together. This is a party for the advertisers, the upfront, because that's a broadcast channel, a broadcasting cable channel's currency is how they raise revenue through programming. They raise revenue from the advertisers. So they throw a big party for the advertisers, and they pull out all the stops. And NBC Universal this year has Seth Meyers come out. They held it at the Javits Center, and Seth Meyers came out and entertained the crowd with a few jokes, blah, blah, blah. Joel McHale also came out and spoke to the crowd. And basically what they tell the crowd, because the crowd is made up of advertisers, they thank them for their support. Thank you for your continued support. Thank you for your advertising dollars. And here is our slate of upcoming programming for you to check out so that we can continue to do business together. And that's the purpose of the upfront, is to bring in the advertisers, thank them for their support, and then show them what you have coming around the corner so that they can invest more dollars in your network. That's basically what the upfronts are. And it's usually a great party. In the 20 years that I worked for Sci-Fi, I only went to 2 upfronts. Basically, the reason being was because this was before the consolidating occurred. Like Sci-Fi would have its own upfront separate from USA Network, separate from E, separate from Chiller. Sci-Fi Chiller used to do theirs together. But all those cable networks used to do theirs separately. Now, we live in a climate where, I just rattled off 7 channels owned by one company. You have NBC, USA, Sci-Fi, Chiller, Esquire, E, Univision. You have 7, 8, 9 channels under one owner. Okay? So it just makes sense to throw one party.
Now, what do you think about,
like, this is at the theater in Manhattan, Fox held there. And they had Ryan Seacrest hold it and make it and address the crowd. So it's a way for advertisers to see the celebs, to see the stars, to tie one on a little bit, have some good food. It's a big schmooze fest, basically.
What do you think, is it possible now, because, when you think of advertisers, the whole reason they don't have swearing on TV is because it would upset the advertisers. Do you think that, I don't know, if, let's say Screenbox had an upfront, could you have swearing and still get advertisers that would lock on and you could still make money, as opposed to having nothing on TV now because, God forbid, an advertiser drops out?
That's a great question. That's a great question, because what that allows me to do is to clarify something, okay? There are 2 business models out there. There is the broadcast model, which relies on advertisers for their revenue, and then there's the subscription model. And the subscription model is like HBO, Stars, Encore, Showtime, okay? In the subscription world, there's no advertising.
They make their money. They make their money through subscription. Okay, so there's no ads. There's promos for material that appears on their own network, but there's no Burger King, no Brillo investment, right? So Screenbox falls under that model of subscription, and that's one of the things that has me thrilled about being part of the team at Screenbox, is that there's no more ratings, there's no more advertisers, there's no more censoring. Because we're subscriber based, the movies, you watch the movies with all of the language, you watch the movie the way it was made, the way it was meant to be watched. End of story. So the two models, so we don't approach advertisers at Screenbox. We probably will for the website, but the main source of revenue is subscription.
That's amazing, because last week when I did Doug Loves Movies, we were talking about when you watch a movie on TV and instead of saying shit, they say crap. But sometimes, let's say Ray Liotta is the one that's saying it, they can't get Ray. And they get like Lee to say crap. And at the end of Ray Liotta's, and you sit there and go, Jesus Christ, what am I watching? You know, it's like watching Scarface on TBS or something.
Yeah, it does feel like the Dark Ages. We've definitely evolved, and that is a problem that the broadcasters and the cablers have, is that they still, well, you see, the broadcast networks fall under the regulations of the FCC because their material is free over the airwaves. You could go to Radio Shack and spend $50 on a digital antenna, put it up on your roof, and boom, you get all the networks. A gorgeous 1080i, by definition. So they're held to a standard regulated by the government. Cable industry is not regulated by the FCC in so much that as far as content goes. The cable industry more or less polices itself. Okay, with the exception of HBO, Stars, and Showtime, those guys are all, you know, my God, you ever watch Spartacus? I hate to go off topic for a second, but you ever watch Spartacus?
No, on Showtime?
Holy shit, let me tell you something. That show would have a hard time earning an R rating if they went out into the theaters, theatrically. Jesus Christ, between the bloodletting, the gore, and the masturbation, there's no way that they would get an R rating in the theaters. But because they're Showtime, and because their business model is a transaction between a subscriber and the company, they don't fall under those FCC guidelines. They don't fall under those FCC regulations, I should say. So the networks do it because they have to, because the government tells them so. They can be fined by the government.
Now, Ray, I gotta ask you a question.
And we've seen these cases happen. Bono, Cher, Howard Stern. We've seen these cases where, you know, if someone drops an F-bomb, you know, the FCC is going to fine you for that.
Let me ask you something, Ray. I'm really interested in that. I have a friend, a comedian friend. I know this since she was answering the phones at the fucking Improv in Dallas. That's how long I know Cristela Alonso. Cristela Alonso's show got picked up last week by ABC. This is a Spanish girl that came out here, got a job writing on the Carlos Mencia show. Wrote, when that ended, she went on her own, did comedy. I seen her on Sons of Anarchy. She got shot in the head. She did a couple episodes of some shows. She went to Montreal and got a deal. She's a Spanish girl, so they gave her a weird deal. You know, they gave her an ABC, 100,000 flat or something, and pay as you go along. Which everybody else, they'll give you, you know, whatever you want, 250,000. They gave this girl nothing. But it was, if they write a script, we'll give you 30,000. If the script goes to pilot, we'll give you another 100,000. If the pilot gets picked up, then you get the fucking world. So the show got, oh my God, I am so happy for her. The name of the show is on Cristela, and Gabriel Iglesias plays her boyfriend.
Really?
Now, she knows Gabriel. Gabriel and her have been on the road for years. Yeah, Christella's a neat girl, and I mean, when I saw the trailer, I was so fucking happy. But here's the thing, Ray. Ready? They gave her like the fucking 10 o'clock slot on Friday nights on ABC. Now everybody knows that's that's a tough night. But in this society, it really isn't.
Right.
Because somebody like Lee will take that motherfucker and go out and watch it all on Sunday when he watches what else? Louis, and
Well,
he watches
Shark Tank is on Friday night too. It's been on for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, that's one of my favorites too. But now when you DVR a show, is that part of ratings still? Like if 50 million people DVR Christella and don't watch it as it's getting aired, does it still count as a view? Will ABC cancel her if everybody DVRs the show?
Yes, and yes. It counts. Okay, when you DVR a program, it counts, but it goes into a different bucket. All right, and I'll try to explain. We'll make this 3 different buckets. One bucket is live viewing. Okay, and live viewing means you have sporting events, the news, and award shows. Okay? Because most award shows are live events, the Oscars. What did we have last night? The Billboard. Okay? Okay? So live viewing is where a network or a cable network has its strongest dollar is in live viewing. They want you to watch them live. Now, let's say last night you were watching the Billboard Awards and you had to go make up the schedule, okay? You have to go to the back house and make a schedule. And you pause the live broadcast. The moment you do that, you fall into the second bucket. Okay? The second bucket is time-shifted viewing. Even though you hit the pause button, and that pause button is, you go make a schedule, you come back 45 seconds to a minute later, you are now time delayed. Right, and that's the second bucket. Then the third bucket would be +7, which means that you ended up watching it within 7 days of its original broadcast. And that's the third bucket. So there's 3 different buckets. Each bucket has a different value to the cable company. Live being the highest value.
Because you're probably fast forwarding through commercials if you record it.
I'm sorry, say again?
Because you're probably fast forwarding through commercials if you record it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Now again, these numbers are only generated by Nielsen Home. And I don't know if we touched on this the last time we spoke, but, like Coco, unless you're in a selected Nielsen Home, no one's looking at your DVR.
Yeah, that's the biggest bullshit thing now anyways, with all the digital stuff. So unless you have a Nielsen box, I don't know how they're getting these numbers. They pick a couple people to give a Nielsen box, and then they just extrapolate from those numbers. So they have no idea who's watching anything.
Now, who gets a Nielsen box, and who judges who gets one?
They do.
Well, I would say right about now, and boy, if there are any other broadcasters or folks listening, they can certainly correct anything I'm saying. But I think the last I noticed, it's about 20,000 homes right now in the United States are official Nielsen homes. So those 20,000 households, those people are basically dictating what the rest of the world is watching, the rest of the United States, what the rest of the United States is watching. I think there's over 100 million homes with cable currently right now, and 20,000 of those homes are Nielsen homes. You're selected by your location, you're selected by your income, you're selected by how many people are in the household, you are selected by, those 3 things primarily: where you live, what your income is, and how many people are in the household. I'm sure that there are more factors than that, but for this discussion, I'm trying to keep it simple. Then what they do is they measure the viewing habits of those 20,000 households, and they yield a result. They say,
through their matrix, through the way that they do their math, they can extrapolate, as you said, the information and say this many people watched the Billboard Music Awards last night.
Now, how old is that system? Because it would be like if, let's say, over the weekend, Joey had 300 people at one show. It'd be like getting comment cards from 5 people, and maybe you just gave those cards to the 5 people who didn't want to be there anyways. Like, it seems like with all the internet stuff now that we could probably actually know who's watching what, and then we wouldn't have 2.5 men on for 10 years because just a couple random people who got the Nielsen box likes it.
Yeah, I mean, that's the argument that has existed from day one. So even before the digital age, there were many, many, many people inside and outside of the industry that felt that the numbers simply didn't hold up, that the numbers don't add up, that the sample was simply too small. Like you said, it's like handing out 5 Q&A cards to a room of 300 people. It's almost like taking a baseball player's one single time at bat and making that single time at bat his average for the season.
Yeah, I don't get the system, and I feel bad for people who do TV shows now because they could do a great TV show, and just maybe they don't give people who are horror fans Nielsen boxes, so the horror show goes off the air now. It's just
yes, I mean and for many, many decades this system has worked, but on the other hand, you can also say, well, it was also the only system in town.
Yeah.
It was the only game in town. Now, here in the digital age, advertising. And by the way, now, there's also C3. C3 is the rating that is given to commercials. Commercials are rated now. I remember back in the day when DVRs were just coming on board, and advertisers were livid. They're like, hey, look, if it's being DVR, people are not watching the commercial. So what Nielsen did was Nielsen turned around and developed a matrix that simply measures the commercials to tell the advertisers, hold your horses, calm down, here are the numbers. People are actually watching the commercials. Okay, so that's even another bucket, but I don't want to get
confused these motherfuckers.
I don't want to get too complicated in the discussion, but what's going on right now in the digital era is that advertisers are screaming for a new matrix, for a new unit of measure, a central one coming from Nielsen. However, most advertisers are using their own matrices now anyway. So I'm not quite sure how a single uniform unit of a way of measuring the digital audience. I don't see that much happening because most advertisers just use their own matrices at this point now anyway. So it's a little so it's much tougher. When you see a show get canceled, and this is the old programmer in me talking, but a show gets canceled because people don't watch it. I mean, that's it at the end of the day. I know that our audiences would like to think that programmers shove things down your throat, but not today. We're reactionary programmers. We react to what people respond to. Okay, and if people go to a show, Coco, you know this. You're on stage, and people go to a show and they don't like the show they see, they don't come back.
Right.
Right? And the same is true of television.
But how does a show with Robin Williams not work at a perfect time slot? This guy's been on TV for 40 fucking years. I mean, we grew up on Robin Williams. Is it because it's too competitive?
Tell everyone you know Rabbi Russell should live 24/7, 365. And 366 for leap years. Really? Oh, for sure, baby. But leap years are just gone when it comes to the world. Rabbi has a calendar where you don't need leap years. It's amazing. We'll go over that another time. Next up on Rabbi's list. Here we go. What a yogi butt. Just fucking around. Alright. What up?
The show is not yielding the ratings that we promised to advertisers. So we gotta let the show go.
Nothing lasts forever in television, I think, except maybe 50 minutes of The Simpsons. That's about it.
This
It's
was
crazy
the
how
future.
attached you get to shows too.
Why did you choose them?
Like that thing with Community
because
that
I
just
see
happened.
everybody on here, and I haven't
And
seen
even
them.
when
But
like regular
I'm not.
shows get canceled, you
They're like
get sad
me.
for a second, then you realize like, why am I sad when TV shows ending?
Now.
It's weird how attached people get to it.
Oh, tight.
We all
you
have
a
that
Discord.
show. We all have that
Did you know Tim Cook sucks?
Community lasted as long as it did.
Oh yeah,
I
Really?
think that's really, to be honest.
Check this out.
I think it's a
Rabbi
people at
thinks that you should have to press it once.
Really
Tim Cook thinks that you should have to press it twice. What do you think?
And you don't see that too
Good
often
on you.
nowadays. Things get canceled.
Wow, you got
quickly.
some special privilege to get clicked on.
You got 3
You
episodes.
and like
You know,
especially when I can put
Goodbye
Beverly
to
Hills
Greg.
Housewives on.
Great.
You know, we can put a reality show, of
Great.
something, and they get ratings. And even
Discord.
it's too quick.
Look at all your stuff.
Seinfeld wouldn't have lasted 10 years ago. They
Cool.
wouldn't have given it 2 seasons.
This is
You know,
amazing.
not in 2005,
Let's
they
have
were
a great
cutting you
show.
on the 3rd fucking episode. I remember the Tracy Morgan show. Remember the Tracy Morgan show on NBC?
No.
3 episodes.
All right.
You
Good
know,
on you.
Joe
All right.
Joe
Now
Pantoliano
what?
had a show. One year
Well,
about the
you
beginning
should
of
just know I'm
they went
Rabbi
through
Rothschild.
everybody.
I'm
They
taking
went
over the
through
world.
every combination.
Shout out to you.
What's his name?
Shout
Lowe?
out
What's his
to
name? Lowe.
Rabbi Rothschild. Check
Rob
Rabbi
Lowe.
Rothschild
Rob
out
Lowe
in
had a
any
show.
social media. Type in
This failed. What they
Viral
do,
Rabbi
Joe
and
Pants
go
and
to
Rob
my
Lowe
life.
together on Friday night. That
Hey,
show
bud.
failed. You know, they don't keep you around. They don't give you. I'm surprised Blue Bloods has lasted on CBS with Tom Selleck. As long as, you know, with Moynihan. You look at these shows and you know, a guy like me, I'm interested. Why has that lasted? And why hasn't this lasted? You know, I came from a society where we didn't watch TV on the front. Well, we did growing up. We watched Sanford and Son at 8 and Chico and the Man at 8:30, you know. And then you went out. Then you had Miami fucking Vice at 9 o'clock. So you had to tell the dealer not to come over till 10:15 because Miami Vice ended at 10 and you couldn't wait to fucking do a line of blow. You know, there was all these.
Mine wasn't cut up as much back then.
Yeah, no, you had, 60
I mean,
channels.
it's so crowded today. It is so crowded today. I mean, to make a hit. And Friday nights, by the way, there's a term called hot levels. Okay, hot levels are houses using television. Okay, and Friday night has the lowest hot levels of the week. Your worst nights for television viewership, where there are fewer people sitting in front of the TV on Friday nights and Saturday nights. Okay, so what do you two think would be the best nights?
Mondays, maybe Tuesdays. Well, actually, isn't Thursday the best night? Isn't Thursday
Sunday and Monday? Sundays and Mondays are your best, are the highest hot level. You have the majority of folks homes using television. Sunday night and Monday night. And what always runs on Sunday night? Award shows. From the Oscars to the Billboard Awards to the American Music Awards, you normally see your award shows on Sunday night because of the high hot levels. And you also see a lot of your big mini-series events. When History Channel did the Bible, and all of these big, the Rosemary's Baby coming from NBC. It's a Sunday night and a Monday night because they're hedging their bets because more people will be in front of their televisions on those nights. So to your friend who's getting a show on ABC on a Friday night at 10 o'clock, she's got a bit of an uphill battle.
Right. No. I know that. That's why. And I love it as that. And I want to support her on the show. She's, I can't believe it happened. They give all these stars these shows. And this girl found the right, for you to get your show on the air, so many stars have to align. Yeah. So many stars have to align. You could have the best show, go in front of an audience, the thing sucks, and there you are. So many stars have to align. So I'm very happy for it. Ray, when is your your new webpage launches July 15th, you said?
Yo, Pimp, how you living, baby?
This is the information I have at the moment, July 15th, green box.
Dog, I'm a content machine. Everything I do is content. It's content on content on content. That's tight.
So yeah, and so we went to have sushi, and whereas some of the things I may have eaten lately were not kosher, but lychee ice cream I think is kosher. There's no fruits or any sort of plants that are unkosher, right? Are all plants, like fruits and vegetables, are they all kosher?
Yeah, generally, you can get into perhaps some arguments when you get into hybrids, but if it's poisonous, then no. I mean, like, there's some other arguments too.
I can understand that. Like, you know, it's like, I think it's a good argument from any standpoint not to eat the black nightshade berries, even though they're in the tomato family, right? You know what I mean? Like, because you will die. So killing yourself is definitely not kosher. I can see that.
Yeah, so like some hybrid fruits and vegetables, and then anything that'd be poisonous to you.
Okay, and then does kosher usually only refer to maybe animal related products?
It just means fit, so it means proper for eating, and it means in all aspects of food and life.
Certain kinds of fish, like shellfish, no.
Yeah, no, you're 100% right, but that's something I want to change. And the reason why, it's as a general rule for fish, it needs to have fins and scales. And arguments can be made that shrimp have fins and scales, with the exoskeleton being the scale and the fin being that little tail on the end. And the same can be said about a crab, where the exoskeleton of the crab are the scales, and the fin is, there's a little fin on the very edge of the tail of a crab. It's very fine, but you can see it. And then finally, a lobster, for fins, it has the fins like a shrimp on its tail, and then the scales are its exoskeleton. Now, the more difficult argument are like oysters, mussels, that kind of thing. But in my opinion, we need to reevaluate the kashrut of some seafood. Traditionally, at least shrimp, crab, and lobster have not been considered kosher, and we avoid them at all costs and use imitation. They make imitation crab meat that I very much enjoy, but boy, I would like to be able to have a seafood dinner, a kosher seafood dinner someday with my family, and I think it's justifiable by the fact that there's an exoskeleton and fins on the three types of species that I just named, the lobster, the crab, and shrimp, that there's a very good argument to be made.
Because there's kind of no way to cut away any different bit of it. You know what I mean? Like they kind of have like all of their entire system. You know what I mean? Without getting that, like, you know, probably stuff. Like they have all their guts right there. You know what I mean? So, with at least shrimp, you can cut away any of the innards. You can clean it. You know, the same with crabs thing. You know, you only have legs, possibly. You know what I mean? Like I can still see it justifiable. Maybe like certain parts of any animal would maybe be considered unclean, right? Like the parts. Like, you know what I mean?
certain organs that are built over different, right? They're designed to filter out that toxins. So is that something that would be kosher?
Yeah, generally. Yeah, generally. Now there are some things that are based on your tradition. Like we as Ashkenazis don't eat insects, but Sephardim do, or some Sephardim do, and that's a whole point of contention. And so even for one person to say that's kosher and that's not kosher, it's really up to what your local rabbi has deemed to be kosher, because in some areas you may have a rabbinic decision that states under certain circumstances a person may be able to have something that generally might not be considered kosher. Like what? Generally, like medicines are considered a necessary, so they don't come under the umbrella of kashrut. However, some like multivitamins, when you get into gummies and that kind of stuff, there's a question: does this have to have what's called a hechsher, a rabbinical certification? And when these discussions are being had, it just really ends up being very, very devout people come up to their rabbi after shul and ask or email the rabbi. And rabbis honestly don't have time for, I mean, they do. I've worked very, very closely with rabbis in my life, and I can tell you that, like, basically there's a certain standard that people have, and but even like what one family considers kosher, other families don't consider kosher. So some people won't eat at their house and other things like that. I mean, it just becomes very personal. There's no one rule. And so for any one person to say any one thing is kosher and another thing is not, it depends. There are all kinds of other like exceptions. Like okay, so for instance, when I okay, so a lot of Jews travel, and it's difficult to get kosher food overseas. So a lot of it is generally prepackaged, but what if you can't get that? Well, then the argument is then you should have like do your best to get fresh fruits and vegetables, and really only have what you would normally have at your home. But there are some exceptions that people make when they're traveling, but other people will not make when they're traveling. And
to be respectful and honorable to the people around you, their land. Is it like, it's kind of like
no, you reject it, and the reason why is because you can't trust any stranger in a strange land. This person could be poisoning your food, and you don't know it. It's happened to other people, so you should be very cautious. And if this person wants to give you something, then make sure it comes from God. And so ask for fruit or ask for a vegetable. If they want to give you something to drink, ask for water. But really reject everything, because you never know. This could be perhaps too good to be true, and likely over the course of thousands of years, many times has been. So it's just be cautious when it comes to those things.
was assuming that, stranger being kind, that's kind of an asinine thing to assume. In any bygone era or today, really,
Hey man, it happens. I mean, it's something that
I guess no matter how cynical I like to think I am, there's a bit of me that still has some kind of hope and just basic common human decency, no matter where you go.
right.
Probably not.
Now, there are some schools of thought that are to say that if your life depends on it and someone, for whatever reason, you have to eat this meal, there's an argument to be made, but there's an argument to be made to preserve your life. You can do just about anything. And so in order to save face in a situation where your life could seriously be in danger, then you may have to take some serious, and perhaps then if that does occur, you should talk to if you know that situation is going to occur, you should talk to your local Orthodox rabbi. I mean, that's where I really push people to, because first I want them to build a relationship with their local Orthodox rabbi, but then secondly, that's where you're going to get the decision that you're going to get. You can't say, hey, a rabbi online told me this, because while we as rabbis have many different resources, in fact, I would take, in my own way, Caspian, see, I have confidence that I'm the greatest rabbi in the history of the world, and I just got really fortunate about the time when I was born, and here's why. I can use AI if I have any question about any rabbinical question. I have what the answer is, what I've been taught in school, what I've been taught in classes, what I've been taught by my rabbis. But then on top of that, I can have the greatest resource known to mankind ever, which is AI, to be able to confirm that. Nobody can compete with that. No, there is not a single rabbi of the past, no famous rabbi out there, not Rabbi Mendel Schneerson, not Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, not the Chafetz Chaim, and no one in between, no one before. Only in this modern age do we have this tool where basically anyone could be their own rabbi if they needed. And so I have a great framework for what I need. And then you can literally ask me any question. And I've gotten to the point where I may need a second to say, I'm going to need a moment to research that, which is absolutely fine. But normally my rabbis, when I stump them, they have to say, I'll have to check with a colleague. No longer do we necessarily have to check with a colleague anymore. We can just go right to some of these virtual resources that we have that will literally check every single word of every single Jewish publication of all time and have the best answer for us that just reinforces what we've learned in yeshiva, what we've learned in seminary. So you,
the most ancient perspectives and really, the Jewish traditions, Deuteronomic law, regardless of whatever it was written, it is the oldest, and you can't argue with certain things like they knew not to eat pig in a time when there was no way to screen out the parasites. So there's very, people want to make arguments like, today it's cleaner. Still, it's like they knew back then. So there's a lot of good argument that I like to perspective
Well, I appreciate that. And honestly, I welcome any question that people have because I can give you a humanistic answer. But really, I wouldn't trust a rabbi unless it's a rather easy question who doesn't use AI. People are like, oh, you're just going to go to AI on that. People used to say that about the search engine. And before that, they said that about the computer. And before that, they said about the calculator and so on. And I'm just using the current resources that we have that really allow any person to be able to be the best of anything that they best lawyer, best doctor, best preacher, best imam, best rabbi, best anything. We've just all basically been fast forwarded to a point where we know all the answers to all the questions. Now, does that mean it's important still to have seminary, and is it important to have a yeshiva to some extent, but not perhaps what it once was? We're moving into a more modern age, and those are more dated theologies and doctrines, and from all aspects of religion, people are becoming more and more modern. And especially now, when people no longer necessarily need to go to another human for their questions, they have all the resources that perhaps they need at their fingertips. We're moving towards a more modern age. I personally am someone who welcomes an ideology called monism, which is essentially the unification of the world's major religions as they once were one religion, arguably under the Abrahamic religion, and then were split with Ishmael and Islam and Judaism and Christianity. And okay.
Really is a personal thing that doesn't have, it really doesn't rely on just believing what your pastor, your rabbi, your chaplain says, what the higher up, the elder members of the congregation of the shul or whatever, the church, it's really more of a personal thing between you, really self-discovery with the and as you put it, the Mormonism, what it would evolve to be, which would be a unification, but do you think that comes from a modern approach of as you were saying, people don't need to go somewhere, that obviously they would need to some more spirituality. Does it come from only when every individual starts to look inward and use the tools we have, and it has to it's going to be more of a personal journey now, not like a force by the communities and everything.
What is the question?
I guess I was saying, do you think that modern spirituality is really more like a personal journey than something that's community driven?
Yeah, I would say so. And I think people are moving more towards spirituality and away from organized religion.
Yeah. Overall, is that something you find positive or negative?
I think it is overall positive, but really in the future, I think that people will find much more common grounds from a secular standpoint. If you just look at the rise in agnosticism and in secularism overall, it's huge over the course of the last century. and give it another century as we have populations that are learning that you don't have to believe in something, and people's realities are being shattered, and they're starting to live their lives for themselves and not for some pie in the sky being that they think is watching their shoulder. Not to say that there couldn't be something watching your shoulder, particularly when it comes to a higher intelligence that is observing this earth. That is something that certainly could be a thing, but that's, in fact, it is a thing. We have scientific data that reflects this. We have crash saucers that reflect this. There's a lot of evidence for this. So that's a step in there that traditional religion never had. Traditional religion had basically the earth, you had plants and animals and nature, and then you had humans, and then you had God. But never did we before think that there's something in the middle where this perhaps could be a higher alien race, and there could be many alien races. There could be an entire galactic federation out there that for which we don't know, and we could just be at the beginnings of the ability to join it, which is really what I think we're at which we are. But at this point, that part of the entire human story has never been discussed. But as we have discovered from like alien abductees and just our personal history, that is a very distinct possibility that there are alien races out there, that we perhaps are seated here, and thus there's a lot more to life out there than we even perhaps considered. Meaning, I'm someone who gets really, really deep into things and really just think that at least when it comes to a human existence and our ability to understand things, and this has brought me quite a bit amount of peace, inner peace, which is the fact that we as humans cannot necessarily comprehend some of the things in the world that cause us tremendous amount of thought, such as different paradoxes, like the idea of being in a time machine and killing your grandfather. What happens to you? It's a paradox. Like basically, something happens and something can and can't happen at the same time. The omnipotence paradox. If God exists, could God create a rock so large that not even God can lift it? That's another paradox. Like our minds can't get around that. And this used to frustrate me a lot. And I used to seek religious leadership and tell them how much I struggled with the idea of something like the omnipotence paradox. If God exists, can God create a rock so large that not even God can lift it? That would bother me so much, and for years. And I mean, I sought everywhere I could find for an answer, and the one that has brought me great inner peace, and I think is the answer, is that we as human beings have only a certain amount of intelligence, of a certain amount of capacity for intelligence to be able to understand things in only a certain amount of ways. And when it comes to some of these paradoxes, like what happens when you kill your grandfather in a time machine? Do you go away? What happens? Or the fact that if God exists, could God create a rock so large that not even God could lift it? We just get to a limit. Another limit to which we get is when it comes to what happened before the Big Bang. That's something that everyone asks me that question, and it is something that has, of anyone who has an interest in it, I do. And the thing that has brought me very much, the thing that has brought me an amazing amount of peace on the subject is that we as humans, at least, cannot understand the idea of something happening before everything. And thus, we will never be satisfied with that. Maybe perhaps a higher level intelligence could understand this in some kind of way that we don't currently understand intelligence in just our primitive brains, but perhaps a different being or maybe a higher level of intelligence might be able to understand this, but we cannot currently with how we understand the world. How do we have to be okay with that? So I describe it like this. Imagine that the world or that time is on a timeline, and at the very end of the timeline you have the Big Bang, and at the very end of the timeline you have the big squish. Does that make sense? Okay. Now take that and imagine it's like a very long string. And the way, since we can't imagine anything happening before the Big Bang, it's this paradox in our head. We want something to have occurred. So the way that I describe it is, imagine taking that string and wrapping it in a circle like a toroid or a donut shape. And that it basically just kind of becomes a ball of yarn. And you don't really know where it starts or where it stops. And you just have to be okay with that is how time is. Basically, time is very cyclical, but also the fact that you never really know where it starts or stops, because I think the way time may work is that every time you get a Big Bang and then you have like a huge amount of time that occurs, billions of years, and then you have a big squish, and then it all happens again, basically, and it could go infinity, it could go into multiverses, it could go into a whole bunch of things. But when we're trying to understand this and understand or have some kind of capacity to wrap our heads around it, usually we just become very frustrated because we can't understand it all. And I become very satisfied with the fact that I understand we become frustrated. The best we're ever going to be able to understand it is it's like a ball of yarn, and you never know where it starts and you never know where it stops, but you know it's just one interloping timeline. And when I say that to people, they're like, okay, I understand that. Basically, like, yes, it does have a start, but it's kind of just connected to the other one, so it just keeps going and going and going forever.
That's really interesting. I recently kind of came to my own views about, a higher being type thing, and exactly what it is I'm pinning down. I explained it to my friend this way. I said, the most important part to me about the religious text is, I guess I'm saying, what happened before Genesis 1, chapter 1, verse 1. And I was like, and it explains why everything happened. And then my friend said, why? And I was like, well, God was love, right? And I was like, God wanted, and I was like, so that's love. But then, I don't know. So I guess that popped in my mind because I was thinking that. I was like, why else would there be a start to anything, for there to be a reason, for there to be everything, and I agree about time and everything. When it comes to that religious sense, my friend was trying to argue about, the Bible being true, and I said, well, my favorite part of it is why it all happened. And it's before Genesis, this was right before Genesis, and it's the fact that God was alone. And I consider the fact that God was alone to be one thing lonely, because I know that if I'm made in the image, right? To be alone is lonely. It just is by virtue of itself. And so then that would be that there's impetus for all creation, for creation's sake. You know what I mean?
I think I do. I was just watching your stream at the same time. So may I make a couple of suggestions?
Yes.
Okay, you're at 10 hours on your stream, which is really great. I would cut it off right before 12 hours. And here's why. It will not save as a VOD on YouTube if it's 12 hours or longer. Really, I think if it's 11 hours and 55 minutes or longer. Does what I'm saying make sense to you? Okay, so basically what I'm saying is if you make it 14 or 15 hours, you won't be able to see it as a general public. It won't be searchable. But if you keep it under 11 hours and 55 minutes, then it shows up immediately and people can comment on it. So oh, okay, cool. So that's the first thing I would say as a piece of advice. And I would also say the next thing I think is really important is for anyone, and I should be saying this to myself as well, is TTS. And I don't understand, Caspian Sea, why TTS is so difficult. Okay, that's good, because I can tell you that. Well, hold on a second. I don't know if you know that for sure, because have you used it to multi-stream? Does it work on everything? So it would, if I type to you on D Live right now, it would come in and talk to you and say, "It's okay, very cool then." That's amazing. So some of the other ones don't work that well, and I've had some trouble with them. Oh, stop right there. Stop right there. That's why I don't use it. Yeah. So, I can tell you that I hate. Exactly. Well, I can tell you, I hate having those chat windows open all over. I like just having one chat window, and okay, but hey, whatever works for you. TTS is huge. If I were to tell you, I'm gonna just tell you right now what you should do. Not saying you. If you were just a brand new streamer, I'm just gonna shoot off the hip. What would I do? Number one, I would ensure that I knew where I could get a bunch of followers, not followers, a bunch of viewers if I needed it. So like that's the first biggest thing. Secondly, I would ensure that I multi-streamed and had all that shit just like you are. That's probably the first thing I would do. But anyway, I would ensure that I streamed all the time what you're doing. Like I'm making sure you're doing absolutely everything. What else could you do? Okay, and I know you know this, and I know you just started, but I just want to plant the seed. You should brighten your stream in a few different ways. Let me ask you some questions, and we'll come up with something together. What is your logo? It looks like a cattle head. It's not, but what is it? Okay, you drew it. What is it? Okay. So you don't have to change it. It's personal to you. That's fine. I was wondering if there's any kind of emoji that you can connect to. Caspian Sea. There's not like an animal that you can connect to, but I want you to. Here's why. A few things. One, you got to diversify yourself, and when you put your title in, if you can have some kind of picture in there, have a color in there. It's a lot. It catches the eye, basically. And then you can. I think that's important. But I also think it's important to have animations on your screen. Now, you're going to say, Rabbi, you have so much shit going on some of your screens that it's overload. I know that. I get that. But at least one animation that just says, who you are. It doesn't even have to be an animation, but just like when you go there, like this is what it should do. By looking at the rectangle, it should just say Caspian Sea somewhere. Now, you've done a really good job. I'm going to look at your stream right now, and I'm going to tell you all the stuff about it that I like and what I don't like. And so you're on D Live right now. Are you? Why are you? Oh yeah, you're only on. Wait. Oh, okay. No, so I have a little different idea, if you recall. Well, this is what I would do. Since right now you're not a Kick incentive partner, you can do whatever you want. But this is what I would do if I were you. If I could do it, I would stream on Kick on one device, but then I would have another device with Rumble Studio multi-streaming on everything else. And those multi-streams could right now be public. It's only the point when Kick incentive program comes in, that's when you have to make them private. Does that make sense? So basically, I think that you should multi-stream. That's really important. But right now, you should be multi-streaming everywhere, not just on Kick. It's only at the point where you want to do the Kick incentive program and you sign up for it that you only do Kick. Does that make sense?
Since I have Rumble Studio set up to do streaming, so that's going to be really easy. I can set that up.
Okay. So let me tell you what I like about your stream and what I don't. I know you said you don't like the color. Okay. So first, before I even go into the screen and everything, I'm going to read what you've got going on. Okay, here's the first thing I don't like about it. I already did a thing of your social media. None of your social media is in your about page. And so here's what I want you to do, Caspian Sea, and I really mean this. I absolutely mean this. I'm not just doing it to suck my own dick. Watch what I do on Super Rothschild. I go through every single person's social media, and you can very quickly see what everybody's looks like. You can see it on your own too, but these are the biggest people, and you can see what it does. Basically, like how people have it. Some people have it in a banner above their name and in their profile. Some people just have it in their profile. Some people just in the banner. You can have 4 links in the banner. So I want you to put that stuff in. Here's another thing that I think is really important for you is to put a biography of yourself. You don't have to get really in depth, but you could tell them that you're a podcaster, that you're a vlogger, what your interests are, just something personal. You can say whatever you want, but just so that when you have to understand, people are going to just be scrolling through and they're just going to be like, all right, does this catch my attention? Especially when you're going to be located. You have one person watching you or 2. You have 2 people watching you right now. And I'm one of them. So, you have to say to yourself, what is the best option that I potentially have to make this be a really big thing? I need to tell people about myself. So I see some things that people do in their biographies. You don't have to put a whole bunch of stuff, but just say what you want. That you are. You don't have to put anything about your location or your age or. But what I think you should put are your interests. Because that gets people, like, if you're just doing a 24/7 stream and you don't put your interest, look, I'm not saying that you could say, Rabbi, you don't put your interest. Dog, I have a shit ton. I do. I put stand-up comedy. No, I know, but I'm saying it to myself, and I'm trying to think. Do I? And I do. I put stand-up comedy, and I put world peace. I put all that kind of shit, and I'm saying like, okay, here are the questions that people ask me. Caspian C, what's the goal of your stream? Okay, so to show people the real you. That's cool.
There's all sorts of people we chat with. I was on that Orlando thing with you know, or whoever the fuck. So I keep showing my own stuff.
Excellent. Okay, I mean, that's a very in-depth answer.
This much sushi all the time because it makes it hard to think.
There you go. Well, okay. So I can tell you that you need an about page, and hey, my clip shows. I did a clip for you. Do you see it? No, it's not on TikTok. It's on Kick. I don't know if you know what this is. There's a thing that it's about videos and there's clips. Fans of you can take a clip of something that you've said up to 60 seconds and like highlight it for other people in the future. And I did one for you for Wappy Flanker. So if you look at your clips right now, you already have a clip. And sometimes it takes people 6 months to get their first clip. So I would tell you, and you're going to say, Rabbi, I'll just tell you right now, that thing that you drew, your logo, is perhaps very, very important to you. And if it's like, dude, I'm not changing that, then I understand. But you have so much you can go with when it comes to even just using AI you have a very cool look. You have a Viking look. And I mean, like, that could be, you should use that, is what I'm trying to say.
Combination of Viking, my mom's side of the family, which is kind of Viking, and my dad's side of the family, which is Western.
All right. And I understand that has like significant personal meaning to you, and you won't want to change that. It's just going to hurt you as a streamer. Well, let me say this, and maybe you might do this. Use it as your they allow you to use a thumbnail image, and so like basically what I want you to do, or if you were thinking this, my advice would be change the profile picture to be something with your face and your beard and everything, but use this image as that little logo that goes in the corner of all of your videos. Do you know what I'm referencing? Yeah, exactly. But on and so yeah, you make it your watermark. And now when it comes to a watermark, I think it's a cool watermark. And when I'm looking at the creators on Kick, the ones who are big, and I think you know this, are the ones who have their face as their profile picture. Like I'll look right now, just as a random guess, on the IRL ones at least. Okay, Jack Doherty does. Action Man kind of does. He has a bull, like a cartoon bull, and I would say even that is like an identifiable thing. But Kino Casino does not. DJ Diddy does not. Amaranth does. Wood Baby does. Awake does. Kang Joel does. Dasgas does. Jerko does. Norway does. Just Talk does. Nakokai does. Asian Andy does. Carrie Ann does. Marky Next does. The next like 15 people do. And you may be like, hey, I don't want to be like everyone else, but it's just going to be much easier for people to identify who you are. And the first thing that's going to stand out to people is your beard. And so I say, play that up. And I also would say, if you didn't know this, on TikTok and all kinds of other sites now, they have these AI images. And I would just give my picture to TikTok and it creates for you a bunch of different images of anything you want. Or you can go into Stable Diffusion or any of the other AI chain, Dolly or whatever you want. But get yourself some AI pictures if that's what you, or just take a picture of yourself and put it in there. But feature your beard, and I would say the best thing that you could do is a picture of you standing like this with your beard like here and a green background. And here's why, like a bright green background. Here's why bright green, because that's that Kick color, and I want you to like put everything in the mind of somebody looking at you like you're a Kick guy. And then that look like this is a very strong look, and with your beard I think will look very good around in a circle. That's my 2 cents, which is more than that I gave you. But if you did that, that makes you that, like if we say to do everything that you have to do to get your channel to be at 100 to be able to go KCIP and get really famous, I would say that bumps you up 2 or 3 points.
Make sure that you have a shirt that is a Mothers Against Drunk Driving shirt with the martini glass through the X through it, and also in small font pictures says in small font under it, make sure it says Rabbi in the head. I think you're mistaking me for the Lord Rabbi here.
L, how many people did you tell about my Super Rothschild project, shout out project? Dog, L, Caspian C hasn't even seen his own one. I made one for you, but your head is so far up its your own ass that you don't know that I did it. Dude, I work quickly. L, have you seen it? Dog, it sucks. And let me say why. Because when I did it, I was doing all kinds of fancy stuff on my phone, and it delayed the sound on it. But you watch in the future, it'll be even cooler. People will like it more because there's a technical glitch in it. But I did my best. You didn't have your social media on it, so I couldn't go into it. I just had to talk about you as a streamer.